Mike Pondsmith here, a creator of CyberPunk, and we are trying again. Unfortunately, the apocalypse affected us Friday night when we tried to do this, and we hit a glitch in the matrix, as it were. But we're back and stronger than ever, and very, very excited to bring you some awesome RPG action from CyberPunk Red universe. Just a couple announcements real quick. If you like what you're seeing, you're on the Realmsmith Twitch. Please like and subscribe and follow us there as well. We'll be putting this on our YouTube and then YouTube of a bunch of other folks who are also joining us, probably including Monster Fight Club and all that kind of stuff. I want to thank Monster Fight Club for supporting us, of course, as usual. And Mike, welcome.
Hey there. Yeah, I'm Mike Pondsmith. I'm going to run this game, and I'm the guy who killed your Cyberpunk character. Actually, I'm going to kill all of your Cyberpunk characters, so I'm lucky today. So we're going to be dealing with a little trip through the dark future today. But first, I'd like to introduce some of the victims we're going to be dealing with. Starting up at the corner, Hollywood Squares style, we're going to start with Lucky, also known as Luke. Oh, Lucky Luke, did you plan that?
I did.
Oh, very erudite of you, sir. Down below him is Matt, who is playing Serial Killer. A little further on, we have Jason. Jason is playing, if translated from the Russian, red shirt, but he really doesn't want to be known as that. He's trying to get over that. Okay. In the next square up, we have Noura. Noura, your character again, you'll have to remind me your name.
Nox Aria.
Nox, okay. And the Beast is playing, well, the Beast, as it were. And finally, in the center square, we have John playing Too Tall. All of these exciting people are here to adventure, get into trouble, and travel forward into the near future. To wit, about the year 2042. That's where we're going to start our game. So, 2042. For those of you who've played Cyberpunk before, Cyberpunk 2020, you realize that a few years have passed. And one reason why we're setting things a little bit further in the timeline is that we had a war in 2023. And that wasn't exactly a small war. In the Cyberpunk universe, corporations run things. Governments try to hang on and maybe control them. A lot of people don't have anything. And what they have to fight to defend against rapacious corporations, booster gangs, and their neighbors. So literally getting a meal can be an adventure that requires an AR-15 if you're lucky. Usually you don't have anything that big. There was a war. The war, as I said, was a corporate war, but big boys in the Cyberpunk universe don't play with little toys, they play with big toys. In this case, we had tanks, we had armies that were the scale of World War II level armies. The war was fought literally worldwide. Cities would be minding their own business, and suddenly 1,000 paratroopers would drop in from either side and make the place a war zone. The two main combatants were Arasaka, a Japanese security company, which by this point had hands in almost every kind of business. You better trust the security guy because he knows more about you and what you're doing than you probably know. The other one was Militech, which was a weapons design company, as well as its own private army, which handled larger military security type situations. So when two big boys like that start throwing stuff around, they get serious. And given the excuse to get into each other's spaces, they decided once and for all to find out who was the biggest kid on the block. This mess, which went on for about 2 years, culminated in somebody detonating a nuclear weapon in Night City. Night City was at that point probably the largest populated area, at least in the United States, maybe close to one of the top 4 in the world. So as you can guess, a pocket nuke going off there in the corporate center didn't make things good. Now, when you drop a nuke, there's always kind of exciting stuff that happens. Besides people glowing in the dark, you also get secondary effects. One of the secondary effects that has lasted up until almost the mid-40s is a reddish pall that covers most of the world. It basically is a combination of nuclear fallout, heavy weapons, orbital rock strikes, you name it, burning field areas. All of this creates this kind of red tinge, blazing sunsets that look lurid and unearthly, kind of like the background behind Noura. Sunrises and early mornings you get up and the entire world is blood red everywhere, just tinting it. And because this went on for so long, the period that we are now just beginning to come out of is known as the time of the red. But we are kind of coming out of it. Civilization is rebuilding itself. It's not entirely scarcity. It's not post-Holocaust guys wearing bad sports gear and mohawks driving around, and that's it. Civilization's gone on. It's just hard to get things. Correction, it's hard to get new things. Factories have broken down. Transport has gone to hell. One problem with a worldwide war is, for example, the largest portion of trade in the world is being shipped by ocean. Enormous container ships plying the world's oceans to bring almost 90% of everything we get in a technological society. When people start torpedoing your ships, you don't send them out. And that's one of the things that happened. So trade kind of blew apart. New technologies blew apart. The internet as we know it and that world blew apart. All this because of a war that racked the entire planet. So it's not like you can't get anything, but you have to kind of understand how it works. See, you won't get a new cell phone because Nokia and Samsung and Apple have probably been flattened by an orbital strike or something else. So no new phones for a while. They'll rebuild the factories, hopefully. But in the meantime, that doesn't mean there's no cell phones. Just this last year, according to some numbers I pulled out recently, we actually made some 3 million cell phones that are out there, but they're not in the shops because the shops have fallen apart, burned out in the cities, been looted. They're scattered everywhere. Somewhere out there on the back of a container ship are 5,000 relatively brand new cell phones. We just have to figure out where they are. If you can find that sort of thing, you can make a lot of euro out of it. So we're going to be traveling to that dark future, which is like this time and not. It's a time very, very high tech, but it's tech that the street uses on one side and the oppressive forces use on the other in a fine line balance. You as players are the people who tip the balance. You don't fight to save the world. You fight to save yourselves and the things you care about. So, you guys ready to go jump off the cliff? Okay then, let's do this. Thump. Matt's already hit the ground. All right then, so it is about 4 o'clock in Night City, or what's left of it. The city is at this point being rebuilt. Large structures, buildings that are 100 city blocks, go up maybe 90 stories, are being built so they can house all the homeless people that have been up to now fighting off booster gangs, living on the street, hiding underneath dumpsters, you name it. There's a tremendous amount of fill and construction going on over what used to be the New Harbor Mall, and the harbor, in fact, is being filled in with the radioactive stuff left over from the bomb that went off in the central city in the corporate zone. So a lot of cranes, a lot of business. There are kind of rough construction mecca out there as well. Nothing really cool. They're painted yellow and they dig things, move things, and they're doing a lot of the fill and fix. It's noisy, and when the sun goes down, it gets really dangerous. So if you're going to move around, unless you're one of the people that makes it dangerous, you're probably going to start looking for a place to go to ground, grab yourself a smash, kick back and see your friends. You guys probably all know each other. Reason is, a while back, when you were beginning to put things together, you ran across a nomad, and the nomad, too tall, knew a guy named Turbo. Turbo is a fixer. What do fixers do? Fixers get things done. They're guys who find where stuff is stolen, missing. If you need to have somebody put down seriously, you might talk to a fixer to arrange the job. If you need to extract somebody, a fixer can help you do that. Fixers put together teams, and you guys have been a team through that combination for about a year. So you know each other. You aren't friends necessarily. You probably, some of you don't like each other, but you know that your partners are not going to screw you over. And you know that they're together enough to where when you hit the sharp end, they will cover your butt. So it's a working partnership. And right now, that working partnership is meeting at a place called the Forlorn Hope. Actually, it's not the original Forlorn Hope. That is now radioactive slag. No, this is the new Forlorn Hope. And just because I hated to be blown away, it's actually downstairs instead of up, inside what was essentially a bomb shelter in the edge of the corporate zone. So let's see. Last time, I believe we started with... Let's start with Lucky. Okay, Lucky.
Yeah, all right. So I'm headed to the Forlorn Hope. Now, is it typical in Night City to carry a shoulder arm, to have my assault rifle slung?
Damn straight. How are they going to know you're going to kill them if you don't have hardware out there?
All right,
it's sort of a trade-off. If you have a lot of hardware, somebody may decide to take it from you, but they know it's going to be a fight.
Okay, then I'll be in my work gear. I'll have my rig on and my M4 slung right in front.
Okay.
And head on down to the Forlorn Hope, because I think we got a job coming. Turbo's going to be talking to us, so I'm ready to go.
Okay, you're heading on down. It's raining. It's not a typical rain. Although much of the atmospheric crud has washed out over the intervening 10 years, there's still stuff from the higher atmosphere that sometimes comes down. It's this greasy, reddish, ochreish almost thing that sticks and smells kind of rancid. People call it blood rain. And you're sloshing through puddles of blood rain and thinking about how your radioactivity count probably is going up. And you reach the Hope. You step down the 2 stairs. You put your eye to the scanner, reads you. The door opens. You walk into something that's a little like an airlock, and you're immediately hit in the face with a spray of decontamination fluids, spraying all the gunk off you, soaking you down, but it's getting it off you. And you see it finally go down a equally greasy grate. Light goes, chimes, other door opens.
All right, I'll step into the Hope. Giant hair dryer type of thing they have at the car wash, hopefully to dry off some of that stuff.
Yeah, well, the stuff slicks off you, and you're they expect you to be wet. They don't have a car wash dry off when you come from the rain into a bar now. So it's the sort of same thing. It's just a little more.
Shake it off as best I can and walk in, look around, see who's there.
Okay, so you're heading on down. You see the usual crowd. There's not a bar in this place. It's more like there's an area where they make drinks, but there are no seats there. They bring the drinks to you. It's a circular room. It's got a doorway in the back behind what kind of the drink preparation areas. And there are alcoves cut into those circles with circular tables. There's about 10 of them. They're designed so that conversation really can't be heard very easily. You have to kind of work for it. As you walk in, you see above the bar something chimes. You see every weapon on your body is displayed as a green outline on a scan. The Hope doesn't like gunfights. They don't like battles not because they mind you being dead. They can always throw you out. But it messes the place up. People are usually sloppy. People who aren't supposed to be dead end up dead. So they discourage this sort of thing. And by telling you they know what you've got, you also have a good idea what they can throw at you. So you go in, you see Marianne, who is the owner. Her husband, Doc, is elsewhere. And she kind of looks over, kind of nods, points over with her head to your normal corner alcove where you guys hang out. It's kind of your table.
Okay. I'll head on over there and say the usual.
Okay. So you walk over, you start to sit down, and you realize there's something underneath the table.
All right, I'll jump up and grab my assault rifle and kind
of. Okay, underneath the table is a girl, you figure about 13, maybe at the top end, and she is asleep. She is basically sprawled out. She has basically a kind of matted raincoat-like thing, kind of street duds, and she's sleeping on a backpack that appears to be squirming.
All right, I'll be careful. I'll just nudge her with my foot. Hey, kid. Okay. Wake up.
All right. She says rude things to you. I don't want to hear it. Opens one eye.
Kid. Hey, kid. This is my booth. What are you doing here?
I'm sleeping. Go find another booth.
Sleep up on the seat. You nearly scared the crap out of me.
Oh, big man. Oh, man.
Hey, well, you almost got plugged. So that's just a warning to you.
Oh, I am so scared. She gets up slowly, and she kind of, about that point, Marianne walks by, sits down one of the bottles of Smash in front of you, and she basically says, out, out. And the kid gets up, and you realize that this backpack she's carrying, most of it is filled with a really large snake. No. Animals are not all that common anyway, but this is a really huge snake. It's yellow, kind of pebbly. It's a weird yellow. It almost looks like it's iridescently bright, almost like gold. And she stuffs part of it back into the bag, and she starts to lug it out. Pretty heavy. And somebody's calling the office. Well, I'm going to ignore them. So
some sort of a sensor must be going off in the Forlorn Hope. I hear it.
Yeah, that's it. It's a snake sensor.
There you go. Hey, there's a snake in the bar.
Snake in a bar, yeah. And as you watch her pull herself together and she walks out, she basically starts to stuff the snake back in. It puts out a large flat head and looks at you with a distinctly intelligent look, and with his head that's about the size of a small dinner plate, and it just looks at you for a minute, and then it slides back into the bag like it's dismissed you. And she leans over, grabs your bottle of Smash, and swaggers out the door.
I'll be like, hey, take it, kid. You look like you need it. Hey, another bottle of Smash. I was going to offer a drink, but...
Okay, so she heads out. You, let's see, who shall we bring in next? Too Tall. So Too Tall, you've gotten the word in from Turbo that something's up. He's got a real interesting possibility. Too Tall is a nomad. Now, in the 2020s, a nomad was a guy who was basically lived like a caravan gypsy. He had a pack of family. and friends. They travel places, they do jobs and so forth. But in the changes after the war, nomads have become a major part of this world. They help get cargoes from A to B. They help locate stuff. They make deals with fixers to sell and buy stuff. They're essentially the transportation experts of this world. And they, in fact, go further than just land and sea and air. They have contacts with the high riders, who are basically orbital living people who are up in the work shacks and the various satellite areas. And they actually have things hooked up so that some of the better heeled nomads go into space, deliver and set stuff up there. Too Tall's specialty is... Too Tall, you there?
Yes.
Yeah, what do you do, Too Tall?
I'm a shipping captain right now. I move container ships from point A to point B.
Okay.
Deliver goods where they need to go.
Yep, he gets stuff there.
So,
Too Tall, you pass by this kid. You recognize her. She's part of a nomad group that is local, does some construction stuff. And she looks at you for a minute and kind of goes, hi. She has this look kind of like she's almost, I wouldn't say smitten, but you know, like when you see a younger kid who's kind of going, oh boy, they're so cool. She's trying to hide it, but you've got a name in the nomad community. So she's kind of going, hi, notice me, senpai, notice me. And she, when you look down and say hi, she kind of blushes and heads out. The snake is by this point over his shoulder, looks at you for a minute and just nods. And you notice something. The snake has a round something in the middle of its head, kind of like a brand. It's glittering green, almost iridescent, and it's a circle with a single leaf spiraling up in the middle of the circle.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Yeah, Biotechnica. It's a bio-enhancements company. They're the guys who make the Chew 2 that fuels your vehicles. They also do some of the nanotech stuff. Recently, they started messing with bioengineered animals. They're trying to basically fix up and clean up some of the ecological disasters. And the critters they make, usually pretty benign. Some of them, not very benign. You're not sure with the snake, but that's a hell of a lot smarter than a snake ought to be. You know, snakes are belts with eyes, right? This is a belt looking at you. Okay, so you walk up, you see Lucky sitting there. He's just got another smash. The owner comes by, drops a bunch of others. She quickly mentally kind of counts, goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so she puts 8 down because obviously someone will go do it faster. And she says, kind of quiet night. Let's keep it that way, okay?
Understood.
And she heads back over and pick up service for a few other people. Okay, who's next? Well, I think at this point, I think Beast and Nox, you both slither through the falling red blood rain. You're all kind of sticky. It sucks. You reach the door of the Hope, and you're kind of, if you really cram in, you guys can both like get in the decontam area. So you're basically standing there, kind of you first after you.
Hey, Paladin, and I give him a little fist bump.
Yeah, Paladin. Okay. Paladin is an older, a very experienced solo. He's got a rep for not taking shit from anybody, but also being really balanced. He's not the sort of guy who goes off the handle easily. And you guys going to cram in together or go one at a time? Paladin.
I'll let her go first.
Okay. He weighs you in.
Put my hood up.
Okay. You guys
like
you get sprayed out and so forth. Paladin's wearing basic combat sort of stuff. It's subtle, so it doesn't stand out. What are you wearing, Nox?
I'm kind of, when I'm out and about, try to go incognito from my my celebrity persona. So I'm just wearing like a black like off the shoulder tank top and like pants, and I've got like this hoodie that I've got over my head so that nobody really recognizes me.
Nox,
and I'm like out of my glam makeup.
Yeah, Noura is playing Nox. Nox is what's called a rocker boy. Not that she's a boy, but because it's named after Rocker Boy Manson, a famous rock and roll street poet and so forth, who back in the 90s was assassinated by a corporation, like what he was saying. Rocker boys are basically the people who get the crowd up, who lead people, who inspire, but they, besides being political, also are oftentimes artists. So that means in your case, Nox is a reasonably well-known artist just starting out, and she's known around the city. So the odds are that she's going to be dressing herself down a bit so that none of her fans in the city actually recognize her, because when they do, you get stopped for selfies, you're signing autographs, you get some weirdos, it's just not useful. So you go in, get decontamined, head out to the bar, and Paladin, also known as the Beast, comes in a few minutes after you do. Both you guys are dripping, but not too bad. And you see at the table the rest of your crew, kind of sitting around. You guys know each other, so you're probably not like shooting shit big time. But you're staying in touch. Okay.
Too tall. Luck. What's going on?
Not much, man. How's it hanging?
What's up, Paladin?
Yeah, got to tell people who you are. I'm not wearing badges here. Okay.
I sit down and light up a smoke.
You guys light up, and Jason, you basically come in. You go through the same greasy cleanup stuff, and you're standing there. Once again, all the weapons on you are exposed. Beep, 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 beep. And you were at one point the apprentice, as it were, of a Russian solo who basically dubbed you Krasny. And when you finally got it translated, you found he had dubbed you Red Shirt, which sort of told you a bit about why he always had you go first. You've been trying to live that down for a while. It's not exactly the sort of nickname you want. So you eventually got handed over to another solo who's going to teach you the ropes as a sniper, and that's Paladin. Paladin is a pretty solid sniper with a lot of experience. So you're not an apprentice. You're kind of a younger solo learning from an older solo in a world where there are not a lot of older solos. Okay, so you head in. There's a bottle of Smash for you. Marianne kind of sees you and she doesn't dismissively sniff, but she kind of chuckles because you're busy looking badass. It's so badass.
Is it safe to say, Mike, that I'm also Russian in descent?
Ah, even better. So even when he nicknamed you that, you knew what he did. So it was even worse. Okay. So, but you weren't going to basically tell some guy who could punch a bull out with his bare hands that you didn't like the nickname.
Right.
Because he was teaching you the trade. And you had kind of gotten, used to the idea that, in the Russia of this time, which is sort of a little more Soviet, it's sort of, but it didn't have kind of the nice shift in capitalism. It was very rocky. Straight on from Russian, Soviet Union into oligarchy in one big step. So, learning a trade is all good. Okay. So you guys all sit around the table, and Matt, we're going to get you in a few seconds. I'm pretty much rerunning some of the stuff we did last week, just so we can kind of get in the same space. So, sit down. Everybody's looking around. Eventually, somebody starts to notice that you're missing one of your members.
Where did Bodushko go this time?
Yeah, where's Serial?
Serial's always off doing serial stuff.
He's caught up with one of his ladies again, I believe.
Again.
Easy meat shield.
Wait, which one? Which lady?
Well, he has many. We know this.
Meanwhile, outside. Okay, Serial. You are headed in, slipping through the rain, but you're doing it stylishly. For one thing, you have had your feet replaced with rollerblades, and you are hauling ass. And as you go through the red rain, you are throwing up rooster tails of red blood water and looking cool. Nice.
Mike, it's me. This is how I come in.
Yeah, I like it.
Just want you to know.
As you're about,
it's me.
Yep,
and killer.
You come in and go, yeah, you're looking good. You're about to hit the door.
I'll hit that mist, and I'll take the mist, and I'll use the sort of slipperiness on the floor and pull like a bunch of like 360s. Just like
okay. So right before you come in, though, something smacks you, and you realize you see a green rope, and you go, wait a minute, that's not my usual kink. And next thing you know, you are surrounded by what look like green ropes wrapping you up. What do you want to do?
Before I get into the mist?
Yep.
That's a problem.
Before I'm in the bar. So can my
you're in the bar.
Oh my God. I'll make a break to try to get into the bar to scream for help from my badass friends who are just on the other side of the red mist.
Okay.
The other side of the cleansing mist.
Okay. Serial killer is what's called a net runner, a hacker. Hackers in this universe basically think of it like a magic user on the internet. They're not known for combat abilities, as he's finding out right now. You manage to like grab the door and yell, "Help!" And then you're being dragged back in through the wet and the blood rain. And you see standing there attached like an octopus with multiple glowing green tendrils is a girl. That's about all you've got right now.
A girl or a woman?
Yeah, you figure maybe 17, 18 tops. But, you know, with your love life, it's kind of, how do you tell? So you're being dragged back, and she's saying something loud and threatening in Japanese.
And I don't speak Japanese, but I have a lot of ranks in persuasion. So I'm going to try. Not a lot of ranks in persuasion. But do I recognize who's got me locked up?
Yeah. You recognize it's an old girlfriend of yours from about maybe 6 months ago, but you don't remember her like basically being cybered as heavily as she obviously is.
Okay.
She was kind of a little more normal.
Me in like the first 4 minutes of this game. Is this some kind of power trip, Mr. Game Master Mike?
Yeah.
I'm about to go down.
No, you're right now. You've yelled, and people are basically the bar. Marianne says, "Hey, I have a sneaking suspicion your buddy's love life's caught up to him. You gonna help him?"
Yeah, I'll go out.
Yeah, here we go again, guys.
Shit, you guys. Is that his voice outside?
I need help.
And basically, you guys tumble out, and you find he's wrapped up trying. Do you carry any weapons?
Yes, I carry a weapon, Mike. I'm not completely useless.
Who said you were completely useless? You're a meat shield.
Yes, I grab a heavy pistol.
Okay.
But by the way, if I see her, I'm going to try to stall her.
Okay.
So that I can sort of wait for beasts. And I want everyone to come except for Nox, because I think Nox is going to get jealous. That's what I think.
Okay. So you were trying to like, baby, no, and you realize,
But What's her name?
She is walking. Her name.
I don't. Just so for the record, in general, in 2044, baby is not going to get me anywhere.
No.
I'll be. What's her name?
Tomiko.
Tomiko, please, you're misunderstanding. I lost her number.
And
There's a really good reason.
She's walking over to you, and you can hear kind of this clink of like, she's actually got cyber legs like yours with rollerblades. And she says, I went through all this for you.
We can dance together. Just think of how.
And then you left. And she starts screaming in Japanese at you again as she's getting closer.
Social distancing. It's not a big deal. I care about you. You are important to me. I promise.
Your friends open the door and they see this little scenario. You got a gun and you kind of got that out. You realize something. She's close enough and she's cybered up. You might be able to hack something on her.
Oh. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna. I feel like if I try to slide in a hacker, then we're going DEFCON time. We're going DEFCON 5. I'm trying to get out of this as like smooth. I'm trying not for anyone. Nobody wants to get hurt, especially.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to just make our way through this moment without escalating violence. And if I hack her, it's over.
Okay.
So I'll say as I see my friends come out, I was like, okay. Look at the situation you're in. Look at my friends. Look what Beast is carrying. This is going to end badly. If you don't leave me alone right now, it's going to end very badly. I want nothing but the best for you. Let's separate as friends.
You see big tears start flowing out of her rather over large eyes, and she's crying. She says, you said you loved me.
I did. I really thought I did. It's little mistakes like this that have haunted me my entire life. I care about you.
Okay. Love is like that. Okay. Heading around, who wants to jump into the middle of this, if at all?
Has she got a weapon out?
She is a weapon. She's basically cyber neck down.
So she's threatening serial killer.
Yeah, she's got serial killer wrapped up in some kind of cables. You think it's akin to what is known as a cyber snake, but she's got them coming out of her arms. So basically, she has three tentacles.
All right.
6 tentacles, of which half of them are wrapped around her.
All right, like I said the other night, I'm going to blow the bitch out of her boots.
Okay.
I tried to save her.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to shoot her with a handgun, Mike.
Okay, heavy handgun.
Very heavy pistol. I get, 2 or 3 shots?
You get 2 shots with the heavy.
All right, I'm doing them.
Okay, she's not going anywhere, and you're pretty damn close. I actually have to put glasses on so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so you're really close. So, beat a 15.
I hit her with
skill.
I hit her with both.
Okay.
I got a 20 and a 22.
Okay. I'm not going to bother to have you roll the dice. I'll just roll the dice for you. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So basically, you open up on her. Blam, blam. You realize you're not entirely penetrating because she's effectively metal, but the impact throws her back a bit. And she kind of, yeah, she does. She releases you and kind of slithers away going, okay, be like that.
Serial, get behind us.
I will get behind. I will turn around and be like, okay. Look, let's just let her go. She's good. She's on her way. We're on our way. Beast, I owe you. Again.
Yeah, by the way, he's Paladin. I keep screwing up there. He's the only person I know has a sober regret.
Does she still have those snake arms out?
No, she basically retracted them after she got shot.
Just as like a threatening warning. I'm wearing a like a guitar case strapped to my back, but out of it I take out a monokatana.
Okay, it glints in the light. You basically see, as you pull it out, the little red laser in the upper edge clicks into and kind of lights the very thin glass blade. And you're standing there. Everything's kind of lit by that red aura all of a sudden. It's like kind of turning on a lo-fi lightsaber. So everybody notices it, and that's part of the idea.
I'm gonna use that. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
And she says, "You got a new bitch, didn't you?"
Whoa! Nobody calls me a bitch. Nobody calls me a bitch. And I take my monokatana and I slice off her feet.
You go for her feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her roller
You're gonna have to get past Matt to do that, but
I tried to stop her. She didn't mean it. She didn't mean it.
Wait till he throws you away and you're charging past Matt. You can try to intercept. What we're gonna do is do the following. Is anybody else crazy enough to get in the middle of Matt's love life here?
Yeah, so I'm actually, when I see this starting to happen.
So everybody, okay, serial killer. Okay, here's what I want you guys to do. Yeah, last time when you guys dialed in, you actually had your nicknames, which was useful. Okay, here's what I want you guys to do. Everybody's going to take their reflex, and they're going to roll 1d10, and then you're going to tell me the numbers I go around the table, okay? So I'm going to be starting with Luke, and then I'll be going down to serial killer, over to red shirt, and then over to Nox, and then over to Paladin, and then finally to Too Tall. So what do you got? 9. What do you got? Okay, 9. 12, okay. What do you got? I'm down there. No, red. You're silent. I can't hear you.
I'm adding my reflex score to my roll.
Die. Yeah, 1d10.
Yeah, so 16.
Okay. Okay. Nox.
13.
13.
Oh no.
Okay. And Grayson. Are you there? Yes.
19.
Okay. Paladin, what are you doing? 19. Paladin,
I activated my speedwear.
Oh, okay, so you're going into it. Okay, so it's going to be your choice first. Paladin is first, Luke is second, and then we get down to, let's see, Nox, and then serial killer, and then finally Red, I believe. Red, you were 16, weren't you?
Yeah, I had a 16, yeah.
Okay, so you could be after... yeah, because you have... Okay, so you'll be after Luke.
Okay.
Okay, so what are you doing, Paladin?
I'm shooting her 2 more times.
Okay. Well,
she insulted my other friend.
Okay. She's back now. She's still within 12. Beat a 15. Make 2 shots.
Oh, I beat a 15 both times.
What'd
you get? I had 1 explosion, so that's a 30. And then I had a 22.
Okay. You knock her down. Okay. She still has, an assembled body, but she's definitely hurting now. You punch through. You see blood in a couple places. You've obviously plugged her. So that's what's happened there. We go over to Lucky. Lucky, what are you up to? Lucky. You have to turn your mic on.
My bad. I had a cough there, so I put it on mute. I'm going to run up at a slight angle, so I have kind of an angle on shooting her and stay out of people's line of sight, and just cover her with my assault rifle. She's already down. If she's going to get up, I'll squeeze off around, but otherwise I'm just going to cover her.
Okay, she's screaming bloody murder in Japanese. I believe it's red shirt.
Yeah, so I'm going to circle around. I'm going to pull my heavy handgun, heavy pistol, and I'm going to rack off 2 shots as well.
Okay.
I left for technical reasons last time, so if you could just let me know what I roll here.
Okay. So what you roll is you take your marksmanship, you take your reflex, put the 2 of them together.
Yeah.
and then you roll a d10. You add all three together, and you beat a 15.
18.
18.
Yeah.
So blam. Okay, so you hit her. She staggers back again. Okay, and unfortunately, I think too tall. What did you get?
An 11.
11. Okay, so you're going to be after him. Okay, so it's on to Nox.
So was I able to do the katana thing before, or was that?
You are pushing. You get to move off the mark before serial killer.
So I just like to push whoever's in like Serial out of the way.
Yeah,
and
you're shoving Serial all the way, and Serial's going, it didn't have to go this far.
And I lunge forward and I try to slice off her feet.
Okay. Okay. This ought to be loads.
She's got the blades.
She's got
now
blades.
She knows it.
That's the worst part. No, not. I'll scream as she's cutting off the. Not the rollerblades. Not the rollerblades.
So you're cutting the rollerblades off because that's
So is that the same roll? Reflex.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yeah.
Melee weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a 20.
20. Okay. You're not going to quite cut off her legs, but you're going to mess up her roller skates so they're kind of bent. She's struggling to get back up. There's a flash as your blade goes through and kind of messes up the tracks on them. Okay, and now we're on to Serial Killer. Serial Killer's going to...
All right, so I can I jack in and hack her?
Okay, you're interfacing. Okay.
Yeah.
So, first thing you're doing, I'm going to assume you've already scanned and picked up on her, okay?
Yeah.
By
the way, I would have known her scan previously.
Yeah, you in the beginning when you wrote, I can get in there. I've been
in her DMs, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay. She has a password, and it's not the one you guys used to have as a safe word. Okay. So let's see. You don't know. I'll let you guess the password. Otherwise, you have to use backdoor to crank into it.
Yeah, I will guess. Killer.
No.
Okay, then I will go backdoor.
Okay, so
shocking.
Backdoor. Oh God. Okay, DB13.
You got it.
She's not really heavily encrypted.
And then, what am I adding? My hack or
not heavily? Yes. You have what's called interface.
Yeah.
Okay.
14.
14. Okay, so you just barely get into her systems. You're looking around. What you find basically is most of her direct systems, like her arms and legs, are actually run direct nervous, so you can't really interfere with that. But you could get control of the skates because the skates are powered.
Great. I'll control the skates, get her up on her feet and out of here, full retreat.
Okay.
Do I have the ability to message her while I'm in?
Yeah. You can drop something.
I'll say to her, I'll call you next week.
And that'll be your... Okay.
I promise you I'll call you next week.
Let's find out whether you've got that control node, okay? It was easy enough to try to get. Control node for her feet is 15.
Okay.
So interface and end.
I got a 15.
Okay. Defender wins now, so you don't have control of her feet. So, okay, you're trying. It's going to be a while, and you probably don't want to say, I'll call you right yet, okay? He's doing that in a few seconds, and we're on to Too Tall. You're watching this travesty of amusement going on.
I am. I'm shaking my head and thinking to myself, man, this happens every single time.
Oh, God.
So rather than getting involved, I'm just kind of looking around to make sure no one else gets involved.
You've gathered a bit of a crowd. Coin is passing. Let's see. Serial's got a little bit of a reputation for this. How
has this become my character? How is this happening? I want the people to know.
You were the one who told me you were a real ethereal last game, so it happens.
I am somebody that cares about many people, Mike.
Yes, and you do, and you cared about her, but you care about many people. At any rate, you've got people gathering around, and basically they're kind of going, God, she's like really getting ridiculous about this. And they're arguing a little bit about, like, well, he's right. You have a right to break up with somebody. No, you don't. And then they're going back and forth on it. Well, she didn't have to kill him. Well, yes, I would have killed him. And they go back and forth. No one's actually interfering.
Perfect. I just give them the look like, don't even think about it.
Okay. In the meantime, in your pocket, beep, your agent goes off. Your agent, for all of you guys outside who haven't been listening to all this, your agent is sort of like, think of it as a tricorder meets a cell phone. It handles both the information that you gather. It can, basically run microprograms. It also can do things on its own up to a certain point. It has what's called basically an intelligence system. So, for example, if your jacket gets ripped and you have it tagged to your agent will order you a new jacket and have it delivered somewhere. That sort of thing. Your agent can also handle other situations as well. So your agent just went off too tall. It's Turbo.
Roger that. I look down, see it's Turbo. I look up. Everything seems under control.
Yes.
Go ahead and answer it.
She turns and kind of starts to limp, not really well off. And she stops for a moment and she looks back at Knox and she says, he's going to break your heart too. And then she
All right, everybody, quit screwing around. We got a call. Gather up.
Okay. So you come in and Marianne has already replaced the beers, the smashes, and she comes by and she basically drifts up to Serial and puts a hand on his shoulder and says, that was rough.
Listen, sometimes love goes in funny directions. When you love passionately and deeply, sometimes you hurt deeply and passionately.
Well, I've got to say, you guys must have had Romeo and Juliet going on then, because that's pretty passionate.
Yeah, Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, where it was super sexy and hot down in Miami. That kind of sexiness.
She says,
wow.
Maybe you should get Knox to write a song about it sometime.
No. We need to protect Knox. We know that this is going to be a study for Knox. Knox doesn't know she loves me yet, but she does. I'm telling you. Look how cute he is. Look how cute he is.
Knox is probably. Marianne shakes her head. She goes, okay. Here, take your smash and sit down.
We got work, man. Leave me alone. I'll go sit in the back.
Okay, so they're at the table.
I'm sorry. I'll sit down and I'll apologize. Too tall. Thank you very much for not trying to kill her. Paladin, sometimes you go a little extreme. You could have just sent a warning shot. She would have been gone. Knox, listen, she meant nothing to me.
I gave her a warning shot. They went in her chest.
Also, pretty sure she was going to kill you.
Pretty sure she was going to it was just, can we please talk to...
I didn't hear a safe word, so...
Listen, it's just sometimes things get complicated. That's all.
Turbo, do you want to interrupt here? You're on an open line.
Hey, Too Tall, you there?
I'm here. Go ahead, boss.
Hey, before we get into it, and I give you the gig, I got to give you a heads up. There's this Tomiko wench or something running around looking for cereal. You better give him a heads up. She's the granddaughter of some Yakuza boss named Nobunaga or something. I guess he slept with her, then slept with her mother. I don't know. I didn't keep track of it, but she's looking for him.
No, you're about 10 minutes too late on that one.
Thanks, Turbo.
Is he still alive?
I'm all right.
He's still alive.
You're welcome.
Oh, good. Well, that being the case, let's get into it. Bottom line, you guys have the gig of gigs in front of you. There's one of the largest supermax carriers of the 6 that ever were made called the Anne Boleyn, and it's sitting only 300 clicks off the coast. It's an easy smash and grab and delivery. What I need, though, is for you guys to take that AV I loaned you, that Lucky's got control over, and I need you to swing out there, eliminate any hostiles, take control of the boat, get up to the comms, get a hold of me, find out what port you're getting it into, and then lead it back. Here's the deal. It's got at least 20,000 canisters on it. It could have anything. Got Miltech, Arasaka, who knows what. Bottom line, it's a payday like you've never seen before. Now the bottom line is here, we also got Paladin's gonna take care of anything that needs to get shot in the face. You need it dead by the morning, you call Paladin, it dies. We needed a good AV pilot, so obviously you got lucky. Also, I figure you guys are gonna get chewed up pretty good, so, you know, he's also your backup medic. Now, if there is something alive on that boat, and it's not just automated, you're gonna need something that's gonna make him pause, or maybe reconsider having a bad day, and no offense, none of you guys are that charming, that's why you got Knox. Maybe she can sweet talk your way through. Now,
Thanks,
hey, nothing personal, girl. So that fact that we're gonna need a ship captain, that's where you come in, Tutal. You're already doing this anyways. You're pretty sure you know how to get that boat in the dock. Now, most importantly, no matter what, Serial is your paid day. Without him, that boat's not gonna go anywhere. It's got too much automation. He's gonna be the most important thing. So anything happens to him, you guys aren't getting paid. But I figured you might run into some heavy resistance, or, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So I got you some backup. You know, I knew this solo called Mikhail. Yeah, he had this kid. He had some promise, you know, a little touched in the head, hitting the head one too many times or something. Yeah, he always used to call him Red Shirts, some old TV series or something. I don't know what it means. But I figured you could use another meat shield. I think his name's ISO Late or something like that. I don't know what. But I don't know if he's there yet or not. But when you see him, don't call him Red Shirt. He hates that shit.
Boy.
Oh, I'm not on speaker, am I?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey. Yeah, so, yeah, sorry about that.
I like the part where you said I was invaluable, Turbo. Thank you.
Hey, I just want to get paid. So, bottom line, get out there, get the job done, get back. Lucky, I put 20 gallons of gasoline, some flares, and duct tape in the back of the AV in case you need to, like, ditch and burn it. Just keep that in the back of your head.
Yeah, as a side note, Lucky, you have an AV. It's not in the world's greatest shape, but over the year, Turbo has given you your own AV. An AV is a pretty high-end thing. Most people, you know, don't get that money, or if they do get something like that, they're checking out in the motor pool as a nomad. So you're going Lux. You remember one important thing about AVs, which is they're cumbersome, and they have all the gliding capability of a brick. So the idea is to keep the engines running, and if worse comes to worse, Turbo has actually installed a drop-down chute. So if you can move fast enough and you lose power and you're high enough, the chute will lower you to the ground. So there is that. Of course, what happens when you hit the ground? You know, you may still be going 50 miles an hour. So.
All right, I got it. So you need me to drop him off at the ship, patch him up, and get him home prior to a serial killer. The rest are expendable. Tracking.
Yes!
Oh,
I love it, Lucky.
I don't believe that's what he said.
That's pretty much the gist of it. But I'd prefer you to bring the whole ship back. But, you know, if you only can load it up with the choice bits, then you get the choice bits. You know, you play it by ear.
I hate this job.
You should.
Yeah. Okay, Too Tall.
Happy hunting, boys.
Too Tall.
Sure.
You should know that, actually, Turbo. Nah, he's.
Yes, sir.
Turbo. What's the name of the ship again?
Anne Boleyn.
It's named, yeah, you go immediately, Too Tall?
I know the Anne Boleyn.
The Anne Boleyn basically is one of 4 Supermax container ships. These things are so big, they can go through the Red Sea, but they can't get through even the Suez. They're enormous. This thing is carrying probably about 18,000 cargo containers. Okay, that's a lot of cargo containers. You know, it's like 2.5 to 3 football fields long. It's about the size, in fact, it's a little bigger than an aircraft carrier from the old Navy, wet navies. Thing is huge. So picking what you want on there, you probably really do want to get the whole thing in. Your pack would love that. You know, Turbo will get his pick, but then your group will probably have to offload and get the contract. So that's big money. You also know that the Anne Boleyn, as part of the Queen series, basically is heavily automated and operates with a pretty low crew. You don't exactly know how many, but you figure it's probably less than a dozen. Okay. What was that noise?
That's my computer. I don't know how to stop that.
Ah, okay.
I'm not very smart, although serial killer is.
Okay. I don't know. What's serial killer's end?
2, no.
2?
6, but Matt's is like a 2. Serial killer's a 6.
Yeah, okay. So, you guys gathered. Anybody want to go over some last bits?
Yeah, let's review the important part of what Turbo said. I'm to live at all costs. That's just.
Yeah, I need to update that. I mean, we have to keep you alive until you unlock the ship, and then I need the 2 tall to get it into port. So there's kind of phases of this operation. In phase 1, your priority for medic. In phase 2, it's going to be 2 tall. Everybody else is.
By the time my job's done, I plan to be hiding, and/or the Paladin will have killed, and Redshirt would have killed everyone by then.
And listen, if these 12 people that are supposedly on board are not all your ex-girlfriends, maybe we've got a shot at this.
How did they say bingo?
Why do you hurt me so deeply, Doc?
Ow.
Okay, but seriously, do we have any sense? And I should have asked. Do we have any sense? He said it wasn't too many people on board. Do we have any sense how many people we're talking about?
No, Serial, I know a little bit about this ship. So this ship's a little over 1,600 feet long. It's got a draft of about 60 feet, meaning 60 foot is under the water line going straight down. The containers are stacked up about 12 high. The house itself, that's where the pilot is, and that's where everybody lives, is midship.
Yeah, I have maps, but I can't really show them.
Got containers all the way forward. You got containers all the way back. All the way back at the stern, there's a deck that comes around the back. If we can get up to that deck without being seen, we have a chance of getting in without any automation going off. If we can't do that, then we're going to have some problems.
But aren't they going to have a rear? I mean, aren't they going to have defenses in the rear?
Most people have defenses in the rear, but they will. But if we come in low and quiet, they won't see us.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, I'll bring it in. I'll just bring it in right over the water. We'll blend in with the waves. I'll just rise up at the last second. What could go wrong? It's like a milk run. We got this one.
Once we get in there,
hey, Lucky's at the steering wheel, man. You're good.
Once we get in there, there's computer controls right inside on every single remote controller from wherever they are. So if we can get inside and we can get you jacked in, should be able to take it, no problem.
Copy that. I'm ready to roll. Anyone else need to stop by and pick up some supplies?
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Good to go.
We were an hour late for the stream. I say we just get going.
Okay. Okay, so you guys pile in a couple of combat cabs and basically head on over to where Lucky has his AV stash. Last time I talked to you, Lucky, you had it stashed in a friend's garage area behind some very, very large barbed wire fences. And as you're basically hitting the key card and letting them in, you see something, eyes light up at the far end, and something about the size of a small mountain lion pads forward. You remember it. It's Junkyard.
Oh, okay.
Junkyard is the dog, kind of. Junkyard looks at you, and at first he starts quietly moving towards the rest of the group, but he recognizes you. You get scanned, and he walks up, and this dog, which is essentially 5 feet tall at the shoulders, throws itself, its metallically shelled self, down in front of you, flops over, kicks its feet up, and obviously wants belly rubs.
All right, I will definitely oblige Junkyard, give him some good belly rubs in there.
Okay.
Oh, good boy. Good boy.
He's really happy. In fact, after a while, he wags the stump of what used to be a tail, and his missile launchers actually open up. He's so happy.
Oh. All right, good boy. All right, I gotta get going now. All right, come on, guys. Let's go.
Okay. He rolls himself up and pads along with you.
Bring the dog.
Yeah, we can bring the. He's welcome to come in. Welcome to come.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you have the dog. It's fun. I love these little touches. All right, so you get to your AV. Okay, you kick over the fire. You lift off the deck. Now, how many of you guys remember what an AV4 is exactly? There's kind of an AV9 behind Lucky in his picture, as a matter of fact. But an AV4 is essentially the modern version, well, the 2020 version of what would have been a Huey chopper in Vietnam kind of thing. It basically has bench seats, sliding doors, chin-mounted machine gun, pilot, co-pilot seats. It is basically mounted in a really big Rolls-Royce engine chassis. And its major deal was that during the collapse, they were used to get police units and other basically assault groups in among skyscrapers and really, really tight places that a helicopter couldn't get to. They're actually relatively fuel efficient. And what you realize is that for all of that, and the fact that you can get avgas to run it probably anywhere because it runs on what's called Shoe 2. It does have the flying capabilities of a brick if it loses power. So you're off the deck. I need to know where everybody is. I'm assuming you're more or less going where you were last time.
Yeah, Too Tall, you're on co-pilot. Everybody else in the back.
Okay. Last time through, you guys had a particular order you were going in. Are we keeping the same order?
Yeah, why not?
Serial in the back on the right-hand side.
I'm next to Knox, Mike. I'm always next to Knox.
Okay, so you're side by side with Knox. Actually, you're back to back because the bench seats go down and there's a door.
How could I resist that face?
Well, he's kind of in that, if you like him skinny and kind of, fashion model-y, he might get away with it.
Gender neutral.
He's putting it in gender neutral, Captain.
Holla.
Okay. So you guys are in the same place. Serial, Knox, you're in the back. Soleil.
Yep.
Well, that's left you on the right-hand side in the front seat with a gap between you. You must be isolating.
Yes, that is what I do.
Okay. And Paladin was over on the left-hand side, back-to-back with you.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. And then Lucky's flying on the right-hand side, Too Tall on the left-hand side. You're off the deck. You're headed out.
And we strap the dog in.
The dog comes in, and he takes an area. Let's see. He knows Lucky. So he's going to basically go sit behind Lucky. And you can kind of feel as it makes a metallic noise. What you have is a large cyber dog, kind of like the Mastiff that John made me in the action figures.
I like that.
Is there a voice for the dog?
No. Dog does not talk.
Bad. I was going to make a Shaggy joke. But...
In my head.
No, we're not making a Shaggy joke.
Really?
I did not plan for you guys to have the dog around doing the voice. No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not happening.
Is that Turbo? That was good.
He's pretty good. No, the dog does not have a voice.
Oh. Yet.
Ruby Rex. Okay.
This can go on all day.
I know.
All right, let's play it over towards let's lock onto the transponder and get it, guys.
Okay. Oh yeah, Turbo should have told you that it does have a transponder on it. He had a drone go over it about 2 days ago, drop a transponder on it when they found it.
We've got the transponder online, bearing 265, 280 nautical miles.
Nice.
Okay, is that Too Tall talking?
No,
That's me.
Yeah, you froze for a moment there. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so you head out over the night because when you left, it was, at that point, late, mid-evening. Okay.
How long are we going to be flying for?
You're going to be flying for about 3 to 4 hours.
I go to sleep.
Okay. There's nothing to do because you're flying out over the Pacific. You're going to an area that is sort of between Hawaii and the Galapagos.
Mike, I'll nestle into Knox and I'll say to her, if you get scared, I'm always here. Like if you want to snuggle or you want to take a nap like Paladin, like I got your 6. I can hold you and make you feel safe. And
drool on me and I will shoot you.
So you're saying this?
I'm just looking at that horrified look going across Nora's face. You're good looking, but you're not that good looking yet.
Hey, Too Tall, what do you know about the ship? Do you know what its range is for its defenses? When do I need to go nap at the Earth?
Okay.
Well, if it has defenses, sometimes they have rockets, sometimes they have 50 cals built on the back end. If they have their fire control radar on, that's going to be a problem. But going from point A to point B, as long as nothing's going on, it'd be fairly quiet. When you're about 5 miles out, that's when things will start firing. 20 miles out is when they start picking us up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got it. So at about 20 miles out, because 40 clicks or whatever that may be, I'll drop down and start flying after the Earth.
Okay, you were headed out over. You guys are headed out over the Pacific. It is pitch black. There's not even a moon, and you're headed across. And for those of you who've ever done night flights over the Pacific, there's nothing there. It's occasionally you might see the glint of something phosphorescent. You might see something, but that's a lot of empty nothing, and it's kind of a little creepy. You've gone about 2 hours, and let's see, Too Tall and Lucky. I want you to both make what are called perception rolls, okay?
And I am keeping a lookout with my cyber optics, which has low light.
Okay, low light, that will definitely help. Okay.
So that's an intelligence skill, right?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I got a 17.
I got a 14.
Okay, 17. Who got 17 again?
Lucky.
Okay, Lucky. Yeah. For a moment, you see something on the surface. You figure it's about 400 feet long and cylindrical. It is on the surface, moving along at high speed, and it seems to notice you, and it just kind of drops out of sight, and the phosphorescence goes away. You can see it for maybe about another quarter mile under the surface. That's gone.
All right, so there was some sort of submarine that was over in this area.
Possible.
All right, I'm gonna let Nomad Too Tall know and say, hey, there's a submarine in this area. Is that typical? I'm not really up on wet Navy stuff.
Seeing a submarine on the surface is not typical at all, especially out here.
Okay, that's weird.
I agree.
Maybe they're picking somebody up. Okay, that's not cool. I'm gonna change my course, and I'm gonna swing it out. I'm gonna go further out to sea and try and come in at this thing at a different angle.
Okay.
Switch it a little bit, and I'm gonna go nap of the Earth and try to, just in case somebody was trying to plot a course for me, I'm gonna change it up and come in at a different angle. I just don't like this.
Okay, so if it is heading right now, it is heading due south. Okay, so you're coming in. How you want to do this on the clock? You want to do basically, if you're headed south, you're coming in technically in north, but you could be coming in northwest, northeast, or be swinging all the way around and then coming in.
Actually, if we can do that and I got enough fuel, I'll swing it all the way around and come in from the other angle. That's the safest way to do it. I don't think we're on
Which
time
angle? North, south, east, west, what?
You said it's headed south, so if I can come at it from...
Yeah, it's due south. You basically see, as you're headed through the inky darkness, you see a phosphorescent wake, kind of like what you saw earlier, sweeping through in a large curve. It's due south, but it seems to be then starting to bring itself around the compass points to due west.
Okay.
And it's this long wake. Okay. Moving along. At this point, which way do you want to come in? You want to intercept? Northeast?
Yeah, I want to come in behind it if I can.
Okay, so you're sweeping in, and you're going to be essentially coming up on what would be, sorry, it's port quarter. Okay, so you're moving in, and have you gone to Nap of the Earth yet?
Yes,
okay,
20 miles out at least.
Okay, so how high are you right now? Your normal ceiling altitude is about 1,000 feet.
Okay, I would like to be, with the waves, I'm not sure how high the waves are, so that's going to be an issue, but if
it's running about 15 feet.
Okay, so if I can
it's not like flat. It's, right. There's a little bit of a chop and a bit of a crosswind.
If I can get about just under 50 feet, so I want to cut it pretty close.
Wow, yeah, you do. Okay, submarine comes up, you hit it, you go to your death. No, just kidding. Okay.
Are you really?
John, are you there? Because
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, you're frozen in the middle of the screen. I can't see the rage in your eyes yet. Okay, so you're pulling it around. Okay. You see this enormous wake, and you see this black shape with some running lights. This thing is just god-awful huge. Let's see. Looking out the window. Yeah, let's see. Knox?
Yep.
Knox, you and Palomino both make perception rolls.
Okay. Let's see. And what do I roll? What do I roll in addition to?
Okay, so you do int and perception. So you take your int, your perception, and 1d10. And then you tell me what you roll, and I am comparing it to a number. I'm probably not going to tell you guys the numbers in most cases because it kind of ruins the effect.
12. 12.
Okay. Nah, you don't quite see it. What do you got?
I got a 19.
19. So what are you doing? You using, is that a roll or was that using your abilities?
That's a roll.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you see another shape. Again, about 80, 90 feet tall, or long rather, and it basically cuts through the phosphorescence, trailing the ship, and then it drops out of sight again.
Hey, there's a submarine. There's a submarine following. There's a submersible following this ship.
Okay.
That's two submersibles around this ship. Is that a typical type of escort? It doesn't seem that way, but there must be
atypical.
There must be something on this ship that we don't know about.
Can I use my cyber audio suite with my radio? With my amplified hearing to see if I can pick up on anything?
You're a little high for that. There's going to be a lot of ocean noise. It's pitch black, except that about 60 seconds ago, you looked out and you saw something about maybe 300 feet, maybe 100 feet, you're not sure, long, cylindrical, and it basically was traveling on the surface and it dipped down and disappeared. Might be that submarine again. And ahead of you, you see a wake goes back for about 9-10 miles. It's really long, powerful screws, and you see running lights in this enormous black shape with only the running lights of what you figure, based on what you're getting out of your agent, is your target. So you were dropping down to 50 feet, was it?
Yes, I wanted to get down pretty low. If it's really pitch black and my instruments aren't good enough, I can lift it up a little bit. But if I can hold, and the air is not too turbulent and stuff, and I can hold it about 50 feet, that'd be great.
Yeah, it's a bit tough, but yeah. I'm going to have you make a piloting roll, okay? As I said last time, your piloting is 4. So it's reflex, piloting, and a die roll.
That looks like 16.
16, okay. You're holding it over the deck, doing fine, okay? I'll let you know if you hit any big waves.
Okay.
Okay, so you're hurtling in. You're about a mile out. All right,
Hey, Mike.
John. Yeah?
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How does my combat awareness ability work?
Okay. Combat awareness. Basically, you have a number of different ways you can use it.
Yeah.
Without slowing things up, what you have is kind of the way to apply it to different tasks.
Yeah, so I have those. I'm clear on those. I just want to know what the 4 refers to. Is that 4 uses of it?
No, that is the 4 points that you at this point are putting into it.
Got
so
it.
think of it as you have a pool.
Yep.
Right now you have a pool of 4 points. You can go into threat detection, reaction, precision attack,
got it.
spot weakness, damage. When you get fairly high, you'll shuttle between these.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll go, I really wanted to, recover from this fumble, and that's where I'll burn those points this turn.
Got it. And so it's a reactionary thing?
It's a reaction. It's what you set yourself up each turn in terms of a combat move.
Got it. Great. Thank you.
So you're much more of a tactical or tactician than you would have been in the original 2020.
Yeah. Can I put a point into threat detection at this point?
Yeah. You have 3 left.
Thank you.
Okay, so threat detection. Not getting anything yet. You're going in over the deck. Everything's fine up to this point. And too tall. You spot something. Besides the wake that you see from your vantage point, you think you see a second wake on the port side.
All right, guys, I see something off the port side. Looks kind of small. Looking at it, trying to figure out what it is.
Okay.
I'm using my my cyber vision here with low light detection to see if I can improve what I'm seeing.
Okay. It reminds you of some of the fun days when you had to dodge pirates in places. It's a very fast, well-gunned speedboat. Civilian model, obviously, and it is using a magnetic grapple to be tied to the side of this enormous ship. The ship itself, where you guys are coming in, it looks like a damn wall. I mean, it's like 5, 6, 7 stories tall.
Hey, Lucky, we're not alone.
All right, I'm tracking. How do we want to play this? They may not like visitors.
Well, they're definitely not going to like visitors.
We want to get on the chin gun and try to strafe these guys?
What do you think, Beast?
I got a 21 for tactics, Mike. What do I think?
What tactics? You think right now going in and strafing when you don't know where they are on the deck is probably not a good idea.
No, but I think sinking their speedboat might be.
True enough.
Oh, if we do that, they're going to know we're here.
Yeah, so I say we land and we kill them all.
Do you want to blow the speedboat up, or do you want to keep going?
I say we go. I say we keep going and we get on the big boat and we just hunt them down and kill them separately.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try to loop it up and get on the stern of this ship. That's where I think there's a place to land, like a helo deck or something like that, right?
As we pass by the speedboat on the way to the big ship.
Well, no, the speedboat is along the side of the big ship, and the reason John can see it is from his position, he can see a separate wake. Okay, so Too Tall, you've seen a separate, smaller wake diverging from the big wake. They're both outlined in phosphorescence. You have not seen a lot, but with your enhanced vision, and the fact you guys are coming up on that side, not the starboard side, you effectively do see a small speedboat.
All right, so we're on the port side, and you're saying that it's breaking off right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you see it going. It's going along the same path.
So while I see it going along the same path, I look up.
You can see it's moored. You can see that they've grappled onto it in some way or another. You think probably a magnetic grapple or something.
Are there any openings in the side of the ship?
Kind of hard to see. There's no lights.
No lights. Okay.
You know that something as big probably does have access ports and companionways, around the ship at different points so they can inspect and so forth like that. You're just not sure where. You've never seen one of these before. There's only 4 on the planet.
Am I doing a flyby around this ship, or am I going up to the stern? Going up to the deck on the stern?
Land it.
Question.
I'm useless till you land.
Okay.
I just want to know if they're tethered magnetically, are we close enough to where Serial can kind of hack into it and kind of separate that?
It's a magnet.
No.
It's electromagnet. It doesn't care. It has no mind or any software to tell it what to do.
Okay.
I don't know. Brian Boitano, have a plan and follow through.
What would Brian Boitano do? Yeah, I got you. We're going to the stern.
Okay, so you guys are going up to the stern.
Yeah.
Okay, so you basically drop back.
Isn't that a Olympic gymnast?
Yes.
Yes, it's also from South Park.
South Park reference.
Oh.
This is going to be pop culture reference city. Okay, so you are basically falling back, and you're going to come up the stern. You're going to come up the deck and then raise, or are you going to go all the way up to the deck? How do you want to do this?
I would like to. Yeah, I would like to raise up sharply and then come up. So I want to stay low as long as I can, then really power it almost higher than 45 degrees to come up to the deck level.
Okay, you guys are thrown back. You guys are thrown back, and it's about that time that Too Tall and Lucky both see the launch of the missile.
Break right. Okay.
So basically, we are up to a certain point, replaying where we did before. You see a missile basically launch off the fantail and start straight at you.
Is this off the main boat, or is this off of one of the side boats?
Off the main boat.
Off the main boat.
Yep.
Turrets have found us. Break right.
That's bad. We're not supposed to be. This is not a good thing, right?
Well, you're starting to rise off the deck, and the missile's coming down towards you. You have probably, since you were coming off the deck from 50 feet, you're probably about 200 feet right now, because you're really going steep.
Lucky, live up to that name. Get us out of here, son.
Okay, what do you want to do, Lucky? You're doing evasion.
I'm doing evasion, yeah. Break right. Try and shake this thing loose.
Okay, so breaking right, headed up the starboard side. Are you going to try to use the ship as a shield, or are you just going to basically break full right?
No, I'm going to try to use the ship as a shield, see if I can't get this thing to hit it. And I've made an 18 for my piloting roll.
Okay, you do make it barely. And you are basically skidding past. The rocket goes, or rather the missile, goes hurtling past you. The Solas recognize it. It's some sort of variant of a Stinger. And it is heat-seeking, and it just went on past you. And as it did last time, and didn't change, it basically is going to turn and try to reacquire you.
Do we have some flares in the back? Can somebody drop some flares out the window?
Yeah. I tell Serial to hand me the flare pistol.
Can we duct tape those flares to the gasoline and hurl the gasoline tanks at them?
No, you have avgas in the ship, but you don't have. It's not in the same. Yeah, you have avgas sitting around inside it. A basically flying bomb. It's a bad way to go.
No, I tell Serial to hand me the flare pistol.
I got it. And I pull out the pistol, and I'm like, I got it. I'll wait till it gets closer, and then I'm gonna shoot. All right, then I give the pistol over to Bowser. I'm like, my bad. I don't know what I'm thinking. This is not the time to be offended.
Yeah, and I shoot the flare. I shoot the flare towards the missile, but away from us.
Okay. I'm going to have you doing that. I will get back to you in half a second. Remember, you got a jet engine versus a flare. Think about
Hey,
this.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I know. Very trying. Okay, so Luke, you roared by. You're headed along the side of the ship at about 300 feet up. I want you to make an awareness check. Okay, perception.
All right, perception. It's 16, 17, 18.
18. Okay. As in before, yes, you do see the pilot ladder hanging down.
God damn it.
From what looks like a attached point in the hull. And you see also tied to it, dragging in the water, appears to be another speedboat, but sunk. And it's being dragged underwater, thus keeping the ladder kind of pulled away. Okay? John,
Right, so that's why it's pulled out and why it's in my way.
Paul's got this look on his face like, oh man. Yes?
Yep.
Right, so I don't suppose there's any way I can go in between the ship and the ladder?
No, there's not a lot of room there. You remember how tight those ladders are.
Yeah. I'm just asking a question.
Okay, so here's the deal. You're gonna try to dodge it. Okay? Yep. You need to get a minimum 20 to not actually smack into it because you're going fast.
20 is a high score, Mike. A 20 kills us all. If he gets an 18, we all die, Mike.
Yes.
If I get
remember that point, I'm Mike Pondsmith. I killed your character.
yeah, but that's past tense. This is right now.
Quit whining.
If we
that's a 9 or a 10 on the die, guys. Let's see what happens. A 3. I did not make it.
Okay, so you do not.
I love you all.
However, you do not actually crash. Okay, instead, you basically slam through the ladder. You rip it off, and we're going to find out 2 things that are very important. Let us hope that I roll. I'll let you pick, even or odd for the good thing.
Even.
Even?
Okay. I'll look at Knox. What does Knox want?
Oh, no. This is all on you. Let's go
even. Okay, Serial. It's odd. I got a 5. Okay. So, yes, 2 things happen at once. One of them is you don't take a lot of damage on the ladder. It's wood and, cable, and it's not too bad. Unfortunately, you also inhale in your jets what's left of the ladder. Okay? So there's this howl as number 1 engine on the port side goes as the turbine swallows it. And it's made worse by the fact, and this is what you're trying to save from, is that you have, as the ladder goes down, it's not attached to the top anymore, but it's still attached to the bottom to a sunken speedboat. And you are basically being yanked out of the sky. What are you guys doing? Okay, starting around the table again, I'm going to get everybody's reactions.
Oh, shit fire.
Okay, shit fire and a half. All right, so I want to have you do reflex and 1d10, okay?
Eight for me.
Who's me?
A terrible pilot. 8?
Okay. Okay, total. 8. Okay, next.
I'm gonna activate my speedwear, Mike. That gives me a +3, so that's a 16 for me.
Okay, so 16. Okay. All right then. Let's take a look. Since you're complaining so much, how about you?
I'm a 14.
Okay.
And as we are crashing to our death, I look at Knox. I say, I blame Lucky for this, but I want you to know something. I have always loved you more than anything in the entire world, and I would do anything. I'm so sorry our lives are about to end, but if I could marry you and have children, I would. I just wanted you to know that before we die, and I immediately start to hysterically sob. It's not my fault.
I slap him to get him back to his senses.
Okay, and along that line, Knox, what did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
Okay. He manages to get that entire hysterical speech out before you can react. And you slap it. Okay. Okay. And Palomino. Paladin, sorry.
My die exploded quite well, so I got a 27.
Okay. Nice. All right then. And finally, Too Tall.
Why aren't you the
14
pilot?
as well.
Huh? 20? What'd you get?
Well, 1-4.
A 1-4. Okay. So, Paladin, you go, crap. Okay. What do you want to do in this moment of death and peril before the...
Okay. So the ship is here. Are we here? Are we here? Where are we?
Okay. This is the ship. Da, 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 da. This was around this. The ship is going towards you in my picture. Okay. So I'm doing this. All right. You guys were coming up the back end. Back here. Okay. Actually, back here. And so you were coming up. You saw missiles. You went, ah, and went around that side. Okay, halfway down, you ran across a pilot's ladder that was hanging there. And obviously somebody had used that ladder to gain access to the ship, but their speedboat got wrecked in the process. So the speedboat is acting as a drag anchor on the ladder, but the ladder has not been destroyed. It's just kind of tensely hanging there. And you guys went straight into it, basically, which wouldn't be enough to kill you. Except that you have two big jet fan engines in the front sucking in air, and number one on that side just took and swallowed what was left of the ladder. And when it did, getting the rope and the steel and all that, it got the ladder, which was still attached to the boat.
Okay.
So you guys essentially just bought yourself a drogue.
I would like to make an athletics check to jump from the crashing AV to the top of one of the containers.
You're too low. You're way too low. You can get out of it, but you have not climbed up. You're still on the side of the boat. You started, basically, you were going up. You turned around.
Can I get to the side of the boat?
To the side of the boat, it's a steel wall, but if you want, it's not going to help you. It's a steel wall. It's a wall of steel.
Hold me! Paladin, just hold me!
So yeah, there's not a whole lot you got right there. You could get out, yes. And if you're lucky, when you get out, let's see, you were Paladin that side. Yeah, the doors are open because you guys have been looking. So you could throw yourself out towards the boat. You won't get into the boat. If you're, no wait, you tore the ladder off. So I was going to say you could climb what's left of the ladder, but there isn't anything there. There's
the ship going. It's got to be doing like, how fast is the ship going? Like 20 knots?
Yeah, about 20, 25. It's all.
Hey, you're not going to get in the boat.
Yeah, no. We're done.
I'll scream to Lucky, climb this bird up.
Actually,
up.
It's not 20. It's more like about 18. Because I'm thinking about the size.
Yeah, we got to get Lucky to get us higher so we can jump onto the cans.
Okay, so Lucky, that's going to be a really ugly piloting roll. But where we are now is Paladin. Paladin, what do you want to do in your I have so much time moment?
I'm gonna yell at Lucky to pull up to get us to where we can all jump off and get on the cans.
Okay, so that's what you're doing that turn. 27.
Yeah, and I'm pulling out my pouch of Red Man and putting a big old cheek of Red Man in.
Okay. Your partner Solid is on the other side.
Yeah.
You're basically now, let's see, take that. So right now you are in this turn, having hit this, the next turn, you're going to pretty much go vertical on the right side of your AV. Your AV now has just gone wham. It's been snagged. It's going to try to do up and over as it drags.
Yeah. So can I add precision attack with my other 3 combat awareness points?
Yes. What do you want to do? This
and then I'm going to pull out my assault rifle and try to shoot out the ladder that is connected to the engine that is dragging us.
Okay. Actually, you're right on the side. And you're in a really good place to do that. Okay.
I was on the wrong side to do it. Sorry.
Yeah.
And when I pull, I get 1 or 4.
So you're like hanging yourself partially out of the slider. You've unbuckled your harness. You're just hanging out, and you're going to go make that shot. All right. Let's find out how far you are and how bad it is.
Now, I'm not going to be able to take it out with one shot, I assume, right?
Katana.
Yeah, I'd say you can't. It's basically cable about 4 or 5 inches thick.
Yeah, so auto fire is, I guess, what I'm going to try and do to try and get it off. That's 4 shots.
You have incendiary rounds?
What's the range, Mike?
Nope. That's what I'm pulling right now. Except
I got the table up right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what I want to find out. Hang on a second. You're about 30 meters out.
That's a 13.
No, you're further than that. Sorry, I was saying the number to hit. Okay, so you're doing rifle. You're about 200 meters out right now, so about 600 feet. You got a lot to shoot at. So, I'm going to call this a 22.
Okay, and so I'm rolling a D10 plus I'm adding my auto fire from reflex. Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's only the one thing that I'm adding to it, because the highest I could potentially get is on a D10. I can get a 10, and then I have a 6 in auto fire.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be high enough.
No, if you roll a 10, you get to roll again.
And add your reflex.
Yeah, your reflex.
Reflex and auto fire.
Yeah, reflex and auto fire.
Got it.
It's always way better. Stat, skill, die roll, plus modifiers.
That's an 18. That's not enough. I'm going 4 times, right?
Right. Now, you were taking precision attack, weren't you?
Yeah, that's a +1. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So it's a 22 on my third shot. Oh, 23. Okay. 23 on my third shot.
Okay.
And that's a roll of 10. So that's another.
Roll another
24.
Die.
That's a 24. So 2 shots was 22 and 24.
Okay. Roll the 10 sider again and add it.
And then another 9.
Okay.
So you got 33.
So let me go look at something a minute. Yeah. Yes, you actually separate the rope down below, hanging onto the speedboat.
Nice shot, Red.
Nice shot,
Who's the red shirt now?
I love it.
You still are, but nice shot.
Yeah, the red shirt. That shirt.
No, that was
over on your side. You go flying out into the drink. Then.
Yeah, actually, it's going to happen in the next turn, but we won't get to that quite yet. Okay, so
we're one engine down now, right?
Yeah, you're 1 engine down, and what's happening? I'm going to try to do it the way it's happening. You were headed up. You had to break around the ship, which was going to eat a lot of your climb. When you did, it's just like when I used to write flight sim. Okay, and then you going around, you got snagged. Okay, so that was pulling you down by the nose and way over. Okay, he leaned out, kind of under between the jets, and fired and broke the towing boat. So the boat's gone. And this should, in the next turn, go wah back again. It still hasn't lost some of the down, but now it's going wah. And we will find out in that same turn whether or not anybody is thrown out of the AV.
No.
What number are we on?
Okay, so that was Solate. So now we're on to the 14s, which I'm going to now check. So 14 is either Cyril or Paladin. So, Cyril or Too Tall. Okay, both you guys roll 1d10.
Just as a note, you all have time before my piloting check to hold on.
Yeah, I had an 8.
I'm strapped in.
What'd you get?
I'm strapped in too.
Yeah, what'd you get?
7.
7. Okay, so it is Serial. Yes, it's Serial.
Yeah. So
Serial, what are you doing besides pledging your undying love to the woman you want to have your children?
Mike, that was a long time ago. I stopped crying. I don't even remember that moment because we were so close to death. The adrenaline's taken over. So I'm going to, as I got up, I grabbed the flare, I gave it to Paladin. This whole thing happens. I'm trying to hold on to my dex. I'm trying to hold on to my balance. I see, I'm not calling him Red Shirt. What's your real name, Chase?
My name's Isolate.
Isolate. So I see Isolate leading out, going over, and assuming that we're going to recorrect, I'm going to, everything I can to grab him. And as I go through, hook my own arm and try to grab him to secure him.
Okay, that's going to be fairly difficult. We're going to break it into two different segments. Okay,
so
first of all,
come on, one great roll. Look how lithe I am. Look how lithe I am.
What, lithe or not, you're a skinny fuck. Okay.
All right.
First of all, let's find out which is more important, grabbing him or making sure you don't go out the door.
I mean, I want you to know something. In Dungeons and Dragons, I believe in playing a hero. But in the world you created, that is not the first instinct.
There are no heroes. Remember, you don't save the world, you save yourself.
But here's the thing I'll say. I am never going to make it without him. So I will save him first. Because I also don't believe in being an asshole right now. The world does not need another asshole.
You don't want to be an asshole to the guy who may be covering your ass in the next
Exactly. Situation. That's exactly my point. I would like to live. And I have every faith in the world that I'm going to pull this shit.
So you grab him. Let's find out when you get him first. Because we're getting the snap back. And that's all going to be happening in the next round. I want to know how we set up.
I know, Mike. I know.
Now, Mike, would I have had to have unstrapped in order to make this shot, I assume?
Yes. There's no way you could have. You had to literally lean out. You had jet engines howling next to you as you lean down.
Yeah. Got it.
So you were like kind of on your belly almost, having made the shot.
Yeah.
And then the recoil comes back in the next turn.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, he's watching you. So he's going, uh-oh, and he's just grabbed you, I hope. So you're going to be, that's an athletics. So athletics, I want you to make, and add that to your dex and a D10 roll. Let me know what you get.
I want you to know something. When you say athletics, that's not great for me. What about luck? When do I get to use luck?
You can add as much luck as you have to a roll.
Okay, great.
The pool, but once you burn it, it's gone, baby.
Okay. Athletics plus a D10, correct? What am I going?
Athletics, dexterity, and a D10.
Okay.
Stat, skill, die roll.
Rolled an 8.
Okay.
My athletics is a 3. That's 11.
Okay.
And my dex is a 7. That's 18, son.
Okay, you grab him by the belt.
Ooh.
Okay, we'll deal with the next moment in a moment, okay? Too Tall, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, I was strapped in because that's what a good co-pilot does. So I'm spinning around to see what's happening. Am I in range to grab anybody just to kind of hold in place?
There's a bit of a gap. The other thing you see is the dog, which was sitting behind Lucky, has gotten up and is throwing itself basically past, because Isolate, you're up and out. So I'm putting you basically right in an open area where Serial can get to you. So the dog is diving across at very ridiculously high speeds towards the combination of Serial and Isolate. So that's what you see is clank, clank. And it literally bounces off the top of the roof and kind of hits the ground. Well, not the ground. It hits the deck. Okay, so that's what you're seeing. Are you doing anything else, Too Tall?
No, I'm strapped in. I turn around. I see this happen. There's nothing to do but hold on.
Yeah, you see basically the water is still coming at you, but it's going to come out at a different angle. This may actually be better. in the long run. Okay, so that was too tall. Okay, which brings us down to Knox.
All right, stay with me here, Mike.
So I hang on every word.
So Knox feels in this like adrenaline moment actually quite moved by this weird declaration, and seeing what's happened.
Do not try to kiss him. I will not let you do that.
No, but I say, Serial, you beautiful dumb man-child, we're gonna make it. You gotta get us out of here. And then after that, you get one date. And I like hold on, and because I'm strapped, and I hold on, and I like use my legs to kind of like try to grapple them back.
Knox, you're on the wrong side of the bench seat, so you can't do that. You can lean over and yell at him.
But she still said it. She still said it.
If he's behind me, I'm gonna try to reach back. And
no, he is okay. The bench seat. Sure. Imagine that you have. Okay, I'm working with you. I'm trying. Okay.
It's a dramatic, beautiful moment in their relationship.
You're trying. Relationships in the cyberpunk game. Gee, what a strange idea, said Johnny Silverhand. Okay, so you are turning. You could get to Serial if you unstrap.
Okay.
Don't unstrap.
You know what? No, I was unstrapped because I had to have been unstrapped if I was to turn around and slap you, which I did in the last turn.
You could have done that in a seat. Do you want to be unstrapped? No, you guys are okay. You guys are back to back on a bench seat, like a pew.
Okay.
Okay, and you're facing that way, and he's facing this way.
Okay.
And then there's a gap, and then Isolate's facing this way, and Paladin's facing that way. Okay.
All right.
And then the bench seat ends with two blank seats. There's an open area just beyond that, towards the front of AV, and then Lucky on one side, Too Tall on the other, facing forward.
Whatever I have to do, if I have to unstrap and like reach for him, or I'll do it.
So you are grabbing Serial at this moment, who has now got a grip on Isolate's belt.
And because
you are throwing yourself literally uphill because the AV is like tipped on its side. So you're throwing yourself kind of uphill, and I'm going to give you a shot at getting him as well as making a hella speech. So take your athletics.
Okay, but can I also, like, because I was so moved, can I use my humanity, which would help me out a little more?
No, but I'll let you have all the luck you've got. You should have luck.
Cool. All right. So what am I rolling? Oh, luck is great.
Yeah, rockers have a lot of luck.
What am I adding? Luck and...
So you're going to go athletics,
dexterity,
a die roll, and how much luck you want to put in there. So it'll be 4 things.
Cool.
Luck is like hit points. Once they're gone, though.
Oh, okay.
Forever or after a rest?
Or inspiration points maybe is a better way to
okay.
So session.
After a long rest, do you get them back?
No, what I tend to do is my ruling, it's supposed to be for a session. I tend to rule at the end of a day, your luck regenerates.
Okay, so I got a total of 20.
Oh, you have him. In fact, you've got him sort of around the middle. You're kind of, I don't know, strangely embarrassed that you just grabbed him around the middle in the crotch. But you got him.
And I say again, one date, only one date.
Serial stops, does this, and let's go. Okay, so that's where you're hanging this turn. This is great. Which leaves Lucky, the pilot. Okay, Lucky, you're going to make the most important piloting role you've done in a long time.
That's right. I'm going to just try to bring this, get us out of this dive, straighten us back out.
What's going to happen in the next round is you're going to roll back to center because but you will still be pointed somewhat downward. Okay, and you have lost an engine. You have a choice. You can try to bring it up level. You can try to ditch it by flaring the jets and hoping you get it. You can give it a try, but it'll be harder for you to correct that. Okay, that goes to that and then climb up and out to the top of that boat. That's a pretty big climb, and that's I will let you have it if you can pull off a 28. but I doubt you can.
God!
Yeah, I can't pull out a 20
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that it's more of a leveling and trying to get away from the ship.
Like, you guys are beginning characters now, so there's stuff you can't do that later on you're going to do. I remember we had a cyberpunk group where one of the guys literally turned the AV on its side. His partner slammed the door, and the party leapt off the building and went into the AV, hit the other door, and then he pulled it out. But he was also, at that point, a level 9 pilot. He was a total badass. I have a moment of silence for Derek. Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to try to level this thing out. I'm not going to try to climb it. I just want to save it from hitting the drink. So,
okay. Yeah. So, in that case, you're going to roll a 17 or better.
Okay. All right, I think we're looking pretty good. That's 14, 18.
18. You had to get a 17. You got an 18.
18,
So basically, it's going to snap, okay? And you keep it from going straight into the drink, okay? It's still pitching, but you're starting to bring it back up, okay? And then it snaps, okay? So that's going to be happening. Lucky you're the last one, top of the hill and the round. We're back up to Paladin. Paladin, you feel it snap strongly to the right. It's still a little down, but it's beginning to come back up. You are still, as I recall right, bolted in, right?
Sure am.
Yeah, so basically you're now kind of partially, you were facing down for a moment there, straight down, looking out the hatch and seeing water going by in the dark. And then you snap for a moment and you were looking up to the side of the ship, hurtling past you, and you can hear rattle, 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 as you can see the bits that are still in the turbine. By the way, you've lost engine number 1, as I may have mentioned, because when you throw a bunch of steel hawser and wood into a turbine, it's bad. So, what are you doing?
Where's the missile?
The missile. Oh, the missile.
You didn't have to remind him of that, did you?
Yeah. That's a bad idea.
Well, the missile. Let's see.
Can I see the missile?
Did you fire? You fired the flare, right?
No, I never fired the flare because we hit a ladder.
Didn't fire the flare. Okay, so the missile. Let's see whether the missile is bright enough to acquire you. Oops. I have a table I need to check on the referee screen. Smartness of your missile. Oh, you don't have a terrifyingly smart missile. Oh, but you've got a lucky missile. It's reacquired. It's turning around. But it went 2 miles that way and then went, oh, there they are. I've got them.
So it's way the hell out there?
It's coming back. We'll deal with it in the next round.
Okay.
Not the one that's about to happen, but the round right after. If you're lucky, it will pass right over you.
So I can't reach anybody, right?
No, you're at this point, let's see. Isolate is in the middle. You can't get to him. Serial's on top of Isolate. Nox is on top of Serial. So they're all in the main center area. And the dog has just leapt over where Isolate was and was going to try to grab Isolate, grab, let's see, I'm doing a pile in my head here. Yeah, the dog was going to try to grab Serial because Serial's on top. But you jumped in and grabbed Serial. So the dog skids to a halt. And luckily it's a cyber dog, which means it has insane reflexes. And it stops inches from crashing into you.
Okay, so I can't grab anybody.
So you can't grab anybody, but it's probably better that way.
I'm gonna keep tracking the missile, and once it gets in range, I'm gonna engage the missile.
Okay, I will engage the missile. Okay.
With a heavy assault rifle.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Actually throw enough lead and you break it. Okay. Hope it doesn't explode. Okay, 16. So we're down to Isolate. Isolate, you are about to be snapped forward. Okay. Mm-hmm. I will let you do something in that. You can try to push yourself back. You can drop your gun, which will give you a little better chance because you can grab something then. Mm-hmm. You could theoretically, when the snap comes, you could throw yourself out into the water and just let yourself go. You'll be behind the boat, but you can swim. Sort of.
Yeah, no. Do I have sorry, here, do I have my claws as well as the, do I have claws?
Let's see. You had a solo.
Yeah.
You had a solo, and you were working off the solo template.
Yeah, I think it says speedwear. I have either claws or my speedwear.
You have one or the other.
That's too bad. I already used my speedwear.
Yeah, you get an option, so you have speedwear.
Is there anything around that I can hold on to?
Yeah, you could turn around and grab Serial Killer.
Okay, yeah, I turn around and I grabs. I guess I can't. What is my only option to drop my rifle? Is that the only option at this point with my rifle?
You could hang on to it, but you won't be able to save yourself if you do.
You know what? I'm gonna turn around and try and get my sling over Serial's midsection. The sling on my rifle.
You start to, and you're going to have a really good chance of choking Knox to death.
Oh, okay, let's not do that.
Knox is right on top of Serial, about.
I let go of him.
Around the pants.
He tries to choke Knox. I let go of him.
No. Okay, you know what? Then I'll do this. Then I will toss.
The only thing you can grab, Knox.
Okay, I will toss my.
You want his boots?
Yeah.
Use the duct tape.
I will attempt to toss my assault rifle towards the dog, in hopes that it will catch it, and then turn around.
Catch my assault rifle.
Yes, I say that. I toss my assault rifle in his direction, and I turn around and I grab Serial around the chest.
Okay, so you're trying to, basically what you're doing is you're turning and grabbing Serial, who has your belt.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a 2 in 10 chance that you rip your pants off as you do this. He's got you by the belt. Okay, so I'm going to say 9-10, you rip your pants.
Oh, man.
2, you're safe. You have pants. It was
Thank you. That would have been embarrassing.
So you got, of course, you're going to be talking in a higher voice for the next couple of moments, but you now have Serial, who is now basically kind of buried in your crotch, and you look up, and Serial's buried there, and then right above him, kind of buried in Serial's butt, wrapped around his middle, is Knox.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're doing. And we're going to deal, because you guys are all in the same basic area, isolate, Serial, and Serial goes before too tall. So, okay, so basically it's going to go down like this. Isolate, you're going to make a save to not be thrown out. Serial's going to make a save to not be thrown out. And Knox is going to make a save. All three are going to make athletics checks, okay? So it's athletics, dex.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. And then 1d10. If you have any luck, this isn't a bad time to burn it. Okay, so let's take it from the top. Let's find out what happens with isolate.
Oh, man. We have 6 luck. So I got a 12.
Okay. Total?
Yeah, because I rolled a 2 on my 10.
Luck? Okay, you didn't roll a 1, or that would have been your pants fell off and you went shooting out.
Yeah.
Okay, it snaps. Okay, and you're going, ah! Okay, next, Serial.
So I rolled a 10.
Okay, roll again then.
Roll again?
Yeah, and add that. Whatever you roll. Dice explode up.
2.
Okay, so you got a 12 total.
Okay, but don't I get to add my, I thought you said add the dex.
You add dex and athletics to the die roll.
Okay.
So what's your total?
So 19, 21, 22, 23, 19 to 22.
Okay, then.
I got 22.
Okay. So you managed to hang on to your grip on isolate. Okay, so you guys have a death grip. However, isolate failed to stop his move, so you guys are going forward, which means it comes down to you.
So total.
Knox, what are you doing?
Total, I rolled a 19.
Knox, you're hanging on.
Nice!
And you guys are like, it snaps, and basically what we have is isolate's hanging out backwards. Meanwhile, Serial has got him basically around the stomach, and basically has kept his belt, which is now twisted, on. So he's got him. And so Serial is facing forward, kind of, but twisted. And then you are still hanging on to Serial's butt and middle section.
Just for the middle section. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got him around the middle. Serial, you feel strangely moved.
Half top. It's a half top, so you can easily grab the waist.
Or lower. Okay. You suddenly realize that first date, you just had it. Okay.
That's
so
all
you guys snap the whip. Right. Basically, what happens is he's out. Okay. So Isolate is out. Serial is hanging out, and you're hanging on a Serial. Okay, as it snaps forward. So you didn't fall out, but as it snaps down, all of you see that you're moving towards the water really fast.
Crap.
Okay, crap in a hat. Yes. Okay, and then we're down to Too Tall. Sorry, I jumped your turn there, but I wanted to find out what Nox did, even though she's after you.
That's all right. I reach over and shut down number 1 so it doesn't explode.
Okay. Okay, click, click. You got that. You hear the howling and grating stop, but the other engine's still going. And that's going to be interesting because it's now Lucky's turn. Okay, right. So you got it straightened out. So your next question is, do you go into the deck or not? Okay, so first of all, let's go see whether you can, on one engine. Luckily, the other engine's dead, so it's not putting a drag on you. Smart move there, Too Tall.
All right.
Okay.
So I got a pretty good roll. That's a 19. If I need to burn a luck point, I'll burn 1 luck point.
Okay, so you got a 20. Yeah. You actually do not ditch. You get the nose up and you're
nice.
Okay, so you guys now slide a bit towards the back, and somebody yells Yahoo, I hope. You are now pulling it up and out. Okay, you do not have a lot of control. It's like, oh my God. You're muscling it up there, and the single engine is screaming bloody murder. You know,
I'm looking for a place to put this thing down on the deck. I'm not too. Okay. I don't even care where it is.
You basically get about 30 or 40 feet up past the containers, and you're gonna just cut it and drop it. So that's what you're gonna have happening the next turn. Okay. Right. Awesome. And by that time, I would really suggest that Isolate get his ass back inside, or he's going to be crushed underneath the skids of your AV. Always bad. Okay, so that was starting there with Lucky. Let's start with Paladin. Paladin, the howling of the engine underneath your feet stops. It's eerily quiet except for the thunder of the other engine. And everything tips backwards and then starts screaming up. Meanwhile, you still have a missile, but it's not there yet. It's about, I'd say it's about 2 or 3 city blocks, about 1,000 yards back behind you now.
Okay.
Okay, so you can't quite close on it yet, but you know, you can see the flare of it coming at you. And then the question we'll have is in the next turn, is the missile smart enough to follow you up onto the ship? So we'll find that out. What are you doing?
Well,
what badass thing are you doing?
I look behind me. Okay. They're all good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, but yes, they're all good.
Good. I tell them to quit fucking around and getting a bird. And I keep tracking the missile because I'm more worried about the missile.
It kind of looks like a weird orbital orgy or something back there. Okay, so you're tracking back on the missile. Okay, you can lean out of your seat if you unbuckle, and you can shoot back at the missile.
I have to unbuckle to shoot at the missile.
Yeah, you have to basically unbuckle because remember, helicopter doors. You got the sliders; they're open, but you're in a bench seat in the middle, so you can see out, but you're going to have to actually get around the door jam.
All right, I'll do it. Let's do this.
And
what's the worst that can happen?
You're leveled right now and climbing. So you're like, other way.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot at the missile.
Okay.
I'm going to do auto fire.
Okay. Let's find out what we do with the auto fire. All right then. I want to find out what he did with that auto fire. Oh, there we are.
You get 4 shots,
Okay.
right?
I think you wrote it, didn't you?
I wrote it, but it's listed down here and we've made changes. Basically, I work with another guy and he and I go through and we basically check each other's math.
You can make up whatever you want in this moment.
No, I can't. It's not fair. Okay. At any rate, where you are, you got to be at 25. Are you doing a 3-round burst? Or you're doing auto fire?
I'm doing 4.
Okay. So you're basically, it's an auto fire burst. You have enough to do that. So the way it's set up, you've just blown 5 shots out of it. I'm not going to worry about it right yet. But yeah, you just sent a bunch downrange. So roll at 25.
Okay, I hit it 3 times.
Okay.
That's
we don't even bother with that. You would roll once on that. So you hit it 3 times. The missile. Oh, wow. Missile really fucked up. The missile blows up about 50 meters right behind you because it's exciting. The missile blows up. Okay. And basically, you're climbing. So what we're seeing is, oh my God. And you climb up and above the Shrek flap. Okay. So that is you, Paladin, being a badass. Okay. It's on to isolate. Isolate? Yeah. No red shirt you stud.
Yeah, I am hanging out the AV right now, right?
Actually being pulled in.
Okay.
He's dragging you in now because maybe you leveled out.
Yeah. Did the dog catch my assault rifle?
First of all, I have to see whether the dog was bright enough to understand it. It is a dog. It's a very bright dog.
Cyber dog.
I know I am. Who said that? I'm sorry, Matt. It was not planned. I didn't think they'd take the dog.
I love it.
It's not talking.
They start screaming, Dad.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, the dog is actually, as dogs go, fairly bright, and it grabs the rifle and sits on it, basically. Put its weight against it.
Good dog.
Okay. Good dog. Give me half a second. I got to turn the heat down and just see. It's now 10,000 degrees.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh man. Gonna have to get a better
How's it going, everyone? You doing all right?
Oh yeah.
Watch.
This is where we take the ship back to the bar.
This is where we tell everyone at home for thank you for watching, and make sure that you follow and subscribe to the GaryCon Twitch and the Realmsmith Twitch.
Okay, so Badoom, you're climbing for altitude right now, and Smithing Paladin has just shot up a missile.
Yes.
Isolate. You're pulling yourself back in, and suddenly all 3 of you are going to be sliding towards the back of the AV. Okay. So what I'd like to do is, I think I'm going to have all of you make athletics checks. So that's going to be Serial, Isolate, and Nox. All make athletics, okay? Let me know what you get, and then I'll work out how bad it is or how good it is.
16.
16, okay.
18 for me.
18. Okay. Yeah, well, you're turned off, so I can't tell what long.
Yeah, you're muted.
How about athletics is just D10 and athletics.
And dexterity.
Yeah, D10 athletics and dexterity.
Oh, sorry. So
skill stat die roll.
Yeah, 18, 19.
Okay. None of you falls out the hatch. You all tumble in an enormous pile at the back end of the AV as it climbs for altitude. Nobody gets seriously hurt. It's ow, thud, ouch, pain, whatever. Meanwhile, I just want to find isolate. Okay, isolate. You're on the bottom of the pile. Okay, as you rolled out, you two basically, end up kind of in a smushed pile in each other's arms on top of isolate.
Okay.
Yep.
I say, remember this moment.
Remember, I'll never forget it. Isolate. Are you kidding me? This is as good as it gets. Listen, Knox, you have to know something. I heard what you said about one date, and it is going to be the best date. I promise you. As long as we survive today, we are going to go on an incredible date.
Are we taping this?
I should have.
Yes.
I hope to God we're taping this because
yes.
I was describing the game to my wife last night, and she said, Matt's insanity is a gift to GMs.
It is.
Well, now that the three of you know each other biblically.
Being in this pile up right now, my other stipulation for that date is you have to shower.
I will shower. I knew you were going to say that. I could smell my own body, and I regret having that moment right this second. But it's really the red rain. It's not me. I have an allergic reaction to nuclear waste.
Are you guys on the intercom? Is this intercomed in? Can I hear this in my helmet?
Yeah, you could all hear this. Okay, but you're busy climbing for altitude right now. They're in a pile.
I'm trying to save us from crashing already.
Okay.
Hey, cereal. I have a cream for that. It's okay.
Okay. Ow.
Oh.
We'll talk later. We'll talk later.
Too tall. You have a pretty good idea what you're looking at this ship. So you know that if he gets up, there's going to be about 6 or 7 stacks of containers. And if he gets up, each container is roughly about 12 feet tall. So, no, 8 feet tall. Correct?
Yep. Yeah, 8 feet sounds right.
8 feet tall. So, yeah, so basically, think of it as about 4 stories roughly that you're going to climb to get to the top if you want to land on those things. Okay? So you're roaring up right now, and it's basically, what information do you want to pass on to Lucky? Too tall. You know these things. You've seen them. You grew up on them. You know how they work.
All right. If you can get up high enough, you're going to get to the very top, and it's going to look like a flight deck. It's going to be nice and flat. And for about 100 feet until the house, there's going to be a nice big flat area. If you can get it up there and drop it on the top, we should be okay, assuming we don't fall in between any containers.
And if you're really unlucky, you get smacked into the house.
Yep.
Oh, I love this job. Okay, so you're getting data, which I'm actually going to add to your knowledge now. So you're going to get 3 more points to do the piloting role that you're going to get to do, Lucky. And that's happening right now as you try to land this sucker. So you get an extra 3 points because Too Tall's knowledge has told you what you need to do when you get up there and what you will see. So you're going to make a roll piloting for deck reflex, die roll, and an additional 3 points.
And a whole lot of luck.
I think he burned all of his luck.
You're muted.
Sorry about that, guys. I burned 1 luck point, and it's a 20.
Okay. He rocks it. Basically, you come up over the top. It's like one of the Batman movies. You kind of rise up, and then you fall back. There's a solid smash as you hit that wrecks the skids underneath the AV. Everybody is jolted. Everybody take 1d6 and roll it and find out how much damage you took on this.
3.
4.
3.
2.
Okay.
2.
So 3.
2.
Who got 2?
Beast.
Lucky.
Okay.
And me.
Okay. Lucky.
2 points.
2. Okay. Too Tall.
2.
2. Isolate.
4.
4, and finally Knox.
2.
2. Okay, so you guys are not seriously injured, but you're really kind of shaken up, bruised, and because it's really cool, and I love that sort of thing, you step out. There's avgas leaking from where you busted a tank. The engine goes screaming to a pitch and then dies down before it ignites the avgas. Always good. And you basically look out and you realize that you've missed the edge of the drop between hole number 3 and hole number 2 that would have pitched you in the abyss between the 2 stacks. And you missed it by about a foot.
Wow.
You're going, whoa.
Just as planned. Just as I planned.
Yeah, I knew it. I'm good. Okay.
Nice, Lucky. Nice.
Nice job. Okay.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Everyone needs a long a slow. What is it called?
A tagline.
Catchphrase. Catchphrase.
Okay, so you are now sitting there, and you're in the middle of a container. Actually, 3 containers that have pretty much busted. A container is you're about the equivalent of 2 containers side by side and about as long as 1 container. So you basically have now kind of squished a couple containers, but not irrevocably. Okay. And as you sit there, you hear the engine spiral and wind down and ground, and you realize it's dead. That engine has been just abused to hell. So, but it gave you everything it could get. And you are now sitting there, and there's dead silence. And then lights come on all across the deck. Ding, blinding lights come on. And we're back to the top of the round. Helen, what are you doing as all the blinding lights in the universe come on?
Do I see anybody?
No.
Which way is the bridge?
The bridge is, let me get 4 directions here. Okay, the bridge is aft of you, so you are right now facing forward. Well,
okay, which way is
forward
aft?
To port.
Aft.
The rear end, the butt. You're headed, the butt is aft, and okay, that's the stern. Okay, a stern, aft, butt, tail end. Okay, and then the bow is the pointy end.
Okay, thank you.
And you are now, and then starboard, if you're looking at the pointy end, starboard is to the right, and port is to the left.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab Serial, put him behind me.
Okay.
Yes.
And we are going to start making our way to
tear him away.
And we are going to start making our way towards the conning tower. Is that what it's called? The house, the bridge?
The bridge. The house. The bridge. Okay, you guys are climbing out of the damaged AV. You realize that you need to be careful. You're on, you guys should know what a shipping container looks like, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you are basically on top of a whole group of shipping containers. There are hundreds, close to 1,000, and you are atop of what would roughly be a 5-story building of shipping containers. You have a space that's about man width between each grouping of them, and then about 2 shipping containers lengthwise you have a really big gap that goes 4 stories down and is wide open to the deck. Okay. So each time you go aft or whatever, you're going to have to jump at least 7 to 8 foot gap to get to the next container. Okay. Or if you go sideways, you have to make sure you don't fall down one of the 3 or 4 foot gaps on the basically port to starboard side.
Okay.
Is that about right?
Sounds about right. And they're all going to be stacked on top of each other, and there'll be some lashings like this.
And also some big ass, what you notice is kind of big ass L-shaped brackets if you look down. Okay, so
sounds like an awesome place to get in a gunfight. Let's do it.
Oh, it is a wonderful gunfight place. Actually,
are the containers close enough that I could just put my back against one of them and my feet against the other and kind of Spider-Man my way down?
It would be tight, but you could do it. It would be tight. Your big problem wouldn't be reaching; it would be getting squished in the process because it's so tight. Luckily, the containers are not moving; they are tied down. So, you got that on your side. Okay, so that's what you're doing. You just grabbed cereal from underneath the pig pile, yanked him away from Nox. So that's Paladin. Let's move on to Isolate. Isolate, you were at the bottom of the pig pile.
Yep.
And there you are.
I grab my assault rifle. Well, sorry, I push Nox off because she's the only one that's left.
Right.
On top of me, right?
The dog walks over to you and drops the assault rifle in front of you.
Perfect. I grab it.
Do you give him a snack?
No, but I give him a pat on the nose on the way by.
Okay, clunk, clunk, clunk.
And I say, good dog. I rack my rifle.
That's not how you say it. Right, dude. Good dog.
I love the idea of these hardened killers.
That's all I wanted
Trapped in a horrible situation. Good dog. Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog?
You're a badass mofo.
Who's my badass mofo? Who's my badass? You're my badass mofo.
That was nice.
Yes, you are.
All right. I grab my sniper rifle, smiling. I rack it, and then I put my back to Serial, who is behind Paladin, and so I'm covering Paladin 6. And I'm going to use my +1 threat detection with threat detection just to make sure and see if there's anybody tailing us or any targets.
You don't see anybody, and you're walking out into dazzling light.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's like shadows are 30 feet long. It's so bright.
Yeah. I'm trained and I'm moving backwards.
Okay, so you guys are moving back. Hopefully, you don't fall down one of the holes.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Well, I'm just trusting that Serial's watching.
Five stories to the deck. Ouch.
Yeah, forward. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are moving back towards the house, or the
house
bridge?
Yeah, I'm following Paladin.
Okay, so you guys are moving
towards the center of the ship.
Yeah, basically. You're you're basically forward of that, okay? And you're about, I'd say, roughly 1,000 feet to the house. Okay, across this minefield. Okay? All right, so that was Isolate. That leads us to...
It's me.
Serial.
Yeah, can I find a network? I'm going to scan for a network port.
Yes.
Nice.
Make a scan check.
Yes, kill the lights.
Yes, thank you. I make that with how do I make it? A 10 plus a tech?
No, remember, using interface, remember? So your skill to do this stuff, to do anything that you want to do what's called interface, okay? So that's a skill that you have it at 4 right now. Okay? So you'll take your interface, okay, and you'll pick the thing you want to do. Like, I want to scan, or I want to, blow things up or whatever.
Sure, I'm going to do a Pathfinder.
Okay, so you're doing Pathfinder right now. You locate a system and you're kind of moving into it, and something doesn't seem right.
Okay.
You get a system, but the system appears to be much, much bigger. Like there's a lot of parts to it.
And would that indicate
you aren't far enough in. You have to get into the system to use Pathfinder at this point.
Okay. Because it's so big, is that telling me that this is a incredibly difficult system to crack?
It's
like, what do I don't know what that means to Serial.
Serial, what it tells him is that this system runs a lot of things on the ship, and it may indeed be more than one system. They may be unified in some way.
Okay. can I backdoor my way into the system that runs? Can I figure out which system runs the lights? If there are multiple systems.
Okay, you're trying to do a backdoor. Take a roll.
8. I rolled a 4, but then I have 4 in interface.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're really.
So what's your total?
I think it's an 8, right?
Oh, okay. Did you roll the die?
Yeah. Would you have 4? My interface is 4.
Okay, so you're 8. 8 plus whatever the die roll. What was the die roll?
No, my die roll was 4. My interface is 4.
Right, and you have int. You get to add int to that.
Oh, good. Sorry. Okay, good. So, 14.
Okay. Okay. You're trying to get control.
I could use a luck point. I feel like it's of critical time to we're sitting ducks.
You're working on trying to get into the password, and you haven't cracked in on a password. You're running programs, whatever you've got to figure out how to get into it in your first turn, your second turn, your third turn, and you're not getting through. There's no back door that you can crack. It's much tougher. But the lights go out. It's pitch black and silent, except for the sound of the quiet thrum of the engines, the ocean, wind blowing across the top.
So I'll say to those guys, I didn't do that.
And the kind of hot metal cooling down.
Yeah, I didn't do that, which is problematic.
Yeah.
What you got, you didn't get into the back door, but your scanner told you that it spotted the location of systems in the area. And what it told you is there's a big honking system or multiple systems. You're not sure what they are yet, but they're not going to be easy to get into. Somebody has encrypted the living fuck out of these things. So you have a challenge.
So I'll explain that. Our mission is much harder than Turbo alluded to. Remind me never to trust him again. We are going to have to get through this meet and get us into a place that we can secure, because this is not a walk in the park.
Okay.
Let's get everyone through the meet zone, secure ourselves, and let's buckle in, because this is going to be a process.
Okay, so I need to get an idea. That's you, Serial. Too Tall, what are you doing?
All right, I look for the nearest edge to go down.
Okay.
I walk over there, and I have my 300 yards of monofilament paracord in my cyber arm. I pull out
built into your cyber arm?
Yep. I pull it out, I tie it off, and I lower myself down over the edge.
Okay, so you are headed down from the side of one of the, because there'll be some deck underneath you besides you go over the side.
Yeah, I'm not trying over the side of the ship. I'm trying to go between two containers straight down so I can get down to the main deck.
Okay, that just made what I was about to do even easier.
Great.
You're headed down there, and let's do a perception check. It's him. Oh boy.
Great.
Okay.
15.
Okay. 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 You realize as you're halfway down that there is somebody down there, and they light you up, so to speak, and they fire at you. Okay.
All right.
Let's see if they have any luck getting to you, though. They've got let's see, even they do the assault rifle, they do the pistol. It's the pistol. You're so lucky.
Yes, I am so lucky.
Okay, so they're going to be firing, and you're probably about, I'd say it's about 50 meters worth. 25. Okay. Blam! Blam! 2 shots, heavy. You figure it's got to be a heavy pistol, very big pistol, firing up at you. You're partially silhouetted. Smart money says you probably better get to one side or the other, not be hanging there.
Gotcha. So I'm going to try to do a jump off rappel and spin around the corner.
Okay, so you're basically doing the Batman.
That's it.
Okay, so you spin around there. You're on the other side, Too Tall. Okay, so we got Serial, got Too Tall. We're down to Nox.
So I'm not going to leave Serial. So I'm going to be headed towards whatever direction they're going. And then I'm going to use my radio communicator for 2 reasons. One, anybody on a radio interface, their communications would be interfered with. And B, we'd be able to hear anybody, whatever direction they're coming from, we'd be able to hear them before they got to us.
You hear someone say,
and I'm blasting my pop music, my latest single.
Okay. You hear somebody say in street speak, "We got company on it," and then you hear gunfire. Okay, so that's what you're getting by scanning. You're blasting pop music out the other side.
Yeah, I'm blasting my latest single on the other side, so that way anybody who's on the radio in communication, we will be able to hear what direction they're coming from.
Ah, that is very good. You hear something. In fact, at this point, Too Tall, the gunfire went off, and then you heard loud pop music down below where you were. So there's a guy down there who obviously his communication is getting a lot of airplay.
Gotcha. So he was below where I went down, and then I spun
He's
around.
below. Yeah, and then you're around the other side now.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we don't know whether he hid there or not. Okay, so Nox, you have ID'd at least one guy who appears to be about, I'd say, about 40 feet ahead of behind you, actually in front of you, as you're going towards the wheelhouse, as you're going towards the bridge.
Okay.
So, and it's where you last saw Too Tall shimmy on down.
Okay. So
Could be Too Tall's listening to you, you know? I didn't know he was a fan.
But for just to ready my next action, I'll have my heavy pistol out.
Okay, so Nox pulls out her heavy pistol, and you're sticking on her right now with Serial. Serial is with Isolate. Both of them are back. Oh, actually, it's with Paladin. Isolate's with them on the back end. So Nox, you are foursome right now, covering each other's backs. Okay, moving your way cautiously across. You're basically a minefield of big gaping holes that can plunge you to your death. 5 stories down. Okay, so that's you, Nox. So that leads Lucky. Lucky, you are at this point kind of going, son of a gun, I made it. You're pretty much flashed. I can't hear you until you turn off your mute.
I'm so considerate at these times I just remember to unmute it.
You guys should probably don't even bother. I can sort it out between the two of you. Just stay unmuted.
It's better to be lucky than good, as I said before. But I'm going to tell Junkyard kill the lights. I'm going to take my 2 smoke grenades. I'm going to throw them on either side of the line of containers that we're on. Throw them forward. If they hit the ground, I'm going to try to get some smoke, some high concentrate smoke going to help obfuscate where we're at.
Okay. One of them falls down between 2 containers. You know, have smoke coming up from a container. The other lands cardinal direction. It's about 10 feet away from where you guys are all doing your foursome. And there's now smoke billowing up kind of nearby. Okay?
Right now, just ask Junkyard kill the lights. So hopefully Junkyard can shoot up something or do whatever. But
okay. Junkyard climbs out looks around and stands next to you. He is not popping weapons yet. You know that because you've seen it before. Junkyard has a small chain gun and a couple missiles.
Okay.
So, it basically his chest opens up. He's got the chain gun underneath his little chin. Well, not that little chin. And he's got missiles out of his sides. But he's waiting, and you go turn the light out, and then the lights go out. You're kind of all dazzled. It was blinding out there. Just blinding. And all of a sudden, bam, pitch black again.
Okay. Oh, he's good.
Gone. Okay. So, top of the hill. We're back to Paladin. What are you doing?
I'm heading towards the bridge.
Okay. You're moving with these guys. Are you going to try to stay in contact with them?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay. Are you dragging Serial Killer with you?
Yeah, I'm dragging Serial Killer with me, and I'm yelling at Lucky to tell him to keep an eye on Too Tall because we need Too Tall to drive the boat.
Okay.
Got it.
All right then. So you're moving across. You see suddenly smoke coming up one end. You just heard gunfire, 2 shots from where you last saw Too Tall, and you saw him kind of lever himself over the side. But bang, bang, and then you have smoke kind of blowing all around you. Let's see, cardinal compass points. Yep, you're suddenly obscured entirely by smoke.
Great.
So you're in the middle of smoke. It was a good idea, however, Lucky.
No, it was a great idea to obfuscate.
Okay, so that is where you are right now. You're not sure you want to move forward until you can see the ground you're walking on because it's a long way down.
Yeah, it's a long way down. So I'm gonna take a knee, drag Serial Killer down to his knee, take a kneel, put the weapon up to the shoulder for a high ready position.
You lean the weapon on top of him.
No, he's behind me.
Okay, so Isolate, you're next.
Yeah, so we don't have any sort of lights on our rifles or anything like that?
No.
What, the giant shoot here beacons?
No.
Yeah, well.
Hey, here I am, blam.
All right, so I'm going to also take a knee, feeling them stop and lower, and I'm going to continue to kind of scan. We're not getting any light at all from the sky, from its complete black.
No, it's a night.
Blackness.
It's night, it's pitch black, and you noticed, particularly Too Tall would have noticed, the running lights went out when all the other lights went out.
Okay, I say to Serial Killer, is there no way to get lights back?
Serial Killer.
I thought the idea was to keep us hidden. I mean, don't the lights make us a target?
Well, no.
First of all, I didn't touch the lights. It wasn't me, man. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. First of all. Second of all, I feel much better in the dark than I do lit up like a candle.
First of all, seriously though, the cream will really help with the itchiness. But second of all, we need to see so we don't plummet anywhere. They are very dangerous here.
Guys, get down on the deck. Obviously, the other group of cyberpunks has cut the power. They're ahead of us. We better get going and beat them to the pilot house.
What other group of cyberpunks? What is that? Who said anything about another group?
The speedboats on both sides, guys. Come on, wise up.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get those bastards. Isolates in. I don't know how. Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah. Too Tall right now is down between things. And then afterwards, that's what he's going to do next. You get to go first. Okay.
I'm going to load it back into the program. I mean, I'm still jacked in. Can I get another shot? So now that I understand that it's another hacker, can I attack him? Can I zap him?
Yep. So you're scanning. You once again find a system. You need to get in somehow.
Can I
first,
take
before you get it?
Does it help if I do a worm? Give me a +2 to get in?
Yeah, your worm will help you. So you want to try use the worm?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll beat your password. So
13 + 9, 22.
Okay. You actually cracked the password.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You crack it and you find yourself in a file listed, basically a system listed as Tower of London.
Okay. I will try to crack that system.
Okay. This is the one last action you have. You've done everything else. So you're Tower of London. You're in the password backdoor. You don't see anything that you can immediately control. But you realize something, okay? You realize something is going on, and it's not a typical Netrunner situation. It's like something just ran, and about that point, near the house, the wheelhouse, you see one laser go on and start sweeping the deck.
Do I know what that is? Do I have a sense of what that is?
Nope, you don't.
All right, I'll point it out to the meat shields.
Okay.
But I have one more action in the net. Can I turn off that? I mean, do I have a sense? It's sort of hard to understand. Do I have a sense that that's coming from the Tower of London?
No, it's not coming from Tower of London.
But is there another hacker in here? I feel like there's another Netrunner in here somewhere.
You haven't found one yet. You have to look around a bit.
All right, so I have one more action.
You've used that. If you're hunting around for somebody.
Okay, then that's what I'll do. I'll hunt around.
Okay, so right now you were basically scanning to see if there's another cyber deck in the area using scan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You see no cyber decks active, as far as you can tell.
Okay. That's my
okay.
last
Meanwhile, that was 14, too tall. You're on the other side. Smoke is billowing over your head, way above your head as it's blowing. You hear some noises down below, like maybe someone's moving around looking for you. And he's not stupid enough to actually turn on a flashlight. But somebody's down there. What do you want to do?
So have I gotten all the way to the bottom?
Yeah, you swung yourself around and you're lowering yourself. Remember that there's somebody on the bottom somewhere looking for you. So there's a chance you might drop right in top of them.
Yep. So I look down with my night vision here. Do I see him as I'm sliding down?
Actually, what you see is one guy who you think was the guy who shot you, and he's coming around a corner and going a little further to port. And then there's another guy who's actually headed forward in the same corridor, and he's saying something, about, God damn, muttering something about it because he had a radio and is blasting one of Knox's pop hits, and he turns it off. All right, now he doesn't have communication.
My trajectory as I'm sliding down. I want to be quiet about it, so I reach into my side and pull out my marlin spike that I've got.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to try to drop on him silent.
Okay. Beast, what are you doing? Saying hurrah? Okay. So you drop on him, and that's what you're doing this turn. We'll find out how that comes out to in the next turn. So that's you, Too Tall, dropping on one of the guys. The other guy, he's actually around the corner edge too, so he probably saw, he'll see the other guy. Whether he notices you or not, another thing. Okay, so we're back at the top now, and we're Lucky. Lucky, you landed, you talked to the dog.
Yep, all I'm looking to do is get down to the deck, and I'm going to go.
So you're working your way down towards the deck at this point, or down towards a way to get down. Do you have a rope or anything?
I mean, I would imagine that I have a rope and a carabiner, and my thought would be, I know the containers all have, like locking systems and shackles. A lot of times will be on them or something.
You also see in the containers themselves are ladders built into them.
Oh, even better.
You go down one to the next, to the next, to the next.
So much more simple. Yes,
okay.
The ladder is fantastic.
Are you going down the same place that Too Tall went down? Or are you going a little further?
There was gunshots, so if I could wait a little ways from that, maybe on the other side or that container, then I'll try my luck.
Okay. So you're starting to climb down there. Okay, so that's where we are right now as we go back up to Paladin.
Paladin, yay. So serial killer pointed out a laser sweeping. Is that on the deck or up on top of the stack?
It is sweeping across the deck from the house. So it's basically dee, dee, and as you watch, it breaks into 3, 6, 12, 24. It just starts splitting until the entire deck is covered with lasers just scanning back and forth in all directions.
Wow. I look over my shoulder at Serial. What did you do?
I am working on it.
Well, work faster.
I am trying.
Very trying. Okay, then.
There's no try. There's only do.
With the smoke bombs going off, would we be able to see like the directions that they're all coming from?
Oh, they're all coming from somewhere up on the house, basically the bridge.
Why don't you try to shoot them?
Because it's a laser.
Shoot where it's originating from. Just shoot.
You think that'll work?
Okay.
Can I do an intelligence check?
Well, you guys, intelligence, you know pretty much that hitting a person holding a laser wouldn't be that bad. Hitting a laser aperture, that's pretty tiny. We're talking probably what you're dealing with is an installation smaller than a Coke can.
If you're a good shot, like I say, you'd be able to do it.
Okay.
I'd be willing to take that shot.
Okay, well, you guys are arguing this point. I'm going to actually freeze your actions there so we can move other people, which means that right now Serial has been talking to you, but it's Isolate's turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to get down on my belly, and I'm going to come around towards the area that we were coming from, or that we were heading to get to where we were going to. I'm going to strap my assault rifle on my back. I'm going to say Paladin cover, and I'm going to start just crawling on my belly in that direction until I come to a spot, like to the edge of a container, basically.
Okay. Down the hold side or just the edge of a container block?
Like, I just basically want to go until we hit a gap that we might fall down.
Yeah.
Feeling my way through really, really, really carefully and stealthy.
Right.
And then basically once I've got there, my intention is to say, okay, come forward. When they hit me, then they know that you know what I mean? They haven't gone too far.
They're using you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that works fine. So they can move forward on that. So Isolate, you've given yourself a forward place. You are looking down and you hear a tinny rendition of one of Nox's hits. It suddenly cuts off.
Right below me?
Below you.
Shoot him.
Is there? Am I confident enough to shoot in that direction and potentially hit the
person playing the music?
Yeah, I've got a +1 on threat detection, so I'm going to use that to see if I can shoot in that direction and catch somebody.
You're basically behind the guy who is currently walking towards Too Tall. Actually, the other guy. So basically, Too Tall, guy behind him.
Yeah.
And the other guy who was walking, looking for Too Tall. So you're behind him, about to drop down.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot in his direction.
Okay.
Wherever I just heard the I'm gonna let out a burst right where I heard the music stop.
Okay. Okay, so we're counting now. I'm going to count down because you have 5 bursts and you've just used 2 of them before. So that means you have 3 bursts left. We have to reload.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going. Okay, it's deafening as your machine gun hammers off, and everybody hears the sound and it flashes.
Yeah.
You don't have any flash suppressors or anything like that.
Sure.
So it's bright, it's shiny, and isolate. That's what you're doing. You do not hear any sound that you hit somebody.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that, Mike?
No, you don't.
Okay. All right.
You shot near, but there's not a chance you're going to actually hit them in this one. You may have forced them to put their heads down, though.
Okay.
Okay. So, 16, 14, Serial. What are you doing other than?
So I'm looking for something to either attack, turn off, or get into.
Okay. You now scanning around. Find another system.
Okay.
Another architecture.
So Tower of London. What's this one?
Okay. Tower of London.
Tower
of London. Okay. One is. Huh? No, it's Blenheim Castle.
Blenheim Castle?
Yeah, Blenheim Castle.
Okay, Tower of London, I think, is where Anne Boleyn was killed.
Mm-hmm.
The Blenheim Castle, I don't know, but can I do an intelligence check to see if it has anything to do with Anne Boleyn?
Yeah, I may actually have the name wrong, but I'm pretty sure I have it right. Hang on a second. I just want to go look something up, make sure I've got the right spelling. Okay. So while we're looking that up, you are basically trying to figure out what that means, but you now know that there is a place and you've got basically a back door into Blenheim Castle right now.
Oh, I do.
Okay. Yeah, you got in a back door. It was actually much easier than you thought it would be.
Is it right there? Go on. Get the back door.
The sound.
Okay.
You
have a back door.
I certainly don't trust it because of where we're at. I feel like it's a trap.
Yeah, this went down pretty easy. You didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I don't trust it. I'm going to keep looking around for a second to see if I find something else.
Okay.
Do I see any more any different architecture?
No, not at this point.
Okay.
Oh boy. No. Sorry. My phone, this is why I tell my phone not to bother me. Give me out a second here.
Copy that.
Okay. I don't need your freaking notifications. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me try that again with feeling. Yeah, I like that. Here we are. Yeah, okay. Yes. I just misspelled it. Okay. Blenheim, Blenheim. I spelled it right after all. You know that it is an ancient or a royal country house. And you seem to remember vaguely it has something to do with Henry VIII.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to assume that is the other hackers, and I'm going to hack that thing back door, and I'm going to put that thing into the ocean.
Okay, so you're going to attack it?
Yes.
Okay, you're in it. You're in the system. you're having a really interesting time because as you reach to do it, are you using any of your other, right now you've got access to zap, you're not trying to control, so are you trying to like use zap to hit somebody? Use one, maybe band hammer or something like that? What are you throwing at them?
I don't, so having
there should be some choices that you have.
Yeah, I have a bunch of choices.
All right.
But I have never played it. So I'm in architecture. So if I throw a band hammer out, do I have to see somebody in the net to be able to?
Yeah, you have to basically be able to find it and attack it, okay?
Right. So
zap allows you to...
I just don't know. I haven't found anything yet.
Okay, you have not found anything yet, but you do see one thing that kind of clues you is you're trying to crack into this and you realize that Blenheim is related in some way to Tower of London. You get a sense that they may be sharing a similar network.
Can I go through Blenheim to get into the Tower of London?
Okay, gonna try that. Okay, you're trying to do Pathfinder. Make a roll.
Yes, sir. Oh, a 10. I swear to God on my mother.
Okay.
Roll again.
I believe you.
Roll again?
Yeah, roll again and then
5.
add that. Okay, so right now your interface is 4, 1d10. Okay. So what's your total?
19 plus intelligence is 25.
Okay, so here's what you got. They are connected. You have a pathway, Blenheim Castle, and that leads to another system called Westminster Abbey. So you now have an idea of what the general architecture is. Each one of these is essentially a separate system. So what you're realizing is that 3 systems are in play on this ship.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Figure out where you are. So, and they appear, because the programmer probably had a sense of humor, they appear to all be related to Anne Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn, yes, I get that.
Yeah.
I'll
Just
say,
like, you get Queen Christina if you go to the other ship.
So it's funny. So I'll say to these guys, I'll say to the Meat Shields and the Knox, I was like, this would be way harder if I wasn't so good, but I'm super good, so it's pretty easy.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh.
I'll go back into the net space.
Okay. So you guys, that was Serial. Serial's digging around in there, which brings us over to Too Tall. Too Tall. Let's see. He is thoroughly unaware of you, and you drop down on top of him.
And drive the Marlin spike to the top of his head.
That's your attack. Okay, so I want you to make a hand-to-hand. Okay.
Which is?
Or melee. Actually, it'll be melee for you.
Melee.
Okay, yeah, melee.
Remind me what I'm adding here.
Melee is going to be adding dex. Melee is basically using physical kinds of attacks.
Gotcha. 7, 12, plus 9 is 21.
Okay, so you stab him through, and he falls. He does not have time to scream. He's not dead, but he's definitely fucked up. Like, he's on the edge. I think I will actually check this. Yeah. Well, I want to see, basically, you just messed him up. I just want to see something fun, which is I want to see basically what critical shit he gets to pick up on top of everything.
Very nice, John.
Thank you.
Okay.
You gave him the old Phineas Gage treatment.
Is that why you wanted the railroad spikes, Grayson?
While you're looking that up, Mike, we're running kind of short on time now. So if we can just work on it's okay. You can basically maybe through the initiative, and then if everybody's game for it, I'd love to get us the gang back together and continue this at some point. So
well, let's move on it. Okay, so basically you kill him and stir. While you're doing that, what happens is you are, you, Soleil, are going down the other corridor, climbing down, okay? And you see something scuttling between two of the cargo modules, two of the containers. It looks really insectile. And it slides in the space between the two of them and keeps moving. Okay. We good? Good? Okay. So, meanwhile, you have just shaken and stirred this guy, and you hear like a lot of scuttling around the modules. All around you, you hear scuttling noises like crabs. Okay, so we're back up to it with Too Tall, finally Lucky. What are you doing?
Oh, you skipped Knox.
Oh, wait, Knox. Sorry, Knox.
You're muted.
You're muted. Yeah, guys, just leave the non-mute on.
So I had heard music coming from different directions, yes?
Uh-huh.
And I knew coming from that direction that Too Tall was headed down.
Yeah.
So where else am I hearing? Where else did I hear the music?
You heard it basically where Too Tall was, and you heard it getting closer to where Too Tall was, and then it all cut out.
Okay, and then we're hearing scuttling now?
No, you don't hear the scuttling.
Okay.
You hear something that sounds like a scratchy record coming back and running into your sound and drowning it. And then a very hollow voice says, with her head tucked underneath her arm, she was the bloody shower.
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Tucked underneath her arm.
The hell is that?
I am hurling some tear gas grenades at it, or I'll hurl one tear gas grenade at it.
So you're hearing it in your headphones, and you kind of the rest of you hear it in your sound system. It's just blotted your sound system, and all of you on the deck hear it echoing everywhere.
So it's not
counterattacked. Somebody counterattacked and is jamming the thing that you did to them. They're doing it better.
Oh, those jerks. I'm still gonna hurl a tear gas grenade for safe measure, but just not towards Too Tall's direction.
Okay.
I believe that there was one in front of us.
Okay. Too Tall's on that same line, so you might get caught by your gas.
He might, but he might not.
Okay.
So I am gonna hurl one.
Okay. You're hurling. All right, so that's what you're doing, Knox. Okay, so we're on to Lucky, I believe.
Yep, so, I just want to continue on down those ladders. If I hear, do I hear scuttling and all this other stuff going on? All right, everybody, we need to consolidate in one point. We got all sorts of some kind of robots going to be crawling around. We need our solos to protect us and move as a unit and get on that pilot house. Don't split up. Rally here. Rally on me.
Okay. Do they know where you are? That's an interesting question.
I'm yelling out. I'm not using the comms. Okay. I'm yelling
so
out.
You're yelling. So you can hear echoing. You can hear echoing inside these massive dark chambers. You can hear his voice.
Do I have a tube light or colored smoke or a strobe or anything?
I'll give you a light.
Okay. I'll flash the light. I'll click the light. Boop, 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 rally on me, and then I'll stop after like 3 flashes.
Okay, so you're rallying on that. As you flash the light, you look down one of the corridor areas, and you see about a dozen crab-like spidery shapes, and you are suddenly wrapped in bright laser marks, and they start heading straight for you.
Shit!
Skull. And you notice as they're coming towards you, which is making it even worse, is they've got mandible-like things, and in the middle, the mandible-like things have what looks like a buzzsaw.
Oh my God!
Okay, guys, this is not really making me feel very comfortable.
And this is where the cliffhanger is.
Good leave. That's a good leave.
All right, what do we have on after us? We got something on pressing us at 7?
Do we have to leave? Oh, shucks.
I have to.
I've still got so many good things.
I know.
No, we'll continue, but this is a good place to cliffhang it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a three-parter.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 3-part. This is good. I'm happy with this.
Okay, but I'm not going back to the beginning next time.
No. We will continue next time.
Yeah, you guys have got not close to it yet.
Yeah,
No.
it's good.
That's all right.
You haven't even gotten to the decapitations and all the other good stuff.
I think we're still in Act 1. We haven't even made it to Act 2. We gotta get to the pilot house to get to
This
Act
is
2.
great.
Yeah, it's gonna get uglier. Much uglier.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
This is awesome.
Like it.
I'm having a blast.
Me too.
This is one of my more favorite ones when I was building this. And like I said, I'm telling my wife about it. And, my wife is a really good GM. And she's going, that's just heinous. You're just a terrible human being. And I'm going, yes, I know.
And that's why I'm retiring right now. I'll be done. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't need to.
Remember the part where they said you were like the critical path person?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the critical path person of this whole thing. Unless you play it right, they're all going to be dead. They could get out of it without you, but it's going to be bad.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mike. I just want to say on behalf of Smith and, of course, GaryCon 12 and Virtual GaryCon, it has been an incredible weekend. This is a great way to cap off that weekend. And obviously just having you here and having everyone else here, to everyone else, I want to thank you for taking your time tonight. We thought this was going to be a one-shot. I think it will continue.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm having a great time. And I would love to meet up with you guys again. Like I said.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, guys.
So we'll for those of you that are watching, we'll make sure that this premieres on YouTube and goes on all of our YouTubes. And then what we'll do is we'll announce when the next episode will be. We'll give you lots of time so that you can take the time aside. Although now, for the next little while, we have lots of time on our hands.
Yeah.
But stay tuned for that. It has been great. Thank you, everyone, for watching and choosing us to spend your isolation with. It has been a blast, and we really appreciate it. Luke, is there anything last that you want to say, GaryCon-wise?
It was a huge success. I think this was the community coming together in a very short time to continue the celebration. We all, as gamers, we love being together. We like being a community. We like socializing. That's what gaming is about. And many of us had some trepidation about using these platforms, technology. Not obviously, some of you guys do it all the time, but this has been great. It was way easier than expected, and I think it filled the gap. Sure, it'd be great to see you guys all and shake your hands and hang out.
No, social distance.
But we can't do that right now. Yes, someday we'll return to that. But in the meantime, this has been a really satisfactory way to fill that gap. And I think through Virtual GaryCon, hundreds and hundreds of new players, people using this new these tools, these new players at least to this virtual format, have experienced that. And I think we're going to see that continue to grow. And for our businesses, which is also very important to many people, these conventions are the life's blood for a lot of these businesses, and the conventions, of course, themselves, and the tabletop events that supports a lot of conventions with their software. So if we can move to a virtual space and we can somehow have virtual swag and get people visiting websites and keep utilizing the various convention organization systems, we stay in business. We stay together as a community. We keep sharing stories, creating stories, and having fun. I think that's super important. So I want to see that continue and keep going. I'm having a blast. Mike, thank you so much for running this game. I'm loving it, and I want to play Lucky again, and I want to finish this adventure in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully.
Well, thank all of you for having me. I am just really flashed by this, and you guys are a great group, and I would love to hook up with you guys again. and keep running this because you make a great team.
That's awesome.
Yay.
I have to figure out what happens in the end anyway between our two lovebirds.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Aw.
If we can just have a few words from everybody else too. Where can we catch you? If there's anything else that you want to push or just let us know about that's going on in your world, maybe we'll do that really quick. Noura?
You can find me at Neurological on all the things, and I play Ebon LA by Night, which is on World of Darkness on Twitch. I'm also Jahan on the mobile app game Ingress, and I will be on an upcoming D&D stream called Have Dice Will Travel.
Awesome. Thank you for playing. Matthew?
Yeah, I'm one of the founders of a company called Beetle and Grimm's. It's hilarious that we've played 4 games now, and I have never mentioned the fact that I'm on a television show every single week called Good Girls on NBC.
Which is a fantastic show. I've watched both seasons. You did an awesome job in that. I love it.
Thank you. And it's 3rd season's great. We got cut short by this pandemic, but the rumor is we'll be coming back for a long time. It's been a big hit, and that's my day job. But I think it's hilarious that I get on this stream and I continually just talk about my D&D. But I said it to you the other night, Luke. Couldn't think of a better way to spend a life than with your father's game. It's been an honor to to spend the weekend with you and to not only pay homage to his legacy, but it's just been a privilege to sort of help carry the torch this weekend and spend time sitting around this virtual table. Mike, I don't know the game before this. But I love the game, and I look forward to playing again. It's a great system. You're a great game master, and it's just been a blast getting to play with everyone. And I'm honored to be here. So thank you.
Well, if you guys trade information to me, I guess you could send it through Luke. Then I will have my crew send you out copies of the game, and then you guys can actually read and look at them.
That'd be great.
I think CyberPunk does too.
Thank you. Beast, few words.
Hi, I'm Beast. I do beastly things. That's about all I do.
That's great.
I love playing this game. I love playing with all you people. You're wonderful folks. And Mike, it's always a pleasure playing at your table.
It's always fun.
Awesome. John.
And I'm John. I run a company called Monster Fight Club. Ran into Mike a while ago, and he blessed me with the opportunity to make miniatures for CyberPunk Red. So
those are awesome miniatures. Buy those miniatures. I have waited 30 years for somebody doing miniatures this good.
I'm one of those.
The bomb, dude.
Yeah. And this is the first time I have ever appeared as miniature. So thank you for that, John.
That's really awesome. Amazing.
Yeah. And everybody who's playing, they are all miniatures. And if you want to check them out, they're on monsterfightclub.com right now.
That's awesome. A good shout out. I should do GaryCon.com, go to the bazaar and buy stuff, help us stay in business. Appreciate it.
Awesome. And I am Jason, founder of Realmsmith, and it has been an honor, Luke, to host Virtual GaryCon on the main channel this weekend. Despite the technical issues we had on Friday night, I think we've more than made up for it tonight altogether. And yesterday was an epic game of D&D, and I can't tell you, from a guy who's running a studio at home and to come and be able to do this is incredible. It's a dream come true, and to play with all of you has been incredible. You can check us out at www.realmsmith.tv, where we have adventure boxes for D&D that you can check out, and follow and subscribe, because that is how we do what we do here, is through your follows and your subscriptions and all of that wonderful stuff that we're able to do. First off, just want to thank Mike Pondsmith, of course, and our Telsorian Games. So excited to do this and continue on with our crazy adventure that we started back at GaryCon 12 with all of these fine folks. We'll do some introductions in just a quick second. First off, also want to say that we are using the official CyberPunk Red Sirenscape sound sets tonight. And that is what you're hearing in the background as the madness will start and continue for the rest of the evening. We'll go around the room real quick. Just say your name and the character you're playing, and then we will go from there. Let's start with John.
I'm John. I'm playing Too Tall.
Lucky, Luke.
Luke Gygax. I'm playing Lucky Galante.
Beast.
Beast. I'm playing Paladin.
Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, I'm Matt Lillard. I'm playing Serial Killer.
Noura.
I am Noura Ibrahim. I'm playing Nox Aria.
And I am Jason Azevedo. I am playing Isolate. And of course, we have our game master for this evening, the creator of CyberPunk Red, Mike Pondsmith. Take it away, Mike.
Also known as your god. Okay, guys. I'm going to tune down the news a little bit. A little noise, a little less action. The gunfire hasn't started yet where you guys are, but let's have a quick recap for those of us who came in late or were really drunk when we ended the last game. And I'm looking at you, serial killer. Okay, so you had been hired to go investigate something by your mainline fixer, a guy named Turbo. Turbo told you about a really great opportunity, something that doesn't show up very often in the CyberPunk Red future. For those of you who are kind of new to our story, an important part to remember is that within the last 10 years, there was a big war between major corporations. It leveled a lot of stuff. It wrecked a whole lot of stuff. And it also made it really difficult to get new stuff. So while the world is not total road warrior by any means, getting new stuff or getting good stuff is something that is rather difficult to do. So there's an awful lot of people scavenging, finding things. And during the war, luckily enough, there was a lot of hardware that was left out, and there was a lot of hardware that was abandoned. One of the things that was abandoned was a supersized cargo ship. By the way, I'll have to tune the noise down a little bit. Music. Thank you. Okay, so this cargo ship, this cargo is the size of a aircraft carrier, literally. It is one of 6 that were made. It's the 4 closest groups, sister groups of those, were all named after various queens, Queen Christina, Queen Catherine, and in this particular case, a near Queen, Anne Boleyn. The Anne Boleyn is, as we said, enormous. And being a container ship, it has literally thousands and thousands of basically 10 by 15 containers, cargoes of containers. You know, you drive by on a freeway and you see those trucks going by and they got that big metal box on the back. I think a couple 100,000 of those piled up. That's what's happening here. This is a real find. It's a treasure ship. And it has been floating around unmanned as far as anyone can tell for the last 10 years, which means that much of what's on board probably was loaded as cargo long before the war started. Probably got a lot of value in there. Turbo wants it. Turbo knows that he can make a killing. In turn, John's character, Too Tall, is a nomad. And in this world, nomads deal with getting stuff from A to B. They are, in many ways, the people who fill in the gaps of transit, of transportation, of supply and demand, working through a network of fixers who basically set up the markets and what are also kind of known as night markets, flash markets, think of it that way, where suddenly, bam, you'll open up a cargo container and there'll be 10,000 weapons. You'll throw up the market. People come down when they get the word on their phones. It happens. It ends before anybody can come in and crash the party with big hardware. So they both stand to gain a whole heck of a lot out of this. And we last left this happy crew. They had gotten on board Lucky's really nice AV4. Now, an AV4, for those of you who are not familiar with the idea, think a really big minivan, relatively heavily armored, mounted with a big honking jet engine, 4 pedestal thrusters, can move about 300 miles an hour, can fly a fairly long way. You can drop it down in a parking lot. It's a really good urban assault vehicle. The downside is, of course, when it's not powered, it has all the flying capability of a damn brick. Gone. So they are streaking out over the black Pacific Ocean, darkness around them, inky. They've seen things down in the water that have left phosphorescent trails and then ominously disappeared. And eventually they do see the phosphorescent trail left behind an enormous cargo ship, their target. And then it gets interesting. As they attempt to zip in really quick, they find that they have gotten tracked by some missiles. They've gotten tracked by some enemies. They've also discovered that they're probably not alone on board this enormous cargo ship, because there is a launch that is being towed on one side, the port side, and another launch that is tangled in the pilot's ladder that goes up the side of the ship, which looks like it was sunk. And if it wasn't sunk before, it's sunk now because, unfortunately, the pilot was unable to dodge it in the dark. It tangled, and the number 2 left side engine swallowed the ladder, which really messed things up. Our pilot heroically managed to bring it up, bring it on top in an almost vertical moment, and crash land it way up on the top of one of the cargo containers. They are about 4 to 5 stories in the air, effectively on a big metal group of containers. As far as the eye can see, way in the distance, they see what's called the accommodation, or the bridge, as it were, which juts up above all this. They can see some lights, but the lights are kind of dialed down and ominously red. And they hear voices, they hear communication. And Noura, your character again, tell them a little bit about your character real quick.
My character, Knox, is a rocker boy. Not super well known yet, but kind of well known in her circles, in her neighborhood. And she just had a single come out that was blasted on the radios.
So she jammed out all of their radios by running her latest hit and overriding it. So at this point, that went for a little bit, and then it stopped. It was silent again, except for the wind. The party decided to get away from the burning ab gas of their AV4 and find out what exactly they were into. So people broke up a bit. It turns out that Too Tall traveled down and eventually was able to get across one of the many, many containers, and he saw a guy down there with weapons, and he jumped him. And when we last left, he had just driven a knife into the guy. You know, they were kind of hoping maybe they could, actually, I don't know, interrogate him, but what the heck? Okay? Nah, it's a cyberpunk. So we left him at the bottom, hearing around him a scuttling noise. And that's about it, except for the wind. Lucky, once again, doesn't live up to his name. He went down another group of crates. He's climbing down instead of jumping, because he's no superhero. And he is about 3/4 of the way down, which would put him about 100 feet up. And suddenly, dozens of bright red LEDs light up. looks over, and across the way, coming between the next bank of cargo containers, he sees lots and lots of LED eyes, all targeting on him. And that's when the scuttling gets louder, and they start rushing towards him, and he realizes they kind of look like flat metal crabs with buzzsaws in the carapace. And that's where we left things. So, interested in screaming or doing anything useful, Lucky? Other than being muted.
If I'm not on the deck, then I would like to climb back up.
Okay, well, you've got about 2 stories to climb, and these things are not on the deck. They're coming around the cargo containers.
Oh, no. So they're like climbing on the sides of this thing.
Yeah, they're kind of crabbing their way towards you.
All right. Well, then I need to, if I'm doing like, rappelling down or whatever, I'm just going to...
You were climbing. You remember there were ladders on the side?
Oh, that's right. There were ladders. Okay.
You were going down the ladders on the sides of the cargo containers.
I'm going to put my hands and feet on the side of this ladder, and I'm just going to try to slow my descent a little bit.
Okay.
But I'm willing to accept a little damage for speed because I want to get down fast.
Faster than them.
Away from these guys. I cannot fight these things. And I will yell on the way down. So I will do both something effective and yell.
Okay. So you were sliding down, and you see them leaping across to where your ladder is. Some of them are clinging on. Some of them are starting to reorient. You can see the halo of red LED lights, small lasers, scanning where you were until they begin to look down, and you hear more scuttling. Okay, it's not a good place.
This sounds bad. Yeah, this is not good.
This does sound bad. Meanwhile, let's see. I'm going to just kind of work my way around right now, and we haven't heard a whole heck of a lot out of Paladin. Paladin, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm on top of a container with serial killer behind me and Isolate peeking over the edge of the container.
Okay. Isolate, also known as Red Shirt, although he hates that. You guys are peering over. Meanwhile, just out of curiosity, Knox, did you stay with your new boyfriend, serial killer? Or
Whoa. We didn't establish boyfriend. I said one date.
One date.
One date after
I've been telling people about that line for the last week. That was well delivered. You two, I don't know. People are now like shipping you.
I mean, but to answer your question, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm staying close by.
Okay, so we basically have you, Serial, Paladin, and Isolate all together, basically near the AV and moving your way across the tops of the containers. Between the containers themselves, there's a gap of about 3 to 4 feet. And if you look down, you can see they're bolted in racks. And there's groups of racks going all the way aft and forward of the ship. That's a good picture. We have a top picture, I believe, of this as well. So we're going to see if we post that. Okay. So you guys are moving from, if you were to look at that, you crash landed about between the furthest to the right group of containers in that hold, and you are now working your way aft to the back for you non-nautically inclined people. You're working your way backwards. You see that there is gaps. Okay.
I do prefer the term unplanned landing.
Unplanned landing. Okay. You walked away from it. It's a good landing, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. So, and you're down actually, as a matter of fact, Lucky, you are between the first group and the second group. That's where you start to climb down. And actually, Too Tall went down a little bit before that area, because that's where he saw the guy moving between the railings. Okay? So, You guys are sitting there, and you hear, way in the not distance, kind of faintly, among the howling of the wind, you hear scuttling, and you hear struggling and something happening underneath. There's a thump. There's no gunfire yet. So turn around. Paladin, what are you doing?
Where is Too Tall?
You can't see him. He went ahead of you. He will be approximately 1, 2, 3, 4 different ranks, shall we call them, of cargo containers ahead of you.
Okay, so I got isolate poked over an edge of a cargo container, serial killers behind me.
Uh-huh.
How far am I to the edge of a cargo container?
About another 6 feet, and you can be over the edge of a cargo container.
Okay, I'm going to go forward 6 feet and look down. Do I see anything below me?
That's interesting. Yes, you do. You see
what do I see?
Down below, it looks like a human form.
Is it anyone on my team?
Not that you can see.
Awesome, they're getting a couple rounds in the top of their skull.
Okay, you start to put a couple rounds. Are you going to just open up?
Yeah.
They're lying there. But you go for it. Okay. The body jerks, and you realize the head just falls off.
Okay. That's good.
Now, you could put a few rounds in somebody, and you won't rip their head off. That's not normal. Moving around the table. Serial, what are you doing?
I'm going to, last we met, I was already into the system, and I bounced around to the other side to figure out the fact that there was Anne Boleyn, and there was a whole theme of English royalty, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You picked up a whole theme on the idea of English royalty. You also realize that those are 3 different, shall we call them net runners, that are going under English royalty. One appears to be Anne Boleyn, the other is Catherine of Aragorn, and then the third one probably is a handmaiden that you're not a history buff. But the point is, there is a theme, and there's at least 3 net runners operating on this ship, and they appear to be tightly wound together. Like, they talk to each other all the time.
Right. So it's 3 against 1.
As you're doing that, you realize that you are also being observed. Something's watching you. Now, you have a couple possibilities. You can try to look through the network. You can try to use some of your abilities to find out where things could be. And that might be a useful thing. Kind of, how much trouble am I actually in right now?
Okay.
You remember that you have special abilities, which would be easier to actually talk about if you would have known my stuff would be up here. And one of them is that you can do things while you're interfaced into the net. So,
yes.
Got anything in mind that you want to do? You remember we talked about what your abilities were overall?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, are you essentially going to be trying to drop into the net and find out what's watching you?
Yes.
Okay.
So what does that sound? Is that me? Am I about to blow up?
Actually, it's kind of perfect, because while you're doing that, you're essentially doing scan. While you're doing scan, one of the multiple abilities you have, you realize that the architecture of this place is rather complex. And there is something watching you that is run by one net runner, but controlled by another net runner.
Okay.
Quick thought about architecture. architecture in Red is much simpler than it was in 2020, because back pre-war, they had the net, vast, consensual reality, and all that. That got blown away during the war. So things are now much more limited, locked down, and are what's called air gapped. So you don't go flying across the net, you have to go there. But what it also means is that the nets you break into, the systems you break into, have an architecture that you travel through and down. So the best way to think of it is it's kind of like a skyscraper that you start at the top floor and you go down.
Right.
And you find things, or an elevator. What you kind of realize is you're feeling your way around, and at some point you realize that the elevator splits into 3 parts. And you know that there's software running, but you haven't figured out how to crack it yet. So you're busy doing that. You are not, however, unable to do anything. Unlike the old days, you actually are wearing goggles that allow you to be both in real space and net space. So you're aware of your environment. But you also realize this is taking a lot of concentration. And something is wrong about what you're sensing.
Okay, can I make like what in D&D would be a perception check?
Yep.
How many 10s?
Okay, so what you do is you have perception according to your character sheet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to take that, you're going to go roll 1d10 and enter int. Then you're going to give me the total.
Okay.
Always stat, skill, and a die roll.
Okay. 11.
Okay, now you know something's wrong. You just don't know what's wrong.
Okay.
It's like a network you haven't ever seen before. Bugs you.
So can I unleash an attack? I mean, do I need to see what it is? Do I have to figure out what it is before I attack?
You need to go further down into the network to find out where there is something to attack. Right now, you're kind of on the first floor of the elevator, standing there, looking at where the lobby should be. And there's nothing around you that you can get to at this point. But if you were to walk into the lobby of a building and a building's security desk was like on the ceiling,
right?
That kind of is not right.
Okay, so I'll keep searching.
Than anything.
Okay, so I'll keep searching.
Okay, so you're going to move down through the next level. I'll pick that up in a few minutes, and I will tell you what you walk into while you're doing that. Meanwhile, Knox, your music stopped. You're sitting there, you're listening.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to have the music cut out for just a second. Thank you. You hear music. And it's kind of like a sea shanty almost. And it's echoing in different places around. It's coming to the same channels, and you know that it's being broadcast to the speakers that you just overran. But it's garbled, kind of and starts speeding up, slowing down. It's like somebody's trying to get a tape running or something. Some kind of really old sea shanty. And it's kind of got that yo-ho, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da feeling going on. And the howling of the wind and the thrum of the engines. There's nothing else.
I hear this coming from, like, maybe somebody's personal radio that I might be able to, I don't know, shoot at them?
No, you hear when you pulled your trick. It was a very nice trick, by the way. When you pulled that, you got more than just local. Some guy was listening to you on the radio. What you got was there are speakers all over this ship, and they all picked up on your tune. So for a few moments there, the entire mile-long ship was rocking to your beat. And then after about 6 bars, it cut out. But for that limited time, you heard it everywhere across the ship.
Well, crap. Okay. And then I released a tear gas grenade.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear anybody like tearing up, coughing, running?
Did you drop it down one of the holes or anything like that?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Not towards where Too Tall was, but like.
Okay. Did you drop it down where Paladin was? Paladin's a little forward of you. Okay. So you kind of dropped it off the side somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. You see tear gas well up, but nothing actually seriously comes up.
Okay.
You know, the tear gas swelling. Just as an FYI, Too Tall, you do suddenly smell tear gas in the air coming a bit forward of where you are in your position.
Not crap.
Okay. And Lucky, you smell it a lot more. You're like, okay, I'm climbing down into tear gas. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's smoky everywhere. I'd thrown a couple smoke grenades down too to screen my movement.
Okay, so yeah, at this point, you see way ahead of you, 4 or 5 cargo containers ahead, you see really thick smoke come boiling up from between the cargo containers.
Okay. So
Okay.
if I remember right, my compatriots are to the left of me. I came down on the right side of the cargo.
Yeah, but you're a little bit further because you have to go down, and there's not really enough room for a person to climb down those without like really being squished.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. If you go down there, you see there's enough room to get there to inspect, but it's there mostly to inspect the big locks that hold these things in place.
Yep. Well, I think I need to, because I imagine I see some red glowing eyes somewhere around me.
When you dropped your smoke grenade, the smoke boiled up around you, and you were hidden, and the lights kind of peer through the smoke and scanning, but it's obvious they don't exactly see you. They have a general sense of, like you went down that way or whatever. And you hear the scuttling stop for a moment, but the lights don't stop sweeping through the smog that you've thrown up.
I will try to move more stealthily and try to find a break in the cargo cargo containers to the left.
Okay.
Quietly try to make my way over there in case they're looking for noise and that sort of thing. Hopefully the smoke will help limit their other sensory abilities.
Could be fun. Okay then. Meanwhile, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Isolate. What are you doing? You're with your mentor, as it were.
Yep.
And the rest of the party. You see serial killer stop for a moment. You can't see him close his eyes because he's wearing the virtual goggles, but he basically concentrates for a moment, and he gets this kind of slightly. Would you say you look confused, or do you look more irritated about this serial? Or are you
definitely irritated? Like this thing should not be. This should not be besting me. Very few things in the world best me. So
right.
A momentary irritation.
Okay, so you see Serial's in there, and he's obviously trying to get through something, and he's not happy about what he's getting. Not at all.
Right.
So,
and in remembering actually from last session, I actually did shoot a couple rounds, I think, down through the containers at something that was passing. I took like a chance shot, and I wasn't sure if I had hit anything.
You didn't hit anything.
Okay.
Okay. If I recall right, you shot because you heard noise like a skull.
That's right. So I'm still at the edge of the container. Is Paladin beside me looking down the same spot that I am?
I would assume so.
Okay.
You guys are kind of peering over, and then Serial Killer and Nox are kind of behind you.
Yeah.
Protect you.
Okay. So, I mean, assuming that Serial Killer needs time to figure out whatever he's figuring out, I want to continue to scan the below and across. And if Paladin is, well, first I say, Paladin, do you want me to cover below or across?
Well, Paladin, what do you want him to do?
Not hearing you, buddy. You think you're muted?
Yeah, Paladin.
You cover below.
Okay.
I'll cover across.
So I continue to scan down the gap between the storage containers.
Because we need to make it to the bridge.
Yes.
The superstructure.
Yes.
Yep.
At what point do we cross?
We're gonna cross right here, and if serial killer needs help, we're gonna throw his little ass across.
Got those.
Do we
Here.
cross? Do we cross now?
Crap.
Yes.
Okay. What's the gap size, Mike?
Okay. Let's take a quick look again. Actually, throw up the other picture I sent, the one that shows the 3/4 view. Okay, so that should give you kind of a idea. Those windows in that area are basically man size. So you're talking the gaps are at least 6 to 8 feet. There's enough for people to move between, but it's only when you get to the areas where the holds are that you can actually move easily or more easily. The other ones are just like enough room for one guy to go down and make sure that nothing's shifted and to check on the really big locks that hold these things together.
How confident am I that I could jump it?
Am I accurate here, John?
Very.
Close enough. Okay.
How confident am I to jump it, Mike?
I'm going to make it a simple task. Don't screw up. You're going to use your dexterity. Okay, so it'll be dex. Okay. You'll use athletics. And you'll roll 1d10.
Okay.
And I'm going to set the difficulty for this at about 15.
Sounds good.
It's not insane. Don't screw up.
That's 14, 15, 16.
You just make it. As you hit, you're kind of like, for once, you're not going to be able to do anything other than just like, oh my God, hang on.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're now on the next bunch of container modules.
Okay.
Okay. Remember, these things are really huge metal boxes, and so when you hit, it's not quiet. It's boom. Boom.
Yeah. Okay. As soon as I hit and I can kind of stabilize myself, I want to cover down the gap, facing my team down the gap, waiting for them to come over, assuming Paladin is covering over my back like he said he would.
Yeah, Paladin just fired down into that gap and shot somebody.
Yeah.
And from what you saw was blam, 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 and then whoever it was slumped over and his head fell off.
Yeah, not cool. Do I have any idea what kind of, what that might be?
A body.
Okay, so but you said it was unnatural the way it flopped off, right?
Yeah, it flopped off like it had been cut off cleanly.
Strange. Okay, I'm gonna continue scanning.
Yeah.
What's
you figure a monokatana might have done it? You could do with that. You wouldn't have gotten that from gunfire.
Okay.
Gunfire. If you cut somebody's head off with gunfire, it's a ragged, kind of torn up thing.
Yeah.
This is very clean.
Weird. Okay.
Okay.
What's the athletics difficulty to assist serial killer to get over the gap?
Serial killer should be able to get over the gap himself, but yeah. I'll tell you what, if you help him, then I will give the entire task a bonus of +5 to whatever serial killer is doing, which means he'll take his athletics, he'll take his dexterity, he'll put the two together and make a D10 roll and add another 5 as you help him over.
Okay. I'll help him.
Okay, so let's make a shot at that. Serial, just the heck of it. Paladin kind of shakes on your shoulder, points, gestures like he wants you to jump over the gap.
Okay.
Okay.
10 plus 5 plus 15 plus my roll is.
Don't roll one.
No, I didn't. It's 18 is my my total.
Okay, fine. You jump over, land. You look good doing it.
I don't want his help. I don't want his help. He goes to grab me, and I like shrug him off, and I go diving across myself, Mike.
Yeah, okay, with 18, you're able to not only do the jump, you're able to like actually do a roll out, and you look good.
Yeah, it's good. I would have got a 13 though, because I shrug off his plus 5, but I still.
You got a 13. Yeah, that's more problematic because as you learned from looking at Isolate needed a 15, and you got a 13, and you shrugged him off, which means.
But I grab Isolate's hand on the other side. I reach up and I grab his arm.
Let's see whether you even get close. This ought to be interesting. Oh, crap. Okay, so Serial, you tumble down literally the equivalent of a 4-story building.
Oh.
Not good. Okay, I'm going to give you a chance to try to grab on as you go down because there are ladders going down there.
And can I reach out to try and catch him when I see it's going bad?
You're on the other side of the 6-foot gap.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, not really happening. Think of it as he made his choice. Okay, so Serial.
Yeah.
This is going to be again. You're going to take your dexterity, your athletics, and dice roll.
I just want you to know, like I built a character that wasn't particularly athletic.
And that's why he was helping you.
Yes.
Pride goeth before a fall.
All right, what do I want to beat?
Oh, Lord, you're trying to catch. You're falling down there. It's a difficult task. You're going to have to get a 16 at least.
Okay, not a problem, Mike. Not a problem. I roll a 1.
Oh, crap. Okay, roll again and subtract whatever you roll from the 1.
Roll again and subtract whatever I got from the 1?
Yeah, you got okay, what was your total?
11.
11?
Yeah, I have a 10, base 10, and I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you had 11. So now what I want you to do is roll 1d10 again, and let's find out how badly you fumble.
I want you to know as I'm going down, I curse your name. You never should have touched me.
Would you like me to help you? Would you like me to help you spell it?
No, 2. I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. Okay, so you are totally fucked. Okay, you crap. If you had a 6 to 8, you would have been fucked. You would have landed on your head. Instead, you managed to grab the ladders. You're falling. You wrench your arm out of its socket. Even it's the left, odd it's the right. Even so, your left arm is yanked out of its socket and will not be useful at all. And you basically bounce off and tumble down and land on a body. You now have essentially the equivalent of a dislocated shoulder.
Okay, not a problem. I regret
Not a problem. Yeah, okay. So you now, and on top of it, you now landed on top of this dead body. So you're now lying on top of what looks like a guy. He looks like he's wearing a corporate uniform of some sort. And he is cleanly headless.
Copy that.
Okay, so you're lying there kind of like, oh, son of a, oh. What do you look at? Well, no, you're not looking at anything. Okay.
He's obviously a normal corpse, right? I mean.
Yeah, he's a normal corpse that a few moments ago Paladin put some rounds into. But there's not a lot of blood because this guy was obviously dead even before Paladins dropped slugs on it.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, good. Okay.
You were lucky. You had something soft to land on.
Okay, good. Okay.
Okay.
I still pull my. I just so you know, I have a very heavy pistol, and I'm pretty useless with it. But I pull it out anyways. If I'm going down, I'm going down shooting.
You may think about that, but you're not doing it right now. You're going, oh shit, and holding your arm. Okay, that's what you finished your round doing, was saving your life.
Yeah.
your miserable life.
Mike, seeing him tumble, can I get on the radio and say, "Oh, Lucky, I believe we're going to need you," and start to climb down?
Okay, so you're climbing down.
Yeah.
Which leads us back to Lucky. Lucky, you get down below the smoke grenades. You work through it and all that. And something drops down as you hit the deck, drops down next to you. Okay? First of all,
like with a metallic click or with a meaty thud? Okay.
It's a click. Kind of like, actually, it's a scuttle click. As though something landed and was getting its little crabby feet underneath it.
Right, yes. Getting its little crabby bearing.
Okay. It got smart. It said, hey, he must be down there somewhere. Bob, I'll go ahead.
All right, so I suspect the best thing for me to do is blast it with my assault rifle.
Okay, so you open up on the assault rifle. Okay, it's not very far from you, and make a roll. Basically beat 12. Pretty
All right, so I did pretty well. So that'd be a 15 plus 7, like 20, like 23 or something like that.
Okay, so you empty. I'm assuming you shoot basically 10 rounds out of there on it.
Oh yeah,
not holding it down.
Yeah.
So check 10 off, and then basically it shatters and breaks up, and it's not doing anything this turn. You took it apart. Whatever.
If I have any movement, I'm getting the heck out of Dodge.
Okay, which way are you going? Are you going? Where you are?
I'm going to go towards. My general intent is to go towards the main structure, the
accommodation,
and cut to the left whenever I have the opportunity.
Okay, so you're running up there, footsteps echoing through.
Did he hear my radio call out, Mike?
You were a little busy.
Okay.
You know, about the time when he was calling you out, taka 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 taka. You're hosing this thing, and behind you hear thuds as some of these others hit the ground.
Yeah, it's really time for me to go. It's time for me to go. Yeah.
Hasta la vista. Okay, so heading around the table again. We're back to Too Tall. Too Tall.
Yes.
Okay, so you had basically knifed this guy. You heard scuttling, and then you hear first automatic weapons fire coming from your, well, let's see. If you're facing, are you facing forward or aft?
I'm facing aft towards where the...
Yeah, with the, all that area. Okay, so you hear to your left, you hear basically machine gun fire, and then you hear a little further on your right, machine gun fire. They're both happening sort of between the different racks of the cargo ship. You know how everything's kind of held in big racks between the holds? So, you know, somebody's down in the bigger areas moving around, and they just open fire. You also see over your head, you hear it, but it looks like it's busy, as over your head, you see flattened metal shapes that are probably drones, and there's about 20 of them, and they're clambering and jumping over the cargo containers to be port. So it's hauling, these things are like hauling towards where you heard the second bunch of machine gun fire.
Now, is the machine gun fire above me or the same level?
Same level. Followed by hysterical screaming. Ah! No, I don't think Gary's actually hysterically screaming.
All right, so I'm going to work my way outboard. I'm going to work my way down to where the container is. I'm going to roll around, pull up my pistol, take a look, see what I got.
Okay. You see basically, you would see Lucky. He is down, basically kind of crouched. He's got a smoking, full-on assault rifle. And at his feet, there is a large, not large, about, I'd say the size of a dinner plate. Hang on a second. It's time to feed my dog. That's another story. Hopefully my wife will do that, or my dog will hold her for hostage. Okay, so you see he's firing, and there's this thing about the size of a dinner plate with a lot of legs, almost like a millipede. And it's obviously been torn apart by multiple fire. And it's got in the flattened dinner plate in the middle between the two plates, there's a spinning saw blade, which is just kind of, dying down, as it were. And he's like, just open up on it. Okay. You also hear scuttling, and you see a bunch of out of the muck of the smoke grenade he dropped. You see red LEDs scanning and looking around. And remember the group that went over your head, you see them basically reaching the same general area, as though they've come to reinforce the group that's going down his container.
I look around to see if there's any accesses to go inside the ship.
You are Nomad. Let's see. I want you to make a general knowledge check, okay? So what that's going to be is you're going to be looking at, basically the things you know as a nomad. And that would include basically your general education of what you know, kind of your, what's going on. So let's find out something here. You're going to take that, whatever you've got, it's an intellect, okay? And you're going to add that to your int, and then you're going to make a roll, okay?
Gotcha. So I've got, let's see, 5 and 3 plus 7. 5, 3, 8, 15.
15. Oh, yeah, no problem. You know that about 4 cargo containers ahead, there should be an access way that goes down to one of the holds. That all these racks, they go down to holds, and there are hatches, so that if water hits the ship, it doesn't just pour in past containers and flood it. So you have basically containers inside, and then you have a hatch, and then you have more containers.
All right. I'm going to break out into a sprint. I'm going to run directly towards Lucky.
Okay.
And as I'm going by, I'm going to grab him by the shoulder and goes, "We got to move now."
Okay. So you're charging, and there's, basically rattling, accelerating. Rattle accelerates, and you're charging. Okay. So Lucky, you and Too Tall are now running for your lives. And meanwhile, Isolate, you shot, you didn't fall. Okay, so you hear a lot of noise once you heard all the machine gun fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Serial killer is nowhere immediately to be seen, because you're looking down literally like 3 to 4 stories worth of just darkness.
Yeah, I'm gonna start climbing down for him.
Okay.
Immediately.
So he's coming down. That means let's start around again. Beast.
Yo.
Paladin. Paladin, what are you doing?
Is the ladder a continuous ladder?
What happens is the ladder goes down, and then it goes to the next cargo container. You transfer over to that ladder. Each cargo container has a ladder that covers the length of the back end of it.
All right, what would be my athletics check to basically parkour down the containers to get the serial killer the fastest?
I think you could probably do it at about a 17.
17? All right, let's do it.
Climbing it down would not be that hard, but 17, it's a little tougher.
I'm also going to want to head down there.
Yeah.
Okay, 8 plus 2 plus... I got a 17, Mike.
Okay, so you just are sliding down. You will not be able to do anything other than land when you hit, but you get to the bottom. Don't break your ankle. You're down with serial killer. Speaking of that, serial killer.
What's up, Sunshine?
Serial killer, your arm.
I'll pick the guy's head up and show it. I'll show it to Beast. Not Beast. What are you? Your
Paladin.
Paladin.
I'll show the head to Paladin and be like, "This is the problem."
I already shot that guy.
Paladin, this really bothers you because he holds up a cleanly cut away head like it was done with a monokatana or a guillotine or something.
You never shot somebody before? This is what happened. Look at the clean line. I'll throw the head.
At him?
No, I'll throw it back over. We have
toss the. Okay, so he's down there and climbing down probably a little slower because he doesn't want to break anything. Nox is following?
Yes.
Okay.
Mike,
So,
I'll have
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my arm's falling out. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. I almost had it.
No. I'm going to try to like pop his shoulder back.
Oh,
that might be fun. You know, this is where Lucky's like on the other side of the ship and 4 ahead of you, so that's who you need. But
I got first aid.
Like a first aid? I can do like a first aid check.
Yes,
I got first aid.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So Noura, go for it. First
so
aid.
it's first aid and tech in the
Technique,
D10.
yep.
Okay. I rolled a 17.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay. So it's like heavy rolfing.
Yeah, I give him my like a wallet to bite down on, and I just pop his shoulder.
Okay. You're not going to be using. You're not going to be using that arm for anything, but it's no longer screamingly in pain. You know that you probably want to take a belt or something and sling it.
Okay.
I will wait till she's not watching, and then I will sling it.
You
have something to sling?
You're just holding your arm right now? Is that what's going on here?
I'm trying to act like it's fine, Mike. I'm like,
No. I take off my hoodie that I was wearing, and I use the hoodie to
Babe, I've got this. I hold my Cosmo.
And I'm like, sure.
I always whispered in her ear, I knew you liked me. You wouldn't give me your hoodie if you didn't like me.
This does not count as our first date. And I like tie the sling.
Oh yes.
No, it was
this ought to be just fun. Okay, so serial killer, you're down there with a beheaded body, and you know you've seen stuff before, Nox. So you're kind of going. You step down, see a guy without a head. You see Paladin scanning the area. Above you, you see Isolate looking down to make sure that nothing's coming to get you, and you hear kind of scuttling from basically the port side. So it's like kind of be your leftish. Facing the back end of the ship would be your right. And you hear scuttling, a lot of it.
That doesn't sound good.
It's not.
No.
It's a bad thing.
We need to get to the bridge.
Run? Yeah.
So Mike,
Run?
Okay, so you guys now, the way you can do this is, if we can once again get our cargo, let's get our color cargo ship up for a moment. Yeah, actually our other cargo ship will work better. Go back to our top-down view. Okay, so basically where you are right now is there's one group of cargo containers in the front. There's 2 or more. There's actually more. This ship I model, I couldn't get any bigger. But you basically are at the junction, T-intersection between the first group and the next group, and then there's another 2 that are there as well. This is a big one. So you're at that junction right now, and you're literally in a space where you can run. You know, it's basically where people would go to, you know, check on things, make sure everything is together, make sure the locks are down, that there's no flooding, and you're hauling, okay? As you are running, you hear the scuttling increase, and meanwhile, just ahead of you, you see Too Tall. Well, you think it's probably Too Tall. He looks too tall, and he's opening a hatch in the floor. It's some kind of access manhole.
We could go there.
That's a good idea.
Good.
Why don't
Let's go.
Okay. So you guys are all running chair. So we're going to leave things at that point with the following. Paladin and Serial Killer are moving forward. Nox has given up her hoodie, and I know that was a real sacrifice. And she's taking up the rear, I assume. And then Isolate, are you coming down to join the rest of the group, or are you going to stay up there and try to top cover?
Yeah, Mike, do we have radios or anything? Like, are we able to hear each other?
Yes, you have radios.
Yeah, so
Isolate was coming down.
Yeah, I started climbing, but I know the other guys, when I saw them climbing, I kind of stayed just to make sure that things were clear. As soon as I hear that they're moving towards this hatch, I start down.
Okay, so you have actually, because you have a radio on, you have the same effect that Nox had of hearing kind of like sea shanty-esque music.
Weird.
It's a little garbled, kind of hard to make out. But you can hear something about head, head, and that's the only part you're getting of the garble is head. Okay. So you're now on the you're going to follow from the top, or are you going to get down with them?
I'm going to. If they're heading towards a hole, if I hear that over the radio, then I head down.
Okay, so you go down the ladder, and you are now headed to join them. Are you going to wait for them, guys?
Yeah, I'll wait for him.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, nice guy. Well, he is teaching you how to do this. Okay, so he is going down, and you see coming towards you at a high rate of speed, at about your level, about 10 flat plate-like mechanical drones. And they're rushing towards you, Isolate, along the sides of the cargo containers. You suspect they might have magnetic claws because they're running like bugs along the side. And they're running on both sides rather rapidly with their multiple legs. All of them have about 8 legs. They're all like that. And you notice that the plates pop open. It's like there's 2 plates and legs. One of the plates pop open, and you see jutting out is a spinning blade, glinting.
Yeah. So just so I can understand the space, we're in the gap between the 2 cargo container stacks.
You're in a T intersection, right in the middle between 2 groups.
Right. And these are coming along the side of the containers towards me or towards them?
Towards you. They basically they heard gunfire.
Yeah.
Okay. Something happened.
Yeah.
Not sure what. It was actually Lucky. And now they are running past you. Lucky dodged forward. So they're now running basically to find the next threat, which is you.
Okay.
They're not sure whether you're lucky or not, but by God, you're not lucky now.
Yeah, and they're at my level on the side of the of where I am climbing.
Yeah, because they've gotten through the smoke bomb that Lucky dropped off.
Yeah,
and the tear gas wouldn't have affected them anyway. It's tear gas, so it doesn't really have an opacity factor, that they would notice.
How far down have I made it? Am I at the bottom?
Breathe, they would have coughed, but they don't breathe.
How far down am I? Am I at the bottom yet?
No, you're about a story up, and they're basically coming from about the 4th floor, shall we say?
Okay, so they're coming down towards me.
Yeah.
Okay. How what do I think is the fastest route to get to the bottom?
You could try to slide down, basically parkour between ladders.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So again, that was 18, I believe it was 18.
No, it's a 17, Mike.
17. That's right. You made 17.
And that's my dex plus my athletics?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, that's a 14.
Oh, not good. Okay. Let's see how ugly this is. Okay. So you are trying to get down to where they are. Okay. You don't make it. You actually really hate to just have you fall to your death. You know, I mean, it's fair, but it's not fun. Okay, so you bounce off a couple containers and are now basically hung in one of the ladders.
Okay.
By one of your legs, upside down.
All right.
Okay, you didn't quite make it. Okay, so you're looking down about 1 story, which would be about 12 feet, 14 feet, think of it. And you're looking down, and you hear the scuttling coming closer. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I get another action, Mike, or am I done?
Let's see. You realize? I'll give you one more action.
Can I release? Sorry, I'm still a story up.
Yeah.
So if I release my leg, I'm going down.
Yeah. This problem right now. Your leg is tangled inside one of the ladders.
I'm going to try and untangle my leg while still securely holding the ladder.
Okay. Because you don't want to untangle your leg and go, "I'm free."
Exactly.
Good.
I'm prepared to catch you. I'm prepared to catch. I'm like, I'm right there. I got one arm up. I'm like, good job. I got you.
No.
Yes. We can go.
Okay. I love it. Okay. So you're hanging there. Paladin, you're down below seeing how he got tangled in things. And you see basically a small army of about 10 of those things barreling towards him.
Okay.
And you can see that they've all like.
I'm gonna open fire.
Okay. There, you've got some room. Don't fumble, or you'll hit him.
I won't. If I hit him, inshallah.
Oh, thank you. Well, red shirt.
But I'm gonna open fire, and I'm gonna just dish out ammo. I'm gonna put rounds in all of the flying dinner plates of death.
Okay, rounds in the flying dinner plates of death. Okay, so you're basically doing a group round. Let's find out how bad this is. The good news is I didn't actually run any critical injuries against you because although you twisted your arm, isolate, you really didn't do anything to mess yourself up yet.
Okay.
All right. I just want to check one thing. Okay. I'm going to say that's about 12 meters. Okay. So you're opening. I want you to basically, you're firing into an area.
Yes, sir. And I'm trying to hit all of them.
Okay. Are you just holding down the trigger?
I'm doing a mag dump.
Okay. You're basically, so you're throwing 100 rounds out there by the end of all this. You have to reload after this.
That's fine.
Okay. So I want you to roll. Okay. And I want you to basically give me, you should have an automatic weapons fire capability.
I do.
Okay. Take auto fire. Okay. I want you to take that, add it to your reflex, and then add a die roll. Okay.
Okay.
All right then. So what did you get?
I got a 22.
Wow. Okay. That was actually really nice. Okay, so you open up on these guys, and of the 10 that were headed towards you, you managed to knock 4 out. You don't know whether you killed them all, but you knocked them off their perches. A bunch of them fell down. They were higher than Isolate was. So basically, they kind of come past him and crash, hit. They're now on the deck, but they're further to the port side than you guys are. So they're going to pick themselves up and walk. The other 4, 4 out. Yeah, the other 6 are still headed towards Isolate. So you didn't get them all, but you got a lot of them. So, serial killer. You are looking at these things, and something occurs to you kind of in the middle of all this. These are drones. And drones get controlled a couple different ways.
Yes, I want to hack them. Mike, let me release.
That's what I'm waiting for. So you're going to, so what you were doing is, remember I gave you programs? Do you still have those?
I have all my programs.
Okay, what are your programs? What do you got to use?
Banhammer,
Okay.
Sia, Racer, Sword, Bizbolt, Worm, Hellbolt, or Sword. Sword, as I like to call it.
Sword.
What do you call it?
Dude, you want to, basically you figure Banhammer might do it because you don't know that there's a Netrunner running this yet, and you're going to have to go further into the architecture if there's a Netrunner down there. But Banhammer might break this up. So you want to do it?
Yes, of course I want to do it. What are you talking about?
So you're going to take your interface. Okay. Got it?
Stand by.
Your program gives you +1. Okay.
Hold on a sec. What are you talking about? Interface.
You have an interface skill. You should have one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
No,
and it's intelligence based. Okay. All right. So you basically are interfacing. Now you can do 3 things this turn. You're a fairly new Netrunner, but you can do 3 whole exciting things. So I don't know what that sound is, but not good.
He's jacking in.
Okay. As you jack in, basically, you're going to release your first program. So what I want you to do is your interface 1d10. You get to pick up 1 for this program because it's not a very bright program. Okay. But what you're attacking appears to be a control link. And you can see it as you reach out into the architecture and you look through, you can see almost a schematic of lines that go to these things. And the schematic goes through the real world and sort of ends up going into the hull of the ship somewhere.
Okay.
So you're going after these guys. Interface 1d10. Program attack.
Okay. My D10 is a 2, so that's not that great. My
So right now I'm
interface,
looking at 12. What's your interface?
I don't see interface on my character sheet. I see tech.
Really? Huh. You must have an old one. You might have an old one. Okay, I'm going to give you an interface. I'm giving you an interface of 5.
I feel like I should be a 6. I'm very interface.
Yeah, I know you would think you'd be a 6, but then you're not. You're not there yet. You're doing pretty good at a 5, though. Okay, so right now, the first thing
I'm like an 8 at interface, just so you know. I mean, I drop my numbers at the club. I'm like an 8 in interface.
You make friends. No, but you do take a couple. What was your total?
So my interface is 5, and I rolled a 2, so that's a strong 7.
8. Okay. So basically, you momentarily interrupt the program that tells them what to do. And so for a 1/10 of a second, the horde stops as you kind of get your bolt in between them. But it's not knocking them down. It's just interrupting them. Banhammer is not that good at wiping them out. It's just not that strong.
If I had my other arm, it would have worked, Mike. But I don't.
Well, it's still, you've got, what do you want to do the next round? What do you want to do? You have 2 more rounds. Dude.
Yeah, I'll do it again. Can I do it again?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. 15.
Okay. Let's see.
Max.
Okay, the red dice that were zeroing in on isolate, turn off. And they're just sitting there. Okay.
You're welcome, comrade. You're welcome.
Yeah, basically, what's your third action? You have 3 that you could do.
I'm gonna make out with Knox. No, I'm not doing that.
That's gonna take 2 actions.
That requires me agreeing.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
You're probably gonna be able to do it in 1 action, Knox.
I got Paladin.
There.
I got Paladin, and I'm like, let's get the hell out of here now. Let's go, comrade, jump.
You untangle your leg and drop down or climb down. Okay, so all of you guys are now down to the bottom. It's not exactly great, but serial killer has stopped or whatever it was, and you notice that they're magnetic, so they're stuck on the walls, but the little bright lights have gone out.
Okay.
You're welcome.
So keeping a really close eye on those, Mike, I'm gonna try and untangle my leg.
Okay, you're untangling your leg and getting down.
Yep.
And you hear all around the ship a calm, feminine voice say, "So, that's the way you want to play it." And then it just cuts.
Is that one of yours, serial killer?
I gotta tell you, bro. Next time you hear my voice over a loudspeaker, it is not nearly as subtle and soft and as quaint as that.
No, I meant is this one of your women? We've already dealt with one today.
Girlfriends are everywhere, remember? Knox warned you.
I told you.
Yeah.
This is no bueno.
We'll make it out of here alive as long as we don't run into any more of your ex-girlfriends.
You know any British girls?
I don't think that. I squint in pain because I'm laughing because of my dislocated shoulder. I'm like, look, this is all fun and games, and God knows.
If I see him holding his shoulder, I'm going to go ahead and make a quick paramedic check on him.
Okay, Lucky, you had dodged out and had avoided successfully the main horde of these guys. So you are now coming on the corner, and you see the rest of that group there. And a little bit further on, once you catch up to them, you will see Too Tall opening a hatch. He's undogged it, and he's opening it, and there's obviously some kind of companionway going down.
That looks good. I can check an arm once we're out off this main deck. I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
So I'll be following Too Tall.
Okay, so you see basically Lucky bolt past you, go up the companionway between all the big cargo modules, and start climbing down the hatch, which is about maybe twice the size of a manhole. It's circular. It's got a big dog on the top of it. You can steal it in a bit. Actually, it's got kind of like a shunk lock. And he's basically, you guys are going down in it as fast as you can. You hear, as you're going down, a really high-pitched squeal.
And it's not me?
It's not you. Oh, where have you been all my life, Matt? God. And how can we end it now, right now? Yeah. You hear a high-pitched squeal. It almost reminds you of feedback. Okay? You're now going down inside a pitch black, enormous area which has identical racks filled with cargo containers. Okay? And these containers are different colors, they're all the same size, but they're, obviously from different locales and so forth like that. And you are climbing down. You go down about 4 stories, and you're at a deck, which you think isn't the absolute bottom of the ship. You figure there's probably more hull underneath there, but it's pretty far down. And it is dark. And you hear dripping. And you can hear the sound of the water rushing by. You're now pretty deep down there. You figure you're probably below the water about 35, 40 feet. And it's just rushing by. So at this point, Too Tall, you know where you are. Lucky is with you. Serial Killer is holding his arm, but he's doing fine. Knox is with you and has just heard, as everybody on a radio comm. In fact, you heard it across the ship. This calm English voice saying, "So that's the way you want to play it." So let's start around the table again. Too Tall, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm at the bottom. I'm on the catwalk. I'm using my increased night vision. Look around and see if I make anything out. I know which way forward is by the sound of the running water, and I'm going to work my way forward up towards the house.
Okay, so you're working towards the house. You see below the catwalk, you see a tall shape that has a long neck, and it kind of goes down several levels. You can't see the rest of it, but it's kind of walking like and you can see the head. It's this weird hammerhead-like shape with two eyes, and it's moving by the catwalk.
I've seen these before.
Yeah. Okay. You're kind of going, it's obviously some kind of drone of some sort, but yeah, no. Okay.
Does it remind me of a giraffe?
You know, you haven't had a chance to actually make that yet. And I know you want to. Yes, it does remind you of a giraffe.
Very cool. So I'm looking at what appears to be especially a walking crane.
Yeah.
A long neck.
What's the beeping noise? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So what you're getting now is kind of a beeping noise, which makes no sense, but you have a giraffe-like thing, and you know that what it does is it works like a crane. It can move cargo around, stuff like that. So it is moving through. Let's see. Paladin, what are you doing?
I'm going to ask Too Tall, since we're this far down, is it safe to fire rifles because we're below the water line?
If you can shoot through the hull of this ship, this has been really built under spec. I'll tell you.
Okay, but I'm serious. Paladin doesn't operate on ships all the time. That's why he's asking.
Well, knowing the rounds that you tend to carry, you might actually be able to put a hole through it, because the steel's probably around 3/4 of an inch down where you're at. And depending on exactly where we're at,
it's more of an inch and a half.
Inch and a half? Oh, we're good to hook then. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to take point. Paladin, I'm going to take point in front of Too Tall, and he's going to guide us to the house because we need to get to the bridge.
Yep.
Okay. So, Lucky, what are you doing?
I'm going to hold up my hand like this since I see there's stuff around, so I'm trying to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to point to Serial Killer, tell him to come here, and motion for him to take a knee, take off my backpack, and get out some gear and see if I can make a paramedic check on him.
Okay, go for it. Oh boy, I get to use a set of rules I rarely get a chance to use these days. Critical injury. Woohoo!
It's I got a 20.
Just give me the morphine. Just put me down. Carry me out.
Give me the morphine.
I think I'm dying here.
Well, not as bad as I'm put under. Okay, you're working on it. DB13.
I got a 20.
Okay, no problem. You basically reset. He's not like totally fixed, but he isn't like, oh my God, I can't move my arm. You could lift it. You're not going to put any weight on it. Do not hang from the side of a cargo container.
Copy that.
Would giving him a speed heal injection be beneficial at this point, or I feel like it wouldn't?
Bro, yes, I'm dying here. I'm in so much pain. Give me whatever you got. Too Tall. Tell him to help me.
I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth and be like, shh, take the pain.
Get it. Just give me something, man.
Okay. You are moving along. Let's go find out what we know what serial killer is doing. Knox, what are you doing?
But Mike, in this situation, I am gonna hack in and see if I can get a schematic. I mean,
right. But during this time, while Lucky is working on you, you're not hacking anything. You're getting your arm basically yanked back into its socket. You're getting painkillers. You asked for them. So you're kind of out of it this turn, but the next cycle you can come in.
I can't wait.
Okay. So I was back to Knox. Knox, talk to me.
So before I continue on, I just want to make sure, Serial, are you okay?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm totally good. No big deal. I'll give you your sweatshirt back in a second.
No, why don't you just...
Probably like broken like 5 places, but it's all cool. I'm gonna be all right.
Why don't you just hold on to that, okay? And then after I say to Tall on the radio, like, what do we got? What are you looking at? How are we doing?
Oh, we're doing good. We're gonna work our way up forward, and there's a hatch right at the end of this catwalk.
Okay. Right. Anything we need to look out for?
Yeah, more of these robot things.
Do you know how many?
No idea.
Well, great. Cool. We should be fine.
What could happen?
And I'll have my heavy pistol ready for...
Okay, so what is the marching order right now? Too Tall in the front and Paladin in back?
No, I'm in the front.
Okay, Paladin in front. Too Tall, where are you?
I'm right behind him.
Okay. Where are Serial Killer is probably right now next to Lucky. They're in the middle. Where are you? Isolate.
Well, assuming I get down safely, I'll take up the rear.
Yeah. Okay, so your rear. Okay. And I'm assuming since he's crying on your shoulder that Knox and Serial Killer are together.
Yes.
I cannot wait to see the fan. Okay, so even at this moment, my daughter's like drawing pictures.
I'm going to tell her that he just has a bad sprain. He's going to be fine.
I'm probably dying.
Just give him some ibuprofen. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Like, do you have anything?
No, that's always the military answer, isn't it?
Yeah, give him a bottle of water and some Motrin.
Yep, you got it.
Lucky, is he going to be okay, Lucky?
He'll be fine.
Okay. So right now, Isolate, you're back?
Yep, I'm the rear guard taking up the back. Yep.
Okay. So you're the one who sees right behind you this young woman. She's about, figure, 1920.
He's not had a good history with this demographic.
She's sort of wearing slightly old-fashioned clothes. And she looks at you, and she gives you this really dazzling, attractive smile. She's really good-looking, even though she's wearing kind of old, funky-looking clothes. And she looks at you. What do you do?
Right on the radio, I say, Paladin, we have something.
The radio doesn't do anything. You get...
How far off is she?
She just showed up right next to you.
And she's just standing. There's no... if I were to assess this threat
yes,
from 1 to 10, how threatened am I currently?
Currently, well, basically a young woman, a little shorter than you, very good looking, basically showed up right next to, kind of like, if you're here, she's there.
Yeah.
You know, like, is it okay to go forward? You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she's just standing there, and she has this enigmatic, big smile on her face.
Yeah, that's spooky. I'm a smacker with the butt of my rifle. Like,
Okay, you're starting to smack her with your rifle.
Yeah.
I want to find out what is your initiative versus hers.
That's a good question.
So what you're gonna do to get initiative is you're gonna take your reflex.
Yep.
And you're gonna roll 1d10. Let me know what you got.
That's a 11.
Okay. You draw back your rifle, and she looks at you for a moment. She stops and goes, "Sir." And then she pulls her head up and throws it at you.
Okay.
Okay, and then she vanishes. So you're standing with your gun, all of a sudden she goes, "Sir," tosses this, and this head bounces off your chest.
So she gave him a little head, is what you're telling me, Mike?
Full-size head.
Well, I think that's literally the case. Right?
Yeah, she gave him a full-size head.
Yeah, full-size head, man.
Okay.
Did not hold back.
It was smaller.
Good night, everybody.
We're here all week. Okay, so it bounces off my chest. It bounces on the ground. Is it still there?
Well, yes.
I reach back and I grab somebody who I am close to. Who is the person who's right behind me?
That's probably Noura.
Great.
Yeah, I grab her arm.
You turn around, you heard a voice, a quiet little British voice say, "Sir." And then you heard thump.
What?
She threw her head at me. This woman, she appeared, she took her head off, she threw it.
Just kind of casually, "Hello."
And
She's still. Do I see her?
No.
You see the head.
No, wait. Come to think of it, no, she vanished. So no, you do not see her.
Yeah, but she sees the head on the ground.
Yeah, make awareness check, both of you.
Oh, how do we do that?
A what check?
Awareness.
Yeah. Awareness.
Yep. So that's your awareness and a die roll.
Where?
Really roll high.
Sorry, where's awareness on the sheet here, Mike?
I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find it.
I see perception, but I don't see awareness.
Perception.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, perception. Okay, perception.
So intelligence, perception, and a die roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
14.
Okay. 17.
Good. He's still going, "It's a head." You look down and go, "It's a grenade."
Fuck that. Can I kick it?
I don't like that. So you see her look down at the head and realizes that it's actually a grenade.
Yeah.
And we're going to stop temporarily right there. Because it's always fun. Okay, meanwhile, let's keep moving on the table. Who was in front again? Beast?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So Paladin, you're in front, and you are walking along, guarding, checking, and you see 3 young women walk right past, like 10 feet away, in the next corridor crossing. They're wearing kind of old-fashioned clothing. They're giggling, and they see you, and they all stop and they look, and they see you, and they kind of giggle flirtatiously and run into the next corridor.
Do I have time to do an action?
Yes.
Awesome.
I shoot him.
Yeah.
Okay, you open up, make a roll. Are you going full auto? Have you changed clips?
Yeah, I reloaded. You said I had to reload, so of course I reloaded.
Well, I love that kind of hole.
No, I reloaded.
I forget. Okay.
No, I reloaded because you said I had to.
Okay, so you're firing off. How much are you throwing at there?
I'm putting 2 to the chest, 1 to the head of each of them.
Okay. Make your rolls.
What do you want me to? So do I need to make a roll for each one of them?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. The first one got a 25.
Uh-huh.
The second one got a 22.
Uh-huh.
And the third one got a 17.
Okay. Plug them right through. They giggle and keep running.
Well, that's odd. And I turn around, look at Too Tall, and go, "This is bullshit."
Too Tall's going, yeah, it's bullshit. Okay. About that time, who's got the commo link back to Turbo?
I've got one.
Turbo, you still around?
I am, sir.
Okay. Turbo, you're beginning to check in. You haven't heard anything from your group in a while. And you're working on your terminal, doing whatever fixers like to do, when you hear a sound that reminds you of an old-fashioned modem, that beep, beep, kind of noise. And you go like, no, that's bullshit. Nobody does that anymore, right? And your computer screen goes blue.
Okay. Time to reboot, maybe?
You start to reboot, and your screen goes black and then goes dimly lit. And you see a view, a camera view, obviously a monitor view of your party. And you're down inside some large warehouse-like place. The camera's obviously some kind of security camera. And you see, at that moment, Paladin cut loose with a bunch of machine gun fire. And we're about to find out what happens with Noura and Isolate. The rest of you guys are in the middle of all this. So John and Beast can kind of react because they're seeing the same general thing. John was right behind Beast, or basically Paladin and Too Tall are in that same block. Then the next block is Serial, Knox, and then the next block beyond that is going to be Lucky and Isolate. So you basically see this as though somebody just turned on a camera. And what are you doing?
I'll punch in an immediate back hack and tie it into Serial Killer so he can get a direct link through the open channel the person just opened to me, so that he can get a free run into the person that just tried to link me up because they opened the channel in the first place.
Nice. Very clever.
Gives them a free shot.
Okay. Serial?
Yes, sir.
You suddenly get an attention. Bing. Sub window opens up in your optical view, and you see the shadow face of Turbo. And Turbo says,
"You got an open link. I don't know how long it will last. Someone back hacked through me. Make the shot count."
I'll be that, Captain, my Captain. I'll unleash a Hellbolt. 3 attacks, right?
Right.
Boom.
Boom. Hellbolt.
So 12.
Okay.
Ooh, 13. And a 8. And
Okay.
I'm just adding my interface plus my roll, correct?
Okay. Roll 2d6.
2d6. Copy that, sir. 2 and a 6. 7, 8. 8
Okay,
total.
then. Okay. You hear static and a squeal, and suddenly everything goes black momentarily. There were like little marker lights. There were marker lights in the area, kind of as you were going through. They suddenly all turn off. Okay. So, meanwhile, you're going, what the? And you see, Turbo, the lights go off. And you realize that whoever it is still doing the feed. There was a momentary interruption, but there was still a feed. And a very calm British voice female says, "It's not going to be that easy. Now, is it?" And meanwhile, yeah, that's about right. Knox, you have a
yes.
large grenade that's just rolled to your feet. What are you doing?
I am field goal kicking that thing away from me as far as I fucking can.
Okay. That's an athletics check.
Okay.
Don't screw it up. Knox kicks. She does a parabola in the air, falls on her butt, and the grenade goes off between her legs. That's going to be just
16.
Okay. You field goal kick it down the block. Okay. Not bad for the go. Good. You then turn around and kick isolate. But you basically boot it out of the way. Okay. And the entire area where you guys are suddenly rocks with a really loud explosion. Luckily, you're in a big area that is shielded by large metal boxes. Okay. So it absorbs most of that. But as it explodes, the entire area where you are kind of rocks. And
I do want to say over our radio, hey guys, the hot drones, their heads are grenades. Just an FYI.
Okay.
Any hot drones are deadly. Any hot drones are deadly.
Hot drones are deadly. Okay. And about that point, and then we'll take a break, you hear that catchy little music again. It is clear now, and it's echoing all around you down in number 2 hole. With their head tucked underneath their arm, she walks the bloody tower. With their head tucked underneath their arm at the midnight hour. With their head tucked underneath.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if I know the song?
You don't even have to. You probably no. Actually, it's kind of obscure. Make a roll. That's a good one. I'll give you more data.
And that's an intelligence. Is that right?
Yep, that's intelligence, and I'll let you use education for that. So it's intelligence and education.
Okay, so stand by, believe for education. Oh, good. 12, and then 16.
16. Yeah, it's some old folk song from like way back.
English folk song, right? It's an
English folk song about Anne
Queen Anne Boleyn's head.
And it cuts. Okay, let's take a break.
Right on the way out, I'll say over the radio, whoever's attacking me, you can have the Russian's head if you leave the rest of my team alone.
Okay.
If you like what you're seeing, please consider making us your Twitch Prime subscription or follow us. This little potion here, bottle, will blink when you follow or subscribe. It's just our way of letting you know that we hear you and we're thankful for what you do. Also, make sure that after the game you check out all of the socials for everyone around the table, as they have all of their handles there. Follow them and subscribe to all of their wonderfulness as well. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, well, thank you much, Jason.
No problem.
Okay, so kids, when we last left, we had a little spooky crazy, didn't we? We had a visitation. We had another visitation. We had a head that wasn't a head. Boom. Okay. So the echo of the bomb, fairly large grenade, has gone off, and you hear it, and you're kind of deafened for a moment, and then you hear in the distance the sound of rushing water. It is not turbo flushing the John. You realize you just thrown a bomb against the hull of the ship. And water is now coming into that particular hold. Okay. What are you guys doing? I think I'll start with John because John knows how bad this could be.
Oh, shit.
Yep. And I know where the hatch is, so I'm heading forward as quickly as possible.
Actually heading aft, aren't you? You're heading towards the accommodation, or you headed?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so you're headed aft. Okay, so he's hauling ass. He stops. You guys can hear the rushing and a little beginning pool of water begins to kind of trickle between. You realize that was a fairly good sized hole that you just blew up. Okay. Okay, so let's go around the table. Let's start with Paladin. What are you doing?
I'm going to follow the gentleman who knows what the hell he's doing on a boat.
Yeah. Okay.
That sounds like a fair plan.
Serial, you are still jacked in. You were trying to find data and so forth like that. And you did locate that song. So you know that it's an old folk song. It was an English, I guess you would call
Sorry
it
about Apple, right?
music hall song, probably from about the 30s or so. It actually has like a comedy ending, but you recognize that. Okay. Yeah.
Are we taking action or no?
Do you want to take an action?
Yeah, dude, we're about to die. I want to do something, that's for sure.
Okay.
So while I'm jacked in, is there a ballast system or something in this boat that, and I'll say to Too Tall, I mean, hey, is there any way I can close up this hole? Is there a mechanical
You can't
way?
close it, but you can start a pump, which might slow it down a little, but the hole's probably pretty big, so it will slow the flow a little bit, maybe.
All right, so I'll try to slow the flow.
Okay, so you're jumping into the interface. Oh, goody, goody, goody. What are you doing? So you drop in.
Dropping in.
Okay. Now remember, you have different things you can do.
Yeah.
Your Netrunner abilities, okay? One of them is that you can basically try control. And control essentially will allow you to get the grip on certain parts of the ship.
Okay, good.
Okay. You also have scanner, and scanner will allow you to basically find out where there's an access point, which is the first thing you probably want to do. Is I'm sitting on the bottom of the ship, you know, is there a point I can get into the net from here? And then you probably might want to use what's called Pathfinder. Pathfinder will allow you to know some of the map of this architecture.
But I feel like Too Tall understands where he's going, so I'm not that worried about the map, unless I can't find a place to jack in.
Okay, so you're going to be checking out scanner. So make an interface roll. Okay, that's going to be int plus interface. The interface is 5.
Yep. And my int is 6. So 14 is my number.
Yeah, there's actually a junction at the far wall where you guys are running. There is a computer access point you can jump into. You need
I'll jump in there, and I'd like to.
They're about 4 meters away, max. So you have to get up there.
Okay, I'll take my move action to get there. Thank you.
Okay, so that's what you're doing. Moving around, I'm going to go hit you, Knox. What do you got? You got another bomb you want to throw?
I mean, do I see anybody that this is like, that's threatening?
Do you still have your radio and stuff on?
I do, and I have my cyber audio suite where I have amplified hearing. Is there anybody that I can sense nearby?
As a matter of fact, as you're running Hellbent for Leather, a voice calmly says, in a somewhat deeper voice, "I liked your song. Will you play for me again?"
Trusting absolutely fucking nobody else except for my team. I'm just going to shoot at it.
There's nothing to shoot. You just heard it.
I just hear. Oh, it's not from a certain direction. It's just.
No. You heard
is it in my ears?
Yeah. You have boosted hearing, and it's been pinpointed to your boosted hearing.
Hell no.
I think I'll keep you around. I like you.
Who the hell are you?
That dude should settle down. She should settle down.
Okay. There's nothing. It's just silence.
and there's absolutely from nowhere, it's just like in my head.
In your head. What you realize is somebody is basically using some kind of tight beam communication and just going for your cyber ear.
Shit. I'm going to just continue running towards the direction that Too Tall's running in.
Okay, Too Tall, you're leading the train. Lucky, what are you doing?
I think we're probably all going to just follow Too Tall out of here. I'm going to keep a surge, a hypodermic with a surge mix in it, kind of handy.
Smart.
Just in case I need it to get the hell out of here.
Okay. All right. Isolate.
Yeah.
You were last in the group, and your girlfriend without the head. Yeah, she's gone.
Yeah. I'm going to continue to scan basically 180 in the direction that I'm facing, just to make sure that there's no incoming threats while they're doing what they're doing.
You see about 4 of the large giraffe-like mecha that Too Tall saw earlier. They're about 20 feet tall. They have long necks, spindly legs, rounded bodies, and these weird hammerheads at the top. And between them, they are carrying a couple really large, flat, semicircular plates.
Weird. And they're coming our direction.
Yeah, they're coming your direction. They're like crossing the aisles, so to speak, to where the bomb went off.
Yeah. How big are
about 20 feet tall.
No, so how far away? What's the distance from them?
Oh, I'd say about 20 yards and moving fast.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna open fire.
Make sure where they're going first.
They're fixing the hole.
Oh,
yeah, the damage control.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I will give you, even you just went off the handle, odd.
I just had a girl throw a grenade head at me.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, you just started shooting like a mother.
What's that?
You just started shooting like a mother. Look, it's a giant giraffe head. Ah! Blam, 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 blam.
Would I have known at all what they are, Mike? Would I have any idea?
You're from Night City. You've seen versions of them that are used in construction. They're usually bright yellow with black stripes.
If that's the case, I wouldn't have shot at them.
Okay, so yeah, you're basically seeing it. Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do that. And that's intelligence plus perception. 17.
You notice that underneath the chin, so to speak, of the hammerheads, there's an array, a battery of what look like laser projectors.
Okay.
Holographic projectors.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Is our radio still out?
Yeah, your radio is still out.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn my head and I'm gonna yell. At least not yell loud, but at least enough to let somebody else know. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Too Tall. There's something different about them."
Okay.
And I point out the holographic laser projector.
Meanwhile, Turbo.
You got me, sir.
Okay. Turbo. A calm, methodical voice says, "They're not going to make it unless we make a deal."
I'm open to negotiations.
I'll tell you what. I let you pick some of the things, but I'd like you to leave me some companionship.
Leave you some what?
Companionship. It's lonely here.
I see. How many?
I'm thinking it would be nice to have another girl on board.
Down with that.
Okay.
We could talk.
Me.
I'll make you a deal.
Expendable.
And that is?
Clearly, my team will need to be picked up. I will send a vessel that will be large enough to be able to collect some of these things I can pick from you. In addition, on that vessel will be some additional individuals that will stay aboard your ship. While I'm talking to this individual, I'll be typing on a separate cell phone for an escort service. So I can rent a boat from the docks and 6 escorts to meet me at the docks. So those escorts will be left at the ship after we leave with the team and the supplies.
Okay, yes.
Preferably Serial's ex-girlfriends.
I said 6, not 50.
All right then.
Damn.
Dang. Well, talk about he's a fixer, all right. Okay, so you guys are headed rapidly towards that door. You get to the door. Beep, 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 beep. You're basically messing with trying to open it, and it's not working too well, Too Tall. There's a code that's going to open it, but you can't find it. However, Serial Killer, you have located and now can actually break into that system.
So, real quick, Mike, do I hear the conversation with Turbo? He kissed me into the conversation before. Am I on that channel still?
I'm keeping the line open. I'm trying to keep the line open with him so he can hear it on the back end.
You got a one-sided, but since Turbo has another commo going, you do hear the voice talking to him. So yeah, you get part of that. It's not really great because, you know, it's phone to phone to phone. But yeah, you know that somebody is probably thinking of keeping Knox as a house pet.
Copy that. Okay.
She's still
so we're at the Jagan system. I'm going to take 3 actions. My first action is going to be to ship on the pumps.
Okay.
I'm going to ship.
Okay, make a control check. Okay.
I rolled a 10, 15 plus. Is it intelligence or just interface?
It is interface.
So and roll another one.
Huh?
Okay.
If you rolled a 10, you get to add another one.
Oh, did you roll a 10? Yeah.
Yes,
roll again.
19.
Okay. Yes. For the second action, you find out something important. The systems controlling the pumps and other things are on a much more primitive, stupid system that is not quite AI level, but is very automatic. So you can turn the pumps on. There's nothing trying to stop you from doing that.
Okay.
Okay, so you're turning the pumps on.
Is that the same system that's running these construction bots?
Yes. As a matter of fact, and they're now walking. They haven't stopped, so they're still walking toward where the hole is.
Okay, good.
And if they get close enough, they will drop the plates in place and weld them back down.
Okay. And then can I do a search to see if I can find any more of these headless robot killers? I mean, is there a security bot system that's been
that you can't get into? That you know only that it's not on that network. There's obviously another architecture around here that is running on its own. You just don't know what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna play rock and roll music. I'm gonna jack in, and I'm gonna do my version of like a Spotify, and I'll play like the hacker soundtrack, blasting throughout this entire ship, so that if they want to talk to us, there's no more of this bull crap, like whispering into the ether. They gotta show themselves, and they gotta talk to us, or we don't hear them. So I'm gonna blast some Prodigy.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Fire starter.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Serial Killer has a yellow pager. It's an old binary system that wouldn't be connected to the internet in any way, shape, or form. I'm going to use mine to call directly into his yellow pager and just put the following message that the boat is an AI. We are going to double cross her. Be ready.
Copy that. Hack the planet!
Off phone networks. Remember?
We wouldn't be able to send it through in any way of a short burst satellite?
No. Remember, most of the SATs, the communication stuff is down. It got blown up during the war.
I still wear my beeper.
Play an actor soundtrack. Okay. So.
It was worth a try.
Now, while you are doing this, it's going to attempt to actually smack on you.
Oh yeah, bring it.
Okay.
Serial killer, bring it.
Well, see how bad this could be.
I want you to know, if you kill me, there's gonna be a bunch of people who are gonna be angry at you, Mike.
Yes, it's expensive, but it does have the money. Okay, so you can basically, I'll give you a shot at running a shield or some other thing to get the hell out of there. Cloaking, whatever.
Okay. I got a 3. I rolled a 3, so it's 8. 8 interface.
Okay. Nope, it's gonna smack you.
Yeah, I'm not scared. My arm hurts so bad. I don't care how bad my brain is fried.
Oh, ow.
Whatevs.
Oh, really bad. Okay, so 8. Okay, you know how you have damage in there? And you parachute? Yeah.
Sure.
You just taken 8 points.
Okay.
Basically, to describe it, you basically stop, your cyberdeck starts to smolder, and you're taking damage. You can see his hair like start to light, and basically he falls back. You probably need to put a meat action to put yourself out because you're on fire. You recognize that you've just basically been hit by Hellhound.
Oh, interesting. All right. I immediately start smashing my head, like trying to stop, drop, and roll on my dome.
Okay, take 8 points off your overall HP. This is bad, but not like totally fatal.
All right.
Okay, so you're.
I'll say to the group, we are not dealing with amateurs here, man.
Okay, so let's see. Who hasn't had Beast?
Yeah.
All right. Paladin, you're basically towards the front, and you hear sound of serial killer tamping out his hair and his cyber deck and going, we're not dealing with amateurs. And as you're guarding the perimeter, you see a figure walking towards you, her hands in her lap, and a winsome smile. She's just kind of like she's kicking the pleats of her long gown, and she's got a big wreath of flowers that she's doing. You notice you can probably see kind of through her in the light of serial killer's hair burning.
Okay.
She's walking towards you, and she prefers towards you a big bunch of roses.
That's awesome. I'm going to shoot her in the face.
Okay. You shoot her in the face. Blam, blam, blam. All right, make your shot.
Yeah, I'm not playing this game.
How are you shooting her? Are you full autoing it, or are you just shooting?
I'm just gonna put a quick 3-round burst into her face.
All right, 3-round burst into her face. Okay.
13, 21.
21. Okay. Well. Okay. She drops the roses and flickers out of existence as your shots go through her. Not there, obviously. Let's see. Who's next to you right now? Probably Too Tall.
Yep.
Too Tall, you notice that as he turns around and shoots, a light in one of the ceiling panels goes out as though it's been projecting.
I lost you there.
Okay. If you were looking up, there was a bright pinpoint light.
Okay.
And your practice eye goes, that's a camera of some sort or projector. Okay. Turbo.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you're looking down and you see basically a young woman carrying a big bouquet of roses walking towards Paladin. And when he opens fire, with the rest of it ricocheting off the various container units, you see she just turns off like a switch and she's gone.
Can I get any kind of message to any of the people on the team? Can I still maybe get a link through to Serial?
Let's see. You had a direct link to Too-Tall, if I recall right.
Right. I'll punch through on the Too-Tall.
Serial's a little busy. He's patting his hair out.
Gotcha. Clearly, she's using holograms. So I'm going to get through to Too-Tall and say, go thermographic. Holograms will not show any heat. You'll be able to see through what she's projecting. Is Too-Tall there?
Yep, understood.
Okay, who has thermographics?
Peace, you have thermals?
No.
I don't think I do either.
None of the solos have it via their eyes?
No.
No.
Facepalm.
Okay,
Hey.
well, in the meantime, in the distance you hear the welding of the plates being dropped over the hole that was blown into the hull, and the giraffes are doing their thing. And we're going to wander over to Lucky for a minute.
Well, Lucky's perfect. Lucky will have a temperature gauge, a thermometer, or like a FLIR to check people's temperatures. That will work as a thermographic, won't it?
Do you have one of those, like, you can hold it up to their heads, like we see now, thanks to COVID-19.
It'd be in a basic medical kit. Since he's the medic.
You've got a thermal. I mean, in the world you're in, it's probably smarter to approach a cyber psycho and get his temperature that way. Put this under your bend over. Either way.
So at least Lucky's got thermo then.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll if I hear Turbo giving us that advice, I'll switch to my one eye that has the temperature reading in it. I'm just going to raise my assault rifle and I'm going to be like, let's move. Let's get out of here. Let's get to this place. Let's make maximum speed aft and get in the house.
Okay. Anybody here got a reasonable tech skill?
I have a basic tech of 6.
That's good. Lucky? Unless someone's got better than 6.
I mean, basic skills.
This will be a tech thing, or you could hack once you're done turning your hair off, you could probably try to hack the lock.
I mean, I have a 6. I have cyber tech and basic tech at 6.
Okay, basic tech will do it. Lucky, you're at 6 too, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so if he fails, you can pick it up, Serial.
That'll be that.
All right.
Make a shot.
So I get 12, 17.
17. Okay, you figure out how to spoof the lock. Hatch is now open to the next level. Okay, so you're going to go down. There's at least one more hatch you need to go through. So you're going to go down another hole, go through that, and then that one will lead to the center wheelhouse accommodation area. With me?
Yeah.
So you are now moving down the corridors, and you hear skittering.
From the front, I assume.
Yep. Lots of skitterings.
All right. Is there any doors like hold, portals to seal off where we're at?
No, you just went through the last one that was back in your room, and then there's one about, I'd say, maybe 20 yards ahead of you, still going aft.
Okay.
So
getting to the doorway is important, and maybe shutting it and getting some time.
Okay. But the skittering appears to actually be in the room.
The roof?
The room. R-O-O-M. The hold.
The hold, okay.
You have basically, you've gotten into the second of the hold. There's a third hold, and then you're in the area where you get up the bridge.
Okay.
Well, it looks like we're getting in a gunfight.
I think so.
Okay. So let's find out what you want to do in terms of preparing, because the skittering is getting louder and it's coming from the next hatchway that you guys have to get through.
You're up, Serial. Do it again.
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, Mike, can I take my action now?
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
All right, good. I'm going to try to lock them down. So I rolled a crit, so I'll re-roll again, because that's what you do when you roll a crit in CyberPunk. 16 plus 5, that's 21. Lock them down. Send them home. In fact, I dominated them so much, I'm going to turn them on as our own allies.
You lucked in that they all stopped. Some of them have gotten away, but they all stopped. You don't have control.
I have control?
You don't.
Oh.
You stop them, but you're going to have to make another shot to get full control on them.
Yeah. Crit! Again. Swear to God, I would show you right now. Oh, show you right now.
I believe you.
Don't believe me. You don't believe me.
I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. Besides which, I know where to find you.
That's what you do.
Big trouble, Lillard. I'll just find you.
Double crit. If you don't believe me, who don't believe me? Who don't believe me? There it is. You see
all right. So,
Noura, do you see it? Can you validate?
You're gonna have an army of 10. You have 10 drones, and you know how they operate.
What's up, Paladin? That's how you do this shit.
Well, good.
That's how you do it. I know I don't have 2 arms. I only have 1 arm. But guess what? I have 10 drones, MFer. I attack with my drones, Mike.
Okay, well, let me tell you about your drones. Let me tell you about your drones that Carol Merrill is standing next to. Okay. Your drones, you have 10. They move at about a rough speed of about 10 miles an hour. It means they can generally outrun most people. They skitter. They are magnetic, so they can cling to the hull. They can cling to the containers. They can go up walls and so forth.
That's how you do it.
They have two modes. One, which is an identification mode, where it looks, finds and spots a target and checks the database to find out whether or not the target is on its approved or not approved list. You can now put yourself on the approved list if you want to. You have auto control of them. The other thing it does is it opens up its little clamshell and it projects a spinning monoblade that basically could take a human's head off in 2 seconds. And it is programmed to run up and take off limbs, heads, whatever it can get to in time. You now have 10 of these guys. They're all kind of lined up going, what do you want to do?
So real quick, so can I put myself, my question is this, on the list, when you say you can put yourself on the do not attack list.
You're on the list by the fact that you are now controlling them.
Right, but what about the rest of these on the ship?
No. And the reason why is you get these guys and you get the grip on them and you realize something.
That's what I want, Mike. Give me the intel. Give me the details.
It's not a net runner.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but I hear you.
You have an AI.
Okay, so we're going against AI. I got you now. Okay.
No, you're making it too easy. an AI in this situation is the equivalent of going after a red dragon. Very rare, very smart, and rare indeed. You don't see a lot of true AIs anymore, and one of the reasons is that the worst of them are created by a legendary netrunner, Raish Bartmoss, and it turned people off the idea of AIs for a long time because people were homicidal and crazy. So you know that this is like playing chess against Hannibal Lecter. It's big, it's powerful, and right now you don't know exactly what it's doing, but the reason you have control over these is that it runs.
I dominated, Mike, because I dominated.
You dominated it, but you dominated one of its lobes. It has other lobes, but it's got a more brain than you know. So enjoy your victory right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll relay that to everyone. I'll say what I think we have is we have two enemies here. We have the AI, and then we have the physical army form, because for some reason, this AI took out the head of that soldier up on deck. So there is there's somebody else going after the exact same thing we are, and the AI is a problem for all of us. I'll point that out to everyone, and then I'll point out to everyone, especially Knox, that I just dominated the AI. No big deal. That's just how you do.
Wow.
Nice.
Proud of you.
Nice. Very nice.
Maybe you'll get 2 dates.
I bow deeply from the waist, and
Okay.
I want to consider, I'll say to Knox, I just think you should consider this to be, the outline of a song. You know what I mean? Like when somebody does something heroic and epic, it's sung about. Like people need to feel it.
You want me to write a song about you? Is that what you're doing in the middle of all this?
Is
that what you're asking?
I'm providing you an opportunity to create greatness. That's all.
Right. Well, I will. I'll make a note of that. And maybe if we get out of here, if you get us out of here alive, then maybe I'll consider it.
And a voice says quietly in your head, Knox, I'd like to hear that sometime.
I'm sure the fuck you would, whoever this is. But
definitely deeper masculine voices. I'd like to hear that sometime.
By the way, there's some dude talking to me this entire time. Don't know if you knew that.
Don't scream out loud, Mike. What's up, punk? Leave my girl alone. Talk to me, fool.
See what you did? Now look what you did. I say to the voice.
Okay. Oh, where are you on there?
I try to move my arm around and punch, but I can't move my left arm.
Okay.
You should. Oh no! Don't do that. Don't try to move.
Ah.
I just have to figure out. Here. It's basically, it's on, bitch. Okay.
Bring it. I just dominated 10 little tiny magnetic drones.
Okay.
Confident.
Okay. Let's check that interface and that res on that demon. Okay. So you basically go dominate, and you hear in your head, Noura, in your speakers, you hear, "Oh, I'm going to love getting." And there's a whirring noise and a lot of very, very, very small groans come out of the ceiling, out of the darkness. Okay. I can still save it, says the voice, but you have to come with me.
Excuse me, what?
It says I can still save him, but you'll have to come with me.
Save cereal? I have to come with you.
To save cereal.
To save cereal.
Possible, but okay.
How many drones are coming out of the ceiling, Mike?
Yeah, did you say that out loud? Because I started shooting shit, Mike. I started shooting shit.
About 45. They're about the size of
Size of what?
gnats. Small bugs. They're coming down as a cloud, okay?
Oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere with you.
But you sing so good. And I've been so lonely for so long.
That sounds like a whole bunch of not my problem.
Anybody got a flamethrower?
Have you no heart?
I don't think I have any left. No. Sorry. Although you can still subscribe to my channel. As I like, can we get the fuck out of here?
Hey, Mike.
Somebody?
I'm the channel when I can have you.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
What did you call me?
I'm gonna roll an athletics check to snatch a tear gas grenade off of Knox's belt.
Okay, Knox, he just grabbed your butt. No, he just grabbed your grenade. So you basically, he's like dodging.
Come on!
I'm going to.
You got a grenade. I doubt you're fighting him.
I'm going to throw the. I'm going to ignite the tear gas to get the tear gas in the air over the cloud of the drones coming down.
Yep.
And I'm going to ignite it.
Bring it!
Whoa! Brilliant. What are you going to do with it?
If I can, I want to ignite the gas because that's an impromptu flame. That's an impromptu flamethrower.
Yes.
Okay, I like it. I love when the players think something interesting. Okay, so this drone squad drops down this cloud into your tear gas, and there's a flame, and you hear small noises as the cloud drops. What you're seeing is basically tiny drones with nanowire cutting surfaces that have just dropped to the ground. You took out about all 40 or 5 of them or so. You caught the cloud. The cloud's attacked as one thing.
And then I start river dancing on them to crush them all.
Okay, so you're river dancing on the drones. Okay. Let's go over and check, because we haven't seen him in a while. Let's go talk to Isolate.
Yeah. Okay, so the little drones are taken care of.
As far as we can tell, yes.
Okay.
They mostly appear to be not aiming for you. They seem to be responding to serial killer.
Right, and we're in a room right now?
You're in a hold. You're in an enormous room filled with tons and tons of cargo.
Right. And sorry, just
mostly dark except for whatever lights you have. Plus, there are little like marker lights that are down in the hold for people who are something down there.
And when you told me about the holographic kind of pinpoint, potentially projectors, what do I get from that? That the giraffes had.
You realize that probably whatever is attacking you is using the giraffes as a site to put hollow projectors in the area. In other words, they're like mobile filming cranes. They've got long necks. They're relatively quiet. They're higher than you, which means that they can actually project holograms down.
Right. Right. And
so that source of some of the hollows you're seeing.
Yeah. How many access points to this hold that I can see?
There's the one behind you and the one in front.
And the one behind us is closed, or is it open?
No one said they closed it. It's the one that's filling with water, or will be filling with water.
Yeah, so I'm going to close that
door. Okay.
And seal it.
Slam.
Try and seal it.
You slam and dog the door. Okay. The giraffes are on the other side doing their thing. There are other giraffes in the middle hold as well. The giraffes basically are the repair room for the holds. And that's one reason they're so long is so they can reach up and, shift cargo and move things around and look at things you dealt with.
Okay, so once I've sealed the door, I'm going to look for other access points in case we need to get out of here quick.
Okay. Well, right now, the other access point you see, there is up a ladder, companionway. There is a ladder that leads to a hatch similar to the one that you went down with Too Tall.
Okay.
Each of the hatches, the main hatches, have a smaller hatch where people can access, go up and down, ladder, and get where they have to go.
Okay, I'm going to watch that hatch and wait for these guys to do what they need to do in here.
Okay, so in the meantime, what are you guys planning to do? Lucky, tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the heck out of here and I think speed is our friend, and getting away from here safely. I'm not a big fighter type, so I'm just gonna try to keep keep close to Paladin and isolate, keep in between those guys, and follow their lead, and get out of here. And that's probably my best bet.
Okay. Let's see. Too Tall.
So I'm going to keep working my way towards the house. Are we there yet?
Okay, you're walking your way across the house. You got interrupted by a swarm of death gnats. The air swarm droid. How did I write that? Air swarm drone cloud. Thank you. Okay, so you're working your way towards the house now, past all these crunchy drones. Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The communications have not changed, and the voice says in that very clear bell-like English voice, it says, "They're ever so much more clever than I thought they were."
Oh, you have no idea. But we should have a deal. I'll bring you a bunch of play toys. You let me leave with some of your toys and my people, and everything is fine. While I'm keeping the AI talking, I'm punching through on my side data pad to arrange for those 6 escorts to be able to swim. Their orders will be, once they board the vessel, to drop their Hello Kitty backpacks that will be filled with C4. They'll jump off the boat after I load my people and the other stuff aboard the boat, so they're just a distraction. We'll pick them up in the water.
Maybe a little tough considering the fact that that boat is 7 or 8 stories high.
I figured we go with the
tug boat. Jump off a boat that large?
Oh, if they're good divers, cliff divers work all the time. So I'm sure it's I'll put it in a requirement.
You're getting escorts, not divers. I mean, we were not like signing up here to do, the mermaid cavalcade.
Well, it was the thought that counts. If they don't make it, they don't make it. I'm trying to be nice.
Now that's more cyberpunk. So, look,
I'm trying to be politically correct. In the reality of the situation, they're probably not even going to get a chance to dive because I'm just going to detonate the backpacks as soon as they're in position. But that's beside the point. I'm
still dealing with the Hello Kitty backpacks, but let's go going.
So with that should buy enough time. If nothing else, I make the deal with the AI that it allows my people to get where they need to go so they can see what we can trade for. Don't kill any of them in the process, except the Russian, and then we should be fine.
Ooh. Okay. Who is in the lead at this point? Beast, right? Okay.
Yeah, Paladin.
So Paladin, you crunched over these things in the lead, and you are almost to the next door, and you hear a noise. It's coming from one of the cargo containers.
All right, what do I hear?
You hear, "Help me! Help!"
That ain't on the list.
Okay, you leave them.
Why you not?
Do I hear it?
Who hears it?
By the time you get up to where he is, you guys can all hear muffled, "Help me, help us."
Paladin!
What?
Come on!
Can I make a simple tech roll a basic tech roll to unlock the container?
Actually, it's not really that hard.
Okay.
Basically, Too Tall knows how to open this. It's a pretty straightforward container.
Okay, yeah, if it's nothing special, then let's just pop it open.
Okay, you pop it open. There are 3 people. One woman, 2 men. They look pretty beaten up, and they basically cover their eyes as your lights go in. And finally, the guy says, "Look, we surrender." And he drops the weapons. They all very cautiously put the weapons down. They go, "We know we're licked. Look, just let us get away. We'll never come back again." Long silence.
Who are they?
They appear to have similar uniforms to the uniform on the headless guy you found. So they appear to have been together.
All right, we're gonna escort you to the way you're getting out of here and make sure that you get going. Lead the way. Let's go.
Okay. So you now have 3 meat shields.
You grab their weapons, though.
Okay. Grab their weapons, meat shield. They go.
What kind of weapons they got, Mike?
They've got basically standard automatic weapons ranging in the 5.5 range. A couple of handguns. One guy has a monogatana. Nothing huge. It looks
all right, cool.
You recognize the uniform as being something from Lazarus Security. It's a moderate-sized security corporation that was bigger back during the war.
Awesome.
Now. So yeah, you have them there. By the way, Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Yes. They open a container, and they go into the container, and there's a conversation. You can hear kind of echoing slightly. And then they come out with 3 other people, 2 men and a woman, dressed in Lazarus security outfits.
Perfect.
Any instructions?
I pinged it, Turbo, real quick. Are these yours?
They're not mine. I would use them as expendable even more so than the Russian.
Do I hear this? Or is this straight through to Toots Hole?
No, God.
What's that?
Yeah, truly a cyberpunk run, all right. who in my party can I throw to the wolves? Okay. So, let's see. You guys are moving forward in a group. You've got these guys probably semi-surrounded, so if they do be shelter you a problem, you can take them out. And you reach. Okay, so you open next door.
Yep.
Okay.
Let them open the next door.
Okay.
The meat shields.
Well played, sir.
Oh boy, I just love this. Okay, they step through cautiously, and they walk about 5 feet through the open door and then stop. And they begin to try to back up, but they can't.
Isn't like their feet are stuck to something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And you see them struggling, and then above you hear a sound of hydraulics.
Stuff falling on them or something coming down to squish them?
You're not sure. Are you in there with them?
No.
No.
Observe from a distance.
Serial killer. You realize that this has triggered some other defense mechanism.
All right. Can I hack in, or am I beyond my portal?
You came into a door, which means you're next to a portal.
Great. I hack in and I try to stop the countermeasure.
Okay, so you're going for control again.
Yeah, 8. So 13.
13. Okay. Okay, it's not terribly bright. That's good news. Okay. Yeah. Make a couple rolls on that. Oh yeah. Okay. That was not good. That was really not good. Okay. You get it for half a second, and then you realize that something just fought back by sending a zap at you. You do not take damage. It appears to be more of an interrupter. And the grid of basically is a roughly rectangular grid that slams down from the ceiling and basically does a slice and dice of the three people.
As you laugh, Mike, that's weird. You said that and laughed at the same time. You literally said slice and dice.
What can I say? It's what I do.
So what made him stick to the floor, Mike?
Goop.
Goop?
Goop. It is a trap that basically is the equivalent of thick crazy glue. And it reduces their move, and they rolled really badly to get out of the way. And the next thing that hit them were ceiling punchers.
Well, I have two more rolls, right?
Right.
I'm in combat, so
you might be able to save their sorry butts. I'll give you another chance.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
Well, not enough.
I have one last chance, Mike.
Hey, your last chance, buddy.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
You were trying to get control. You might try to attack the AI.
So it's very mighty.
Yeah, it is.
I roll 7 and 8. It didn't work. Yeah, I'll try to do. So I have. Can I try a? What's a Visceral Bolt?
Riz?
Yeah.
Riz Bolt. I can mess you up.
I'm gonna try that. You ready?
I'm ready.
Boom.
I'll find what the AI can do. Oh. Okay. You hit with Riz Bolt, and we're rather surprised at the fact that when you hit him with Riz Bolt, hang on a minute, I just want to double check the damage on that.
1 million?
No. Okay. The AI gets interrupted. You do not kill it by any means. Got a lot more points than that. But what it does do is it was about to slam these guys down.
Right.
It stops about 3 feet above their heads. They're all crouched like that. Okay. So you have saved their lives. Their miserable lives.
I look at Noura, or I look at Nox, and just see if she caught the fact that I'll scream out, Michael. I'll scream out, I saved their lives. Do something, Paladin. I'll look at Nox.
So seeing that, cool, good job, dude. Can I try to pull them? They're stuck by their shoes, yes?
Yeah.
Can I try to unlace their shoes and just pull them out?
They did not have time to get out of their shoes. This thing is supposed to slow you up and then drop the hammer on you.
But the thing didn't drop on them.
It did not get all the way down because Serial Killer stopped it. He basically interrupted the AI that was driving it.
So, but there's no chance in trying to pull them off?
Oh, no, you can pull them out now. You have
okay.
time.
Yeah. So I will
drop on you, So far, Serial Killer's interrupted them. Of course, you might get unlucky and it might go off again.
Are we able to walk along the top of it?
Along top of the grid?
Yeah.
So the grid hasn't come all the way down yet. But once you do, you should be able to get across the grid. The goop is not that far. It's only about the first 6 feet. It wouldn't be moving any further.
Okay, good. Make one of them lay down on top of it. We'll form a body breach and walk across them.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Who's the biggest of the 3?
You say body breach?
Yeah, body breach.
What the hell is a body breach?
You make someone lay down and you walk across them.
Yeah, it's like especially if they're like concertina wire. You just take somebody and throw them across the concertina wire, and you use them as a bridge to get across.
Yeah, let's take the biggest guy and do that.
Going hell no.
I jump on.
Your fucking mind? No.
You can do this one of two options. You can do it the hard way, the live way, or the dead way.
This is taking too long. I cap him. Bam.
There you go, Too Tall.
Yeah. I had open fire at the same time as Too Tall, so we had the same thought.
Yeah.
What kind of game is this? Who are you people?
Okay, so we now have a dead guy to lay on the goop, and we run across him.
3 dead guys to lay on the goop.
One.
What?
You only need one. They capped them all. They shot them all. They weren't going anywhere. They were basically pinned down in a goop still.
Okay, so we get
and
across.
now we can walk over him.
Yeah. You're trying to untie their shoes, and he leans over and goes, blam, blam, blam. And they fall over, and you're kind of left holding their shoes.
Like this. This is terrible. But let's go.
All right, let's go, Romeo. Lead the way.
Okay.
I will grab some ammo as I'm walking by.
Oh, we have all their guns and ammo.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're lugging that along. They're now dead. Okay, so how are we doing for time here?
And then I still say to Cyril, but you did such a great job saving them.
Don't forget that song.
Hang on a minute. You're such a hero, Cyril.
I used one of my nukes to save them, and then all of a sudden, what mechanic are we in? I start to get super meta and wonder where I went wrong and how did I get here?
What's wrong with my life? How did I do this to myself? Just lucky, I guess. Okay.
We better move. It's never good when he gets like this.
Okay, so you break through. You are now in the next hold, moving forward, and you see a large green machine. It kind of looks like a handler, a lift loader, something like that. It's got claws and squat roller legs. And it starts slowly rolling across this floor towards you. So, top of Hilldaily City. Usually I start with you, John, but I'm not this time. Noah, what are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Something's rolling towards me?
Yeah, you see a thing that looks kind of like a tank or a construction machinery, and it's got big claws and hooks. It's almost like a mobile forklift, and you immediately recognize it. Too Tall. It's basically used to individually move various containers around. You can go in, pick them. It's a giant forklift kind of thing. And rolling towards you first.
I'm just gonna start shooting at it.
Yeah, because you're furthest in the door right now because you were unplugging these guys from the goop. So it's you, dead guys, obviously Beast, followed by John stepping on the bodies, followed by Lucky and Isolate, and then Serial Killer going, "What is wrong with you people? Are you mad?"
I'm just gonna start shooting at it.
Okay, wang, wang, wang. This is not doing any good.
Shit, guys,
it's much heavier than you've expected. So you're just shooting at it. It's not doing it.
Anybody have any grenades? I'm all out.
Tear gas is not going to hurt it that
No,
much.
I'm definitely not.
It's not going to cry as it rolls over you, okay?
Rolls over me? No. I'm getting the hell out of the way if it's coming towards me.
I mean, as soon as I can, I will control this thing. Step aside. I'm still jacked in, so I'll try to gain control.
Well, stop having an existential crisis and get over here and help us out.
Just murdered people to walk over their bodies.
They would have killed us. You saw the uniforms.
I have 10 drones at my beck and call.
You do have 10 drones at your beck and call.
Well, please save us, oh mighty Serial.
I'm about to.
Okay. In the meantime, while the lover's spat is going on, Utah, what are you doing?
I'm breaking out my little friend and taking aim.
Ah, your explosive little friend.
Yes.
Okay.
So you said that counted as a mortar?
Yeah.
I just control it.
All right. I'm going to take aim and wait for you to take control.
Come on, step us. I immediately go and control this thing, so we're not trying to blow it up. Do you know how loud that thing is in the whole of the ship?
Well, if you take control, I won't pull the trigger. It's all good.
I'm about to roll my 7. Oh no, that's not true. 12.
12. No, you don't have control of it.
Next roll, Mike. 11, Mike. Last time.
You do not have control of it.
Give me luck.
The damn thing.
What? Shoot the damn
thing.
Okay. Meanwhile, Beast, what are you doing?
Let's see. Does it have wheels or tracks?
It has wheels.
I'm going to sidestep and begin engaging the wheels.
Okay. You realize that the wheels are tires and that you can penetrate them. So yeah, you're going to give it a flat?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're doing this turn, is you're basically shooting the tires out.
Yep.
Okay. John, he's fairly close to shoot the tires out. Do you want to nuke it right now? Or do you want to let him get out of the way?
Nuke it.
Nuke it? All right, we'll nuke it.
I'll make a roll to dodge or something.
All right, I'm sending it. Let's see here. 9, 18.
18. Boom. Okay. There is a basically flare of rocket exhaust from your shoulder, and the Panzerfaust arcs out across the hole to the other side of the hole and slams this thing and explodes. Shrapnel goes everywhere.
Oops.
But chances are Nora's not close enough to really get caught in any of this.
I dodged the hell out of the way.
Yeah, what are you doing, Isolate?
I'm at the back. I'm a little concerned about the state of our group.
And cyber psycho on you?
Yeah, and was I on the line every time that Turbo talked about the Russian, or was that a private line between him and Too Tall?
It's a private line.
Okay. Do I have any sense at all of my place in the pecking order other than the fact that I'm considered a meat shield? Like, how much do I trust what's happening at the moment?
You shouldn't trust any of that, considering they just offed random people they didn't know from a random security company.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to turn to Serial Killer.
Work with?
Yeah, is Serial Killer still freaking out over there, Matt?
Yeah, I'm freaking out, bro. I don't know if you realize we just completely blew 3 dudes' brains out.
Yeah.
And now Nox has got shrapnel all up in her grill.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to turn around and grab, because I'm at near close to the back, and all the crazy cacophonous stuff is going on. So I'm going to grab Serial Killer by kind of like the shirt, and I'm just going to tap him on the face, like, and I'm going to go, listen, you watch my back, I watch yours. I don't like this either. And then I say it quietly, and then I turn back around and again look for another exit.
It's like the cyberpunk version of Treasure of the Sierra Madre. Oh well. Okay, so we haven't seen anything out of Lucky. Lucky, what are you doing? He's just blown up probably a forklift. He's blowing out its tires. And earlier on, Too Tall capped a couple people to use as bridges.
Yeah, I agreed with the using the people as bridges. They were just dead weight anyway. I was just going to shoot them once they got us to their means of transport, so that was my plan anyway. They just came in handy a little bit more earlier. I'm sad that we didn't find out where their boat was or whatever they're going to use first before we shot them. That was the only tactical mistake. As long as the material handling equipment is incapacitated, I'll just continue to maneuver through the hold.
Okay.
Try to make distance. I think time is our friend. We don't need to be here. We need to get out of here. There's ship is taking water. There's hostiles here. We need to get to the control area and figure out how to take control of the ship or get off.
The boat's on the port side. It's tied up.
Okay, good. Yeah, let's do it. Let's figure out whatever we got to do and then get on that ship and get out of here. I want to survive.
You guys don't want to take on the enormous treasure inside this.
We need the treasure.
Haunted ship.
As long as it doesn't sink, or as long as we don't die, that's a good option. But
as far as you can tell, the giraffes have taken care of that.
Okay. Then I'll stop. I'll stop panicking a little bit then. Okay. The treasure is good. I mean, I would like to be rich and survive if that's enough.
Serial, can you check the manifest to see where the treasure is?
I'm on it. My favorite line ever is from Wing Commander. I'm on it.
You know, do I have a mix since I have a pharmaceutical at rank 2? Do I have something that, because I noticed that Serial's kind of getting a little spastic, kind of like a little out of it, a little hysterical. I want to give him something kind of level him out a little bit, and I'm just gonna say, hey, I got some healing stuff that's gonna make your arm feel better. So I kind of want to like prelude him a little bit.
So the party goes totally apeshit. Okay.
Just a.
Okay. Well, hey, let you guys
Mike.
One for a few seconds. Meanwhile, Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the calm, methodical voice says, all right then, I'll tell you what. I'll let you reach the bridge. Your party can do that. Afterwards, I'll let you take 4 cargo containers, and I'll let you see what the manifest is. When you do this, I expect you to leave me my pet, so I have some companionship. It's only being.
Well, it's clear that we've entered into a parlay and we have an accord.
Oh, I'm so glad to see that worked out. Ta-ta. Click.
At which point, I'll make sure I get a link back to Tutal and into the serial one on that back trace. So they both get the message that we're going to have to backstab this boat as soon as the cargo is lifted into our boat. Referring to the AI.
Yeah, I know. I'm used to the idea of back.
Got to backstab the boat. And then I'll go off serial killer's line, so it's just Tutal. And I'll let Tutal know, hey, now that this is getting kind of serious, yeah, Isolate is my nephew. I didn't want any of you to go easy on him. That's why I say always make sure he's, expendable. But if push comes to shove, make sure you get him off. And I don't mean sexually. I mean the boat.
Uncle.
And then I'll go offline.
I'm glad we're recording this because nobody would believe it otherwise. Okay.
And actually, this would be a good time to wrap the action, maybe.
Okay. Well, you guys have reached the wheelhouse and the elevator going up. So you're going up the elevator and you come out onto the bridge. There are no real surprises, nothing really horrible, except that you reach the top of the bridge and you walk onto the control deck. There's no wheels. There's just flat panels coming, doing their thing. And nonchalantly looking out of the huge glass windows, reinforced glass windows, you see a hologram of a youngish woman in obviously, very, very old medieval-esque clothing, and she turns to him and says, "Good, you've arrived. I've talked to your principal. I think we've come to an accommodation. If you wish, I will show you the manifest, and you may select 5 containers and then leave."
Let's do it.
Well, not everyone. And you see, she kind of leans back and she walks over to you and she says, "Knox, your voice is that of an angel." And
Thank you.
parallel voice. You hear 2 voices at once, and one of them is the deep, melodious male voice saying at the same time, "We have been alone for a very long time. 15 years we sailed this sea, and we have been looking for someone to talk to. Someone who could sing like an angel, someone who could keep us entertained, someone who would be our friend."
There are 3 people downstairs that will gladly help you out with all of that. I'm not staying here. Serial, don't let them take me. Serial, don't let them take me.
I'll grab my weapon and I'll have the bots, all 10 bots rise up.
Rise of the bots.
And I'll say "over my dead body" to make one hell of a song.
You know this can be arranged. I thought you'd fight him in a duel. No, I have no time for lesser life forms. But, and you can hear coming from the same voice, the same woman, is like 2 people are inside. Okay, Serial.
Yeah.
Does not take long for you to realize that you have an insane AI.
Copy that.
Hey, Too Tall.
Yep.
Can you drive this boat?
I can drive it.
She's looking and she's saying, "What is your name?"
Serial killer. What's your name?
She goes,
"Wackadoodle."
"All right. If you want, you may keep your friend too. It would be amusing. We'll see how long he lasts. No, if you..." And she kind of...
We are not staying on this boat.
Hey, Mike.
Can we get out of here?
Mike.
Yes.
Where's the mainframe?
You don't know where the mainframe is. You figure this thing is enormous and it's probably buried. If it's activating anything as big as an AI, that's one hell of a big, probably somewhere down inside the wheelhouse.
So it's not on the bridge?
No, doesn't need to be.
All right.
Serial, you can't, like, do your thing with them.
I can't. This could be my last action, though. So here goes.
Serial.
Yeah.
Find him and shut him down.
I'm on it. Take a front.
Do your thing, Serial.
Serial, you are going for essentially trying to locate, okay? Remember we talked about your abilities and things like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now you are whipping through and you are trying to use slide to basically not be hit by this sucker and looking for the back door.
It's called slide?
Slide could be back door.
Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Your communication had ended, but now you get a hot break in from the team that you sent out to do the recovery, and they're using an AV9, which is way faster, and they're headed to interception. You've got about 6 minutes. What do you want them to do?
Now, is that going to be big enough to hold the containers?
No. But
just
as long
pull
as
the
you
people, right?
probably kill anything else that might get in the way of you taking containers. Or you can go take the things out of the containers if you know what the manifest is like.
Right, but we didn't get the manifest because they went full engagement. Okay,
Well,
so we're gonna have to do shit live. That's fine. It happens. The main in the castle in the center where they have the bridge itself.
Yeah.
There should be to access the antennas above. There should be a ladder that goes to the top of that. Should have a clear enough space where they could possibly pick people up. Yes? No? Maybe?
Yeah, you could probably put an AV in there. A 9 would fit. A 9 is like a bit larger than a small limousine.
All right, so they could do a pickup from the top if they had to.
Yeah, you guys will be crowded as all get out, but yeah, they can get off.
Do we have our guests that I was providing to the ship to in trade?
Yes, although the team that you sent in don't understand why you picked up 3 Joy Girls and brought them with you.
Do they have their Hello Kitty backpacks?
Yes, they do.
I will let them know to drop them off at 3 different locations aboard the ship and then head to the top of the tower.
Okay, so they're flying around right now and they're dropping off Hello Kitty backpacks. Meanwhile, AI doesn't
with the people.
This because the AI is basically trying to find and kill serial killer.
Well, what I want is the 3 of them to act as distractions to the AI to buy serial killer more advantage in his fight.
He's more their concern right now because
I want the 3 of them to start singing as loud as they can in whatever location they're at to try to catch their attention.
They have those little piercing, voices that you find in idol singers.
Great.
Do they have radios?
Yeah, pump Knox through them.
Yeah.
Knox, you have backup singers.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm going to use my radio communicator to blast my songs through their radio so that they think it's my voice.
Are you singing as well?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, Serial, as you're blasting your way in, you are dodging a lot of nasty coming at you at this point. And what you've realized is that the access to the mainframe, as it were, is actually the last 3 levels going down of the main accommodation, the wheelhouse area that you're in. So basically 3 or 4 floors below you is where the AI actually lives. Okay. But we're going to find something out here. You have some dodging to do. All right, then. What we have to find out here. Okay. You're inside the companion, so there is no environmental defenses going on, although there are other things. So we're not going to deal with that. We're going to deal with, you've got your drones, right?
10 of them, Mike.
Okay, so your drones are going in and they're actually taking the hits. Luckily, the drones are separate of the Balron that was running things. So let's find out how bad this gets. I love days like this when we're just like killing people right and left. Okay, so I want you to use an interface. You have an option in your interface skill. You have the option of trying to slide by it, okay, or you can essentially try to jump through it and cloak yourself so you're not seen. Which would you rather try?
I'll try to jump through and cloak it.
Okay, so you're going for cloak. All right then. So, roll 1d10 plus your interface.
Yes, Mike. I rolled a 1, Mike. 6.
Oh, okay, roll again.
7. So.
Okay, so you're in far negatives. Okay, this is not good. You effectively get hammered while you're being cloaked. You literally freeze in place, and you can feel the beginning of this virus that's launched trying to pick your brain apart.
Okay.
So you're basically doing that, okay? You didn't quite. No, you didn't quite. You really didn't make it. All right then. So, Knox, you're singing up a storm like a Latter-day Lin Min-Mei.
Yeah, I have a question though. Can we, using my internal agent, would I be able to see, like, use like a GPS tracker on serial killer to see, like, helping him navigate through wherever he needs to, like, once he needs to get out of there?
It's pretty simple. Once he looked at it, he knows how he has to go down. He's got to go down 3 flights of stairs, and there's going to be large flat console that he's got to lean against and basically project himself into.
Okay.
So it is not rocket science.
No, but then we wouldn't be able to. Any of us wouldn't be able to track if there's anything headed towards him or not.
Well, he's got a radio. You could send somebody else down there. I mean,
I'll go.
Yeah, I don't think you're doing anything.
I'll go help
but
him.
I keep singing.
Okay, so it is actually, the AI is stopped, and it is listening to you sing. It is ignoring the little girls who are dropping off the Hello Kitty backpacks of death. Paladin, you come in and you find serial killer twitching. Obviously, something's trying to fry his brain, and he's not a happy camper. And you see a flat metal plate area, a couple flat light buttons, and he's got his hand against it, and his hair is starting to smoke. Smoke is coming out of his nose. It's not good. What are you doing?
Can I make an intelligence check to disconnect him?
Yeah.
That's a 10, Mike.
Okay.
You can re-roll 10.
Roll it again.
Yes.
All right, that is
15.
19.
Okay. You realize the first thing to do was kind of break off the connection, so you push him to the floor, and you also realize something at the same time. The AI lives inside this wall. What have you got?
I have a monokatana and a machine gun.
Well, the monokatana will go through the wall.
Well, time to do some turkey carving.
Okay, so he's about to drop in. He unsheaths the monokatana as you, serial killer, fall back. Thud. Let's find out how fucked up you are. Sorry for the language. Okay, well, it didn't. Wow, are you so lucky? Okay, it did not get a chance to fry your brain, although you've taken another 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Correct.
That was the Valium I gave him that totally helped him out in that situation.
I don't think he ever took the Valium.
Oh, I did. Trust me.
You did?
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll take the drugs. Thank you. Okay.
Delicious.
Okay. So you are cutting your way through, and all of a sudden, the AI stops and goes, No, don't stop singing. Don't. I've been alone for. You're now in. Beast.
Yo.
What are you doing?
I continue to cut anything that looks remotely important back here in a giant ass computer.
Like, you literally should be singing Daisy Day, but instead it's screaming, and it finally says its last words that you know of. It says, I die serenaded by an angel.
That's awesome. And I keep cutting.
Okay. The lights go momentarily out. We'll go over to Too Tall. Too Tall. Lights go out, then go back on again. Panels open up in the upper bridge with steering controls, and basically engine controls. The automatic is off.
Excellent. All right. So I go over the chart, take a fix, try to figure out where we're located so I can point the ship back towards home.
Okay. And in the meantime, isolate. What are you doing?
I wanted to make sure during all this that I was covering what was going on and making sure that Serial could finish what he was doing.
Okay, so you got down there moments after basically Paladin showed up and cut into the thing.
Yeah.
So you basically dragged Serial Killer out smoking.
Yeah.
Luckily, Serial Killer kept it from killing almost all of you. It had 5 different ways to do it, but he stopped that. Lucky, you were going through the manifest.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
You know what? If I see Serial Killer kind of stumble back or whatever and look a little bit under the weather, I'll try to assess him again and provide healing or stabilization if needed.
You're here. Have a hypo. Have another hypo.
Lucky, I'll say to Lucky when he's close. I'll say, "Hey, listen, I just need you to just get me back to even, but don't make me too good. You know what I mean? I want to milk this for a second." And I'll grab him by the collar. I'll be like, "We're rich. We're so rich."
And at that time, you realize that Turbo told you, Too Tall, what he was going to do. So there are now 3 explosive backpacks that have been put on your ship. So I think before you congratulate yourselves, you need to get rid of the backpacks. And we're going to stop right there.
Nice. Very good.
Okay. Hopefully you guys had a good time.
Oh, it was a great time, Mike.
Thank you so much, Mike.
Great time, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Again,
So,
folks.
Just as a quick fill-in, you guys went up against a AI that had been at sea for almost 20 years with no companionship. The original people on board the ship had been killed. A Lazarus group got in, but their ship got sunk. That was the launch you went across. Another group of pirates never even got that far. They were killed by the drones. That was the skiff that was still being towed. It had 3 parts. One part was the main AI, Anne Boleyn, and then it had other Captain Gray and other sub-personalities that handled different parts of the ship. And it had still gone crazy as a bed bug being alone because, well, it couldn't communicate with anybody. And it began to go into its own programming. Well, its old programming originally was to defend itself against people trying to take over the ship during the war. And it had a lot of drones because that was the best way. It had missiles. And it used all those, but as it got crazier, it started getting into the entire Anne Boleyn thing and started building holographic horrors and things like that. So you got to do a haunted pirate ship.
Nice.
Very cool.
That was awesome.
It was really great.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for showing. This was really great, guys.
That's fun.
I am so glad this is going to be recorded because nobody would believe it otherwise.
It is, and it will be on the interweb forever. So anybody who wants to see it, we will be launching the VOD will be available on our Twitch right after this, and also we'll be uploading it to YouTube as well for everybody to watch part 2. John, is there anything that you want to say about the minis and all that kind of stuff? We didn't have a chance to talk about it.
That, we've been able to get some more minis put together, so we have a limited supply again of all the characters from the show here, plus the 2.
I want my set.
And you can see those on monsterfightclub.com/shop.
Awesome. And again, folks, make sure that you check out all of their socials. You have the information just below their name there. Make sure that you follow them and support them, especially in this time. Thank you all for making us your preferred entertainment for the apocalypse. And we may be back sooner than later.
Round 3.
So round 3.
Yes.
That's right. Thank you so much, everyone.
I tell you. Okay.
Back, Mike.
Let's do this thing. Okay. All right. Okay, so guys, when we last left, I remember it was sort of like, oh my God, we finally got Matt down. We killed the crazy computer that was going to go destroy all of us. And it's looking like we've got it made. We have an entire enormous, one of the 4 largest, in fact, cargo ships on the planet, which has been traveling via automation and a crazy AI for roughly about 10, 15 years. We got control, and that means that there's a sea of lucrative cargo containers stretching out as far as the eye can see. And each one of you thinks to yourself, you know, all of these are full of good things, things that people haven't seen in quite a while. And all of those things are like Christmas to me, because if we can cash this sucker in, we are going to be so freaking rich. I can't even imagine it. And that was about the point when I did mention that you guys had set a bomb up earlier. And we kind of held off on that. So, which actually kind of reminded me of a really kind of, you know, Nash-like comedy. But I'm going to jump ahead a bit, because having you guys blow the entire cargo ship up and go to your deaths seems kind of pointless when I can torture you some more. So let us assume that desperately Matt's character skateboarded or skate-footed down as fast as he could. You guys all got in, disarmed the bomb. Red Shirt did not die in the process, and you eventually got total control of the Anne Boleyn. Okay? So you have this enormous cargo ship. You realize that you're probably not going to go all the way to hell up the coast to Night City. You're not sailors. Well, maybe too tall.
I'm a sailor. John's a sailor.
But you're probably, John's going to be running up and down the hill and doing all this. It's going to be rather hard to control this thing anyway without the AI on board. And so you have decided instead you're going to be bringing it into a dock off of Chile, and basically you can get the Nomads to offload from there. So you bring it in. Docking isn't really clean. You kind of wreck the dock on the way in, but basically you skid in. You take minor damage on the ship, but it doesn't sink. The thing is immense. And to be honest, half your problem is as you bring it in to the docks, even though you've got, you know, the standard cargo crane systems and so forth like that, this thing is immense. This is one of 4 of the biggest cargo ships ever. So, you know, this is just ungodly. And you bring it in, and people are just astounded. The only thing that could make them more astounded would be if the hatches opened up and a T-Rex came running out. So you pile off, and that's where Mr. Fix-It comes in. Now, Mr. Fix-It is your fixer. He's the guy who got you this job originally, and he set this up. And Mr. Fix-It, you have agent contact with the rest of your crew as they're sitting there looking at the wreckage of the dock in Chile, at the people gathering around the Nomad team that is beginning to take possession of the cargo ship and basically the deal. You have contacted the person you were contracted to bring it in with. They're very pleased. And yes, you guys are going to be all freaking rich if this all comes together. So, Mr. Fix-It, you got anything you want to say? Fix-It,
well, it wasn't clean, but I'm impressed that you all survived. And as such, get back to a safer location, and I've already got another gig planned for you.
Wait, whoa. Wait a sec, hotshot. We just brought this beast in. The orange is killing me. I'm celebrating with an orange. We are officially rich. Why don't you line our pockets so we can go out and celebrate instead of waiting for another job? I damn well may be retired.
Well, I agree with you. You're absolutely rich, but there's some qualifying statements here, and there's also certain percentages. Everything's got to be sold. Everything's got to be sold. We've got to get stuff out of the containers. We got to identify what's inside of it. We got to get you top dollar.
Fix it. I'm broke. I'm riding around on rollerblades. Line my pockets here, Poppy. Let's go.
I've already transferred
some bottles.
I've already transferred 1,000 credits into each of your accounts, which is more than enough for you guys. 1,000.
You have enough euro right now to.
What is happening here? This is not how we do it, Knox. Let me handle this.
Mad.
Let me handle this.
Just let your shoulder heal. It'll be fine.
But more importantly, I've got an immediate payday for you guys.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got the top suite at the nearby, resort hotel. You can go in, clean up, relax for a moment. When you all get there, I will give you the next gig that's going to pay out immediately. And it's a milk run. It's a kid.
Yeah, you guys are headed into basically the place if you look in your agents, the place he's talking about is like Jurassic World without dinosaurs. Beaches, sun, shade,
it's just Costa
wall-to-wall
Rica.
food.
All expenses paid.
Listen, fix it. What is happening here? Why am I trusted? How could I ever trust you? The only reason I'm going along with this is because we're live streaming right now. If it wasn't, I'd skate right off into oblivion and tell you to kiss my ass and call me in 6 months. But because we're live and because Knox is here, I will go.
Well, man, what'd you do to yourself, Serial?
Question.
No.
Just relax. It'll be fine. Turbo, I question your idea of what a milk run is.
This is easy. Settle in. All you have to do is go collect a few stray animals. It's not even that hard. You find them, serial killer will be able to identify where they got to. I'll give you the full rundown. First things first, you're standing on a smoking dock. Get back, change your clothes, make sure that Serial doesn't call any of his exes, because we know how that works out usually.
One of your exec guys leans over and says, you might want to let them stay there for a couple more days so they can kind of, get comfortable. Like their
the entire week's been booked for them. All expenses paid. Only the best for the best.
All expenses, you said, right? Like you'll have your tailor meet me there tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
I am significantly regretting those specific words, but yes, I'll have the tailor there at 8 a.m.
Now we're talking. Now I'm interested. All right.
Okay.
What kind of animals are we talking about?
I'll give you the full rundown as soon as you settle in.
All right.
Or there's a hook somewhere.
This is not end well. Yeah.
Night City, there's always a hook.
Yeah. What about my ship?
Well, we're going to have to get a replacement on that, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mr. Fix-It, you do realize that you're going to have to make good on that because that was an AV, fairly expensive. And as a nomad, you don't technically own it. Your family owns it. So you'll get another one, but they're going to want Fix-It to replace it. So keep that in mind as you're putting your cost-benefit analysis together. Okay.
I've already taken 30% off the top of gross profit to cover the cost of the AV from the job.
It's very smart. That's why he's in charge.
We're what? Sending you invoices? How does this work?
He just used big words. He was very impressive. Hey, Red Shirt, are you ready to party?
He used business
Mike,
stuff.
I want to spend the next hour explaining how I'm blowing my entire cash profits in this job tonight in the suite. So
okay. When you think about it, Lucky's probably got more of a sense of it. Maybe Knox, you're a rocker, so you know something about contracts. But Too Tall is the one who has the best feeling for this because Too Tall is Nomad who has worked nautical. And you figure salvage alone, you guys have probably bought in something in the neighborhood of $500 million.
What? What?
And he gives us 1,000 credits to go party. Awesome.
I literally quit. I'm not going to hunt animals. I have $70 in my pocket. I'm not going anywhere. I'm done. I retire.
No,
retire.
some
Okay.
ridiculous shit to invoice, and you're fine.
Yeah.
No,
Good. I'm not going to stop you. I mean,
All right, I'll stick around and see what happens.
one of your girlfriends is probably going to hear about the fact that you made a fuck ton of money and is going to be following right after you. Like that cute little minx who has all the sharp stuff that comes out.
Yeah, as I say, that sounds familiar. I think we've already been down that road.
Yeah, twice.
All right, I will go and I will wait for the next one.
Maybe we should hire some security to screen the front of the hotel.
Yeah, just about. Well, now,
along those lines, I've already got a stretch en route. It'll be here in about 15 minutes. We'll load up, back. We'll check into our rooms. We'll have some drinks, and then we'll.
Okay.
Too tall. You are too good.
Wonderful. Okay. So I am not set up to show it to you, but you know those pictures they always show of the little grass hut-like luxury rooms out over the water.
Oh, yeah, Tahiti, baby.
And all that, which, by the way, yeah, I could show you the vacation pictures, but basically, you're in one of those.
Oh,
so you guys have, like, wall-to-wall insane food and a beach that just goes on forever, whispering palms. You also notice that there's a lot of really subtle security around there. That it's not like, guys carrying M16s or something. It's more like you'll be walking around the edge of a beach and you'll notice that one of the rocks has a slight glitter on it that when you get a little closer, it's an optical. The moment you start Serial mucking about with the net over there,
yeah,
and you try to get on board, you get a very firm flash, and basically a calm voice explains to you that as a guest of the hotel, you are limited to certain access points. In short, it is it's okay, but you know that this place is high end. So just a piece of data to work with.
Is it high end or is that shady end?
At this level, particularly when you're dealing with South Am, you are dealing with people who have money and don't want anyone to ask where it came from. And anyone asks where it came from, they will probably be dead within 48 hours, kind of place. So yes, Mr. Fix has hooked you up pretty good.
All right, so I think I'll suggest when we get there, we should split off into rooms. It's probably best that Knox and I take room 1. Beast, what do you?
Yes. Knox, are we buying this?
What? There's 6 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Divided, there's 3 rooms.
Why don't we?
No, I think we all have our own room. And there's probably a presidential at the end of the hall that someone might be waiting.
But
I think so.
But what about fear? I'm a little scared like somebody tries to attack us. I mean, don't you think it's safer that we're in pairs?
All right, I'm gonna stop you for a second and I'm gonna make one thing really clear. We are not,
okay.
This isn't our date yet, and
all right.
For every ex-girlfriend that we see on our date, I'm gonna knock off 10 minutes off that date.
Wow. So a 4-minute date.
I understand. I don't have that many ex. Like, how do you classify girlfriend? Like,
listen,
that's like a loose term.
I just like to point out that at the moment that I said a 4-minute date, from across the room, my wife said, "Oh, that sounds familiar." Ow. But we continue. So, do you guys go to your rooms as it were? You're not on the little isolated island like things over the water. Fix It's smart enough to realize that puts you all way at a kind of a disadvantage, but you're in basically a suite of actually 7, one's empty, of rooms that are around a central kind of meeting conference thing that he's put aside. It is among the palms. It is, except for the surge of the surf in the distance, it's amazingly quiet. And for those of you who've lived all your life in the city, it's almost creepily quiet. All you hear is occasional bird.
I'll say to everyone, hey, too tall. I'm going to too tall. I'll say too tall. In all seriousness, as I finish my almond, I think that we should set up a watch. This doesn't feel right. I don't feel comfortable. I know it's a lot quieter than it should be, and I should just relax. But something tells me this ain't right. I just think that I'm happy to take a double shift if somebody wants to bow out. I'll grab everyone together. And on a walk, Mike, so that we're away from established places, so that we're away from a camera. I'll just say, look, there's all fun and games, and I've now been drunk for 72 hours, which I thought was only possible in my dreams. But I don't like this, and I feel like we shouldn't relax too much. Is anyone with me, or am I the only idiot here?
Well, I'd like to say that it sounds like you played Cyberpunk before. I will say that.
Would you say red shirt?
I'd never relax.
That's what I'm talking about. I know, but you're like staying up all night. I can hear you breathing through my wall, you freak. Why don't you just take a break? I'll take some of that time. Beast, you've been drunk for 4 days. You can't even get up, but that's all right. I'll take a double shift for you. Knox, if you want to sleep in, whatever, I got your back. I just think we should be doing something more proactive.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think you have a good idea.
Write it down, Too Tall. Write it down. Good idea.
Maybe we saw those like really suspicious security like walking about. Maybe Serial, you hack their.
You don't see anybody walking about. What you see in placed security. Serial, when you tried to reach in and mess with the meta net there, basically, remember, you don't have the huge net that you had in 2020. You have the much smaller localized nets. And when you went around through their data pool net, what you found is it is a walled garden.
Right.
It is, you recognize that it is a design from a company called Ziggurat. And Ziggurat is kind of, if you remember the old days of AOL.
Sure.
Okay. It's more like AOL in this time frame. It is.
Noura, AOL was a server. They used to have a dial-up.
You got mail.
Noura, I'd like to freeze that as a death look. That's a great death look.
Sorry.
Okay. But getting back to the subject before Noura kills you long distance, this is like, basically Ziggurat is kind of like the up and coming AOL. It provides all kinds of services like AOL did, you know, information, voicemail, you name it. And this is under Ziggurat computer, or Ziggurat's, let's call it security purview. So it's pretty intense. You know about Ziggurat. Most of the hackers, you know, most of the net runners are not real fond of Ziggurat. They would hack it harder if it had anything that they thought was interesting there. But it's sort of like, you know, it's AOL. Like 1970, knocking over AOL. You know, my mother was on AOL. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, really fast. Most of us probably were on AOL for 5 minutes at least.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see Luke.
There wasn't another choice. There was just AOL.
And that's kind of where you're at. But the security there that you're in, you realize that, this is pretty seriously walled off.
Okay.
What you might have better luck doing if you walked the compound, kind of strolled around, you know, with your cyber deck in your pocket, and, you know, managed to hide your glasses while you did it, you might be able to get into any of the direct lines of the houses around you, the rooms, the cabins, as it were, that are around you.
Okay.
So
well,
that's kind of. I wouldn't do it during the daylight, though.
I feel you. I'm not. I get you. So as we've now sort of elevated our security protocol as a group, I'm going to start, and I'll ask everyone, has anyone seen anything weird? I mean, is anyone, any of these guests staying in the other rooms, has anything popped to anyone?
Lucky Beast, what do you think?
Hey, we just made like, what, $250 million? Somebody's going to be gunning for us.
Yeah.
Good observation.
You didn't bring the Anne Boleyn in quietly, so there are a lot of people who know that.
Yeah, too tall. Yeah, too tall. Yeah, too tall. We almost died on the dock, $500 million away from a good life.
If you didn't fry the autopilot, it would have been fine. But you broke the circuits. I couldn't control the bow thrusters.
I got shot.
She gone right.
You didn't die, though. I don't know what you're whining about.
Almost died.
Okay. Meanwhile, if I may interrupt for a moment, Mr. Fix-It. Fix-It, you around?
You got me. As soon as they walk into the main presidential, there will be a small little speaker sitting on the desk that will start speaking to them as soon as they come in.
Okay. So, the last thing I will get is you came there about 3 o'clock in the afternoon after crashing your ship, getting on board a limo, getting flown out to this really, really ritzy resort. And I don't know if you guys want to stop and get something to eat because they actually have real food. You think they might even have fish, which is like, whoa, fish, or do you want to go straight to the room?
Well, let's eat. Come on.
Yeah, I already know that serial killer is at least trying to, hack into something somewhere. Okay, so how many of you are going to eat? How many of you are going to go straight to the rooms? Eat. Okay.
I'll eat.
Let's all stay together. Let's all celebrate. In the name of all that is good, we celebrate.
Okay, there is a buffet plus ordering. No one asks you to sign anything. You sit down, white snowy tablecloths, fans gently moving the air, plate after plate just in the buffet of really good, real food. You don't see a single thing in there.
I asked for the sommelier, and I asked him his name.
There is a sommelier.
So I say, "What's your name? What's your name, young lady?"
My name is Suzanne.
Suzanne, let me tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go big and hard, and for as long as you can possibly imagine. So I want you to bring us out the top 5 bottles that you have always fantasized about drinking. We're gonna cork them, decanter them, let them breathe, and then we're gonna suck them down. And you get the first drink of every single one of them, Suzanne.
She blushes and looks kind of moderately embarrassed. She says, yes, sir, I will immediately. And she steps away and she consults a agent that she's got. And there's a quiet, huh? You're hacking the agent?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay. She turns back with a smile and says, right away, sir.
You asked for 5 bottles, right?
Yeah, there's 6 of us.
I say, hey, future ex-girlfriend, bring 6.
I cannot drink a whole bottle of wine.
She looks kind of disconcerted for a moment looking at you. I think she may have made the assumption that you and Serial were together because the rest of them look like they have more common sense and then to try and push the issue. But you have confidence unabashed, Serial. So she disappears after consulting the agent. By the way, as a FYI, the agent she is consulting, it has this symbol of the very, very ritzy place you're in, which is essentially a palm tree, and there is a pie symbol through the palm tree, all embossed on what she appears to have is a solid gold or at least covered agent. You think it's a company agent, but it's still, whoa. And she goes off to, arrange the wine. Okay. Meanwhile, you have a menu that appears to stretch. It's of course because this place has a real paper menu.
Japino.
Yeah, so you're like, look at this. Whoa. Okay. You guys have a meal fit for the gods.
Want some antipasto, cipini,
what you ask for, they get. Meanwhile, fix it. You have done some initial stuff. You find that there are some very, very interested parties in what you've just brought in. And they are interested particularly in about a dozen highly specialized and refrigerated, in a couple of cases, cargo containers, TEU, that were on board the Marie Celeste, the Anne Boleyn. So you realize that people have been tracking this for a while.
Copy that.
Okay, anything you want to do about it?
Yeah, we'll need to move the contraband quickly, and we'll also need to set up additional dummy accounts across multiple different continents to run the cash that's going to be flowing in. I'll also start blind auctions across the board for various containers with just baseline in it to get immediate cash to move the rest of the material. And then I'm going to get these guys out of here as quickly as possible before anyone else comes sneaking around.
Yeah, hot tip is that you probably want to get security on the ship to make sure that nobody takes anything, that, nothing walks off the dock. Right now, everything's loaded on and the cargo locks are down, but it ain't going to take anybody a lot of rocket science to get out a torch and cut through the cargo locks. The only thing probably stopping them right now is, each of these containers weighs a couple tons, maybe more depending on what's in it. And they're going to have to basically get the cranes going to lift and drag things off.
I'll send the mercenaries from the Hades Corporation that I hired before this to act as security.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, by the way, just checking in, Jason, I have a chat window popping up here. Can I answer, or do I mess things up?
No, you're good. You should be good.
Okay. Okay, got it. I will just check that chat. Okay. Okay, so you are setting that security group on. Yes, Knox, you're right. Okay, so you are setting the security, and meanwhile, you guys, it's middle to late evening, and the tropic breezes are blowing off the water. The torches have auto-lit around the area where you're at. The grass, you notice, is like perfect. It's like soft and plushy. It's real grass, but it's kind of weird, is that it's soft, almost like a carpet. And the area appears to have been swept in such a way that there's nothing like hard to walk on, nothing dangerous. This place looks utterly clear as you head back toward your rooms. Serial, roll 1d4. Well, roll 1d6 and take out the top two off.
A 2.
2. You have 2 bottles of wine that are left. Yeah. And let me see something. Serial, I seem to recall you had a fairly high persuasion. Are you attempting to talk the sommelier into joining you for the night?
No way. Are you talking about? Like, Knox is right there. Mike.
Whoa.
Play this. I'm trying to make headway with Knox.
Oh boy. Cue the trembling eyes. Hang on a minute. I've got some beautiful music to play here.
I will say this, Mike. Serial doesn't drink very much. It's just not his jam.
Okay.
And so when I ordered 5 bottles because I don't drink, And so when Knox ordered the 6th bottle, I do my best to keep up. And about 2/3 of the way through the bottle, I start to feel like I'm about to be sick. And so I go to the restroom and start puking up red wine. I do not like to drink. So I'm now miserable and ill, and nothing about me feels romantic.
One quick thing, Mike. When he reaches the bathroom, there'll be an individual in a black suit, black shirt, black tie, with a pill to hand to him, saying it's an anti-hangover as well as intoxication pill. That should handle his nausea and the rest. Compliments of Mr. Fix-It. Have a lovely evening.
I don't trust it even a little.
Okay.
Because of where we're at. Can I do a perception check? Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a D10.
It's a D10.
Add 6, so a 10. I got a 10.
Actually, you get to add perception too, which is 2.
Okay,
your
12.
int perception. Remember what your int was?
Yes.
Okay, so your int perception. So it's 2 plus whatever your int was. Okay. And then the die.
So 14.
Okay.
Sorry, 16.
16.
Watch out, Cereal. Here comes the ether bunny.
Yeah, you don't think that it's, something bad, but it does bother you that Fix-It knows enough about what's going on in any given minute.
Yeah.
I want you to make a perception check. Again, make another one.
13.
13. You're enough. You know enough to be paranoid of the fact that everybody there knows what you need almost before you know it, which means there is an ungodly amount of basically observation and security cam stuff going on there.
Okay.
If you
but do I think it's Fix-It? Because if I know it's Fix-It, I'll take the pill. But if I don't know it's Fix-It,
you would know it's Fix-It.
I popped
and the
the
reason
pill.
why you think it was Fix-It was Fix-It has known all along every time you guys are doing something. But Fix-It,
I know, but to drink when I'm drinking and he does he know I don't drink? I don't know. That's a little weird. But
Fix-It probably has
here's the deal,
dossiers on all of you guys at this point.
Fix-It is the best. He's always been the best. He's never let me down, except for that time in 2024. But that's fine. I forgive him for that. So I popped the pill, and I returned the pill. Thank you, Fix-It. I'll mumble it as I go out, so you can probably hear me. I'll be like this on the way out.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
While we're kind of all sitting around enjoying drink and food, I want to kind of survey the room and the area. And I know we're being watched, and you said that there's this overwhelming feeling of being watched. I'm just trying to get a gauge, kind of a sense of who's watching, who's in the room, and just make sure that everything's kind of kosher.
You think it's kosher, but your sense is that, because you've done Bodyguard, and Beast, you really flagged this, because you've done a lot of Bodyguard. What you guys realize is Fix-It didn't put you in a high-end hotel. He put you in one of those places where the really, really rich and powerful hang. So, if Bill Gates wandered through in his bathroom slippers right now, you would not be too surprised. Well, you would be surprised, but it would be the sort of place he might be at. This is a really high pro place. You also have a pretty good idea that, yes, since you guys brought this load in, you have targets on your back because any single one of you might be used to either blackmail the other guys, get information, find out what's in the cargo containers, or otherwise be used to get at that cargo, which is currently being guarded. That's a lot of good shit. An unbelievable amount of good shit.
Right.
So every single one of you has got a target on your back at this moment.
Right.
You're going to be rich targets, but this would be the best time to strike and take you guys out.
Are we armed currently? What's the protocol?
Yeah, you've got all your stuff you had before. So, look at your character sheet, see what you've got. Yep. If you go to the, concierge, chances are they will not give you a gun, but there's a good chance that they will up security if you ask for it.
Okay, but we're allowed to carry.
Oh yeah,
currently.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You are guests of the resort.
Okay.
Therefore, you can.
All right.
Okay. So, that is the picture you get. Is that basically, he has put you in a place where, you're as safe as you possibly can be.
Okay.
I've never felt more unsafe in my life. First of all, Bill Gates is still alive, which is terrifying in itself. Second of all, I do not like being around rich people even a little. So let's finish this up and let's get out of here. I'll say to Chuto, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we waiting for? This is not how I want to celebrate. Let's
Okay.
get out of this hellhole.
Well, not here. I thought that's how you wanted to celebrate.
Yeah,
but it's shady, dude. How many days have we been here, Mike?
You've been in 1 day.
Yeah.
You haven't slept overnight yet. You've been too paranoid to go to bed. I can see this now. Cereal holding 2 bottles of extremely expensive, Rothschilds or something, clutched to him, eyes like this, going, I know they're out there.
They're out there. I'm just carrying it for Beast and Knox. I don't like red wine.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to put my arm around my little buddy. I'm going to wipe the puke off of his shirt. I'm going to start walking him back towards the presidential because he's worried. Beast knows what I'm talking about. Been there, done that.
Haven't we all?
Beast, why don't you make sure we all get back safe? And I'll look after Cyril here.
Got it.
Is anybody doing any observation around this place?
Yeah, I'm going to roll perception.
Make your perception, Beast. And same to you. What is your name when you're not being red shirt?
Isolate.
Isolate. Okay. Isolate. Actually, if you can change your name tag to Isolate, that'll be easy to remember.
Got it.
On your Zoom.
Yep.
Mike, I got a 30.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, you realize 3 things right away. One, there are tropic birds in the trees. And
don't give a shit.
No, at least a reasonable number of them are obviously some kind of drone.
That I care about.
That you care about that. You, as you're walking past the lagoon to drop what's left of Cereal off at his place, you see a dark shape with slight phosphorescence break the surface, and there's a glint, and you see something that you're pretty sure is some kind of biological observation system. It looks kind of like a squid, but it's going the wrong direction, and it like has a slight whirring noise to it. Isolate, what'd you get?
Sorry, just remind me, Mike, what am I rolling again?
You're rolling a perception.
And that's 2d10s?
No, you roll a d10, add your intelligence, and add your perception number.
Right.
Bingo. So, go.
That's 18.
Oh, good. Solid. Okay, you notice the same thing, and from another angle, you realize that, yes, there are tiny lemur monkeys in the trees, which bothers you because this is South America and tiny lemurs shouldn't be there.
Right. Do I get the sense that they're animatronic, like cybernetic?
Probably.
Okay.
You've got a good shot that they probably are.
Okay.
So, yeah, what you guys have, the two of you perceived is, yeah, this place is wired for light and sound. If you, blew your nose, somebody would appear immediately with a handkerchief, and it would be satin. This is perilously weird. And about that time, way the hell in the distance, you hear an explosion coming back from the port you pulled in on. Okay.
I hustle everybody into one room so we can consolidate.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are getting hustled into one room. There's lights down by the harbor, and you're about 5 or 6 miles away from where you came in, and you're on kind of an island. It's basically isolated. Somebody have to come down a very narrow isthmus to get there. And you bodyguard types realize, they could blow this entire isthmus if they really wanted to. This place could become very, very isolated if they needed to do it.
I could tell it's urgent because Beast still has a lit cigarette in his mouth inside the hotel.
Yeah.
I do.
Shocks you. Okay. So, basically, about that point, you hear way the hell over out there. You hear some gunfire. It's getting interesting way down by the port.
What'd you see out there?
What I saw, no man should
no.
see.
Big explosion. Lots of gunfire.
Yeah.
Bad shit's happening.
At the ship?
At the ship.
That is not a good thing.
That's our
Probably
money.
not.
That's our money. What are we doing here? We've been separated from our money. This is no bueno.
That's either somebody can kill us or they can simply take our treasure.
What are we doing here?
We need to go.
Let's get out of this. I hate this place.
You brought us here to eat and drink. Now you tell
know,
us
but
you don't know how we got here.
I was super excited, but now I feel like we're making a huge mistake.
It could be. Okay. If you're gathering everybody together, Beast, then the most logical place is that central suite, the presidential. So
all right, that's where we'll go. That's where we went.
Okay, so when you enter the presidential, you see a flat speaker box sitting on the central expensive wood table.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope to find that you've enjoyed the services of this lovely location.
Yeah, Siri totally did.
In fact, I just being handed the current tab. Shota Zerzurzi Zucci Catoli. Who ordered €250,000 worth of drinks?
Listen, you said anything, but let's get more to the point. What the hell's going on down at the port? I want to know right now. We're in the wrong place.
Oh, no, not at all. I hired the mercenaries from the Hades International Corporation to keep guard over your loot, per se. Some minor disturbance occurred, and they've already been thoroughly eliminated, and your product is already being moved to appropriate locations. However, just for sake of ease and enjoyment, staying here might be a little bit uncomfortable for you and also way too expensive for me. So I've arranged for transportation to be landing in the tennis area to take you to your next opportunity so you can maybe enjoy yourselves somewhere other that doesn't cost an arm and a leg. So
I gotta tell you, hey, Fix It, you're getting real shady real fast.
What's the next opportunity?
Hello, pirate. I mean, really?
What's the next opportunity?
Calling the kettle black here, Serial. Just saying. And by the way, I did arrange for the triplets to be in your room as you requested.
I did not require. That's not what I. That was. I mean, why do you? That's not what I said.
Is that relaxed the other day?
I'm sorry. What was that, Knox?
So Beast and Serial got matching pedicures, but then also like he had somebody come in to get waxed. and I didn't know what for, and so now I know.
I can neither confirm nor deny. But considering, why don't I just present you over this very lucrative, very easy milk run. There are some lost animals. You guys can go, not be anywhere near the rest of this hoopla. Know that everything is being taken care of on the back end, and you guys can make a little extra scratch in the meantime.
What kind of animals and what's it pay?
Oh, this is the best part. I'll be paying you half up front. I know that sounds insanity considering it's coming from me, but I'm already going to put 50,000 in each of your accounts.
That is more like it.
It's a little bit of a warm fuzzy considering these are very valuable if you can get your hands on them. Biotechnica, I'm sure you've all remember that lovely corporation, has lost some test subjects. Somebody broke in, stole about a dozen of them, 9 or 10, maybe 12. We've got positive identification on 9 of them. And I was hoping if you can track these little furry things down. Now, keep in mind, it's hard to have pets around. They're very valuable. Now, these may be test subjects, but they look like cute, adorable little pets. So I'm sure they're being sold on the black market or any other rich individual that might be able to afford one. As such, I'm sure Serial can hunt down where these are being held, kept, enjoyed, and you can just go do a friendly gather up of said pet. Nice and simple. In fact, I've even got pictures for you. Let me put them up for you. Processing now.
I just want to point out that if our haul was 250 million,
Bill.
Yeah, 250 million is a $250 million.
Yeah, there would be 41 million apiece.
Correct.
Yes.
Minus expenses, costs, setting up of dummy accounts, laundering the money so the X's of Serial doesn't take all of it, things along those lines.
All right, times 0.25. So let's say 75% on top of that. That's still 10,250,000 credits.
Oh, don't forget the
euro,
security
by the way.
to.
We don't
Don't
have
forget the
credits.
security to hold the
Sorry,
deck.
euro, my bad. Euro,
Yeah.
sorry. I had a few drinks.
Don't forget the security to hold the dock, the processing fee of moving it, the additional documentation, and the rest. It will be a significant amount. Nothing to you to worry about now. But I'll make sure that you get the best of the best. And
Fix it. Big on this.
We'll see what kind of animals they are.
Yes. What was that, Serial?
You and I are gonna fist fight the next time I see your mook face. I mean, what is this crap? Just give us the €250 million. We'll take care of the rest. I'm getting real tired of the shadiness.
Well, I'm sure you're going to want to have that into an account you can access. It'll all be processed. Nothing to worry about. In the meantime, you can pick up these cute little furry animals, and there'll be 100,000 on each of their heads.
All right, let's see these animals.
100,000. I mean, now we're talking at least it's a little bit better.
They should be up on your screen now.
So the people at home can see them. I was hoping that you guys would get them on the back end.
I.
We can see them. You can go to Twitch and see them.
Yeah. But we can describe what they are. Mike, the codes matter, right?
Yeah, that'll help you identify who's what.
Okay, so we have we have a hedgehog, a squirrel, a dolphin, a hummingbird, a bunny, a dog, a giraffe, I guess a fox, and a black cat.
They're each labeled subject with usually a letter and 3 or 4 number code.
Hey, which ones are still missing?
All of them are. Subject WTO 29, which is the dolphin, might be the hardest to get.
How hard can it be? It's a fucking dolphin. They live in the water.
Okay.
Can't be too far, can it?
Put out some tuna nets.
And then we were talking about a dolphin.
How good are you at swimming?
I'm fantastic at swimming, but
yeah, you're the one to go do this.
On giraffe stealing.
Nox, you're coming in and out. Your audio's coming in and out.
Oh, I was just to Beast. Please explain to me how we are supposed to stealthily steal a fucking giraffe. he said cute, little, and furry. And that's 2 out of the 3. That it's not cute. I mean,
do
it's
they
cute.
have to be alive, or can we take them in like pieces and?
They're alive.
Oh, damn it!
They have to be alive?
Yes, biotechnical will insist.
That's a lot harder than.
I have a question. Are we allowed to cuss?
It should be
on screen.
We're supposed to be PG-13. It slipped out. I apologize.
All right, good. I just want to make sure. Because if we're cussing, I'm gonna get real sailor-like up in this mofo.
No, only Too Tall gets to be sailor-like.
Okay, Too Tall doesn't cuss. All right. Look, this is a walk in the park. Dolphins love me. Let's just go get these little SOBs.
All right, I guess we're.
Do we have any idea where
part 2? Here, let's do it.
I've already downloaded the information that we have so far to your personal data devices. There is a transport vehicle, as I mentioned, landing in the pad outside used for tennis. You guys can load in, head out right away, have a lovely evening in, whatever you prefer, but the sooner that comes in, the better the pay will be.
You still owe us €250 million. Let's not forget.
I think I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's go to the tennis courts.
Okay.
All right.
Who said that?
It's Paladin.
Tennis court. Okay. Beast, you leading?
But before, I'd look over at Isolate, and I would tell him, Udachi moisin, zavit zemu yukodavsa.
I nod.
I high five.
This is, by the way, this payday is not even a fraction of a percent of our haul from the ship. Just so you know, it's not even a whole percentage point. It's a fraction of a percentage point.
Yeah.
It's like a hobby. I don't know what we're doing. I'd rather be drinking. We just spent more on 5 bottles of wine.
We should be getting people to talk to other people to go and do this mission for us. That's how beneath us it is based on the last haul. But okay.
Lucky. Right. Turbo has always looked after.
Sir?
He'll be fine.
Sir, says Turbo, or rather, Fix It. Your assistant leans over and says, "May I, sir?"
Please.
He leans over, and you see this quiet, kind of intense-looking young Asian dude. Figure like early 20s. Doesn't look like he should have anything near that gravitas. Like maybe he had escaped from a boy band in Korea. And he says, "I'm pretty sure it is not even cab fare to you, but the whole point of this isn't for you to make money. It's to get you out of visibility as fast as possible. All of you have targets on your back. When you get a lot of money in Night City, it tends to mean a lot of people want to take it from you.
That's thinking.
If you're on the street, that means that they are not going to be easily finding you or locating you. If I might suggest, your pickup from Biotechnica should be arriving in 25 minutes. I would suggest you're on it, since from what I gather, our security people have killed off everyone who attempted to hijack, of the 6 different groups, your cargo. And if they haven't had much success, they'll probably be coming for you."
All right. Well,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And he says, "I'm sorry, excuse me, sir." And he steps back.
I'll pass the guy like €100. You're thinking, kid. You're thinking.
He's on a screen, so you kind of have no way to pass him the euro. But he
give
nods.
me the €100 and I will Venmo.
Oh, okay, he's on screen. Yeah, that's a good point. That's right.
Yeah, basically.
I'll do it on the computer.
Okay, but basically, yet, Mr. Fix-It's, this is the equivalent of his security and maitre domo at the same time. Major domo. Mr. Fix-It doesn't go out and get his hands dirty often. Doesn't need to. He has people to get his hands dirty for him. Okay. So, what are you doing?
Well, let's go. We make our way to the tennis court. We go and get on the aircraft. And once we get on the aircraft, does anyone want to do anything before we leave?
No, I'm grabbing. Let's go.
So we make our way to the
grab
aircraft.
Your stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're headed to the aircraft, you see several people from the resort. They're dressed in their uniforms, and they are in a line towards the port, the heliport, where this AV-9 is landing. It is green and white, and it has a large trefoil on it that you recognize. It looks like a plant sort of twisted around into a circle. Biotechnica. And it comes down in flurry of dust, jet engines, and 4 guys get out. They are wearing rather tasteful, call it jumpsuits, that also have the Biotechnica logo emblazoned in yellow and green on their shoulders. And the hatchways open up, and you notice that they are like looking around. And the major domo of the resort steps forward and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry to see you go so soon, but we would be most happy to have you return at any time. We'll always retain a golden key for you."
Nice. As I'll bow, and I'll say I'd like to tip the staff, and I'll tip each one of them $10,000, $20,000.
Those money.
I hate you so much right now.
So each one of them gets 20 grand. And I'll bow to each one of them and I'll say, "Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service." And I'm on rollerblade, and in between each one I'll do a pirouette and go, "Thank you for your service."
There's over 100 employees. Thank you so much.
No, there's only 5.
No, there's only about 20. There's only about 20 out there right now. They're not going to have the
If
whole
there's
place.
20, I'm not going to do that much. If there's 20, I'll go $10,000 each.
Okay.
10,000 euros each.
Okay.
And the major domo will get 20 grand.
Okay. So you get on board, and
that's my favorite part of this whole show. Just tipping like a pimp.
Okay, so you climb in. It is a really well-appointed, has a bar and everything, AV-9. It's a equivalent of a stretch AV. It's obviously high-end. And you notice that on the plush seats, each seat back has a logo that, once again, is the plant logo. This is definitely Biotechnica hardware. It roars off into the night. You guys can partake of the bar. There is food served at one point. Just literally a slide area in the table opens, and a not super cool meal, but a nice meal pops up for all of you. Kind of in flight, but not woohoo. And you rocket into the night, and I'm going to have the next morning. Actually, it'll be still same coast. So yes, somewhere about noon, you will reach Night City.
So Mike, as in transport, I'll try to jack into the net, and I'll tell them I'm going looking for information. Is there something you want to tell me before I go find it myself? Like the idea that you don't know, like who's ever like the sort of point person, and I'll say this to the group, the idea that they don't know that there's 9 or maybe 10 or 12, that doesn't wash. To me, 9 are gone for sure, and there's a couple more that are going to be out there to attack. Because obviously these fuzzy little sons of bitches are going to have a whole bunch of pain in them, right? It's not like there's something, Biotechnica is developing them for some nefarious purpose.
Well, what you're going to find is one of the parts that makes the net of the 2040s and the time of the Red really frustrating. You could reach in and you could find the online existing net that would have the information you need for the vehicle As for actually getting into the broader net, you will have to be in Night City and near a Biotechnica facility to get into it.
Okay.
Even they can't
All right.
do it.
So also,
The trick to remember is you're not flying across cyberspace anymore. You are going in dirty to the places you have to hack into. So in many ways, think back to the original serial killer. You're taking your laptop, you're modeming in somewhere, and you're not very far away from wherever you're trying to hack in.
It's called Hack the Planet, Mike. That was the slogan, Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet, dude.
You gotta hack the planet. You can't just hack the helicopter. All right, no, I understand. Okay, good.
Helicopter. Okay, I'm going to make a button that says that just for you.
But I'll say to everyone, so what is our plan here? I mean, obviously these things are, something bad's going on. They wouldn't be coming to us. I mean, if they just wanted to hide us, they wouldn't be sending us on this mission.
Well, they're not sending us on the mission. Turbo's sending us on the mission.
I know, but Fix-It sending us on the mission, but why doesn't he just send us some? I mean, we were safe there. I don't. Something's not.
You didn't think you were
something's
safe.
not right. Well, because I didn't trust where we were. But I mean, Fix-It's
that
got
means
a million
we're not
hideouts.
safe.
Yeah, which safe would you like? There are many safes.
So my assumption here is that Turbo couldn't figure out how to get us an AV out. So he made some calls, found a job that could get us an AV. So we're on an AV.
Okay. If everyone thinks it's a walk in the park, la-di-da-di, who likes to potty, then fine. I don't think it's going to be that.
I went after a giraffe.
I'm prepared to stand behind Beast and Red Shirt and protect Knox. That's what I'm prepared to do.
Okay.
Mike, what do we know about Biotechnica?
Biotechnica. Okay. Biotechnica is the corporation that invented this very stuff that is making your AV fly right now. Okay. It is a alcohol fuel base called Chew-2. Okay. It was developed from a form of corn that effectively generates really high test alcohol. And they developed this way back in the 2013s and so forth. And it has become the #1 fuel used all over the place. A large amount of America, Russia, basically any of the northern wheat growing, corn growing belts, basically are growing the materials for Chew-2. They are theoretically supposed to be insanely rich, but they licensed Chew-2 to Petrochem, and Petrochem actually produces the Chew-2. And meanwhile, Biotechnica went on to develop other things as well, because they're primarily a biological design house. It is run by a rather eccentric gentleman named Nicola Loggia. You've got pictures of him if you want to go look at, on your databases. But he kind of dresses almost Doctor Who-like in that it is, formalized suit kind of thing. He's normally seen with a blue rose, which is a technical impossibility, which shows off that, Biotechnica can have things like that. Kempt, gray hair, small mustache and goatee. He is supposed to be kind of very old world courtly.
How do you spell his last name? Sorry.
Loggia, I believe.
Okay.
The thing about it is he is as close as you're going to find in most of the corporate universe a good guy. He is concerned about the environment. He is concerned about man's impact. He invented Chew-2 so we wouldn't have fossil fuels to kick around anymore. He's basically a kind of urbane eco-freak.
Right.
Good news. Okay. Bad news, Biotechnica makes things. Some of the things they make, we don't, they have unknown backgrounds.
Right.
Supposedly, he has a deal with the Pacifica Confederation, which is the governmental as much as there is. The council that basically works and governs all the Pacific Rim states, all Washington, Oregon, British Columbia, et cetera, all the way through Northern California. And he has something going down with them where he is repopulating and rebuilding the forest that used to be there. So in the last 5 or 6 years, we've seen like suddenly redwoods starting to reappear and areas that were forested being rebuilt. Okay. So that is basically Biotechnica. They are on the list of good guy corporations. They're probably one of the few.
Okay. And I mean, that's the word on the street, but do we have any sort of background knowledge on any sort of illicit dealings, or are they pretty clean?
They're pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Boringly so. But, there is a certain, as people, it's a little like people who, used to work at Google. Google's changed a bit, but it used to be they believed the mission. People in Biotechnica believe the mission.
Okay. And so...
is there any... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, is there any chance... Did you guys mention the luminescent squid?
Yeah, I would have told you guys about the lemurs for sure. I don't know if Paladin...
the lemurs, yeah.
Yeah, we were surrounded by drones. I told her. I would have said that.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if that was Biotechnica.
The lemurs were alive. They were real lemurs.
But enhanced, I got the sense, Mike?
No, you got the sense that they were not supposed to be there.
Okay.
What you're looking at should have been in Madagascar somewhere.
Sure.
Lemurs don't show up in South America.
Yeah. And...
Duh. Everyone knows that, dude. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, well, at least if they watch Zaboomafoo,
There you go. Zaboomafoo is the jam, baby.
And you have kids, man. So you knew.
Zaboomafoo was legit.
And
okay.
When it comes to these...
Personally, I'm going to put the Krat brothers in Cyberpunk at some point. I'm just waiting my chance.
And
so if you're out there, guys...
How much do we know about these test subjects then? Like, from what we've been told, we know that. But is there anything else that we kind of glean from that information?
We don't know about these test subjects except that they appear to be really good pets. And what Turbo, or rather Mr. Fixit, can tell you is whoever grabbed these had a pretty good idea what they wanted to get. And they picked, of the animals and biological subjects, they picked the ones that would make really good pets for people with a frack ton of money.
Right.
Remember that, much like Blade Runner, there are not a lot of pet animals running around here. Biotechnica's big mission, in fact, is to restore various types of animals that we take for granted. For example, right now, a hamster would be worth several hundred to maybe $1,000. A hamster, I get a hamster for $3 or something like that.
Do you guys think maybe those lemurs were purchased by the hotel?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Good plan.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It would be a really nice thing to have. It's a sort of fuzzy, cute thing that, the clientele might like.
And are these animals trained in any way, Mike? Do we get a sense, or are they wild?
Most of them are wild. Biotechnica seems to be on a mission right now to restore wild populations.
So they're not enhanced in any way?
Not that you know of. Let's see. Did anybody?
And there's no way to find out.
Anybody in your group of media?
Sorry, say that again. What?
No.
Anybody in your group of media?
I don't think so. No.
No. Yeah, I was going to actually get a media in with your group this time, but there's rumors that Nicola really wants to make sure that this time a lot of these extinct quotation marks animals don't go as extinct as fast or are better shielded against that sort of thing.
Right.
So what we know is where he has reestablished certain populations, he's made them a bit hardier, or he's made them a little harder to, hunt. For example, if you were hunting deer, the deer now are able to better camouflage than they were before.
Right.
So, a deer hunter now goes out and the deer aren't necessarily going to teleport away, but now the deer are more like chameleons.
A fighting chance. Right.
Yeah, everything's got a much better fighting chance.
Okay. Great, thanks.
We don't know that they're specifically technically enhanced, but we can be pretty sure that they've been genetically enhanced in some way.
Oh yeah, they've been, because they had to be rebuilt in many cases. Think of it as if John Hammond was Italian, had taste in wine, and basically decided that he was going to bring dinosaurs back not to make money, but because dinosaurs should have been there all along.
Right.
And because of the money he's got, thanks to Chew 2, he can spare no expense.
And maybe rich people would want them as pets.
Yeah, well, your guess is that
Teacup T-Rex.
bunny rabbits, things like that, would be really, really popular. If you're, you've got millions of or billions of euro, suddenly that bunny rabbit is something your kid would love. And
we have $250 million.
You can buy your own bunny rabbit, serial killer.
We don't need no bunny rabbits. By the way, that's like the 5th reference he's made to Jurassic Park. Make no mistake, we are for sure getting attacked by a T-Rex tonight. That's happening.
Probably.
I'm a paleontologist. What did you want?
Size.
It's what I do. I dig up dead things. I use them against my friends. All right?
Oh, that's so funny. I did not know that. Well, Now that explains your obsession with Jurassic Park. I just thought you liked Neil.
I love it.
Until the museum shut down, I was hacking a T-Rex piece out of an enormous block. I like dead things.
That's awesome.
Okay.
At any rate, going onward, so he's been working on stuff, but you figure, it's a little like the owl in Blade Runner. Where did you get your owl? It's made. Is it real? No. How about the snake? There's a serial number on the snake. So you're pretty sure that there's a good chance that, they would make, possible pets. There's money in it.
Yeah. Okay.
You also figure they weren't planning to let them get out anytime soon, most likely.
Right. These are early versions. All right, look, does anyone want to do anything before we get there in the morning? We're sleeping, we're getting ready. Does anyone need to do anything?
Nope.
You're kind of sleeping rough because you're in a vehicle, even if it's a nice vehicle,
Sure.
it's a plane flight.
I can sleep anywhere.
I'm guessing we're just doing inventory on our weapons that we brought.
Yep.
Have we
Okay,
had
so
a
you
chance
guys are
yet
getting your weapons in gear.
Have we had a chance yet to re-equip ammo and such?
See, you wouldn't have had any chance to get it there. No, you have to do it when you hit the ground.
Okay.
And basically they would not have given you ammo at the resort.
Yeah.
They kind of figure you don't need to be ammoed up at that resort. Sure. The resort is wired to kill anything that bothers the very expensive clientele.
Sure. Okay.
So we don't have any replacements for tear gas or.
No, a lot of the stuff you had, you don't have currently, or if you've used it, it's been burned through.
So,
and by the way, serial killer, your attribute for this is going to be handgun.
You're not supposed to pay attention to that. That's just
All right,
that's just us talking behind. That's us talking about behind your back.
If you're gonna pass notes around, you should share them with everyone.
I now have a katana and a handgun.
Yes. Didn't you take that katana from one of your girlfriends? I seem to remember.
No, I did not, Mike. No girlfriends. All right, I go to sleep.
So Too Tall, I want you to do a redo of that figure of serial killer surrounded by beautiful girls. It'll be a special.
Nobody will buy that, trust me.
He's gonna kill me. I'll look up one morning, I'll open my door, Lillard will be standing there and beat me with a baseball bat.
No, my wife and children. It's gonna be awesome.
I've been in comms with Mr. Fix-It, and I've been asked shopping lists to be on waiting for us when we arrive.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice.
I've
I've always wanted something I can't afford. What would that be, Mike? I want to
common sense.
Oh, Mike, you son of a bee!
Hey, don't say that about my mother.
So what gun that would be special in cereal? And also impress Knox.
Your problem right now is Fix-It might be able to find you something really flashy, but okay, there's an idea called the night markets, and the night markets where you get really good stuff, but they're really periodic. So it's not going to be like Fix-It can go out and get it for you. It's going to take a few days. You can go ahead. He's not making any night markets right now, so yeah, it's going to take a few days.
Yeah, but he's the one that throws the night markets.
He's
Let's
one
be
of
honest.
the people. There's many fixers.
I'll say I'll at some point I'll say to Mr. Fix-It, hey, you want to impress me? Give me something I can use to do some real damage. I want to show Knox what I'm all about. I ain't nothing but a net jumper. I'm more than that.
Okay, so you guys are landing at roughly about 1 in the afternoon. You land on top of a large building. Just to kind of give you a mental picture, let me tell you a few things about Night City right now, because it is not the same as you are used to. Okay? Night City got totally messed up 20 years or almost 20 years ago. And a large part of the central city ended up being scraped off into the bay because it was radioactive as all get out. They dredged sections of the bay. They moved things around. They rebuilt a couple other things. And basically the way the city is set up now, there is a radioactive old corporate center, an old bank block. This area is not like you walk in, you glow in the dark, but it's higher background. It would be like going to Hiroshima somewhere roughly 10 years after the bomb went down. People lived there. They ran around there, but they also got cancer. Okay? So it's not exactly a place to hang out. And most of the worst of the topsoil got shoved into the bay. And so, if you went down there, 500 feet, you might find it glows, and the fish are kind of weird. Where you were heading, though, is a new area. What's happening is all the areas around Night City have been rebuilt or have populations moving into them. So you're going into an area that is known basically as the Watson redevelopment zone. By 2077, this will be where, for example, V lives. Big mega buildings and things like that. But where you are now, they're just beginning to build that stuff. And a lot of the corporations have stuff based there or north of there, and one of them is Biotechnica. So Biotechnica basically is got one campus there. That's the one where you guys basically, sorry, not you guys, but basically where they had that facility, okay? They are not landing there, though. Okay. Instead, they are landing basically what's called the University District, which is basically about 5 miles out from the West Coast. And you see a campus, kind of like the Google campus or a smaller version of the Apple campus, you know, low 2 to 3 story campus buildings. You see as you're settling down, instead of the normal H for, you know, helicopter, actually it's AV in this situation. You see a Biotechnica, once again, plant logo. And surprisingly, there are a fair number of trees around there. So you duck in between, you land on the top of the buildings, and you're greeted by some people who obviously are, once again, Biotechnica staff. They're dressed in, you know, comfortable clothing. You know, the only thing you see is that they are wearing neck badges with the Biotechnica symbol, and you figure the badges are wired. Serial, if you were to stop and sweep with your net stuff, you know that there's a network here. It would take some work for you to get into it, but this is not a super secure network. Okay.
Yeah, I'll jump in. Yeah, I mean, let's take.
Okay.
I'll say, give me a minute. Let me.
Okay, you're on the top. You're gonna have to get into the building. When you get into the building, you have an access to do that. Beast?
Sure.
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to wake you up there. But Beast?
No, I'm fine.
As a smart man, sleep whenever you can. You as a bodyguard type, you know that there are spy beams and watch beams going all across the roof. You know, this is not a lightweight situation. And you isolate. Also notice that, you know, there are security, but it's not the sort of usual obtrusive corporate security. It, much like the security at the resort you stayed at, it's there, but very low key. Okay? So, marching orders, so to speak, as you climb out of the AV and are escorted downstairs, as it were, from the AV port. Meanwhile, Mr. Fixit, are you going to be at this meeting?
I'll be listening in as the usual way I'm listening in, but I won't tap in unless I'm contacted directly.
Okay, cool. So you'll be there on speaker. Okay. So you step down, you go 2 levels down from the top, you see people working. It's a very much campus-like thing. There are boards everywhere. You can see a lot of information about labs, about genomes and things on many of these video and information boards. And eventually you're led to a conference room. You find the usual coffee, soft drinks, small nosh. And about half a minute later, a young woman, you figure she's like late 20s, she comes in and she says, "Oh, good. You're the people that Mr. Fixit sent?"
That's us.
Oh, good. Please have a seat. She's fairly unremarkable. Basically, brown hair, kind of one of the, side cuts. She's not wearing as much a business suit as comfortable but still professional clothes. And you notice that when she walked in, she was wiping her hands with a rag that she kind of embarrassingly stuffs in one of her pockets and says, please sit down. And she says, I don't know how much time Mr. Fixit had to tell you about what the task is, but it's very simple, actually. We had some research subjects for a new pet line we were putting together, stolen, about a week ago. And we just need to quietly recover those. We have found information about the people who took them, but we were unable to find out where they sold the pets. And Mr. Fixit had the best recommended team for this. So when we asked among all the various people kind of in your business, she seems a little embarrassed, like, you know, I don't usually talk to criminals, but when I do, I talk to Mr. Fix-It. She says, and he recommended you as being the sort of people who are discreet. We don't really want this to get out yet because the new pet line we're working on is going to be very important, and I'm certain it's going to make many people happy, but we want to make sure we have it right first. And she kind of looks a bit nervous. She's looking at all of you with a kind of look like you might expect if somebody were to be sitting down, you know, from a corporate situation with the Dirty Dozen or the A-Team. You guys are almost, you know, you're solos, you're net runners, you're mythical people to this low-level corporate.
So you know who took them. Where are those people at?
Well, we have, and she opens up a couple data packs, and plaques rather, and she sets them down in front of you. Serial, it's access. You can immediately be loaded down.
I jump in.
Okay. What you have is Gregor Sasovich is one of them.
Okay.
He appears to have been a researcher in the company, not in a high level. In fact, when you look at his dossier, he's rated essentially as a animal caretaker in the labs. So, you know, he would have known and had access. And the other two people.
What's Gregor's last name again, Mike?
Gregor Sasovich.
Okay.
They were able to find him because his group, you know, his work group, they all have badges, and they all pretty much are identifiable. They're, you know, fingerprints, there's bioscans, and so they know he was there the night when this was all taken. Okay.
So I'll say, do you know where this Gregor is? Do you have him or no?
We picked him up, but his accomplices were able to get away. So
Where is he?
we need
We
to
need to talk to him. Beast, we need to talk to him.
Yes, we do need to talk to him.
With Beast's fist.
I have a hammer.
She looks, when you say that, the young woman, she looks a little like, oh my God, you know. And
I'm super charming, Mike.
Huh?
I have super charm.
Okay.
Super charming.
She's not charmed. She's more like, huh. By the way, she has a badge, a biotechnic, and her name is Holly Goodnight. Actually, Dr. Holly Goodnight. And you don't know what the symbols underneath her badge are. You think they're departmental symbols of some sort. Probably tells what her badge opens up. And she's kind of looking at all you guys. Is anybody going out of their way to look kind of normal? Or are we all wearing camo and, you know, assault jackets and a whole bit like that?
We're not here for a tea party, Mike. We're ready to bring the pain.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Knox has tastes in
I'm geared up.
No, I'm geared up.
I always look stylish, even if I'm geared up. So
okay. So yeah, you guys look like, oh my God, they hired mercenaries. Okay, but
that's what we are.
That's kind of, they know, you know, that's why we talk to fixers. And basically what she's kind of looks nervous about, and she says, here's the rough information. The group left the university district, and we know that they put some of the deals at a place called Club Atlantis, which is
what's it, Club Atlantis?
Club Atlantis.
Oh, we have to get back on the AV9?
She says, no, I'm sorry, but the AV9 has moved on. Do you have, oh, I'm sorry. I assumed you had transport.
Yeah, it's called the AV9.
The AV9 has gone back to the motor pool. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, where's Club Atlantis?
Club Atlantis. Club Atlantis is basically down a couple of large streets. You basically are going to have to cross about halfway across the city. It's on that edge between the new corporate zone and old Japantown. So
Holly,
it's
good night.
Walking that would take you.
Holly, good night. It's time for you to take us on a ride. We got someplace to go.
No, we need to talk to the guy that they have in custody.
Is that Club Atlantis?
No. She knows that this guy made the initial deal with his partners at Club Atlantis. That's all they've really gotten out of him.
Well, let us talk to him. We will get more. I promise.
Okay. She says, well, we're holding him right now. And she pulls out her agent and she says, Edgar? Yeah, Mr. Samuels? Yes, the
mercenaries.
The people from Mr. Fixit's organization. And she's saying that like, Mr. Fixit, it's just weirding her out. And she says, yes, they're here and they want to talk to Gregor. And says, you hear kind of an angry, youngish voice going, yeah, okay, he's down in holding 3, No, I'm not going to let the tigers on him. What do you think I am? Homicidal? She kind of looks like, oh, yes, I'll take him down there. And she gets up abruptly, puts her agent back in her purse, and says, if you'll come with me, Gregor Sandrovich is in security.
Great, we'll go. We're
okay,
ready.
so you go down a couple levels, you go outside, you find yourself in a bright, sunny campus, and people going back and forth. You notice that at the edge of the campus, there's a wall that's about 25 feet high. And it's painted with happy murals and things like that, but it's definitely a security wall. They don't let people.
I'll say to Holly good night. Is that to keep something out or to keep something in?
Usually to keep things out. The university district is better, but well, it hasn't been that long, since the bad times. And she leads you across to another building, long and flat. It has a nice little kind of sign, one of those kind of ones that are on concrete block that says something kind of understated in a corporate campus that says, security, Biotechnica. And you go into it, you step down into the block. So this place is a little different. It's not as open and hi. It's much more, this is a blockhouse. What do you want? And you find people dressed in security gear. They're not lounging around. They are looking at monitors. And as you walk up to them, one of them steps forward and says, Dr. Goodnight. These are yes, we know. And they proceed to dole out badges. They don't have your names on them or anything like that, but they say visitor and they dole out badges to each of you. Okay. And you see coming towards you through several glass doors, and you can see like a corridor with multiple glass doors. You see coming towards you a young dude, maybe about 25-ish, 30-ish, slicked hair, expensive suit. Looks like he probably smokes way too much. And he comes up and says, all right, good night. They're in there. He's in there. We've already talked to him. Let's see if your trained apes can do any better. And she's going, they're not. And he goes, yeah, whatever. Look, I'm going to be heading over to a security meeting. Leave him alive. All right. And he looks over all of you guys and says,
we'll do our best.
Says, you'd better. and he stalks out.
Or else what, Mr. Security Guard? Or else what?
He stops. He looks at you like you're a bug under the wheels of his large vehicle, and he says, I don't have time for this. And he walks
No,
out.
you don't. Keep walking. All right, let's go. Show us the way, Doc.
Okay. You go down the corridor. There are numerous offices, people
Too tall, what do you
checking
say?
monitors.
You're kind of far away. Too tall. What'd you say?
Okay.
I was just saying before we actually physically walk in the room, do we want to do this good cop, bad cop? Do we want to send Knox in first and see if she can sweet talk them, or do we just want to go right to the hammer?
No, let's go sweet talk. I want to watch.
I was going to say, you guys want to watch, or do you
I
want?
can't quite hear you, Knox.
Oh, I was saying, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just saying, I was going to ask the same question. Did you want to do, but I was going to say, did you want to do bad cop, or did, I don't know. How do you want to do this?
Let's do sexy cop, bad cop.
Let's do
I'll
good
be the sexy cop. You be the bad cop.
I want to point out to you guys at this moment that your leader is Serial, who is a madman.
I am not a madman. I am just a man of action.
Serial killer, man of action.
It's simple. Go in there, Knox.
Okay.
Ask him questions. Tell him we're doing the carrot and the stick approach. You're the carrot. If the stick has to come in, he's going to lose body parts.
I'm gonna film it though. It's gonna be great. It's gonna go live on YouTube.
Beast, I think you and I should go in there.
Up on the data pool. I don't know these two, but it sounds pretty good. I'm with it.
Here's the thing. Is what we should do. Knox, you go in.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me to go get Beast. I'm gonna keep asking you. Should I go get the stick? Let me get the stick. Let me get the stick. Can I get the stick? So you'll be the good cop, and I'll be the one that wants to bring in the stick. And if we bring in the stick, we get to watch all the violence.
I like it.
I look over to Lucky and I said, bet you €100 she takes it down before Beast has to get involved.
That's all going to depend on him, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, so she guides you to a room. It has basically have about 6 different rooms on either side. You know, when you go into the doctor's office, they have like the little examination rooms. There's a little examination room-like room to one side, obviously locked. There's a slot to observe inside the room. If you look in, and she checks and goes, Gregor, we have some people who need to talk to you. And you hear just bad-tempered door. And she closes it, and she says, whoever wants to go in.
Go ahead, Knox.
Yeah, guess I'm going in.
Okay. Knox, you walk in.
I walk in behind her.
Okay. There is a guy, figure, like mid-40s, kind of built like a truck. He is wearing sports clothes that are not really, all that good, don't fit him well, but he looks like the kind of guy who thinks he's cooler than he really is. Like, I've been running with the money, but you're kind of going, yeah, dude, you're not making it. Mm-hmm. And he looks over and says, so, I suppose you're going to try to talk me out of something.
Gregor, it's Gregor, right? Can I call you Gregor?
Yeah, you can call me anything you want, baby.
Right. Okay. Well, Gregor, listen, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I know you got a lot.
Of course you're here to cause trouble.
I mean, well, that's just all going to depend on you, isn't it? I want to work with you.
It always does, doesn't it?
Hey, Gregor, do yourself a favor. Just let the lady finish the sentence.
Did you come in?
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Yeah.
So Serial skates in behind you. Serial, if I remember right, your character is like about 6'3". You're pretty
In
tall.
rollerblades, he's like 6'6".
Yeah, he's really. I remember from
Skinny
from
though.
the movie,
Real skinny.
he's
Get great
really
abs.
tall and skinny.
He's got great abs.
Okay,
Abs of a
so
model.
best abs you've ever seen. You couldn't find abs as good as this. No, I mean these are the finest abs. Okay, see,
These are his backup.
my thing. Beast is passed out because he knows.
No, I'm just got my head to the side.
Okay. So, yeah, you're kind of dominating one side of the room, and he's looking at, both of you. He's leaning back on a chair with this kind of indolent, like, yeah, seen it all. And he says, all right, take your best shot.
Listen, there's no reason that this has to be complicated in any way, right? We just have a few questions. And I'm sure, if you want to just have a little chat with us, that's all. Do you have whatever crap you pass for coffee that passes for coffee around here? Should we get you one? Because I feel like you got to answer some questions first. It might be a while.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Look, before your monkey over there thinks he's Mr. Badass, I have stood up against the Bratva, been pounded by the best. He's going to have to do something more than look like a skater punk.
Oh, I'm just the messenger boy. When she tells me it's time to get the beast, I go get the beast. Trust me. I just have great abs. I have no violence in me. I'm really kind of a nerd. But when he
leans back in the chair and he laughs and says, "Ha! Now I see you where the iron fist is. Go on, lady. Ask me questions."
Okay, Gregor, just so we're clear. The iron fists aren't in the room yet. That's all going to depend on how well you answer our questions.
I will be looking forward to meeting this beast.
Can I go get him? Can I get him? Let me get him. Let him get violent. Let's get the stick.
By the way, in the meantime, while you're doing this, in the rooms outside, there is a monitor. You can look at all the various security rooms. And basically, Dr. Holly has turned on the monitor. And she is, kind of looking like, she's expecting any minute now, like, violence will break out. And meanwhile, you guys can see everything that's going on in the room from a monitor camera.
I'm gonna firmly place myself in front of the door.
Okay.
Imagining the paladin will actually step inside soon, just to stop anybody from trying to get in once things go down.
Okay.
What is the floor of the room made of?
I don't even want to know.
I don't even want to know.
It's linoleum, so it washes well.
Is he handcuffed or anything?
The blood will come out of the grout just fine.
Yeah. No. He is not handcuffed because they've got security cameras on him, and you're pretty sure that their more serious security people are waiting for him to do something. Knox might get damaged a little bit in the first few seconds, but they're going to do something with this guy. You're not sure what.
Go ahead, Knox. What were you saying?
So I was going to say, listen, we know what you did. We know there's animals missing. We know you had a hand in it. I mean, there's security everywhere, right? So there's no reason why you need to drag this on any longer than you have to. So why don't you just tell us who you sold him to?
Says it would be worth my life to tell you who I sold them to.
See?
Do whatever you're going to do. At least I'll probably be alive. You still have to turn my body, such as it is, over to the police in the end.
Oh,
if I
I'm
talked,
gonna
that
turn
would mean
to somebody much scarier.
Says, right.
Now is it time? Is it time now? Is it time now?
I thought that we would come to some sort of understanding, but
he gets up and you realize that he's not restrained, but as he gets up, you see that around his neck is a metal collar.
Kinky.
What?
And as he steps forward, kind of like, look, he stops for a moment and his eyes like slightly glaze and he grasps the collar, then steps back and sits down.
Yeah.
Running Man. Sort of.
Okay.
You guys don't remember the Running Man? Come on, he did.
Yeah, I remember the Running Man.
Blew up their heads like they ran outside.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite Running Man level, but it's
Sounds like a shock collar to me.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I hack into the system here? That's a security loop, right?
Of it. Okay.
Turn up the shock collar a little bit.
Yeah, crank it up. By the way, in a couple of minutes, we're going to probably take a break.
Great.
Isolate, let me know when.
Yeah, 10 minutes or so. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's call it at 8 our time.
Yeah, whenever you find a good spot.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for him to tell me to come in.
I know we're trying to. It's PG-13, so we're trying to keep you outside as long as possible.
As long as possible.
We may have to just put a blanket over the screen, a black out the screen, then come back.
You do not see what happens.
Yeah,
it is bad.
Okay. Is there? Can I hack the cameras?
Oh, okay. So what we're gonna do is you are doing a hack state, okay? So let's go find out what you're going to try to do. You are going to be using net running at 4. Okay. Do you still have your information on your software? Because you're going to want one of the probes to get in. Do you have your character sheet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probe them.
Oh, God. Okay. So give me a second here. I will guide you through because I don't think you have all the data you need.
The back door?
Yeah, back door is what you want. Okay, you do know you have that. Good. Okay. So what you can do at this point is at 4, you have 2 actions. So what you're going to use is your interface as those actions. You can use a back door. You can try to get control once you get in the back door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So make your back door shot.
Okay. And I'm adding what again?
Okay. You're going to do 1d10 plus your interface. Okay.
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 12.
12. Okay. You find it's not working and you think it might be because of where you are.
Okay.
That this area may be shielded and may be running deeper ice.
It was a quick check. That's fine. Okay. I'll say to Knox, how do I handle this? It's kind of shit or get off the pot time. Listen, Gregor, it's gonna get super violent. She is who you want to deal with. I'm telling you right now, man to man, she is the way to go. So it's up to you, but this is about to get violent, and I would hate to see that happen when it doesn't have to. You think that little neck zap is bad? What you are facing, you're not gonna be able to smile, right? You get that? Like your fingers aren't gonna work. You won't have ears. Children will scream when they see you in the streets. Just make the right decision and talk to Knox.
And you can't really smile when you're picking your teeth up off the floor, can you?
Well, he managed to hold up against you last time. Let's see if he can still do it. Oh, jeez Louise. He laughs. He says, big words for a man on roller skates, little girl.
Who are you?
Well, you know what? I'm just out of any sort of F's to give.
That's good.
No F's given here. Okay.
How about we get Paladin in here? Serial?
So sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry. Nox, I think you did a great job. I just want this isn't your fault. Like, I'm not gonna watch. I don't think you should watch. I just think this is gonna give us nightmares. So let me get Paladin.
Yes.
But I think you did great. I felt really good about this. Gregor, I think this is all on you. So how about we bring in?
So sorry. Your mom raised you really poorly. You're really brash and angry, and this is gonna hurt. All right, here, Nox, and I'll open the door for Nox. I'm like,
okay.
Sorry, yeah, I'd be like, forget about it. Forget about it. Just.
He starts to get up, and once again, the collar drops him back.
Paladin, here's the deal. He's really rude. Like, he's a jerk. He was a jerk to Nox and sort of mean to me. So,
Understood.
I'm really quickly just going to put on, I have like a little tiny fold up like rain poncho in my pocket. I'm going to put that on while Paladin walks in, just because I know what's coming.
And I do have a med tool. I do have a med toolkit, so I'm going to go in and put it on the table and open it up and be like, "Here you go."
Okay. Isolate. Do you come in?
Actually, I walk up to Dr. Midnight, who's watching the monitor, and I say, tell me, Midnight, is that, or Good Night, sorry, is that the North American last name? Or I'm trying to distract her and start to ask questions about what she does here. And
it's British, and she says, "Are you Russian?"
Possibly. Who's asking?
Well, Gregor is Russian.
Yes.
Maybe you could talk to him.
It's possible.
It would be better than. She really looks uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, and I continue to kind of distract her a little bit. I'm trying to.
I just walk in.
Yeah.
Give him a.
I'm trying to get her attention off the monitor.
Okay.
Does anyone have a song request that I could just play? I feel like music.
Meanwhile, she's kind of like doing the cover her what you want to, what you don't, what you want to, what you don't.
Eddie Van Halen, play it loud.
So, Mike, I walk in.
And
I shatter his right kneecap.
Okay. You stand up. Okay, so he can't effectively dodge you. I'm going to take 5 off his. Shit. Holy shit. You make a roll.
That's a 10, Mike.
That was a 10 with him, and then another 10.
Oh, nice.
So
I am at 25.
Okay. He is at, hang on, let me double check it. He is. He's at 26. So he basically swings his knee as you kick out at him. He swings his knee out of the way and says, "Good shot."
I'm not kicking him.
All right.
What'd you do? You shot him?
I'm using a hammer.
Okay, you swung the hammer. The desk that he was sitting behind is shattered. You break the desk, but he swings out of the way. And I think I'm going to take this die and hide it. It's making him. This guy has rolled 4 10s in a row. He's like Mr. Fucking Mr. Invulnerable here.
I swing at his right knee again.
Okay.
Dancing to the music at this point while.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
I think stuck in the middle with you.
This did not work well. Okay.
I got a 33, Mike.
Yeah, I think you hit him anyway. I just had to figure out the damage on your hammer.
You never gave me damage for the hammer.
It's a heavy melee, so let's call it 3d6.
He just shatters his knee. Until it's shattered.
Here comes the hammer.
Let's see. I think considering you're calling it, I'm going to call it critical to body. Oh boy, yeah. He got partially out of the way. You did not shatter his knee, but you tore all the ligaments in his leg as he tried to pull out of it. So he crumples to the ground, but he doesn't do more than and he swears at you in Russian.
I don't say a word.
Okay.
Is he laying on the ground now?
Yeah, I'd say so. He's just looking at you. And he says in Russian, do you speak Russian, by the way, your character? Okay. He says, and you understand it, Isolate, he says the mob would have hit harder and they wouldn't have needed the hammer.
I'm rolling perception. That is a 21. What hand is he wearing his watch on?
He's not wearing a watch.
Okay.
You do notice that when you hit him, that the knee you hit was wrecked, but he does have cyberware.
Awesome.
So that's what you've got, cyberware. It is, let me double check. He has a cyber arm on the left. Ooh, and the other leg is a cyber leg. You also realize when you look at it, damn, I got to keep this die. Next game I'm in, that die is going to be great. Any rate, you realize that part of it is the leg that you hit is a real meat leg, but the other leg is cyberware, and it's Russian cyberware, which means it's really heavily built.
Can I say real quick? So, and I hear his Russian. I'll say isolate. Isolate. What did he say? What did he say? Tell me.
He said the mob would have hit harder than he did.
And wouldn't have used the hammer.
Listen, in the name of a PG show, I think you should go in and try to negotiate Russian, because this is just going to get more and more violent. And I know how this works with Paladin, and so do you. So maybe you go in with Bill Carr.
Okay.
Can I break up my my med kit and try to hit him with some drugs? I'm a med tech. Try to hit him with some drugs that would loosen him up. And...
you don't have enough room right now because Beast Paladin is swinging a big ass hammer.
All right.
No, it's a blacksmith hammer. It's a blacksmith hammer.
It's still a big ass hammer. You're lining up for it. It's a little like stepping in the middle of batter up.
I'll steer clear of that.
Okay.
So he's laying on the floor?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Awesome. I step on his right arm about the elbow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drive a railroad spike through his right hand.
He grunts, and I'm going to go up against it.
I still haven't said a word.
I know chat's just taking notes right now.
This guy's like the baddest dude I've ever had as a random. He basically grunts.
Lie, Mike. Just lie. In the name of God, Mike. Lie for him. Tell us he got a 1 and get us out of this torturous moment in the history of GaryCon.
I don't know, but I'll put it this way. Take this die, which appears to be the die of 0 or 10. Yeah. That is a scary die. I kind of like this guy. I'm going to bring him back. Don't kill him.
The only way he doesn't kill him is if you stop it.
I let the dice do. I'm old school. I let the dice do what they're going to do.
That's fine.
And at this point, I kind of like the fact that he's just a total badass about it. I was thinking he's going to punk out in the first punch. Okay.
Mike, at this point, do I get a sense from my Russian background that there is something I could say to him that would chill him to the bone?
You need to talk to him in Russian.
Yeah.
Because he may actually get the gag here.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna
go in the room.
I'm not gonna stifle what Paladin's doing, but I am gonna step into the room to the side.
Okay.
And just kind of wait to see what happens next before I act.
Okay, we just watched Paladin pound a spike through this guy's hand.
Yeah.
And he swore fluidly in Russian, but he did not crack.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of come in for a second, and I'm gonna kneel down by his ear. And I'm just gonna whisper. And again, is there something, whether it be the mob or something else, that I would know that would again chill?
You heard him talk about the Bratva?
Yeah. Over his earpiece.
You heard him talk about the Russian mob.
I'll cut into Isolate's earpiece, and I'll tell him, say the following. Brutva, ya ukusai tadabaya yasilti yagovagagishi.
And for the rest of the players, you want to translate?
Basically, Brutva is a term for the Russian mafia saying,
Brutva.
I'm a brother to you. If you talk, I'll free you.
Nice.
I do it.
Okay. He stops and he says, I have your word in Russian.
I nod.
His hand is still spiked to the linoleum, but he pulls the spike out of the linoleum with his other hand and still holding the blood all over the place. And he sits up and he says in Russian, to you I will talk.
Okay. I'm listening in Russian.
Okay. He says, I would not go through all this for a bunch of animals, but I was instructed by the mob, I'll say. I was instructed by the local mob that I was to do this and to make it easy for the others to come in. It would be a death far worse than that. And he says something contemptuous of looking at like the beast paladin. He says, basically more than that monkey over there could do to me, and they would make it last longer, and he cannot kill me. They could kill me for days.
Okay. I nod. I stand up and I motion everyone out of the room with me.
Beast says, give me back my spike.
Yeah. And I close the door and I leave him in a puddle and I relay the information to my team.
Okay. He will sit up and wrapping his hand with a rag torn from his clothing, he says, I will not go through it entirely in character. It's easier this way. He explains that he was told basically to use this pass key by the head of the local mob to let several of his people in to steal something that the mob boss wanted. And he shakes his head and he spits and he says, a giraffe.
Okay.
He wanted a giraffe. All of the other animals were taken after the giraffe was located.
All right.
They thought they might turn a profit, but the giraffe is not for sale.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I pull everyone out of the room and gather them around, and and I relay that information.
Do you want to tell Lucky to go in and patch the guy's wounds?
Yeah, I definitely nod to Lucky.
So Lucky, you're patching the guy, and he grunts, and there you are.
Also, Isolate, can we find out if these animals have any other attributes that we need to know about?
Yes,
if they, they blow up if you rub them too hard, if they, whatever. I mean, let's find out what the deal is. Other than, are they just happy fuzzy animals?
Well,
she says.
Oh, sorry.
While you're talking to, I assume you're talking to Holly.
No, I don't believe a word out. I'm saying to Isolate. Go ask.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know anything more than that the mobster wanted the giraffe.
No, but I'm asking if the animals have any other hidden attribute that we need to know about. He knows the animals well.
He feeds the animals and took care of the animals. And what you're able to get together is that the animals were in a lab with the giraffe and a number of other ones, and they were prototypes for possible pets. but that they were not being released because there were problems with them. The genetics didn't entirely work right. And so they had to clean them up, as he says, grimacing with pain. But the giraffe, although it had problems, it did not appear to have problems as badly as, for example, the smaller animals. And the wolf,
because they do what?
The wolf was probably the best of all of them. But he laughs and he says, I do not know what it was meant, but I gather that the rabbit was the worst. And I think that's a good point for a pee break.
That's great.
Okay. God, Beast, you sound like me in a game.
Right on. And for all of you watching, if you've enjoyed obviously what you've seen so far, definitely consider subbing and following on both the GaryCon Twitch and on the Realmsmith Twitch. We've loved having you guys here. We still have a whole other half of this session to go. And we will be back in a little bit. Hey everyone, welcome back again. This is part 3 of our CyberPunk Red campaign adventure. We are very excited again to be here with you with all of our incredible sponsors for Autumn Revel. Luke, for people who are just joining us, if you want to give us just a quick roundup, and then we will continue on to the second half of our session.
Absolutely. Autumn Revel is halfway to GaryCon. So badges for GaryCon 13 are on sale now. So if you want to either come and join us in Lake Geneva, God willing, if COVID-19 cooperates, we'll be having a physical convention in Lake Geneva, the home where Dungeons & Dragons was created. Just go to tabletop.events. However, we will, no matter what, be doing a virtual convention. So we will be celebrating a life well played, regardless, globally, in a virtual environment. So please join us. Autumn Revel is a way for us to get together, keep the community strong, support sponsors and vendors. Thank you, Sirenscape. Thank you to Steamforge Games, who are making today possible. And we have raised, I believe, over $1,900 now for Extra Life Children's Miracle Network. And we're specifically supporting the Children's Hospital of Milwaukee. So thank you very much. If you have the ability to give, please do so. extralife.org, and we are Team GaryCon.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, on to you, Mike.
Okay, gang. So, once again, we are in the wild and crazy environs of Night City in the time of the Red. When we last left you guys, you had just managed to eke out a confession as to what was going on from a Russian technician who was basically part of the Biotechnica Animal Care Group. This was Gregor, and Gregor turned out to be a real stud. He was not going to give you anything, and this continued even though he ended up getting a knee smashed and his hand nailed to the floor. But eventually, by meeting a fellow gentleman of the Russian persuasion, Isolate, he did confess that the party he was forced to allow into the Biotechnical labs had come there on the explicit orders of a local mobster who wanted them to capture one of the pet animals in that lab, which we don't know how he heard about it, but it turned out to be a giraffe. So he arranged to let them in, and when the minions of that mob boss went in, they also saw a lot of other animals that were in the same group. It turns out that Biotechnica is designing pets. Pets in the dark future, particularly in the time of the Red, there are not a lot of them. I mean, if you got a rabbit back in 2028, you probably ate it. Okay? If you had a bird, it was fricasseed. Heck, if you had a rat, it got eaten. So pets are beginning to come back among the well-heeled, and Biotechnica, as a biological design company, has been one of the foremost people. when you are done and Gregor has had his hand patched up and is eventually sent off to the police at Night City, Dr. Holly Goodnight will explain that the animals that were taken were among the animals that were being designed as prototypes for a line of pets, which the owner and head face of Biotechnica, Nicola Loggia, had basically intended to have happen. Problem was they weren't entirely done. Okay. For those of you who are just joining us now, a little background history. Biotechnica is the company that invented Chew-2, which is the alcohol-based fuel that powers most what would have been oil-based aircraft, vehicles, et cetera, in the cyberpunk future. But the guy who runs it is a guy who, at heart, is basically interested in restoring the environment. He didn't invent Chew-2 to make a lot of money, although he does have an insane amount of money now. He invented it because he didn't want people to do fossil fuels as much. So much of what he has done has been to restore ecologies. The problem is he's a little off-center sometimes about it. And he has recently got the permission, as it were, for what is known as the Pacifica Confederation, which is the kind of multi-governmental group that kind of oversees things in British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and Northern California. Night City is roughly part of the Pacific Confederation. So they have said, okay, you're into this. Can you restore the burned out wrecked forests, which he's working on by making trees that don't burn as easily. And he is restoring a lot of the animal life that had been killed. This is a man on a mission. However, as with many men on a mission, he's probably a little crazy. So, noted. So, you guys have just finished whomping the heck out of poor Gregor. He is given the information to isolate. And basically, Dr. Holly Goodnight has said that she can give you a little more information based on what he's said. And if you want to brace her, this would be a good time to do it because she's rather shaken by the fact that you guys have brutally nailed a man's hand to the floor using a spike and a blacksmith's hammer. That's kind of not the sort of thing she expects to find. I mean, that would be like getting an employee over at Google and saying, oh, by the way, a guy who stole state secrets from you guys? Yeah, we're going to nail his head to the floor. So, or as Knox said earlier, we're getting pretty Reservoir Dogs around here.
Yeah, it's kind of a Tarantino film at this point.
Yeah.
And sometimes Night City.
Tarantino film would have kept going for another 20 minutes, and we jumped in.
Yeah, and you would have heard a really great 70s music soundtrack. So, well, like I said,
Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah, right. It can be pretty hardcore. Okay, but she's shaken, and you're now back in the conference room, and you guys may take time to question her.
Yeah, I'll say to her,
do not fasten her foot to the floor. All right?
No, unless she doesn't do what Paladin wants her to do, and then things get violent. I don't know.
If you do that, you will probably not live to get off the campus of Biotech.
Well, listen, at this point, it's okay with me. I know I'm dying rich. All right, Mike.
Have you rewritten your character to call him Serial Death Wish?
No, I'm not. I'm the one that stopped the madness in the room. I was the one who was kind, full of love, and nothing but hugs. Hey, Mike, can I get into this? I'll say to her, Dr. Goodnight.
Yeah.
Can I hack the planet? Can I hack into your local system to see if I can track these animals? You have to have trackers on them, right? I mean,
no, there are no trackers on the animals.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
Dr. Goodnight, don't lie to me. Allow me in.
I'm not lying. And please don't spike my hand to the ground.
So it's not okay. So then so we don't know where these creatures are. If that's the case, then we need you to drive us across town to that the club Atlantis.
Club Atlantis.
Call it Uber. Let's go, Dr. Goodnight. Let's get some action.
At that point, she says, "Well, you don't want to take the transportation that your agent
the fixer, Mr. Fixer."
Mr. Fix-It, yes, Mr.
Yeah,
Fix-It.
the AV9. You took it back to the motorcade or the motor pool.
We provided that, but Mr. Fix-It appears to have sent you a vehicle.
Yes, show us the vehicle. Come on, Dr. Goodnight, let's go. Chop, chop.
God. Okay, well, she basically kind of looks nervous and she guides you outside of the security area.
I gently grab her arm and I'll say to her, it's okay. You can trust us. We only do one thing.
She kind of holds back a scream when you grab her arm. You guys, you know that old saying, we are rough.
I have great abs.
Yeah, well, if you rip open your shirt to let her see them, she's going to really scream and security will shoot you.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I got a 15 for local expert.
Okay.
Where would the Russian mob be at?
You're probably going to find them near what's called the Old City Center or the Upper Marina District.
You want to see if we get some eyes in the sky and see if we find a giraffe? I mean, you can't hide a giraffe in the middle of a city, right?
Yeah, you can't, right. Any rate, you could try to get some eyes in the sky if you want. However, when you get to the gate, as it were, the entry point, ground side, there is a large black, heavy armored SUV waiting for you.
Yeah, Mr. Fix-It! Woo!
And when if you step into it, I assume you trust it. It does not say Mr. Fix-It on it, but it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of touch. You know why? Because it's playing Eddie Van Halen.
And Turbos likes to say,
I can't sing it, but I can hum it.
This is maybe why you kind of scare people just with your energy too much. Like just kind of dial it back down, just like a little.
I'm so sorry. You're right,
Matt. I got to tell you, if you ever get near me, I'm going to stun you. That's the only way to be sure.
You guys, I just started drinking. It's going to get nothing but louder.
Okay, more beer.
I'll say to you, Knox, if you need me to change that in my personality, I am ready to make a change.
I'd give him shit. That's what I do with the princess.
I feel like you are showing me a light that I've never seen in myself. You're shining a light on something I've never reflected on. And I want you to know something. I'm ready to be a better man for you. Just give me the word.
Okay. Well.
So,
we'll do
ahead,
that
Knox.
on a basis. How about
And
that?
you guys haven't even gone on a date yet. I mean, wow.
No, but when you know, Mike, you know. And Serial knows.
We'll see. We'll see.
So, do we want to go to the Old City Center or the Marina area?
I think we go to the Club Atlantis and find the dude that did the original deal and see if we can trace it back from him.
Yeah, just find the guy wearing like a silk tracksuit and gold chains.
Why don't we get inside the vehicle and start moving? Action is action. Too tall. Let's go, big guy. Woo!
Do it. All right. Do we have a driver or am I driving?
Too tall. You're
driving.
All right.
The guy who drove it there, actually, I've got auto driving. The auto driver dropped it off.
Nice.
I get in the truck.
My damn car can do that now. Why not?
We get in the car.
Yeah.
Looking around, did we find any? Has he restocked us on anything?
It's fully loaded.
Tell him what's inside the van, Carol.
Well, fortunately, you have one behind door number one. which is a up-armored SUV with anti-personnel and mine-detecting devices. But more importantly, inside the vehicle is a full restock of all your existing ammunition for all of your existing weapons. Except one minor modification and addition. Some individual may have said some words to the ether and possibly challenged my ability to find something appropriate for someone of his stature and capability. As such, there is a Cerebus 3-barrel auto shotgun completely chromed out with extended drum barrel magazines. Also engraved on the bottom is serial killer. Enjoy your drive.
I love Mr. Fixer. I
He's lucky
still
he
want my
doesn't.
$250 million.
That's more like it.
Well, you know, that shotgun's coming out of your $250 million.
That's all right. I have to tell you something. I've never felt so violent.
I'm just gonna laugh when you touch that bastard off and it blows you backwards because you're on rollerblades.
I have trained for many.
I got it. Over the cliff.
I do a pirouette as I get in the car and jump in the car.
Okay. So, where are you guys headed?
Hold on a sec. Let me get my beeper that says "Hack the Planet."
Okay.
Just put it on right here because this is how
So you guys are headed to Atlantis then?
cosplay. I look just like the dude, but older.
I check with Beast and ask him about his local knowledge and where he thinks we should.
Well, what's the point of going to Club Atlantis? That's where they did the deal. Are we going to find the same guy who did the deal, or do we go where the Russian mob is and start looking around there?
I say we go to the mob.
But if you just go where the Russian mob is, then now all of a sudden you have the entire Russian mob up your keister.
Yeah,
That's all right. You got a badass 3-barrel shotgun.
They're not very welcoming. Perhaps we find out where one guy is, not all of them.
Yes, thank you.
Well, you could find out. You could find out who's doing what more often in the mob, and there must be something on the street about "I want a tiny giraffe." I want a
and if I
giraffe.
speak with the guy, listen, maybe I can get with his assistant or his, what are we calling the phone? We're not calling it, what are we calling it?
His agent.
Agent.
You know
Maybe
about
I can get with his agent, and if I can get into his agent, I can find out where this thing is going down. I mean, I can hack the phone. Look at me. I'm serial killer. Hack the planet, bro.
Okay.
It's gonna be a fun second half, you guys.
Yeah, I can see this coming.
I just started drinking. Wait, it's getting better.
Buckle up. It's
It's more than a bumpy ride, Noura.
Oh, we're getting canceled.
Yep.
I don't swear. Oh, it's by the way, it's soda water and cranberry juice.
Yeah.
Soda water and cranberry juice.
Forget it. It's beer.
No, it's not. You cannot drink alcohol and do streaming. That's the truth.
Okay, it's actually apple juice. Okay, let's go on. So, you guys are in the SUV. You're roaring along. Who's driving? Too Tall?
Yep. Too Tall.
Okay.
Too Tall. Come on, Too Tall.
Where are you guys headed? Are you going out towards the Upper Marina District? If you are, I can give you a few ideas of what's there. There's a solo bar up there called the Afterlife. Not a fun place to be. Well, if you're a booster, maybe. You could go through Little Europe. Little Europe is more where you might find the old mob. Continental Brands is there. There's also a couple churches, fire station.
Can we go by Atlantis? I'd like to suggest we go by Atlantis first and see what happens. Let's
Okay.
just go peruse it for a second. Why don't we send Nox in? Let her do her voodoo she do so well, and see if she can find some dude that, if you can get him outside, we can take care of the rest, or you can take care of him no matter what. You are a badass woman, and you can deal with it. You don't need any of our help. But if we can get into Atlantis and maybe find some singular contact instead of randomly driving around the entire city, maybe we should do that.
I feel like if we do go to Atlantis, we can maybe get a location, like a singular location instead of like a mob location.
Yes.
So isolate that one person with the giraffe so that we're not fighting like 10 guys or more.
Yes, and we are worth $250 million. I don't want to die tonight for some fuzzy animal. Let's try the path of least violence and least resistance.
I think it's a little too, but I agree with your idea.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, are we there? We're headed over to Atlantis.
Yeah, we're driving to Atlantis, going to the casino.
Okay, that's not too bad. You don't have to cross the hot zone, so that's good. Yeah, you're right on the edge, but yeah, you're cutting out the University District. Main drag goes down. So after about a 10-minute drive, kind of around past the fire departments, an open free fire zone that would occur between a couple of boosters. By the way, it's starting to rain right now. Windshield wipers kick on automatically, and you notice that the rain is that kind of icky reddish sludge that's called a blood rain. Remember that? The blood rain? Yeah, well, it's a good solid, it's like late afternoon. You've got a good solid blood rain coming up. So this is just, a great day to go out, see the neighborhood. You get past kind of the usual stuff going on. And since you're in a big ass armored SUV, nobody tries to jump you. And eventually you pull up and find a drop point going up to the Atlantis. The Atlantis is multiple floors up, okay? Let me give it. It's a glamorous multi-level club popular with execs for its flashy avant-garde and disorienting style, okay? Highlighted by moving staircases, mirrored walls, and cool cerulean lighting, okay? You guys have actually been to the Atlantis before. Remember the place you went up to that had sections of the floor that were transparent and you walked over the drop? You guys remember that at all? Oh, that's right. That was the other group. The other group got to the Atlantis. So when you go up, it's a beautiful, horrible, kind of really violently orange sunset. You climb above the blood rain, you look down, and you can see the city beneath you. And I mean beneath you. There's sections of the floor as you step out that are, you think you're armor glass, but you see open girder work, and you see waterfalls that fall out of one side of the ceiling and then drop off and disappear infinitely below you. Very disconcerting. The entire place is kind of a cool blue. As you walk in, you guys stand out because except for Knox, you guys are all pretty much combat dressed.
Can I?
And
Yeah.
you look around and see a bunch of execs all looking at you.
Can I just ask if I could have like a team moment before we walk in?
Yeah, we hold hands. We immediately hold hands.
Just hang on.
Well, you're gonna have to leave the you can't fly it up there, it doesn't fly. The SUV's gonna have to be parked in the garage below anyway. You don't want to leave it on the street, somebody will find a way to steal it.
I'm gonna be dressed. On the ride over it, I will dress in like club attire, and
I shield everyone's eyes. I make everyone look forward as you change.
Okay.
Marissa,
It's going to take some time. You guys could stop somewhere and change clothes. I mean, there's nothing screamingly saying.
Okay, so if we come in and like you guys are like my security, like an entourage, and I'm club dressed and talk to the owner, maybe I could coerce a kind of like exchange. Maybe
sing a song.
He'll obviously notice me, and I could probably do a show or something or an appearance in exchange for some info.
That's amazing. Yes.
I like it.
That's amazing. Yes.
So you guys don't have to change because like you guys are supposed to be like super intimidating, and that way you can have all your gear on you.
Okay.
And you'll have to cover me because I'm gonna be like absolutely not armed.
It's actually going to be interesting because this allows us to jump over to a section that players have not seen before. And that is going to be the section on special abilities. You guys have, based on what you are, certain special abilities that you can play upon. Okay? You good? You with me on this?
Yeah.
And Noura, you are a rocker boy. Which means
That's
you
right.
have special abilities. Calling you up here towards controlling and getting people to do things for you. Okay?
This is on charismatic impact.
Charismatic impact. So I don't know how much, I'm pretty sure you don't have a copy of the rules right now, although you guys will all get copies later. Okay, or John is out doing black market copies right now. No, here.
I got it. I'm ready. It's right here in front of me.
Okay, do you have the current charismatic impact?
I have whatever it is that you sent me.
That was a while back. You've gotten more good stuff since then.
I take back what I said. I have way more things now, like you said.
Yeah, you have more stuff. Okay, and we're gonna go talk about that in half a second. Okay, let's have to go pull up your specialties in a minute. There we go. That's the table I want. Okay, so right now, Noura, you have charismatic impact. Okay, and you have it roughly at 4 right now. Okay, so you basically right now you are basically able to play most of the well-known clubs. You people know you. You have an ability to basically have an impact on a single fan. It will check whether somebody is a fan of yours. So this is kind of like, you walk in and you basically say, "Hi, I need a table," and someone who's seen you in the clubs goes, "Oh, look, it's Knox," in their head. So they're more likely to give you a nice table.
Like
They might,
if you're Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah, well, not everybody can be Eddie Van Halen, but they can try. But you can also have impact on a small group of fans as well. Okay, you can get up to 6 fans. They'll ask for autographs. They'll do personal tokens. They'll basically try to do stuff to get in your good graces. So you don't have a true entourage. Okay.
All right. But I'm trying to get like a really good table with bottle service just to be known as an important person because I'm trying to get the owner's attention.
Okay, well, let's see now. Noura, your charismatic impact is 4. So you're going to take a 1d10. You're going to roll that plus 4. And because you're a lovely person, at least your character's a lovely person, you're going to also throw that in with your cool.
Oh. What's my cool?
Somebody just wrote in the chat, "You're literally an influencer."
Yeah, literally. You're an influencer.
Yeah.
Welcome to
life. Chat knows what I'm talking about. What's where on my character sheet would I find my cool factor?
Cool is considered to be a skill.
Middle of the page on the right.
Yeah.
The first page.
Oh, it's
it's your skill. Or stat rather. Yeah.
So that plus 4 plus a d10. Okay, we got it. So I rolled a 9 on the die, plus a 4, that's 13, plus an 8, that's 21.
21. Okay. You have a fair number of people who recognize you when you come in. Your music is fairly popular among the young executive and up-and-coming set. So there's actually a tiny amount of buzz as you walk in.
and people go, oh, look, you know, it's Nox. I saw her, you know, in Club Vegas. Oh, yeah, really? Okay.
Mike, Serial Killer will drop $500 for the charity of the Half-Life in the name of walking in the club to make sure that Nox makes the impression she wants to make.
You don't really have a way to do that, but it's cool. But you don't really have a way to do that as it's set up. But
that's all right. I'll just make the donation now.
Yeah, well, basically, Serial, right now, people are going, he has right now a bunch of people who are kind of, you know, in that quiet, you're walking in the room, somebody goes, is that? Yeah, and sort of thing. So right now you are noticed, and basically the waiter at the front, you know, the maitre d', if you want to call it that, you know, says, you'd like a table? And the waiter, ooh, boy, you are, Nox, the waiter knows of you and is really impressed. And the maitre d' walks you over and your party to a really nice table that overlooks the drop. So the wall that you're at right now looks like they never finished the wall. And only if you reach out do you feel like, yeah, there's a solid glass and metal wall there. But to you, it's like sitting on a girder. And they give you a really nice place. And he comes back a little bit later and says, I was wondering if you would mind signing, he kind of furtively shows you one of the menus, if you would mind signing that. It's for a friend.
Oh, it's for a friend, huh? What's your name?
I'm Roberto.
Roberto, would this be for you?
Roberto was blushing furiously. You basically, like, totally, as his fan, wowed the heck out of him.
Roberto, I will happily sign this for you. If you could just do me one little favor, could you do that for me?
Anything, ma'am. Or miss. Nox. I can call you Nox.
You can call me Nox. Would you?
Whatever you need, Nox.
Would you be able to get the owner over here just so I could say hi and you know, get some, you know, just to chat for a little bit?
I'm sure. He kind of leads him and says, he's kind of a big fan of yours. And he goes, by the way, and he goes off. A less impressed waitress comes and takes drink orders and so forth like that from you guys.
I kind of nudge to Serial to like go put on the charm to the waitress.
Me?
Your thing. She obviously not happy that I'm here, so just, you know, do your thing.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt, obviously.
Yeah. By the way, just so you know, Nox, Charismatic Impact, where you are, you can convince fans to kind of become an entourage, and a large group, you know, people are buying your merch and that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, I just want them all huddled around, just like a layer of fans around the table.
Okay,
just
let's see. Make a roll. Your impact is 4.
Hey, Mike, I just do want to mention that because of Mr. Lillard over there donating as Serial Killer, we did go over the $2,000 mark and hit our goal for GaryCon.
So this was real
life donation.
Okay, I thought this was within character. Mr. Lillard, I thank you.
Thank you. Listen, in the name of this weekend, the name of your father, the name of everything that your family's done for this game, for RPGs, I'm happy to help, and I'm happy to help the kids, and I'm lucky and blessed to be in a place to do it. So thank you.
Fantastic.
Happy to support you, bro.
Thank you so much. All right, and don't give him any bonuses on that roll, though, Mike.
I'm not giving you bonuses. She doesn't need bonuses at this point. She's got people are charmed, and are, you know.
Hold on a second. But what I'll do is I'll match Matt's donation of 500, as long as she automatically gets a 10 on that next roll for success.
Nice.
Nice.
That's how you fix it. That's how
Pleasure working with you, Matt. And also,
okay.
As I said, it's for the kids.
Okay, well, Knox, you didn't need to, but right now you have a whole group of people. I want you to make a roll, though, on an impact. And I need to have you beat a DV of 10. So that's not too hard. So that's basically
Great guy.
What you're going to do. Okay. So it's your charismatic impact. Okay. And let's see how that works.
So it's just charismatic impact plus a D10?
Plus 1d10.
Okay. I rolled a 9.
Ooh,
and
nice.
That's a 13. Am I adding anything else to it?
That should be it, but that's not bad at all. Okay. You have, people are kind of quietly coming up to you and basically furtively or not that furtively pressing for autographs. The group that you're with, these are young corporate strivers for the most part, but you see some other people. Yes, Turbo, you are the best. These are corporate people for the most part. A lot of money, a lot of contacts. Many of them are living.
Too close, Mike. If they get too close, I get violent, and by me getting violent, I mean I tell Beast to punch somebody.
Okay. They're being very respectful because they're corporates. Okay. And
but I want you to know, I get very protective. I get like, stand back. I go super alpha.
Boy, dude, really?
Yeah, I get like try to like push. I like try to show my masculine side.
Okay. You have to dig for it, but what the heck?
Get back! Get away from her! You don't deserve her! I don't know what that is.
This is going to be all over the data webs and the all the other things about. Oh,
what do I do? Somebody get close, shoot him. I have a shotgun.
Okay, I've got a shotgun and it is loaded.
No. Okay, no shotgun.
Okay, don't pull out a shotgun. Remember, this is a nice place.
All right.
You may be dressed like rough men, but they could still throw you out. It would just be messy. Okay, so you spend about 30-40 minutes there. You're having drinks. The manager comes over and asks, basically, what can he possibly do for you? And if there's anything you need, he has, they have special drinks. In fact, they'd be honored if they could name a small drink after you. You did well.
That'd be fantastic. I would love that. Do you know if your own? I asked them what their name is.
I have to actually stop and think about this. I did not expect to see the manager.
Joe. It's Joe.
His name is John. So there.
John.
Okay.
Happen to know if your owner is here tonight?
He says, no, I'm afraid they aren't.
Are you?
Perhaps I can help you. I'm there much more often than the owner is.
Oh, perfect. So you're here most nights. And then, guys, did we know the date that the exchange?
3 days ago.
3 days ago? Okay. So, and I like, do you have a minute to just have a seat with me? I ask him to sit down.
He says, at first he looks kind of like, I shouldn't be doing this, but then he does sit down next to you. And immediately, serial killer tries to swat him, I guess.
And I just like, I'm doing the thing we're doing. And I turn back around. John, but I need to ask you a really important question.
Okay, he says. Yes, anything.
We're kind of looking for somebody. 3 days ago, this man came into your club and he was meeting with, and I kind of describe like how was it Gregor? What was his name?
Yeah, Gregor.
How Gregor looks, and like that he was meeting with a mob owner, and what he looks like and what he's with. Like, do you know anything about this man he was meeting with?
He gives you a big smile and says, "Why, yes, just a moment. I'll arrange the introduction for you."
Yes!
Here?
Yes, he's right over there in the private booth.
Do you know what his name is?
Yes. His name is
Joe.
No, it's not Joe.
Giuseppe.
Yeah, otherwise I'll make it Joseph Stalin. You'll have to live with it. His name is Yosef. Now shut up.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. He says his name is Yosef. He does have a bushy mustache because, well, I can't resist. And he goes over to an area that's shadowed. You realize it's not really a shadow as much as there's a hollow effect around him, light effect. And a few minutes later, a large man, dressed in a really impeccable suit, comes to your table, and he nods, he bows, and he says, "Miss Araya, I hear you are looking for me."
I am. Won't you have a seat?
Says,
and I have next to Beast.
Okay. And he says, "I rarely meet someone of your infinitesimal beauty and charm." And he says, "But I sense that you are interested in talking to me about something else. Perhaps you are interested in companionship?"
Oh my God. I attack.
You attack?
I mean animal companionship. Maybe he means animal companionship.
He smiles and says, "Your friend."
But makes one more move to my girl.
Your gentleman's concern is ill-placed. I did indeed mean animal companionship.
You're lucky.
And remember that second picture I sent you, Jason?
Yep.
Of just the pictures?
Yep.
Yeah, let's see if we can post that.
Yeah, so we have, the people at home can see it. You guys can't, but we can tell you exactly what those pictures look like. Or you can describe them, Mike, but the folks at home can see it.
You see 8x10, well, not 8x10, but he pulls out a hollow plate, an agent, and you see adorable animals. You see adorable fuzzy hedgehog. You see some kind of adorable squirrel-like thing. You see the most beautiful white bunny ever. You see a little hummingbird. You see a cat. In fact, you see two cats. You see, I think it's a fox. It has enormous ears. And you actually do not see the giraffe. There's not a giraffe there. But you do see a dolphin and what you think is a big dog or a bear maybe, with an enormous nose and deep soul-trusting eyes.
I just kind of
says, "I specialize, my group and I, we specialize in providing pets for discriminating clients."
I just kind of sigh and look really sad. I was really looking for a giraffe. They're my favorite animal.
Says, "I'm afraid that the giraffe has already been sold to an owner, but I'm certain you would be interested in some of the other animals we have."
Well, maybe, but
I can tell you that the hedgehog is most adorable. And as for the flying squirrel, there's hardly anything matched. You do know how difficult it is for pets to be found in this time.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you. It took me a long time to find you. Because I hear you.
I'll step.
Okay. So you guys have all seen the pictures, right?
Yep.
You've been able to look at them. Okay. So
Mike, I'll
basically the only one that isn't there is a giraffe.
Mike, I'll step in and I'll go up to him and I'll whisper and I'll say to Knox, I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, excuse me 1 minute. And I'll say to him,
He looks surprised that you call your girlfriend ma'am.
That's not my girl. I'm security. That's my
You've been acting like a girlfriend.
I am the
jealousy. Now the jealousy in your eyes flames like passion, or something like that.
It's only because I take my job very seriously.
I'll say.
Like, I'll whisper in his ear. I'll say, "Excuse me, you may not know this, but her 21st birthday is actually tonight. If there's anything we can do to just get a picture, I mean, the interweb would go bananas if they had a picture of Knox and her favorite giraffe. I mean, the world would be a better place."
He says,
and she's very rich. I'm sure that $250 million, don't you know?
I only says, last part, and I say, really, money is no object.
Says, unfortunately, the owner of the giraffe is quite attached to it now. But
everybody has a price, and perhaps we can coerce him.
I believe this may not be a price you can afford, but perhaps if you simply want a picture, that might be arranged.
Hey, Mike, while this exchange is happening, I want to take high ground and kind of survey the crowd as well. See if anybody's paying attention to this conversation.
Oh, they're all paying attention because this is a what looks like definite power player, and he's talking to what's obviously a major mover in town now.
Yeah.
And you can pretty much assume that, people are putting this up on the data pool right and left.
Okay.
At this point.
So I'm up on a balcony or something. I'm just taking a high ground.
Yeah, well, there isn't much of a high ground.
Okay.
What you've realized is that there isn't really privacy here.
Right.
Because the idea is this is a place with kind of open areas where you're there to be seen. It is, a location that, sorry if I look off from screen, but I'm checking my main screens too.
Oh, good.
This is a place where, the wannabes, the up-and-comers, all come to be seen.
Got it.
And as a result, and I'm going to send something to you in a minute, Jason, I'm going to send something to you in a second here. So, it's kind of hard for you to find a secretive or low-key high ground.
Okay. Then I'm just going to back off from the group a little bit and just take a bit more of a broad look at the room and see
you notice that there are people around, and that among all the corporates, there are some fairly heavy-duty hitters there. Guys who basically might. Hang on a second. Post. This is going to be coming into its post. Okay, Jason.
Yep.
There are a fair number of bodyguard high-end people. Are you making an overall awareness check, or are you just sweeping the room?
Yeah. I want to make an overall kind of awareness check and just kind of get a sense of who the players are, who's armed, that kind of thing. Any potential threats?
Okay. There's plenty of potential. You're in a situation you realize it would be like going to a very expensive, trendy Hollywood level. You're going to Nobu or something, okay? Basically a high-end restaurant where the hoi polloi who have some money go to be seen.
Yeah.
And then, the chef may have come over and actually said something nice to them. And then there are people who are there and have always been there and have more money than God,
right,
or more power than God at this point. And they go there regularly, and other people go, "Oh, look, it's," and so forth. You realize that, in the areas that appear to be somewhat shielded, i.e., when you look towards it, it's like blurred, as though there's like a field up or something.
Sure.
They've tinted the glass effectively. That these are the people who obviously brought bodyguards and so forth like that.
Right.
You do notice one thing, though. There is a young Asian woman, I figure she's about 25-ish, short, bobbed hair. She's got kind of like the classic kind of, not salaryman, but office lady-like suit with the bow and a whole bit like that. And she is drinking a tall, totally fruity drink. I mean, the type that have like 40 kinds of fruit and a colorful straw, and it's got multiple layers of pink or something in it.
Yeah.
And she's sipping it, and she looks like she's like at a soda fountain almost. And she's talking to an Asian man. You figure's probably in his mid-50s, swept back, iron gray hair, well, salt and pepper hair, clean shaven, piercing eyes, and he is respectfully talking to her. There's a real sense of like, almost older retainer, younger, daughter, boss, something. And they're the only other ones that you can definitely see. And they're chatting about something. And as you're looking, you can see that she occasionally looks up from her drink and she's sipping, and her eyes sweep the room in momentarily and then go back to her drink, and she resumes the conversation like nothing happened. Okay. She's doing the same thing you're doing.
Yeah, got it. Okay, copy.
Attack her! Attack!
I do want to maybe get. I'm assuming their conversation is. I'm assuming their conversation's kind of surface and small talk, but I want to kind of get in an area where I can maybe try and overhear what they're talking about.
Okay. You mean the couple there? Yeah. Okay. You start drifting there, and one of the waiters intercepts you. And says, "It would be wise if you did not disturb Mrs. Sanderson."
Okay. I take note of her name, and then I'm just going to mental note.
Okay.
Sanderson?
Sanderson, yeah.
Sanderson.
Okay.
Okay, so he shows you, like I said, a lot of pictures, or actually a number of pictures of adorable fuzzy animals and so forth, but no giraffe. Well, and he says, however, for you, perhaps the owner of the giraffe would be willing to let you meet and pet it.
I would love to get any sort of, this is going to be amazing publicity for me, having these photos of me taken with these cute animals, like just everywhere. So I would love for you to arrange that if you can. And I absolutely am very interested in all the animals that you mentioned.
Ah, okay. So, let's see something. Couple checks. Turbo. Mr.
Yes,
Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Have you transferred any of the money that you are beginning to pull out of your find to the accounts?
Every individual will have a preset account. They'll have roughly about $500,000 in it, with the exception of serial killer, because giving him that much money would be extremely dangerous. So
yeah, it does frighten me.
Yeah, it'd be terrifying. So everyone but him would have about $500,000 put in their accounts. Now, on each of the accounts would be a pending transaction, and I'd make sure that would be a 7-figure pending transaction, so it looks like the account actually has more buying power attached to it, but no actual money tied into it yet.
Click. Okay.
So good at this game.
Yeah, this is fascinating. You have basically, although I'll tell you that out of character, while he was discussing this with you, one of his associates nearby did a financial check on you. And so when you said money is no object, he now knows money is no object.
I figured it was a good backup plan.
Excellent, excellent. So,
I trust we can some agreement.
he says, I will see what I can do to arrange it. In the meantime, if you would like, we can also arrange for you to see some of the other animals, if they have not, of course, been already purchased by other willing buyers. I cannot speak for how rapidly this happens. We have many people who would be interested.
Well, do you think it's a personal favor to me, seeing as how money is no object, if you can just halt all future purchases from other people, just so I could have a look first?
He says, I will see what I can do. And he says, here, I will transfer you. And he takes his agent out and he points it at your agent and transfers a card contact between agents and says, we will be in touch. And he and the group of people he's with rise and go off. And the waiter, or rather the manager, says, I hope that was satisfactory, Miss Araya.
Thank you so much, Roberto. And I lean over and I sign whatever he has in his hand. I don't care if it's a shoe. I don't care if it's whatever it is. Whatever he has in his hand, I take it and I sign it.
Okay. He is, he doesn't go quite as far as to clutch it to his heart and go, oh, but he does look quite pleased. And he says, my wife will love this. She is one of your biggest fans.
Oh, please tell her I said hello.
I will definitely do that. If there's anything else you need, simply signal, and Roberto, will make sure it's taken care of.
Thank you so much.
And he goes off to do more manager-like duties because, well, he does have a whole expensive restaurant run.
Where did old boy that was showing her the pictures go off to? The guy that was
and
showing
his
Knox
six
the
other people. He and his 6 other people went to the elevator and went downstairs, probably to wherever they have a vehicle.
Okay, so we have contacts and no bones broken, and we have a lead.
You have a lead.
You are incredible at what you do. Just watching you work is humbling. You're smart, you're beautiful, you're intelligent. I'm not lying, actually. That was incredible.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for not breaking any bones. We did it. We did it, you guys. And I poured a round of drinks before.
I'm pretty violent. It took everything in me not to hurt him as he got close to you, but whatever. That's cool. I mean.
Okay. So, several rounds of drinks go by. Meanwhile.
I dance. Mike, I dance. I get out there and dance on my rollerblades.
Not exact. Okay. Remember, it's not a dance floor like place. It's
I know, but I start the dance.
I'm dancing in the middle of the Four Seasons would be,
like dance on my rollerblades.
Everywhere's a dance floor for cereal.
Say again?
Everywhere is a dance floor for cereal.
Okay. Turbo. I need to send you a message.
Do I get extra XP? Do we get XP?
Not done yet. Stay, and I'm gonna actually give you XP. We have a new XP system. You're gonna like it.
Oh, I can't wait.
So we got old boy's phone number, right?
Yeah.
Serial, hack the phone number and try to find out what the address that's associated with that phone number is.
Yes, I'm on it. My favorite line in any movie ever, Beast, which I know you're a big fan of, is Wing Commander, where I rolled over like this and went like this. I'm on it. Favorite line in any movie I've ever done. Swear to God.
Your favorite line?
I'm on it. Send me the warp drive. I hack his phone.
I almost left the meeting. That was bad. Okay, you're trying to hack whose phone?
I have his phone number.
You have the phone number, but that's not going to get you to hack his phone. You got to be near it, and it's already left.
I get you.
Remember, you keep thinking of it like
I know. I got.
internet.
Yeah, no.
It's not like that. If you want to hack his phone, you're within like 6 meters.
Feet. Yeah. Okay.
While he was looking at his phone, I'll ring his phone.
Beep. Serial.
Yeah.
Okay.
I answer my phone. What's up? Fix it. Where's my money? $250 million.
I feel like I've heard this somewhere before.
The shotgun is nice. Thank you for the shotgun. I've never had a shotgun. Too. I don't know what to do with a shotgun, but I feel very powerful with it. So thank you.
Just remember to take
bars of Angel with a Shotgun are now played.
Their rabbit is confirmed spotted in the corpse zone, not far away from you right now. I'm putting a location in your phone right now.
Tell me that. I'll hang up and I'll go over everyone and be like, I found the rabbit.
How'd you find it?
On my 6. Don't worry about it. I got ways. So I look at my phone, I get the location, and we start to make our way out.
Okay. They are, in fact, actually, Noura.
Yes.
I want you to make another roll as though you are using your abilities again, your special ability.
Oh, that special ability or another special?
Yeah, your special ability.
Okay. Just the 4 plus a d10?
Yep.
Okay, I rolled a 7, so I rolled an 11.
Okay. You do surreptitiously and embarrassingly much are given a bill to be tabbed, but your money, it's going to go through. I mean, for what you have right now that's been put in your bank account, it's not much.
Seriously? I thought
it would be equivalent to you buying a cup of coffee in your real world.
Okay. I thought they would comp this because, I'm special, but whatever.
You didn't make it quite that high. You're good, but you're not that good.
So if I take the charity above 3,000, is it high enough for her?
No, we're not doing that way.
You
Can
sure?
the players normally do that? Although I would like it if they did.
For charity?
Oh.
At some point, I suppose I actually could do a charity game as well. That might be entertaining.
Well, regardless, it's over 3,000 now, Luke.
Yeah, all right.
That's amazing. Good. Thank you so much, everyone. That's a lot of money for the Children's Hospital. That's great. A lot of good things that can happen with that.
Dude.
Okay.
You are a stud.
Moving onward.
Johnny.
You started it.
Causing trouble. Okay.
Amazing how many times you go into the fray and nobody follows. Good job.
Okay, so you guys are headed down to your SUV. You roar out. You're only going to go about 6 or 7 blocks. You're going up to a place called Camden Court. Okay. And it's a really, ritzy condo place. And you pull up. There is a doorman. They ask you who you need to see. And let's see what kind of bullshit you can pull. BS you can pull. Keep forgetting the kids on this.
So I will, before we are at the door, I will ask one of my entourage to hold my guitar case that has a monogatana in it should I need it later.
Okay. I got it.
And because I'm in club wear, can't carry it on me. And I will have my let's say Lucky. I'll pretend that Lucky is my agent, and so he's talking for me. Because why would I do it myself?
Yeah, absolutely. You're very busy. We need to make sure you're taken care of. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I got no problem.
He's
Forget
a
about it.
stalker, so.
Okay. Turbo, I'm going to skip giving you an absolute messaging. You know that the rabbit was spotted in a hallway on the 15th floor. A family named Galliano lives in an apartment, a suite up there. And the rabbit was spotted in the hallway, and it ran into a partially open door.
The door it ran into, was it the Galliano's residence, or
Yes.
was it wasn't the Galliano's residence?
Yeah, they occupy like the 4th floor of this area. Of this,
what do they have their
Camden
wealth from?
Court. Say again?
What do they have their wealth from?
They are a basically up and coming corporate family. Actually, it's not a family. It is a couple high powered husband and wife corporates. And they are with, let me find out who I want to send them with. Oh, they're with Petrochem. Whoa. And that die, once again, is rolling. I'm going to save this dice. This is awesome. Oh, and I just did it, and I put it in the dice thing. Okay. The upshot is, yeah, they are high-placed Petrochem people. And are you going up? You have a name. You have an address.
What I'll do is I'll relay all that information across everyone else's earpieces. Let them know there are high-ranking officials in the in that company corporation.
Yeah.
Let them know the idea of coming in as possibly a Biotechnica competing offer, maybe, or something along those lines to gain access to the building. And then all they need to do is make sure the rabbit gets out alive. I don't care if they get out alive.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, you don't care if they get out alive. You mean the party?
No, I meant the Gallianos.
Okay. They say that they will buzz you up. They are a little concerned, and they ask you if you are part of their security detail.
Well, if I have direct contact with them, I'll just say, oh, there's a detachment coming up. There have been some break-ins at Biotechnica. This security detail is to augment your existing one because of the positive relationship between our companies. In addition to that, there's also some entertainment coming up to lessen your stress as well. A very famous individual known as Nox Aria to relax the situation while the other security evaluates the current circumstances and enhances your safety.
Okay. Amazing levels of bullshit. It works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
You are a fixer, my friend. Let's just see how well this works for you. You don't have body lotto. Not yet.
And I'll let them know, please give full access to your computer system to the tech technician that's coming up so we can make sure your internal system is secure.
Okay, give me a couple more seconds here.
Can I, while you're doing that, can I huddle with the team real quick and just say,
yeah, while you're going up the elevator.
Yeah, Too Tall, you seem like, super, you could pull off corporate if you could talk to them as you're part of Biotechnica. I think Too Tall and Isolate, maybe you can rep the company. Lucky, you can totally be part of the corporate entertainment maybe, and then Beast and Serial, you can be muscle and violent, muscle and wild card.
And muscle and violence, yes. Okay.
Because I think Lucky and Too Tall can talk their way into
just about anything.
To this, yeah. And Isolate, you're definitely the tech type. I think we could pull this off.
Okay. Right. Well, let me do one quick check. Turbo.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You should have operator as one of your skills, and that your special ability. So your operator at level 4, So basically, you're going to roll a 1d10, and I'm going to see how far it gets you. How much they buy of what you're doing.
That is a 10, so it explodes.
Oh.
That is a 8, so it's 18 plus 4 is 12. Do I add in my cool?
No. Just take the base.
Okay, so that's 22 altogether.
Okay, so what happens? They basically go, they basically swallow your story hook, line, and sinker. And you find yourself meeting the security team, and they're on their way up. They weren't sure whether they should bother them or not. But when they found the door open and the rabbit hopping in the hall, they thought they should investigate, and then they got the message from you. And they're sort of assuming that they may have called Petrochem or Biotechnica. And they also know, interestingly enough, that that basically they have a new pet, because when they had to check in, when they brought the pet in, they had to get it cleared in their apartment. Okay? So it's not like, they didn't know there was a pet there. Because, you got to get your landlord's permission in this case. Okay?
Sounds good. And before I sign off, I would put a message through to Serial Killer and ask him, is there any way he could silence the alarms on their floor, but then set off the alarms on all floors so you could clear them?
Serial, you're smack in the middle. You can do what you need to do. You don't even have to find back door.
Done.
They gave you access.
Holmes.
Say again? What are you looking for, Serial? What do you want to do?
I'll turn the alarms off.
Okay. Control. Make a roll.
Also, while I'm there, because I get 2 when I'm in the net, I want to see if I can scroll back and see who brought this pet into the house or into the apartment complex.
Oh, boy. You see, you're scrolling through, and you see that the husband of the pair brought a big box that turned out to be the pet. And you can see the wife pulling the pet out and, making lots of happy noises and all that. And I'm going to feed it. And basically that's where you left off. You keep going and you realize that because there are security cameras, that was at the door. So, it was classic, honey, I'm home. Oh, look, you got me a bunny. Ah, happy, 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 happy. And then the door closed.
Things got bad. Things got bad.
No, noise happens.
Bad. Oh, yeah.
Noise happens, and then the door opens.
Yeah.
And on security cam, and the bunny hops out. And it
So
hops a little bit down.
Everyone remember, the bunny is not as cute as you want it to be. The bunny's violent.
Never as cute as you want it to be.
Just like Paladin. And we have to wait.
Paladin is never as cute as I want him to be.
Fixer, we have to take this bunny back in one piece, or is that a bunch of hype? Because I'm worth €250 million. €250 million. I do not want to mess with a dangerous bunny rabbit.
It's just a wee bunny rabbit. There's nothing to worry about. Throw it in a pot and bring it back.
It's a violent bunny. Can I bring it back dead?
It was a bunny in a box. I think it has a bow on it.
Okay, if it comes right at you,
that's the sort of cheap thing that gets done by husbands bringing their wives presents. When I bought my wife a car, I put a red bow on it. What can I say?
Aw.
See, this is the opportunity for carrot and a stick. See what I did there?
Give me the bunny.
Good. Too tall.
Yes, if you want to get paid, it's got to be alive.
I don't really care about getting paid. I'm worth $250 million.
Yeah, but it's a bunny. We'll be fine.
It's gonna kill us.
But if we don't get paid, maybe we get fed.
Oh, this is so terrible. All right, Paladin, you're up first. The bunny,
Lord. I'll go in first.
The bunny's done something terrible in the apartment.
I'll go in first.
Okay, who's going in first?
I am.
Do we have any gas?
Yes.
Maybe gas. How do you mean gas?
The room under the door.
Okay.
I have a tear gas grenade.
Okay.
2 of them.
You want to roll the tear gas into the door? Who's the first?
I am.
Marching order. Who's going in? Well, marching, deathing order, whatever you do in Cyberpunk. Who's going in first? Okay, Beast. You edge into the room, or do you kick the doors open? Hi, ma'am. I'm here to check out your bunny.
I'll open the door. Normally.
Okay, you open the door. The door's still open a crack. Obviously, the bunny went in. You open the door, and the first thing you see is a bunny about 6 feet away from you. Okay?
Okay.
Keep going?
Yeah.
You see 2 bunnies.
Awesome.
You keep into the room.
Mm-hmm.
You see about a half a dozen bunnies. And you notice that there's smears, brownish smears on the white pile rugs that match the bunnies.
Ugh.
Smears?
Smears.
Does it? I don't like that.
The room smells terrible.
That's what I was going to ask.
Okay.
Keep going?
Yeah.
About 2 dozen bunnies. You come around the corner. There's a chewed man's shoe stuck to the floor or stuck to the white carpet with the brown stuff, which you recognize the smell is blood.
So there's about 2 dozen bunnies?
By now you think there's about 30 bunnies.
Awesome.
I'm going to edge into the room behind Paladin with my heavy pistol.
Okay, you're edging into the room, and you see, you notice, because Paladin's going to move it in carefully.
Yeah.
You see that there's, a bloody handprint on the wall near the door on the other side of the door. Like somebody tried to get out, and they slid down.
I'm going to have nightmares about bunnies.
Huh?
I'm going to have nightmares about bunnies.
Yeah, well, I haven't gotten around yet to actually having you guys take humanity loss.
Yeah.
You can now take humanity loss when you see shit like this.
Yeah.
Stuff like
Mike,
this. Yeah.
I'm going to call in a bomb scare about 15 blocks away at a building, so it'll draw the police to that location, so away from this building. And I'll sign over permits for construction in that area for loud noises, so that any gunfire won't draw any additional attention.
All right, then. Let's see.
Why you are our fixer.
You could get in touch with a corp exec in the area or minor politician. It's going to take you a while to pull this off. You're busy trying to grease wheels, and they're asking questions. You're not high enough yet to where people go, "Oh, it's Mr. Big."
I'll use half of what's in Serial's bank account to pay it off, so it's done immediately.
No! 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 I attack!
Oh, jeez. Okay. Who's else? Okay, so Isolate, you're in there. You saw the bloody handprint.
Yeah.
Okay. You also see a woman's hand with a wedding ring. Just a hand and part of the bone.
Awesome. Do I recognize?
You're having too much fun, aren't you?
What's that?
Beast is having too much fun.
Do I recognize ethnicity from the hand or skin color type? Anything about the ring?
It matters. Okay. Okay. It's basically Anglo-European.
Okay.
I pull out my mono katana.
Okay, you pull out your mono katana. By now, you've reached the second room. You can see a few scattered what you think are rib and, spine bones. A lot of horribly chewed up clothing, blood everywhere, and in the middle of it is a seething cauldron of bunnies.
Ow, God.
And as you watch, a couple of the bunnies tremble like jello, and they split into two bunnies.
Troubles! They're troubles!
I will say that being nervous about what's going on, and I am clearly in clubwear and unarmed, and I am behind serial killer who has my guitar case on his back with my mono katana. I'm like clutching on the back, and I'm like on the guitar case on his back, and I like pull out my mono katana, but I'm still waiting for the
Okay, so right now in the marching order, Beast is forward in the second room. Okay, so you guys kind of move from the living room, and this is the kind of the bedroom foyer of the apartment. There would have been rooms going off to different sides, a bathroom, and you see a half-eaten husband. We don't know where the rest of the wife is, except we know she lost her hand. And the place is smeared further in blood and yuck. And you're watching Beast, the rabbits are going like tribbles, kind of two rabbits. And it's not like little, like pop and then pop. It's like, some of the ones look up from what they're eating, which is pretty gross, and they go pop. And then like others go.
It's time to smoke them, Beast.
Huh?
It's time to smoke them if you got them. Let's go.
Obviously, the wife isn't clapping. She's only got one hand.
Yeah. Well, at this point, if you were to go into the bathroom, you'd find what was left of her in the bathtub, but that's another story. At any rate, as you are standing there, all the bunnies look up as one at you.
Awesome.
Okay. Beast, the bunnies are not going to come off the mark first. What are you doing? It's then the bunnies, and then we'll deal with everybody else.
I'm going to start hacking and slashing with a mono katana.
Okay, so you haul in there and you're hacking and slashing. It's not a question of do you hit bunnies, it's how many bunnies you hit, okay? When you last looked, you figure there's about 100 bunnies there, okay? So we're going to basically have you throw a D10 for every slash of which you get 2.
Okay.
So we're at 100 bunnies and you're wading through and you get 2 attacks. And then you can run like a monkey. Okay. I'm so much in trouble.
Give it to us, Beard. How many?
16.
Yeah!
Okay, you killed 16 in the first run? Okay, that was your both attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 16 bunnies, and it's the bunnies' turn.
Listen, it was fun hanging out with you.
A wave of bunnies surge towards you. And let's see what those bunnies do.
That's a freak.
Oh, crap. Okay, you have bunnies. I'm going to look at where they hit. They're too low to get to your head. So they're going
That's good.
Front. Yeah, so you're not getting bunnies hanging on your nose. But they go for it, and you're wearing armor, right?
I sure am.
Okay, what are you wearing?
Light armor jack body armor.
Okay, armor jacks. So that's actually a good thing. So that's going to drop
SP 11.
Yeah, I know. So I'm looking at that, and of the 100 bunnies, minus 16. How many bunnies actually get you? I'm going to say that probably 20 is the best the bunnies can do to close that gap. So yeah, the bunnies are basically going, hey, look, somebody brought a snack.
Death by Hassenpfeffer.
11 bunnies are on you right now, just all over. You realize that they're basically rapidly gnawing at your thing. Let's see. No. So you're standing there in the middle, 11-point armor, and the bunnies luckily don't do much. So your armor and they basically don't get through, but they're tearing away, attempting to destroy the armor. They're just like, they want you. Okay? So you hear, yeah, death bunnies. Okay? And we're now on to the rest of the party. So everybody take your reflex and roll 1d10. Let's find out where everybody is in the marching order. Oh, I love the bunnies.
11 for me.
Okay, so who's that now?
11 for Lucky.
Okay.
10 for me.
Okay.
9 for me.
That's right. 11 for me. Isolate.
Oh, isolate. Okay. Okay. Too tall. What?
9.
9. Okay. And Knox. We already got it. 10.
10 for me. Yeah.
Okay, Serial, you're the last one. Serial, are you there?
9.
9. Okay. So right now, Lucky and ISO.
Did you want me to roll?
Wait, who spoke? Oh, Beast. No, Beast. We already had you happen in the marching order. So yeah, the Beast. You have already attacked bunnies. The bunnies have attacked back at you. Now the rest of the party gets to react to the fact that there's now an apartment full of killer bunnies, smeared with blood, chewing.
Wait, so if I have a 10 and Serial has a 9, but I was trying to hide behind him, is he behind me now?
Yes.
No, he's just standing in front of you.
Yes.
He's standing in front of you, but he's like, "What the?" And you're just going, "Shoot it, blam, blam, blam."
I'm trying to push him in front of me.
Okay, well, yeah, he's theoretically, Cyril, you said you were in front of Knox, right?
Yes, I'm protecting her as
Okay,
a gentleman should.
Yeah, so basically, Knox, you don't have to push him in front. He's already in front of you. It's
And if
just
you're
he's a
pushing me
little
uphill,
more.
I'm on rollerblades.
Yeah, he's just a little more dumbstruck by this image of, a sea of feral eating rabbits. They're all fuzzy.
I take my stilettos off and put them in my guitar case because you can't run really fast in them.
You're going to put him in guitar case? You're going to take time? 2 actions, you're done. That's what you did. Okay, so, Lucky.
No, I aid. She grabs.
You're not doing anything yet. It hasn't happened yet, Serial. You're way the heck behind. So, Lucky?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
What
So
are
it's
you
time.
doing, Lucky? You walk into the room.
I got my automatic rifle, so I guess I'll find some bunnies and start blasting.
Okay, you're to get a serious number of bunnies, you need to step in, past Knox, past Serial, and get next to Beast and Isolate.
Okay,
in the middle of the bunny field. Isolate, by the way, what's your armor?
11.
Okay, so you guys are both, you have bunnies tearing at your armor, but you're realizing these poor people didn't have any armor.
Yeah.
Has anybody got anything under that type of armor? Like, I don't know, Kevlar or leathers?
No, mine's body jack SP11.
Okay.
I rolled a 10, so that explodes, right? So I should roll again?
Yes.
Okay. So I got 18 plus 13.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you are going to, you only got 6 bunnies on you, and you're firing automatic in the middle of them. So those bunnies have just died. They're gone. So you just lost another 6 bunnies. Okay. And that's what you were doing that turn. And ISO.
Yep.
What are you doing?
All right. I'm going to use my precision attack ability for +1 to attack checks.
Okay.
And
that's right. You're a solo. I finally get to see solos use this.
Yeah,
I love it.
And I'm going to use my assault rifle.
Okay.
What stat is it?
For
shoulder arms.
Stat reflex.
Reflex, right?
Yeah, reflex.
21 plus 22.
Okay. Basically, you're ripping into bunnies. At this point in the bunnies, you have 16 bunnies that just kind of start pouring towards you, and I want you to roll. Yeah, I'm going to make my life easier. I want you to roll 4d6, and just let me know what you got.
All right. Nice.
What are you rolling? Duplo blocks? Those things sound huge.
Man,
22.
22 total?
Yep.
Okay, fine. Those bunnies are not happy. Okay, so you were blowing bunnies away, and at this point, the security guys who thought you were just doing kind of an apartment check are charging in, and they're going, "Oh my God!" One of them stops and throws up.
Yeah.
These are building security. They're not like used to cannibalistic animals. Okay. And let's see. That was ISO. So now we're down to Nox. Your turn. You have your katana.
Did I already put my stilettos in the guitar case, like I said, or no?
You didn't have a chance to yet. You're planning to. You can change, take out your gun or take out your katana and put your shoes in.
Well, no.
Or you could.
I had already said that my katana was out from the last turn. It was out.
Okay.
I take my shoes off because, you know.
Yeah, kind of.
You need.
I thought that was kind of being fussy. That's like saying, you know, the T-Rex is going to catch up to me, but if I take my shoes off first, I'll be able to wear them to my funeral.
Shit about the shoes. I want good grounding. You want proper footwear when you're like smashing.
Fighting 10 billion bunnies. Yes.
Every horror movie, you need proper footwear. I don't have it right now. I just need to kick them off.
Kick off the stilettos, babe. Let's do this. Okay. Nox, cereal is actually in front of you, and the bunnies haven't gotten to cereal yet. Which reminds me, cereal, what are you wearing in terms of armor?
Good stuff.
Give me a definition.
I'm wearing leathers.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
I got leathers on.
The bunnies can get through you.
I'm not scared
Nox,
of bunny. Not in front
Nox,
of
you're wearing club wear, so you're not even at leathers. You're at 0 for armor.
Yeah, that's why I was.
I got you. You're good.
Let it down for her. Okay, so Nox, no bunnies. You've thrown your shoes to one or kicked them off, and you pulled your katana.
Katana. Okay. My other arm is around Cereal's waist.
Okay, so you're like, okay, great. Okay, so that means it's Cereal's turn. Actually, Cereal.
I'll triple barrel shotgun the bunnies. Kaboom!
Okay.
But I'm in my rollerblades.
You had 16 bunnies coming at you. You had 16 bunnies coming at you, and I'm going to worry about whether any of them got to you.
They didn't, because I have a full-on triple blast of
actually two of the 16 bunnies actually got to you.
Great.
And one of them didn't get.
I showed them
one
my
of them
chest.
did one bunny did 1 point of damage to you.
I showed them my chest. I'm like, you will not hurt Nox.
Okay.
Like, I sacrifice my body. Like, I will show my abs. I will show them my tight abs and let the bunnies just gnaw on my muscle mass.
Well, the bunnies are hitting the leather between you and your abs. So
nothing's.
The bunnies are going. Like, one bunny, you feel one bunny. If you want, I'll have one bunny that got you, bit you on the nipple or something. I don't know.
That's great. I want you to know, I'm wrestling with a bunny, and I look back at Nox. I'm like, you'll never be hurt.
I am not impressed, but he still took bunny damage.
1 point of bunny damage. That's bad. Did I tell you about the poison? No, I'm just kidding.
How many bunnies did I just annihilate? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the.
I'm working on that. I'm working on that now. You fired an auto shotgun?
It's what's it called, Turbo?
He said it was an auto shotgun.
It's called a Cerebus. It's a triple barrel auto shotgun that will drop all 30 rounds from a drum magazine. It's got full mag load tungsten spread rounds.
Okay. All the bunnies that were coming towards you have been annihilated, except for the one that's currently on your chest.
Ow!
Is kind of manly, but does look silly.
I might not make it. I might die here.
You've only got 24 bunnies left. And it's on to Too Tall. Too Tall puts on his bunny stomping shoes.
Yeah, I mean, I got a heavy pistol. That's about that. That's about it. My Marlin spike.
You have boots?
Yeah, I can use my boots. Yeah, let's just kick them.
Yeah, so you're
size 17.
Bunnies. Of the 24 bunnies that are left in the room right now, okay, 6 actually close with you, and we'll deal with the other ones later. So, yeah, that's going to leave us 18 bunnies. And you're just stomping on them?
Yeah, I'm stomping on them.
Yeah, they're not getting through, because I believe you're wearing armor jack?
Yep.
Heavy or light?
Light.
Okay, yeah, the bunnies are not getting through. Okay, so the bunnies, basically, you're stomping bunnies, and we're back up to Beast and then the bunnies. Beast, you have 18 bunnies left in the room, but you'll have to kind of go back to kill them.
Oh, they're dying.
Yeah, okay, so Beast, you are now laying waste to the remaining bunnies. Okay, the bunnies can't attack, can't get through to you, your armor's too good. I was really hoping to get Serial Killer and Nox in this one. But, any rate, so you have now stomped 100 bunnies. Okay. Anybody got anything they want to say at this point?
Hasta la vista, bunny.
Last bunny goes as somebody rips it off your chest and stomps on it.
No, the one that the one we rip off his chest, we put in a box.
Okay, perfect. Oh!
It's like a hand grenade. You just throw it back in the box and hope the pin doesn't come out
for the
again.
best. Okay. And about that point, Turbo, you get a call.
Maybe the funniest thing I've ever said in my life.
Turbo, you get a call from Dr. Holly Goodnight, and she says, I just heard something disturbing from one of the con apps. Are you all right?
No problem here. It was a reactor leak. Nothing to see here. We'll be right back with you. Thank you.
From a movie?
I'll just hang up.
Okay. You now have a mishmash of dead bunnies.
I will call back to the rest of the group. I would recommend lighting the place on fire and leaving.
Beast,
you probably don't want to burn down one of the most important and classy buildings in town.
Let's test their fire system.
They have
I don't care.
But here's the thing:
security is coming in, and they're basically using shotguns and pellet guns to shoot whatever bunnies they can get their hands on.
Oh, okay. Security's already in there. Then I just say, make a quick retreat. There's a quick $100,000 inside that box.
Okay. Do you bring it back?
$250 million.
Yeah, we take the bunny back to biotech.
Okay. You get back to, I'll just sum because we're about to wrap up. You return to Biotechnica, and Dr. Goodnight is there, and she looks really, really concerned, but angry. And she turns around, and remember that kind of slimy-esque corporate guy, Edgar? He's there, and she says, tell them. Damn it, tell them. Don't make me hit you again. He's got a red patch in his face. And he goes, all right. The pets that they stole were in prototype. They had some problems. We didn't expect anybody to steal them, for God's sake. The rabbits reproduce rapidly, so we would be able to have large groups of them, and we were planning to make them down the line the ecological basis for basically an ecosystem that foxes and wolves and things could eat. So they reproduce fast, but we found that they reproduce fast by eating flesh. So we were working on that. Yes.
We discovered that. Haunting. Straight haunting. Here's your bunny.
He
Give me
says
money.
he like closes the box and holds it, and he says, "You didn't find the hedgehogs, did you?"
Here's a bunny. Give us money.
The money will be transferred to your fixer. For God's sake, please find the hedgehogs.
What does it do? Blow up?
He says, no, it developed that the spines are neurotoxic and they're kind of like stonefish venom. They don't raise all the time, just sometime.
They
We weren't going to put them on the market yet.
What fractured realm of reality did you think this was a good idea?
Biogenetics is a business that has risks. We advertise the risk.
I walk up to him and slap his other cheek. Get your house in order. And I turn on my 6 and I skate out.
Okay. At that moment,
I'm still barefoot at this point.
basically, Holly raises a box that's similar to the other boxes, and she says, "Good news, at least the cat wasn't taken." And she opens the box, and there's a black cat sitting in there. And it looks at all of you for a long time, and it finally says, "Frack you."
That's a good tag. Good tag.
And that's the tag.
Yay! What
Okay.
an awesome fun event.
You guys, okay, since you probably will never go back there again, let me tell you what you're walking into, because it was pretty scary. Okay, Experiment Cat, or TC0011, is a cat that sort of talks. They're going to keep that one. The hedgehog has neurotoxic spines that it raises when it feels threatened, but normally has soft spines, so when it raises the neurotoxic, you're suddenly injected with stonefish venom, basically. The fennec hears really well, and when it hears a threat or whatever, it camouflages itself and disappears. So it's not deadly, but it's really hard to find. The bunnies, F625, are designed basically to reproduce by eating flesh and then parthenogenesis. Okay? The flying squirrels, I'm not going to get into right now, but the hummingbirds attack in swarms. The dolphin I won't get into yet because you meet him later. And subject WFF92, the dog, is actually an enormous timber wolf with a boopable snout. And it doesn't do bad things to you at all. It likes you. It really likes you. And when it decides it loves you, it doesn't let you go. It follows you around, and it will grab portions of your body, clamp teeth like vises gently around your limbs so that you cannot get away, and it will follow you for days, whining. It didn't get enough love.
I attacked the wolf.
Yeah, and then
Wolf was
finally,
the best, Rabbit was the worst.
unfortunately, I would end up messing things up, but I will send you guys the giraffe. Does anybody remember a long time ago, there was a commercial about a Russian oligarch who had a tiny giraffe that was about a foot tall? Nobody remembers that. One of my favorite commercials. I will send you a picture of it, but yes.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see it.
I'm sending it right now to you guys en masse.
I'm so excited.
I'm going to send it to Jason that he can bounce it.
Perfect.
I think you mean Mikhail Prokofiev.
That's sure. All right, we should bounce out. We should get out.
Absolutely.
Somebody take us out.
Absolutely.
As we this is all
Okay. Any rate, I will send you the picture of the Russian magnate mobster with his tiny 1 foot tall giraffe, which is what started this whole thing.
Yeah, commercial I was thinking about this whole time.
Sorry, go ahead. What's
that particular picture of the giraffe?
Yeah, I'll pass it around for sure.
Okay. Any rate, thank you guys for coming. We should do this again sometime. You are a real joy to run. I enjoy the hell out of it.
So
thank you, Mike.
You did a good job staying awake all night. I know it's late there. You did a good job. You did good.
I'm fine. You guys.
No, not you, Mike. Beast. Beast was like.
Beast is, what is it now? About 2?
2 in the morning.
Yeah.
It's 1.
Well,
it's 1.
Thanks for hanging in there. And yeah, like I said, guys, this was great. We should talk a little bit later about maybe doing a regular once a month run.
Yeah, that'd be great. Let's go around the room here, and just everybody can talk about where people can catch you, and what you're up to. Just bring a little bit of attention to some of the projects that you're working on, and then Luke, if you can take us out. Let's start with John.
Let's see. We got a Kickstarter going on monsterfightclub.com right now for Ice Wilds, which is exciting, cool stuff. And then we are releasing the CyberPunk miniatures on the world. We just started shipping that out this week.
So awesome.
And remember, there's Team Monster miniatures. So
I was just saying, you get your very own Lucky Galante here. Come on.
Your very own serial killer.
Matthew Lillard.
Yep. My name is Matthew Lillard. I am at Matthew Lillard and on all things. I am one of the founders and proud owners of Beetle and Grimm's. We produced It
was apple juice.
We produce high-end D&D products. We sponsor and are very proud to sponsor Mists of the Realm, which, if you haven't watched, if you're on the stream tonight, Into the Mist is one of the best streaming games that is available right now on the web. Critical Role, be damned. They're fantastic. Yes, that's the juggernaut. We all know that. But every week, Noura and Jason runs the game. Noura plays in the game. I've been lucky enough to sit in a couple times. It is one of the best games on the interweb, and I love being a part of their world, and it is a joy to be with them. But I'm also on a show called Good Girls, and please, everyone, in the name of all that's holy, no matter where you sit in the world, please vote. It is a right that is protected by people that sit on our borders right now as Americans, protecting your family, saving your family. It is a right as an American that should be respected because people have died for it. And you should, and Luke and Beast and Turbo and John have all served this country. And I appreciate every single one of you men for doing the work that goes unmentioned too often. So thank you for your sacrifice to this country. And please vote, whatever it is. I don't care who it is, but do your ancestors and the men and women who serve, pay them the respect they deserve by voting.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thanks, Matt. Noura?
Hi, I'm Noura Ibrahim. You can find me at Neurological on Instagram and Twitter, and I am on Into the Mist on Realmsmith TV on Mondays. I also play Princess Jasmine in our D&D Disney Princess game on Sundays on Damsels and Dice. Dice and Everything Nice on Twitch. And starting next week, Denver by Night is picking back up for Vampire the Masquerade on Q Times. So I'll be coming back as Dr. Nadia Malik, Ventru, for that game. And then I'm on a bunch of other stuff. Carnaby Street Case Files, which is our Call of Cthulhu game. That's a once-a-month game. Just follow me on social media, and I'll give you the updates on when that all airs. And I can't say it better than Matt did, so I'm just going to say yes, go out and vote, and thank you for everybody for your service and passing it on to the next person.
Awesome. Beast.
Hey, I'm Beast. I do beastly things. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. Had a great time playing with all y'all.
Mike, what does Art Talsorian have coming up?
Hi, I'm Mike Pondsmith. I'm the guy who killed your Cyberpunk character and didn't kill yours today. Basically, Art Talsorian is just releasing, and we've shipped off CyberPunk Red, a book which started out at 300 pages and now 450 something of really good stuff. If you want to know what happened between the 2020 period all the way up to roughly 2077, this is the place for even you guys playing the video game to go check in. We also want you to check out some really amazing figures that John has done over at Monster Fight Club, some really cool dice that are coming out from Q Workshop. Yes, my assistant told me that, which are also really beautiful. And we've got lots of other cool things. We are in the process of also about to ship off our referee screen and a whole bunch of adventures and cool stuff. And that's not counting all the tons and tons of Witcher RPG stuff we also do. So if you're a fan of the TV show The Witcher, we got you covered. Basically, the last thing I want to say is to add into what was said previously, go out and vote. It is not just a right, it is a duty. The world you get is the world that you are willing to put the work into, and people have died to have that right. So get out there and vote.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to part 4 of our CyberPunk campaign. We're so very excited. I am Jason from Realmsmith, and we are hosting tonight under the Ethereal GaryCon banner. We're so glad to be a part of it again. This is how many years in a row now, Luke, that we've done this? Very, very happy and very, very excited to be a part of it. I'm going to push it to Luke now, and then we'll start the game.
Hey, thanks very much, Jason. I think this is maybe year 3 that we've done this. I mean, it's been going back a little ways. So here we are, GaryCon 13, virtual once again. Looking forward to playing some Cyberpunk with all my friends here. But there's a couple things I just wanted to cover first. I want to thank our sponsors, Steamforged Games. I got to play Epic Encounters earlier today with a whole bunch of the crew from Steamforged. That was a ton of fun. We got to kill the Hydra. I thought we were going to be goners, but we made it. And of course, my friends at Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, as well as all of our vendors, our vendor sponsors. Thank you very much. We couldn't be here tonight doing this without you guys. One of the things we're doing while we're here and streaming is supporting Extra Life. Every year we support charities at GaryCon, and for the last several years we've supported Extra Life. So please, if you can, go to extralife.org and donate. We are Team GaryCon 13. You can join the team. You can tell your friends. Just donate $1, $5, $1,000, whatever you can will be appreciated. Tomorrow we have a great lineup as well right here on the Gaxmore channel. We got I'm going to be playing in the GUI Cube Great Giveaway. Then we have Savage Eberron with Christian Serrano, as well as Imogen and a couple other folks. I believe Keith Baker might even be playing in that game. And our finale is High Plains Drifters with DM Andrew Cosby, a great screenwriter. We have David Harbour from Stranger Things. This Matt Lillard guy is going to be joining us as well tomorrow. Deborah-Ann Wool, Alicia Marie, and myself will all be playing in that one. We're trying to raise $5,000 for Extra Life in that game. So tell your friends, share it. Let's raise some money and do some great stuff. But tonight, it's all about Team Monster and some Cyberpunk. So today we're going to blast some stuff and have a good time, and I'm sure make millions and millions of credits. So without any further ado, I will pass the baton to Maximum Mike himself, and let's get this adventure started.
So, kids, once again, we're gathered as Team Monster. Tonight's going to be interesting because it's going to be happening a couple weeks after the previous strangeness, actually more like about a month and a half. We're going to be getting all the band together again because tonight we're going to be seeing Nox at her new gig. And for those of you who are tuning in who haven't been following the adventures of this misaligned crew of misanthropes, let's introduce everybody around, starting with the lovely Miss Nox herself, also known as Noura. Tell them a little bit about yourself.
Oh. Hi everyone, I'm Noura Ibrahim, aka Neurological, and in this this cyberpunk game, I play Nox Aria, a rocker boy.
All right.
Anything else I need to?
I think that's a pretty good start. Let's go take a look at. Oh, I think Matt's up there in the corner. Say hi.
My name's Matthew Lillard. I'm playing serial killer from the 19-something classic film Hackers. Hack the Planet. Are we a PG? Are we PG or what is our streaming?
PG-13.
We're PG-13.
Yeah.
PG-13.
Best son of a bitch film you've ever done seen.
Right off the bat.
Let me tell you. Well, we are
Right off the mat. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, ow.
I just want to say real quick, I love playing in this game. Every time we get together, it's a treat to spend time with you at the virtual. I don't like playing virtually. I'm done with this. But soon enough, our country and the world will come out of this horrible downward spiral and we'll get around the table again. But for now, we celebrate GaryCon. We celebrate the life of this great man and this great family. And I'm just proud to be with you and to share the table with all of you because I like all of you except for Beast. Beast I like everyone else.
Okay. Well, actually, gang, so this sounds like when this is all over, we all show up at Matt's house and we'll bring chips.
Yeah, don't ask me to do intros. You have to ask Matt to just right off the bat.
Well, since we
bring
brought up
the
Beast,
hype.
since he brought up Beast, let's talk Beast. Beast, tell us about yourself.
Hey everybody, I'm Beast. I'm playing Paladin, a street-savvy combat vet of the Corp Wars, and to quote the immortal cult classic Thunderdome, Paladin keeps Mr. Dead in his pocket.
Yep. And moving up the table, we've got Luke. Luke, tell the people about yourself.
I'm playing Lucky Galante. I'm the pilot of this group, getting him in and out, shaking and baking.
That sounds good.
And in real life, I'm Luke Gygax, the founder of GaryCon, author, soldier, and thank you very much. Thank all of you for watching and being
cult classic.
All right, and let's see. In the upper square, we've got John. John, tell us about your character and yourself.
So, I am John Kovaleski. I run a little company called Monster Fight Club. We make cool cyberpunk stuff.
Buy it.
Tonight, I am Too Tall, Captain Da Vinci, nomad shipping captain, all-around cool guy, and apparently the coolest uncle in the clan.
All right. Okay. And last but not least, I think we've got everybody, have we? No?
Me.
Jason. Jason, I was looking for you in the middle screen.
Good.
I couldn't find you.
It's all good. It's all good. I know the Zoom is all different from the. I am Jason Azevedo from Realm Smith as usual, and I am playing Isolate, the Russian solo, who started as Red Shirt, but I think has proved himself since. We'll find out.
Okay. And as Jason has asked us all to do, please put your character names in the little slots indicated so that I know who to call you.
Yeah.
That way we'll stay in character such as it is. Is this method acting? Oh, we've got a method. It's madness.
I don't know. Is Beast going to actually kill people?
Yeah, what else is new? All right, the problem with Beast is stopping him from killing somebody. He and I go out drinking. It's like,
This just in. Water. Wet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, gang. So we all set to get in trouble here?
Yeah.
Kick up the brightness a little bit so I can see you. Just as a fair warning, Mike is running a little bit under the weather today, so he may not be up to full speed, but believe me, I've been planning what I'm going to do with you guys most of this week. I've already explained to my lovely and equally evil wife what the plan is. So it's a couple of my good friends who gamed with me for years, and they're going, oh, they're going to have so much fun. Or hate you forever. I'll see which one I get. So we're starting tonight in the Paradox. The Paradox is a club. It is in what used to be the old city of Night City. So if you remember your history, and I'm sure you don't, when Night City was nuked, most of the nuke went to the northwest. So most of the explosion did not hit the downtown. Good news. The bad news was it was still pretty bad between the heat, the firestorms, and all the other stuff. And when they reconstructed Night City, which is currently going on, by the way, to eventually become what many of you may know as Night City CyberPunk 2077, they shoved an awful lot of the old city into the bay as fill. You know, you got radioactive stuff. You got to do something with it. Put it underneath some dirt and hopefully nobody digs it up, right? Right. So they tore down what was the old center city. Then they basically covered it with several dozen feet of dirt, cleaned up, and sooner or later they decided it was safe to redevelop it. So you are in a new club, Club Paradox. It is a really nice club. One of the interesting things about it is that it has holographic inner walls, which means effectively the club can change what the venue looks like quite a bit based on who's playing. So, you know, they go around the artists and they say, you know, you're going to be doing a gig tonight. What kind of, you know, feel do you want to have in a club tonight? And so they came to Knox, Aria, and they said, Knox, they've secured you for a week-long gig, and this is a pretty good step up for you. You know, this is good. The club is hot, you're hotter, and getting hotter, and what do you want to shape the club to look like tonight? And don't say purple and pink and blue, because that's the entire city around you.
Cool. Well, let me just reconfigure what I'm about to say then. So I want it to look like a disco ball.
Okay.
I just want everybody to I want everybody to need to wear their sunglasses inside. I want it shiny. I want it just super reflective. I want everybody to be able to, I want everybody's selfies ruined by how much of the refraction is in this place.
The rest of you have gotten tickets to come in and see Knox doing her thing. And, well, let's see.
Mike, did Knox give a ticket at the door for serial killer? Did she leave the ticket at the door? Or am I paying with all the other riffraff?
I would assume that you're rolling up with me.
All rolling up.
Oh.
Well, no, you're already there because they had to ask you about setup. But tickets are on you. You say who you want to have get tickets.
Oh no, my people roll in with me.
Okay.
I want everybody jealous of everybody I'm with. Just this is the crew. This is the crew you want to be a part of.
Okay,
I'm in the band.
You're in the band. You are the band. It does not happen without you. Okay, so I assume that if Knox is walking in, on her arm will be cereal, most likely, or at least trying to be on her arm.
We'll see. We'll see how well he does.
Yeah, well he does.
He have to roll? Does he have to roll for that?
Yes.
I think that's the lady's choice.
I think you should make him roll for that.
Okay, roll for that.
Mike, what am I rolling? And give me the number.
Okay. We're going to call this, because essentially you're trying to talk her into like being nice with you and so forth. So we're going to look at this as persuasion. And
we're still a very will they or won't they at this moment.
Yeah, I know.
So he's got to roll.
What are you talking about? You know you're in love with him.
I want to know if anyone out there in the audience is shipping these two, because I want to see the fanfic. All right? Fanfic, come on.
It's a D10, right?
Yeah, you roll a D10. You roll your, you roll your, in this case, I'm going to have you roll your charisma, or equivalent of that, which is cool.
I'm super cool.
Okay, and you should have a persuasion in there too under that.
So I have persuasion is a 10 total.
Ooh, total 10. Roll 1d10 and tell me what you get.
All right, where's my 8? Oh, I got. Okay. All right, 15.
Matt, I can't take you anywhere, I swear to God. But anyway, 15, he's not embarrassing you. At least he's not wearing the clown suit this time.
All right.
I sort of think of your dates as kind of like what the dates must have been like in Jurassic World when Chris Pratt is talking to, Bryce Dallas Howard, and they're saying, "Who shows up wearing shorts?" It was the tropics. So yeah, you're an odd couple.
Yes, it's exactly like that. I suggest to the entire guy, I suggest to everyone that we get earpieces so that we can be in communication. And I want to pretend like I'm security. So I'll be pushing people back to make her a little more flossy.
Do you like this? Are you good with this, Knox?
I'm very good with this, and I'll say to Serial, thank you for making some sort of an effort tonight.
Yeah. Thank you for wearing pants.
I will
Thank you for wearing pants.
I am so proud of you. I've never had anyone rise this high in the world, and I'm behind you 100%, and I got your back. So if I can make you, and so I literally am like, everything I'm doing tonight is trying not to mess up, Mike.
Okay.
Hey, between you and me, and I'll just like lean in really close. I'll be like, I'm just a dumb kid who got lucky. But then I'll like go back and like, hi, yes, thank you. And I'll like pose for pictures.
Cameras are doing pictures,
Just
people's
like
cyber eyes are flashing.
Okay.
Okay. You walk into the room, and because you've already made your preferences generally known, the room starts swirling as all the hollow walls come up. And the room begins to swirl with candles first. And candles are in the walls. Some of them are coming up and circling around the floor, reflecting to the ceiling. And as you watch, the candles get brighter and brighter until you're standing in a flare of thousands and thousands of blinding candle flames circling you from every wall, the ceiling, the floor.
This is amazing.
And you hear an announcer say, "Ladies and gentlemen of the Paradox Club, put your hands together for Knox." Oh, yeah. And people start applauding because, well, they know a bit about you. You've done some pretty cool things. You're beginning to get a name. You're not dead yet, so you do not have a drink named after you, which is probably good. And, yeah, I was really amused at the idea of a Johnny Silverhand. I actually made one last night. It's really tough to get the right beer. Okay, so they're applauding. You notice also that the floors are mimetic. They will shift and things move. So as you go through and you're looking for like a place to sit, sections of the floor rise up. And you can sort of see basic hydraulics, so that you'll have a cube of a table and then another part of a cube, and the table is now sort of organized like a chessboard partially with seats between it. So people can sit down and see each other. It's all a very flexible arrangement. And looking it over, who's our tech in the crew again? Yeah, okay, we have Serial.
But I'm not, when you say tech.
I seem to remember Too Tall and Isolate has some background in this.
I do have some tech. That is correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I do not as much.
Okay.
I've got a 6 in tech.
Okay, Too Tall. Make a shot at it.
Nine plus 6, 14.
14, not bad. Okay, so here's the deal. You look this over and you realize that to do that requires either a really sophisticated AI system or somebody sitting behind the scenes who's watching everyone move through the room and adjusting the environment around them. And you also remember way in the back, you saw something, short video or something, that at one point the government was trying to design a simulator room that they could send combat troops in that was going to do that, so they could run around, shoot at things, and so forth like that. In other words, a prototype for what in Star Trek they would call the holodeck. This reminds you of that article. Paladin, you saw that program the military did a long time ago. It didn't work really well. So the technology hasn't been moving forward very much, but you know that it doesn't have military applications right now. They pretty much said, yeah, like the rubber inflatable escape aircraft, we're going to pass on this.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
No problem.
So, Knox, you stride in. They have a table right at ringside. You see the floor going to a stage. Stair steps come up, but at first there's an opening act, and the guy who comes on, he's primarily a visual singer. So what he's got going is things as he sings that materialize using holographic effects around him. So he thinks anger and sings of darkness. You'll start seeing thunderclouds just out of nowhere swirling around him, lightning. And he's basically singing a lot of just sort of sad and down love songs, kind of in the "You Left Me Behind" and "I Kind of Hate Your Guts."
Okay. Not the vibe I was going for tonight, but
right. But he's the warm-up act, and you know, you kind of feel like, yeah, it's like a Taylor Swift concert, but without the fun. Yeah. Let me tell you about my last breakup.
Oh.
Ow.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so after a while, he does his set, it's like, it was tragedy. Goes black. He steps out. The swirl is now still moving around. And now, Knox. So, Knox, stand up there and tell me what you do. Tell me about your gig. Tell me about your style, your flair.
Just
Why do
do
people come to see you? I was hoping we'd be able to get you to sing, but I do hear noise in the background, so you have an audience.
There is an audience. I was not prepared for any singing, so I don't know what's going to happen right now, but
Knox.
I will stand up on the table, and there's a giant bottle of champagne that was already prepared on the table, and I'll take that and I'll smash it against the wall.
Okay.
For when it breaks.
All right. You've launched the ship.
And
now what?
Just wait for the applause, toss it.
Okay.
And then head towards the stage.
You knock some little old lady down.
Oh no.
Thank you,
Knox. What's she doing in a club? All right.
Kidding you? You respect your elders, young lady, or I'll come kick your ass. I'll kick your butt.
I'm just surprised she's in the club right now. All right. Okay.
You cannot keep little old ladies away from a club in a place where there's gambling. Trust me.
I respect that. I will make my way towards the stage with fanfare, but try stealthily, my earpiece. I'll just say to the crew, do you notice anything unusual?
Do we notice anything unusual, Mike?
Yes, you're incredibly beautiful tonight. Go get him. You got this, Knox.
Not really. You have a really mixed crowd. Refresh our memories for those of us who have been following your illustrious career through episodes 1 through 3. Tell us a bit about your music. What do you sing, Knox?
She does kind of like a pop avant-garde tech kind of
pick someone close maybe that might work. Are you somewhere between the Taylor Swift and Lady Gaga, or further out in Enya?
I'm more of if Lady Gaga was actually an alien, but
Okay.
really techno music, and it's
okay, so it's electronic. I'd probably listen to you. Okay, so you're going to basically have a lot more electronic effects, and you're going to have basically a fairly sophisticated crowd. That's what's running with what's called Techno Shock right now.
I like full fanfare.
Right. So the Techno Shock crew, you're going to be getting pretty upscale corpse. You're going to be getting somewhat younger crowd that's interested and wants to be seen as the hip crowd. The little old lady stands out to you, but if you stopped and did some library research, you'd find that she was once a pop singer too, a while back, and she wants what the new kids are doing. She might even be an agent now. You've heard rumors.
Oh.
So you may not have wanted to hit her with the champagne bottle.
I might want to talk to her later.
Right. Okay. Hang on a second. Let's get this back where I want it. All right. So the rest of the crowd is, like I said, a mix. Most of it is fairly well-heeled. Paradox is expensive. 4 stars on the little 5-star meter. So it's not super exclusive. Who wants to do a deeper search of the room, scanning for anything that stands out? Oh boy, yeah, okay. So perception, check it. Awareness rolls.
Awareness or perception?
Awareness.
I don't have awareness. I have perception.
Awareness. Sorry, perception. Remember, I'm bouncing between 3 different systems right now. Okay, so you have you have perception.
That is a 27, Mike.
Okay. Anybody else want to chime in?
Yeah, not as good for me, but that's a 14.
Okay. You see the average crowd. You, Paladin, notice there's one guy. He's sort of in not a corner, but in a place where he can command a view of the room. You figure if you were setting up a club, this would be the important person's spot. He's, you figure, mid 30s, for dressed very, very subdued but high fashion corp that just reeks money. He's ridiculously good looking in a way that isn't visibly good looking, if you know what I mean. That sort of George Clooney,
Matthew
good looking.
Lillard.
Yes,
Matthew Lillard.
Matt, you stand out. People look at you and go, "Yeah, he's ridiculous." Wait a minute, good looking.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but this is more that I would say more on that Henry Cavill kind of level where you don't go, "Oh my God," but you go, "Yeah, that's not bad." Okay. Knox is going, "Are you kidding, Henry Cavill?" I don't know whether she's laughing at the idea or not, but we do a lot of Witcher stuff over here for obvious reasons. So he stands out mainly because a person like that usually has about half a dozen bodyguards around him. And you, Paladin, having done bodyguard, go, and you start looking for his backup. You don't see any as far as you can tell. And he's he doesn't fit, he doesn't stand out in terms of anything he's doing. He stands out in terms of that he just looks even higher class clientele than an already pretty higher class club. That's what you got.
I point him out to the rest of the crew.
Hey. Okay. What do you guys do with it?
Keep an eye on him.
Okay. So, Knox, you get up, you start doing your set. And unfortunately, I can't have you actually sing on stage. But actually, we did have at one point when I was in New Caledonia, somebody who actually did sing the entire thing while somebody else actually played music on their phone. I was amazed.
Next time we're prepping that, we're doing it.
There's no better time than the present, Nora. We can.
Oh, there are better times.
I can make that happen.
There are better times. It's called the future.
Internet at my fingertips. If you need a karaoke track, I've got.
Fix them.
It's called the future when we're prepared for it.
I'm 100% prepared for duet right now. Whatever we islands in the stream.
You can't sing "Endless Love in the Dark."
Endless, yes.
Endless love. Oh, wait a minute. Remember, kids, it's got to be PG.
It's all good.
So no Barry White.
I think
No Barry
if you could do techno islands in the stream, I'm there. We got to do that.
Okay, Jason, start looking on the internet.
We're gonna do a playlist.
What's that Bonnie
Next
Tyler?
game.
What's that
I
Bonnie
need
Tyler
a hero.
song?
I need it. Oh God, I hate
No,
it.
the
Is
other
that
one.
I need a hero? I don't know.
Davis Eyes? No, that's
Okay.
Kim Carnes.
We will be we'll be ready for this.
We're doing this live next time.
Love
I
is
promise.
love is a battlefield.
Love is a battlefield.
We
That's
cannot go
perfect.
any further until she sings. I have to stop.
Jason's busy typing furiously.
And Mike, I'm gonna roll
I
over to
promise.
the
I
bar.
promise you next time. I promise you singing next time.
Come on, just one line of "We Are Young."
We are. I don't know the rest of the words.
All right.
You just blew out the speakers.
I probably
Okay.
did. I'm sorry. I sing very loud.
That was amazing.
Warned
Yes.
my housemates. My cat's probably freaking out right now.
Yes, my dog just ran inside and said, "Who did you kill?" Okay, so while we're doing that, we'll assume that you're singing "Love Is a Battlefield" in the audience.
Yes,
Just
we're doing a
imagine and
cover.
sing along in your head. I know that at least a dozen of you have already run over to the internet or on YouTube looking this up right now. So while she's playing, you notice, some people are starting to get up. They're, clapping. They're getting into it and a whole bit like that. The club is coming alive. As the club comes alive, you also notice a slight commotion at the back of the club. And you see 4 people, 2 men, 2 women, also expensively dressed. They are trying to come into the club, and they're not wearing, no, sorry, I'm in the wrong time zone. They do not have A, reservations, or B, table space for them right now, so they're asking them to wait. And one of the men is looking fairly aggro about it. He's kind of leaning over the poor person who's dealing with the maitre d' tasks, who's scanning their tablet to see if there's any place they can put these people, and they want a really nice place. And he brushes past the maitre d', and his date takes his arm, and they sweep in the middle of all this loud, happy ruckus going on from Knox's routine. And you can see them scanning around the room like, all right, where do we go? And meanwhile, the other 2 people come in, but they're not as self-assured at this point.
Mike, can I do a perception check to see if I recognize them?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Now, is it a local check or is it just a?
This is local. These people appear to be in-towners.
Okay, I have 15 on that.
Okay. Yes, actually, what you're looking at is the guy who strode in is actually a fairly high-level exec over at Militech. He's in marketing, and you don't have a name, but you've run across him mentioned in a couple databases you've hacked through. So he's kind of a, we're PG-13. He's not a nice guy. He's pretty arrogant.
Is he dangerous?
He thinks he is.
Okay.
And as you know, execs usually have teams that do things for them. I have a guy for that. And so he's probably got a pretty dangerous team. You're just not seeing it. He may not have brought them to this gig.
Well, we're Knox's team, right?
Yeah. So yeah, he thinks he walks in. He starts to wave at Knox, but his date kind of stink eyes him, and he turns back and goes, "It's okay, it's cool, baby." And they scan around. The maitre d' has kind of pushed the 2 people who were following them back and is trying to catch up to this couple that you've just ID'd. They are walking and looking, and people are dancing. You're kind of pushing them aside. That kind of really arrogant, entitled thing going on. I have more money than you can possibly imagine. If people still talk through their teeth, he would be one of those people who talked through his teeth with a bad British accent, sort of thing. In other words, he's a real turkey.
I'm going to make my way towards the door.
Okay.
I'm going to accidentally smack my shoulder into the guy as I'm walking by.
Which guy? Him?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, this ought to be good. You smack, and he turns, his eyes are alight, and he reaches as though he's getting something out of a breast pocket, and his date says, no, not here. I'm having such a lovely time. And he puts whatever he was going to take out of the pocket back, and he looks at you with this kind of, I'm going to remember you look.
I look back at him, give him a look, and do this, and keep on walking.
Unfortunately, he's not Australian, so he doesn't get that one. But nice. He does know that you flipped him off in one form or another. So yeah, he's just remembering you. And you kind of figure he's probably actually got cyberized. He's probably clicked you, and he'll figure out where you are sooner or later.
Did I feel anything as I smacked into him?
One of the arms, possibly the one that you smacked into, is probably cybered, but it's real skin covered, not really well done.
Okay.
And part of it is there's a tendency among the corporates these days, execs do partially covered cyberware. So, it's like my hand is a hand because I have to shake your hand, but the rest of my arm is metal. And if you don't look way the heck up my sleeve, you don't see the transition points. So that's a fashion right now among execs. And his date says, oh, look over there. And you see them turn and start walking towards the guy who is sitting at the table, the really expensive guy.
Connected. Those two are connected.
They appear to be connected. Okay, so I'm going to start around. We know what Too Tall did. Nox, you are busy in the middle of your set.
I am, but do I notice all of
You've
this
got
going on?
brilliant lights in your face and a pounding music behind you. Nah, not really.
All right, I'm just doing my thing.
Okay, you're doing your thing and doing it beautifully. Okay, Serial,
Yeah.
what are you doing? I'm just starting around the table as I see it.
Yeah, I attack. I don't attack. Listen,
I do not attack in the middle of the crowded club when no one's done anything yet.
I would never do that. Beast would do that, and then I back him up. In this moment, as he waves to Nox, I think it's essential to insert myself in Nox's area to reassert myself as her primary interest and not the rich guy.
Well, I feel like I'm listening to Nature Channel here. The serial killer will insert himself into
that's gross. I didn't mean it like that.
Is this a lecking ground we're dealing with here? Are you going to carry feathers and dance around her?
No, this is both males doing their mating dance.
I just want to make sure.
I've seen that in bars before, actually.
I'm just saying that on this night, it is the only thing I'm concerned about is I don't want to screw up. This is a big night for me and for Nox to try to make an impression on her. And so what I want her to know is that I didn't shoot the guy that waved at her. I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do, which is to get her 6, to make sure she's safe, and that if she needs anything, a glass of water, a glass of champagne, that I could steal off somebody else's table, whatever.
Okay.
To steal for her. So
okay, I'm enjoying this. I would just like to say, by the way, Mr. Lillard, that my wife, upon watching you actually throw things up, during the last game said, "This man is a gift to GMs."
Oh, thanks.
Occasionally you get somebody who's really like, you throw them in the rest of the party and the rest of the party goes, yeah, he's doing weird stuff. I guess we'll follow what he's doing.
Yeah,
so you're our official weird guy.
I'm the weird guy, but my only weirdness tonight is to support Nox in this incredible night. That's my only mission.
Okay, well, you're in there doing your thing.
If something goes wrong, I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah, you didn't have to get involved with Too Tall banging past this guy, and they are now, like I said, walking towards the really nice table. Obviously, the fine table, the executive table. Let's see. So let's go take a look at Isolate.
Did you say? Yeah. Did you say he has a crew with him?
No,
clearly
he does not. He had
does
two
not.
other people. He had another couple that he came in with.
Yeah.
And they're not as confident as he is. Obviously, he's thinking, yeah, I'm Mr. Bad. You know.
Okay.
Militic, we own this town.
Right. I want to take a look around the room and see if there's any of his people embedded. Like if there's anyone watching, if he's got anybody else in the area watching the situation.
You should make a check with a perception.
Yeah, I should. I will. And what attribute am I adding to that, Mike? So it's perception plus what?
Int.
14.
Okay. You don't see anybody particularly. It's a really loud, noisy, crazy club.
Sure.
Now, you're solo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So remember, as a solo, you can take combat awareness and you can apply it to different things. I don't know if you have your notes that I gave you the last time, but take a look and see where you might want to apply it. The whole trick on solos, for those of you in the audience, is that solos are tacticians more than they are just guys with guns. They know how to read a room. They know how to make choices. A solo could at least run a small army company if he had to. Okay,
so Mike, I'm going to go ahead and add 2 points to threat detection.
Okay.
So I get a +2 on awareness.
Okay, so we'll pick that up the next turn. Remember that? Okay. And remind me when we come up to it again. Okay, then. So we've rolled around. It's Isolate. Let's go talk to the Paladin.
When the gentleman walked in from Miltech and Too Tall bumped him, did the high roller at the fine table did he give any reaction or anything like that? Because I've been keeping my eye on that guy.
He had gotten up to applaud Nox at the end of that particular set, and so, but he's still standing at his table, and he sees that momentarily. You are watching, so I'm going to give this to you. He read it and obviously noticed it as a problem and then dismissed it in a sense of the way you would do it, because you two are a solo. So yeah, this guy's got solo chops. He may look like a corporate, but he's got solo chops. Okay. So it's kind of that thing of like, you've got a gunslinger in the middle of a club somewhere and some punk comes in and is throwing his weight around. The gunslinger looks over and goes, do I have to shoot him? Nah, I'll shoot him later. Or whatever. He's not, and nobody else is really noticing this much because it is a loud club. There's a lot of people. There's blinding lights thanks to Nox's choice of thematics. And let's move on to Lucky.
Yeah, so I'll kind of make my way around the room a little bit so I can get a good angle on that table. But my goal is to talk to the bartender and the server who are working that table and give them fat tips and be like, "What can you tell me about the people who are at that table?"
The people or the person? Are we talking about the guy? Are we talking the expensive guy or the two people who are walking towards the table at this moment?
Oh yeah, if they haven't made it there yet, I just want to know about the guy who's sitting there.
Oh. Yes. He is a regular, comes in about once a week, twice a week, and spends a big chunk of change, usually buying other people's tabs.
Do you have a name? What does he call himself?
He says we've never gotten his name.
Okay. Well, if you can get his name.
I heard somebody call him once Bruce.
You know, if you can figure it out, I'll double that. I'll double that little tip I gave you.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. And I'll just sit back and kind of take an angle on things and try to observe what my party's doing and be ready to back them up.
Okay. And we're on to Tall, who just went smack into the guy.
I just kind of keep on walking, get my back to the wall when I get across the room.
Okay.
And just look around to see if anything else is going on.
Okay, then. So, Nox, the lights are dimming down as you go into your second set, and you notice this really good-looking guy, expensively dressed, and he's looking at you. He doesn't come on or like, hey babe, anything like that.
She does not recognize him.
There's
no way.
He is appreciative, and you can tell that just from his look. It's a slight smile.
She's not paying any attention to him,
Nox,
Mike.
Okay. Cyril, don't make me mute you. Okay. Nox.
I so appreciate Cyril's jealousy.
Yeah, I do not know, by the way, what your personal tastes are. So find the person that, if it is male, fake it if it isn't, but find the person that fits that interest level to you, and that's where this person's broadcasting.
Seeing as how in the city that we're in, we don't see very many, I would say we don't see very many suits, people that stand out of that stature.
Yeah.
In many places.
No.
So he catches my eye, not for the reason that makes Cyril jealous, but he catches my attention, and I'm just kind of keeping an eye on. I'm trying to. I know that the lights are dimmed and it's hard for me to see, but I'm as much as I'm, in my performance, I'm very much just trying to keep an eye on where everybody else in my crew is in the crowd, and I'm if they're with eye movements, are they clocking this person?
Okay. Okay. As it turns out, it's Matt's turn. So, unmute Matt. Matt.
I'm unmuted.
I'm unmuted. Oh God.
I
almost feel like I should
have any acid on me? Can I scar his face?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you meant the other kind.
I just have to, Lisa.
Thank you for clarifying that, because I was so going with LSD.
Yeah, I didn't know where you were going.
Yeah, I was around here. That's a decent club drug. Thank you.
Oh, then I for sure
you have some acid, yes, but it's the wrong kind. You splash in his face, and 10 minutes later, he's like, "Look at the colors."
Yeah. I just need to take him out. Mike, I will go. Can I look around and see if there's a dealer around?
Oh, there's probably dealers all over the place. It'll take you a few minutes to find out who is a dealer and who is a user.
I will take that. I'll take a 10 on trying to find somebody to provide something, and I'm going to look for and that is PG-13, so I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm going to look for somebody that can provide some kind of
like black lace or something like that. One of our made-up evil drugs that we have in the made-up evil game.
Right, in the made-up evil game, I will see if I can. I'm going to pocket some of that, and if I get a chance, I'm going to make my way with a little sleight of hand.
I'm going to leave you. I'm going to leave you pocketing it right now because that's going to take some time.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're busy trying to score someone's drugs. It's not that hard because people do have things out on the tables, and
sure.
You guys may remember in '77 there are those inhaler type things, so there are options and they're out there usually.
I just want to say though, in my quest to find something to ruin this guy's night, I am going to make sure that I am not leaving Nox. That her 6 is still going to be protected. I'll say to Beast, or I'll say to Paladin, and I'll say to Isolate. I'm on a mission. Make sure nobody gets near Nox.
Okay.
That's a legit order from the serial killer.
Okay, so while that is going on and Serial's going on, we slide on over to Isolate, and then we'll go over to Too Tall.
All right. Anything with that awareness boost, Mike, for the room? As this is happening?
The room is really loud and really rowdy. You pick up from that awareness that Serial is up to something, not really hiding it well.
Right.
You pick up that the guy at the guy at the table who had been standing up and was applauding Knox looks at her, and then about that point you notice that his eyes snap over momentarily to the ruckus at the door, and then even though he's not looking like he's paying attention, he's kind of keeping an eye on it. And you realize, yeah, this guy is obviously something like some kind of solo or something.
Okay.
You know, he deals with it in a way you've seen both Paladin and Isolate and Paladin and other solos deal with these sorts of things, which is that same kind of awareness.
Okay. So I'm going to keep an eye on him very, very specifically, and I'm going to communicate that to Paladin.
Okay. As it turns out, Paladin is next. Paladin, you've now been told by Serial, who thinks he's your boss, to keep an eye on Knox, and you're getting words from Isolate. Tell me what you're up to.
I'm just kind of hanging out, watching the crowd, keeping an eye on the guy, the people in the, the highfalutin corner, and just I'm making sure that everybody hopefully gets to go home with all their fingers and toes and no extra holes.
Okay. All right then. So Lucky. Lucky? You're unmuted? You're muted.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself. Took me a second there. I apologize. Like I said, I think I'm gonna be observing. Did this couple make it to the table?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there's a conversation going on, and you are close enough to actually hear it. Too Tall kind of walked through and out the other side. Paladin is up near the stage, keeping an eye on Knox. Isolate is keeping an eye on Knox. And that means that you are the only person free, and you're kind of close enough to see that. And you basically hear, I think you're in my seat. I think you're at our table. And the man who stood up, expensively dressed, says, I'm sorry, but I don't think so. And he says, no, I'm sure of it. Absolutely. And the other gentleman stands up and says, no, really. Let's not cause a scene. I'll cause a scene if and without missing a beat, the guy in the really nice suit, who was at the table originally, basically slams 2 fingers into the guy's solar plexus. And the guy kind of arches for a moment. You can see it, Lucky, because you're looking for it. And he staggers, his eyes cross, and if I remember right, Isolate's watching him, right? Okay, Isolate, you notice that the reaction, because you're picking up your total solo, the reaction is more than just you took one into solar plexus. You think he tasered it.
Okay.
And the guy, the man in a suit, who as let's see, I think Lucky was the one who asked the bartender.
Yeah.
As Bruce.
Yeah.
Takes the guy's arm and holds him up for a minute and says, are you feeling all right? I'm sorry. And he says to one of the waiters, would you mind finding them a seat? I think he's taken ill. And they basically, he excuses himself to the woman who is with the man who just taken one in the chest, and basically says, if you wish. Here, you're not looking well. Why don't you take my seat? And he gets up and moves away, and the guy who was trying to get that table almost falls into the table. He really was hurt by whatever this guy did to him. And the Bruce walks around and says to the waiter kind of quietly, the other two, let them come as well. And give them whatever they want. Put it on my tab. And he walks out. Okay, top of the hill, Daly City. On to the third set. And we'll take it from the top with the center of all the action, Miss Nox Arya. Nox, third set.
All right, my lyrics kind of shift, and I'm going to sing out, "Are we gonna be okay?" as like a nudge nudge to my group, because I could listen. I can't say anything, but I'm gonna listen. So I'm gonna be kind of changing my lyrics around.
Okay.
To kind of send messages out.
Okay. So you're sending messages, and you notice that the tall, good-looking guy, there was some kind of kerfluffle at his table, and then he helped this other guy and his girlfriend sit down at the table, and he left after saying something to the waitron. So that's what you can see from the blinding lights of the stage.
Right. But I do sing that out in hopes that my group will relay some sort of message back as to what's happening.
Okay, so that's you, Nox. Let's go back to your erstwhile boyfriend, who's now scored at least 1.5 tons dosages of synth crack or something. What do you want? Are you looking for hallucinogen? Are you looking for hallucinogens or knock them on the floor or what?
I undid my video. Are we all right?
Okay. What do you mean undid your video? Yeah,
we're good.
Yeah.
Accidentally hit, instead of mute, I hit video. Okay.
Yeah, we're still good.
So, Mike, I'm going to get as close as I can to this monster who's trying to hit on my girl.
Which monster? The one who just is leaving?
I'm going to look at whoever has the highest charisma. I'm getting close to him, and I'm going to palm this nasty street synth hallucinogen in my hand.
Okay. Okay. What you notice is Bruce, as Lucky has found out, is walking out. I love that name, Bruce. It's so nerdly. At any rate, you notice that he's walking out. He's had a conversation with the other jerk who just came in with his girlfriend, the Militech jerk. And the Militech jerk folded for some reason. And he helped him sit down in his booth and is leaving. So that's what you've got. He's walking towards the door and you intercept him?
If he's on his way out the door, he is not of interest to me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could still try to get him. Because as he reaches the door, he turns around and he looks at Nox directly. And he smiles. And it's not a flirtation. It's more like, it's a promise, baby.
Good. I think that's good. So as he's making that promise with his sultry, sexy eyes, I'm going to try to.
It's not really obvious, but you're on the lecking ground right now. You're walking around going. Rah, rah, rah.
Yes. And I'm
it's like two humpback. Nox, do you feel like two humpback males are fighting over you here?
Listen.
The humpback male.
It's not a fight if he doesn't know it's about to hit that fool. So
okay.
This is a Planet Earth series now. We're doing this.
I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And that's when.
That's
when
the fight started on Animal Planet.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that whatever that thing is. We'll call it the synth. I'm gonna take the synth. I'm gonna take a little water. I'm gonna pour it on my hand. All right.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna fall into him and smash the thing on the back of his neck so that it rolls down his back. So he now has the synth with water on his skin on his back.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll add
before we do that, let's see something. Oh, frog. Okay. Matt. Geez. Okay, Matt. Do you have dodge? Yes, you do.
Yeah, of course I have dodge. I'm lithe.
Okay.
I'm very lithe.
Dex and dodge together and a D10 roll.
Okay. You mean evasion?
30.
Is that evasion?
Yeah, evasion. Beat 30.
I got a. How is he getting a 30? I got a 20.
Because he open-ended on it.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
You roll open end, you take that, and you roll another 10 to find out how big he went, basically.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. You are saying, excuse me, what did you roll?
I got 20. I
20,
rolled
okay.
An 8. On a D10, I rolled an 8.
That was nice.
Yeah, and it wasn't even close.
You open-ended. You would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling. Never mind.
Meddling kids.
Yeah. I just realized who I said that to. Okay, so here's the thing. He snaps around as the cold water hits the back of his neck. He snaps around and grabs you by the throat.
Okay.
And he's holding you for a second, and you say, sorry, and he says,
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say sorry. I said, I'm about to throw up. I'm about to throw up.
And he says,
oh,
okay, you're getting ready. And he lifts you out of his way, and you realize, this guy is strong. Can't wait till the drugs hit him. And he kind of puts you down away from him. You're not throwing up yet because he's holding your windpipe shut.
Okay.
He's just Darth freaking Vadered you.
Oh, so I have a handful of synth and water. Do I hit him with? I got him.
You did. You hit him all. It's all smeared across the back of his neck. That's why he attacked you. It appears to be instinctive.
Okay, I got it now. I'm like, I'm sorry. Have a fantastic night, bro.
He says, I'm sure I will.
Yeah, so am I, dummy.
Okay, and he walks away.
Pretty soon he'll be flying away. Thank you, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, and once again, Matt does sneaky. Okay, I love it. All right then, so Knox, you see Matt fall over somebody, the guy that you were talking to. I'll let you figure out what you do in the next round, but right now it's rolled over to, let's see, isolate.
All
so
right.
This guy,
This
guy you saw, he got up, he helped the other guy. Obviously, you think he stiffed armed him or something, and dropped this guy because the guy's still in the booth. And he's kind of slumped in the booth. And he's going, and she's going, and she's fussing. And the other couple come up. They're being guided by the Waitron and the maitre d' and they are all looking concerned as well. And he's like, he can't even get out curse words. And you see the other guy had gotten up, Bruce, and he walked out through the door. He turned and he smiled, and not in a real hey baby, come on look, but kind of in an appreciative smile directly at Knox. So it's more eye contact than anything else. And then as he's turning, Cyril staggers by and slaps him on the back of the neck with something that is bright blue. Okay. I have a color dial. It's great.
This, just so I have it clear, Bruce is the one that was standing that I was watching.
Yes.
Solo. He's the solo. Okay.
Yes. And isolate when he slaps him on the back of the neck, you see the guy turn faster than you've probably seen anyone but a trained solo, and grab Cyril by the throat. I mean, just
Yeah. Does he currently still have him by the throat?
As you're watching, Serial's like, yeah, I guess, and basically he sets Serial down about 3 feet away.
Okay.
And you see, it's like a crane picks him up and puts him down
and deposits him. Okay.
And deposits him.
Okay.
Serial, by the way, you have bruises on your throat.
Okay. Can I tell which direction Bruce is heading now? Once he's placed him
out
down.
Of the club. He goes out of the club.
Okay.
And you notice as he goes by, the maitre d' smiles, and other people, seem to know and nod to him.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna cross the floor to Serial to make sure that Serial's okay.
Serial, except for that, you've got your vengeance because he's gonna have a fun night tonight. But you have basically black and blue marks around your throat, and you feel like you were in a vice.
I'll say to Isolate, that arm is not what it looks like.
Around Night City, it's not a typical thing.
It's not a normal arm. But then I'll look back to Knox to make sure that she saw that he's gone, and then I'll get in the crowd and start dancing.
You look over, you see Knox, and she's got this wistful look on her face. No, I'm putting words in Knox's mouth.
I'm gonna head to the door, Mike, I'm gonna head to the door and just look out the door and watch that Bruce is leaving, or if he's like where he's kind of headed.
He goes out. Somebody summons a car for him. This is a pretty classy place, and he gets into essentially a really nice roadster. Hang on a second. I will give you the brand because it's always fun.
Say that in your Russian accent, please, because I missed the Russian accent. Where is the Russian accent?
He gets
into I haven't spoken yet.
He gets into a Benson Cascade, which
a Benson Cascade. Okay.
Yeah,
and
essentially.
You could narrate what you're doing.
Okay. Well, I want to look at this license plate, please.
Yes, that's it, actually.
Okay.
Is there a way to
BTM 0001.
BTM 0001.
Modifier 001.
Got it. Thank you.
Cyberpunk thing.
I mean, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, so actually it is Knox's turn.
All right. So here's what I'd like to do.
And then we'll be going over to Beast, and then
I'm at the mercy of the DM here because in a higher end club like such as this, where there's a lot of fanfare, I would be doing costume changes, which would require me to go either backstage or through a trap door.
You have a backstage. This is a club.
So this is the part of the song where like I would usually do a costume change, and so I keep singing. But I head back while my dancers come out and do their thing, and it's kind of like so I head back and take off I'm just in a black bodysuit, but all the extra stuff is taken off. I grab my stuff. My tech hair kind of changes from a powder blue to a darker purple. And I want to make my way back into the crowd to see like if everything's okay.
Are you done with your set?
No, I'm still singing. I'm doing this with everything's fine, everything's cool, like everything's normal in my set.
No one's up there and you're singing.
I'm singing, but don't I have it's the usual lights and fanfare, but this is usually
right now
my
people
costume.
are wondering whether you're basically if you show up in that room, someone will recognize you no matter what you are doing because your face didn't change and you don't have holographic capability to do that. Hair color.
Right, well,
they're going to think it's going to be a costume change.
Yeah.
How can I explain this?
But I guess consequences.
Ever watch an anime called Macross Frontier?
No.
Go look up for ideas. Go look up the character Cheryl Nome in there and see what you can do with costume changes.
Okay, even if this fails miserably.
Yes.
This is my intention. And we're just gonna go with it. Like, how does this play out? I want to go and see how how everybody's doing.
Your peeps are okay.
Yeah, I get a bad vibe.
They think what's going to happen is you will not do this invisibly. Everyone including whatever backup dancers, whatever you have, will think you're doing a costume change. And since you're not stopping singing, they're effectively going along with it. They're thinking, yeah, she's doing this. And so when you come out, your dancers will dance around you as part of this. Okay. Except for Left Hand Shark, he doesn't get it.
Yeah, left-hand shark will be doing his own thing. It's fine. We're doing this. I tried it. We're gonna go with it.
And you guys, you have her dancing through. Are you like just in the middle of the floor? Are you doing a conga line with Left Hand Shark? What are you doing?
Listen, I tried to sneak, but once I realized that, like, oh, people still recognize me, I'm gonna still kind of do the choreography, but kind of towards Serial to be like, have you killed anybody? What's going on? What's the situation here?
Whatever. Okay, well, you're dancing. In that case, I'm kind of having you conga lining around, going places.
Okay.
And the audience is loving it. The audience, they're thinking, wow, this is a rock girl who's got it going on. Okay, so you get by Serial. I'll have you wave the Serial. We won't have him talk to you for a minute because it is actually Paladin's turn.
How's Solar Plexus McGee doing in the corner?
He's starting to get his color back. You as a solo realize, you can hit somebody in the solar plexus and they'll be screwed up for a while, but this was something more. You know?
Okay.
So you're kind of going, whoever this guy, basically your immediate assessment is this guy, may look like a corporate, but he's got moves like he actually is not just a pro, but a very high level pro.
Got it. And real quick, Mike, are we still rich from when we took that ship? So we have we have more money than we know what to do with.
Yes. I'm taking it away from you next game, but not this game.
But not this game. I'm incredibly wealthy this game. Right now, I have more money.
This is Cyberpunk. This is Cyberpunk. Okay. You could be incredibly wealthy one week and the next be in a trash can. Come back.
Okay, isolate. You got my back?
Of course.
I'm going to go pick a fight.
Okay. So you're headed out to go find Bruce and pick a fight?
No, I'm going to the corner table with Solar Plexus McGee.
Oh, okay. You're on the way to Solar Plexus McGee. I love this. He's not fighting you anytime soon. Okay. Meanwhile, while you're going to go pick a fight, you're moving your way through. She's conga lining past you at this point. So, Nox, if there's anything you want to say to Paladin other than don't kill him, because that would be tacky and I'll lose my job.
Nah, I know what Paladin's about.
Okay.
I just kind of give him a nod.
Okay. Well, Paladin, that's your bit. It's on to Lucky and then on to Too Tall. Lucky.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I see Paladin going that way, I'm gonna fall in kind of behind him, like into off 2 steps from him and just kind of see what he's doing.
Okay, so now there's a small phalanx of rather large, dangerous guys walking towards the table where the Militech guy is doubled over and huffing, and he's now starting to drink a glass of, say how drunk he is. He's trying to get a scotch down himself, but he's kind of gagging a bit. And so that's what he's doing. The other people at the table, his girlfriend is hanging on him like, are you okay? Are you okay? The other people are just looking like, son of a gun. We thought you knew people here. We thought this would be, they're obviously not quite at the same level. And they thought they were going to have a really fancy night out on the town. And obviously this guy was throwing his weight around to impress them. So as you go by, Nox is just going to let you go through. Lucky, you walk by. Anything that you guys want to exchange?
I'll just say, I got your 6.
I like it as talk of opportunity. Okay, so we're on to Too Tall, who had walked out, thumped into the guy, and was now on the opposite wall, if I recall right.
Yep. So now that I see all this going on, and I am a gentleman, so I walk over, I reach down, I'm like, dance with me. I grab his girlfriend by the hand, I pull her back, and spin her on the floor.
Okay. She is so shocked that she kind of gives a little, ah! And he starts to get up, and then he realizes that his pathway is blocked by 2 large men who are just kind of blocking the path. And the guy, the other guy who had come on his double date, kind of shrinks back for a minute, and then you see him like flash his eye for a moment, and you realize that some kind of targeting scope just went off. Meanwhile, the other girl, the other member of the 4 date, she shrinks back and opens up her purse looking for something. I don't think it's a lipstick. Okay, so top of the round, Daly City, as I like to say. You now have the following. Bruce has walked out, gotten in a really expensive car, and driven away. Okay? The car it'd be like buying a Tesla Roadster. It's that expensive. You know this guy's got money. The Militech guy, mid-range to high-end executive, is doubled over but recovering and sipping on a scotch that is not staying down too well. His girlfriend has just been grabbed by Too Tall, who is spinning her off into the distance and doing his best Fred Astaire. Sound scary? Okay, so once again it comes back to Nox. Nox, what are you doing?
Listen, if we're doing a conga line, I'm gonna grab cereal in my conga line, and I'm gonna try to like grab whoever else. I know Too Tall's busy being a Casanova, but if there's anybody else, just so we could all be together for when anything goes down. And I'm just gonna like in between things that I'm singing, just be like, what the hell's going on?
I'm gonna say nothing good is going on because we are starting violence for no reason. I want you to know we have zero motivation. I am going. Nox's turn.
I like.
No, that was it. That was
like the
thrown
idea
to you
one
because
day.
I asked you what was going on.
Serial, one day when they do catch you, they're going to, instead of just putting a remand chip in you, they're going to tattoo low impulse control across your head.
Fair, and it's a worthy assessment of who I am as a person. But in this moment, in this club, on Nox's big night, you're starting a fight with everyone. I'm gonna do the call. I'll roll Nox out so she can sing the second part of the song. I'm gonna go over to Paladin. I'll say, Paladin, you're ruining everything. Too Tall, settle down. Everyone, stand down. This is Nox's night.
Okay, so because it's so wonderfully Hollywood, you yell, "This is Nox's night," and the entire club goes silent.
Yes.
And you're standing there in the middle of it, and everybody, Too Tall, like, has got the date like swung out in a classic, and it stops.
Does the music
okay,
stop?
so she's like, Too Tall. Yeah, Too Tall was swinging this guy's date around doing some dancing. So he's got her like, yeah, and stops for a moment. And she looks, they look, other people look, the bartender looks, all the other people look, and they all look at you, Serial.
That's exactly.
And there's this silence.
I understand that. That's where I'm most comfortable.
Okay, so Paladin.
Yeah. Am I to the table?
Yeah, you're at the table when all this is. Basically, you have to turn because you're hearing.
Yeah,
this is Nox's night.
Paladin, it's Nox's night. Don't kill anyone yet.
I just point. I point at the two guys at the table.
No, yeah.
I look at Wheezy.
I
say, check it out, Wheezy. You and George need to go.
The woman who is still there at the table, who hasn't been dance-troned out of the way, she gets up and says, come on, let's go, Harold. And she's like pulling the other guy who, at that point, you realize, like, as he gets up, that one of his hands has shifted somewhat, and you realize it's a cyber arm with a gun, but he doesn't do anything, and she grabs the arm and him, and they start tugging out. And the wheezing guy gets up and he's still wheezing and says, "Wait, you," and he starts to stagger out, and a Mater D like Waitron with a couple other Waitrons circle him and say, "Sir, perhaps it's better if you do leave." And Too Tall, are you hanging on to his date? Because she's going to run if she can.
Absolutely hanging on.
Okay. In that case, a Waitron will come to you and say, "Please, sir, release the young lady."
I give her a kiss on the cheek and I let her go.
Let's find out. She is not impressed. She's just terrified. So you're too tall. So she takes off. The four of them leave, and one of the people says, and the woman who you just kissed says, "And we're never coming back here again." Sigh. Okay, so like magic or bad film, all the action begins to happen again. Knox, your music suddenly swells back up again. Your dancers who are all like frozen looking at you like, what the? Suddenly go, right, cue, 1, 2, 3, 4, da, 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 and start singing.
Cool. Who's nearest to me that it's not from my part? Like I know Cereal's nearby. Who else is close to me?
At that point, the bartender would be there, and one of the equivalent of the maitre d' would be there. The bartender, because he's usually the one, and you can tell from the cyber leg and a couple other things, he's a bartender, and he also does bouncing. They try to keep the bouncers looking kind of like the furniture out of the way because it's a classy place.
All right, but like any of the people that were being really sketch, are they nearby?
Other people being sketch?
Yeah, like the big the GQ guy who had his girl taken away by Too Tall. Like
they've been run out of the club.
They're out.
They're out. Yeah, they were run out of the club.
You know what? I'm just gonna take this conga line right backstage so I could. It's just me and my crew of who else is around. Just
okay, so you're going backstage with your crew?
Yeah.
Okay,
just because this song's ending,
yeah.
and what
people
the hell is going on?
People had a great time. You had a little drama. You got to understand, a gunfight in Night City or a potential bar fight, at the level you guys had it didn't have a lot of guns, didn't have a lot of people dead. So for this kind of jaded, upper class crowd, this is about as much bar fight they want to have. So they had a great time. So they're going to come back. They like you. You're really fun. And you get backstage with your choo-choo crew. And there's a dozen roses on your dressing room table.
I'm not going to smell them.
Oh, what a world I've created.
Not going to smell them. I'm going to check for a card cautiously.
Here's a card. It says, "An excellent performance." And then under it says, scrawled in immaculate handwriting, "Bruce Maxis."
Ugh. And
yeah.
Is Cereal and who's around me at this point?
I'm assuming Cereal's right next to you. I generally assume in this situation, Cereal is glued to you.
All right, so Cereal, who is this guy? You were out there.
Do I recognize the name?
Bruce Maxis. The best you've got is he appears to be a wealthy industrialist who is actually reclaiming some of the factories to the east of the city.
Right. He's not anyone we've encountered tonight, right?
No. No. You encountered that was the guy at the bar.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Sorry. I cut off Cereal. Sorry, Cereal.
Sorry, Paladin. Go for it. What do you got?
I got a 19 on local expert.
Bruce Maxis. Is that what you're looking for? I don't know. Has Nox shown you the card?
Is Paladin around?
You guys, you said
you said the whole
Alright,
crew
yeah.
went with you into the dressing
I
room.
was wanting to rally up the crew. So like,
Okay.
does anybody know who this guy is?
Okay. Paladin, what'd you get?
I got a 19 on a local
19.
expert.
Local expert. Very good. Okay. Yeah. You know what I've just told Isolate and Lucky, which is that Bruce Maxis is a little known, or people don't know much about him. He came out of nowhere. He's an industrialist who's basically renovating and is operating some factories that are smelting ore factories, that sort of thing, on the very eastern edge of Night City going into Nevada. He is, he came out of nowhere. Most people say, from what they've heard, that he is actually out of Singapore, which is still around, by the way. But others say that he came from what's being called the new United States. It's being formed.
Hey, Mike.
He has money.
Mike, I just want to say I rolled my local knowledge as well.
Yeah.
And I got exploding dice twice. So I got a 10, a 10, and a 7 for a total of 36 on this guy. So I don't know if that makes a difference. But I also want to mention that that's $200 for Extra Life that I'm going to donate.
Okay. Well, does every exploding die give donations to Extra Life?
Yeah.
Okay. We had Bruce do an exploding die earlier.
Okay. We'll do 300 for Extra Life then. We're up to
Okay.
300 bills.
Yeah.
Luke, I had an exploding die earlier.
In the end, Serial, it was worth getting choked.
There you go. You raised $100 for kids. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Story of my life.
Yep. Do it for the kids. Okay, so you won't get anything more because there really isn't any more, Lucky. He's basically, the kind of a rich dude who showed up with money from outside and is doing a lot of big investing. I keep forgetting.
PG-13, you can say ass. I think we're okay.
I know. I'm trying not to Deadpool this situation. Okay, so you have a card from Bruce Maxis. You have a dozen roses. Do you want to smell them? Do you trust them?
Heck no, I'm not going to smell them. I don't trust shit. This is not happening.
Okay. Do you move the roses even?
I will.
I don't touch them. I just
will.
remove the card.
You remove the card and you move the roses and you see a very small, elegant gold box.
Don't you dare. Stand back!
I'm going to dip this in hot water and boil it.
I feel like, Mike, I just want to do a concentration or a con check. I'm pretty sure that I'm starting to trip on the synth.
Even the one that you had in your hand that you didn't have.
I feel like
I was waiting for that to come up, as a matter of fact.
I feel like my mind starts to shift.
Because the blue dragon that's standing behind you says, you can't trust that box.
We are not that far into the trip, Mike.
Yeah, you are. This guy, I don't know what you did to poor Bruce, but whoever's in his car right now driving has got to be having a great time. Where would you like to go, sir?
So I'm going to, I'll be like, just stand. Hey, man, just stand back. Let me make sure there's nothing wrong with it. And
you're maintaining.
I will, and it's Mike. The only thing that matters is that Nox has a great night. That's all that matters.
Do I notice that he's not himself?
How can you tell? It's Serial.
Well, that's why I'm asking you a question. I'm not sure if that's just him or not. But I do have.
Yeah, he seems calmer somehow. You think something's happened?
Okay. Because you got to remember, I'm the med tech, so I've got the pharmacology, so I could perhaps figure out something.
You think by the fact that his pupils are so enormously dilated that he looks like a lemur? Yeah, he's on something. His eyes are like.
Like, I'm gonna get my cyber skates. I'm gonna pop them out.
Start skating around the dressing room.
My rollerblades, and I'll rollerblade over, and I'll dive on the gold box.
Okay. There isn't a lot of room. You're going to be crashing into people. I'm basing this off of a club I've been in before. So, yes, you do not have more than about 8 feet on a side if you're lucky.
I want you to know, distance and space-time continuum are very influential.
You freaking watch it. You ran over my toes.
Judge.
Cereal. What's wrong, cereal?
Why are you screaming at me?
What are you on? Cereal, what's going on?
Oh my God, you guys are...
Hey, Lucky.
Oh, the chicken
Lucky.
is coming in.
Lucky, I think he needs a shot of adrenaline. Yes,
Oh,
adrenaline.
Oh, you mean a hyper version of him? That's even better.
I'll open the box.
Make him burn through the drugs even faster.
You open a box.
Yeah.
It's full of neatly organized, about 8 pieces of perfect chocolate. Which, since you probably have the munchies now, is great.
Can I try to swat that out of his hand if he tries to eat it?
It's poisonous. I'm trying to save your life.
I'm not eating it. You're trying to eat it, though.
But I'm trying to save your life. I can't ruin your night.
I swat the box away and I'm like grabbing him by the shoulders. I'm like, give me some eyes. Give me some eyes. And I'm like looking over at Lucky, like, please do something. Lucky, please do something.
And then you guys ask why I like running this game. Yeah.
All right, I'll come up behind him and I'll jam him with the needle and.
Actually, you have a hypodermic with a Bones McCoy, basically. So you hit him with the air hypo. Okay. What are you doing? Are you trying to like knock him out? Stimulate him? Because stimulating him on this stuff isn't going to help. You know, let's look up.
If I could tell what it was, I'll look to sedate him.
Okay, I think you want to sedate him. I'm not going to stop and take time now to look up cocaine and adrenaline, but you know, I think it's probably not a. You know, the people who are monitoring my calls will be surprised if I do that. You usually don't have adrenaline with your cocaine, Mike.
I'll just be like, shh.
Okay, so
we'll try to calm him.
Okay, so he's calming. And does anybody inspect the chocolates?
No.
Or the roses or anything?
Yeah, I'll inspect the chocolate.
Okay, it's chocolate. It's good chocolate. Yeah. It comes from a really high, expensive place. Just remember, they're not like shops around here for the most part. Things are imported, or you have to have a fixer, or you have somebody get it for you. So this is reeking of money.
I'm not impressed.
Perfect. You're unconscious.
I'm just trying to I'm just trying to calm Cereal down, like, shh, it's okay, go to sleep.
Cereal.
And while Cereal naps, maybe it's time for a break. Can we do a break, Mike?
Okay, I think a break would be good. I haven't even gotten started yet. I mean, you guys haven't begun to unravel this.
All right. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome. We'll be right back.
Okay. Well, kids, we are kind of taking some time here. Basically, right now we're trying to get Matt down from being totally stoned. So we're going to use a very good TV technique and do a montage. And the montage goes like this. For the next week, Knox, you do your shows. And each week, the gentleman, Bruce, shows up in your shows. There's no more problems with the Militech guy for that week or anybody else offhand. And all through that week, stuff starts showing up at your dressing room.
I don't
There's
like
a
it.
dozen roses.
This montage is terrible because after day one, I get involved, Mike. You're
Really?
day one. Something lands at my door. I say to Paladin, it's go time. Like,
Okay.
It doesn't get to day two. It doesn't get to day two. I'll say to Knox, your engagement here is the only thing I care about. Do you appreciate this turd burglar sending you things every week?
Listen, you're gonna expect people to send you things, but to be honest, he's kind of creepy.
I don't
like it.
Knox, I feel you, and I totally agree with you. I want to support you, and I hear what you're saying. I receive.
Hey, Lucky. Guess what?
But
about the third day into the Knox's thing.
Doesn't get to two.
No, third day, because I doubt you're able to get there in time to do this. The bartender says, well, I can tell you a bit more about the guy.
All right, I'll peel off some bills. Here you go, or some credits.
Nah, he folds the bills back in your hand. Then he thinks about it, peels a couple off. He says, looks around, he says, yeah, he's our boss now. He bought the club.
What?
Okay, well, I'm going to share that. I'm going to say,
whole thing.
I don't think you're going to like this cereal, but I think your girlfriend's new boyfriend now owns the club.
Jeez, make my life difficult.
Wait a minute.
Lucky, when you say things like that to me, I go a little crazy. So when you say your girlfriend's boyfriend, I go a little crazy. So Lucky,
okay, on day two, did you try to go to find where Bruce lived? Did you decide to follow talk with action?
So Mike,
yeah.
So if I could I have taken the 2 days to track that license plate that I took when he left?
That's it, Isolate. Do it in Russian. Do it in effing Russian.
Could I have taken some time to find out where he lives, maybe?
Yes. Go get the red shirt.
You are tracking it. You find that the license plate basically goes to a motor pool owned by Maxis Industries. My pen just disappeared.
A motor home. He lives in a motor home.
So
it's all smoke and mirrors.
It's a better motor home than you'll ever be able to have. So
I see red flags here.
Thank you, Knox.
Okay. Don't we have a guy on this team somewhere that can hack computers?
That's me. I'm serial killer. Hack the planet.
Yeah. Duh.
Do that mojo. Do that voodoo that you do so well.
Looking for my hack the planet beeper. It's here somewhere, but I don't need it right now. You know why? Pondsmith, what are you rolling dice for? What are you doing?
Well, you know. Me rolling dice?
Yes. I'll show you my
in that case, you do not find you know basically that it belongs to a motor pool for Maxis Industries. If you want, you can go out to the factory, which is where it's registered to be. It is not unheard of that really wealthy people don't have their addresses available. Kidnapping, among other things. And you did get a little more data to find that, yeah, he flew over, according to what everybody said, from Singapore. Which right now is a major trade center again. Okay, so that's what you've got. Day 3, yes, you come in and you find he's bought the club.
Okay, that's
so
a problem.
sleazy.
I say to Knox. I'll go to Knox or Lucky. Do you tell me, Lucky, right?
Yeah, I tell you. Hey, Cyril, you're not gonna like this, man. I think that guy's moving in on your girl. He bought the club.
Lucky, every time you say it, I want to go crazy. Stop saying he's moving in on my girl. We bought the club. Maybe it was just an investment. You have no idea it's anything to do.
Hey, okay, all right.
Oh, you're gonna love day 4.
I don't even get to day 4. I decide to take Knox. I'll say to Knox, I think it's time we bust out of here. We go someplace else. This place it's real. Yes, every single night there's hundreds and hundreds of people. Every single night they're screaming your name. Yes, you're getting paid a lot of money. Yes, you're ascending in the charts. You're doing incredibly well, but we can do better. Let's go somewhere else.
I will say, while it's normal for people to send like letters and little gifts and stuff like this just seems a little too much, a little too forward. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't like it.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why we should leave this dump, because yes, it's the best sound system in all.
Not a dump.
No.
But maybe we should head out of here. I don't know. It's a little too forward for me. I feel uncomfortable.
Well, I'll gather the team. I'll say, team, it's time to meet.
Okay. Is this all happening day 3?
Day 3, yes, end of day 3.
Okay.
Knox is uncomfortable. We have to do one of two things. We either have to get together and buy the club ourselves.
Okay.
Get out of here. And I don't feel good about doing physical harm to this guy because he hasn't done anything really wrong yet. And I do have some moral code. But what are we gonna do? Because we have to eradicate him from her life.
The Mater D has come up while you're having this discussion, and he says, "If you don't mind, the owner would like to speak to you for a moment."
Oh, that sounds good to me. Let's go, guys.
You don't need to take your, I believe the term is posse.
Oh.
Does he just want to talk to Serial?
Hey, what
he wants to talk to Knox.
Say, what did you just call me?
You call me a posse? No.
All right. My hearing sometimes, the war.
Yeah.
I'm going to insist that Serial comes with me as my security.
Oh, okay.
As funny as that may seem compared to like the other beefy dudes around us in our team.
Okay.
Rollerblades, I can get us out of there in a moment's notice.
Okay. You go back.
I'm gonna take out my earpiece and I'm gonna take out pouch. I'm gonna reach over into all their pockets and I'm gonna pull out the earpiece and I'm gonna put them in all of their earpieces. I'm gonna put them all in.
This is your friend, guys. This is your partner in the team. Just so you know that.
Secretly, to everybody else besides Serial, I'm gonna be like, guys, I took him because he's a loose cannon. I need you to
on the edge.
I need you to be really on standby because I don't know what he's gonna do.
Okay.
He's a $130 in rollerblades.
Yeah, but he's on acid and some other things. I don't know. And he can hack the entire system in here. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Okay. Well, do you go to the office?
Yes, I go to the office because I'm
okay. The Mater D escorts you to the office, and you find it's not a super somber, but kind of quite business efficient looking office.
I'm going to the office. I'm on the way to the office.
And there's a couple of comfortable chairs around another table as well as a desk. And he walks forward and says, "Miss Araya, I'm Bruce Maxis. I know it's been a short time, but I first wanted to say I really appreciate you and the amazing performances you've put on for," and he looks kind of embarrassed, "well, my new club."
Do you always send such extravagant gifts to your performers?
Only if they're performers I really, really want to encourage to stay at the club. You see, I've found in my investments and clubs I had in Singapore that getting a keynote singer was very important. And in Singapore, I'm afraid I haven't been in the States very long, or what's left of it, but in Singapore, this would be a proper response to a singer that you wanted to engage. I do hope you didn't take this as a romantic interest. It's purely business, believe me.
I see. Well, what is it that you are after? Since you have...
He chuckles and says, "You." Actually, I'll be less humorous about it. I'd like to engage you for the club for at least the next year.
We're gonna have to talk about salary. We're gonna have to talk about perks. Yeah. I'm kind of what you call an agent.
He looks over and says, "Your agent?"
I'm agent. I'm an agent. I'm her agent.
That's what I said.
I just kind of like look down defeatedly and like, yeah. Yep.
How do you think she got to where she is? Yes.
She has a great deal of talent. That's why.
Yes, she's an incredible performer.
And she's going to go even further, and I want my club established to be a place where she plays.
Fair enough. Let's talk about some ducats.
I think it's safe to say, Mike, that Paladin and I are right outside the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leading. And basically, at this point, the maitre d' comes by and says,
"I don't need you guys.
You want me to get you gentlemen a drink?"
Yes, please.
Yes, unfazed, please. He goes and gets you guys drinks. And meanwhile, Bruce looks over to you and says, "So what do you think?" And the vibe you get, okay, the vibe you get is not like, "Hey, baby," but more kind of appreciative. He doesn't oversell it. He says, "I want you in the club."
All right. I think I'm going to need to see a contract.
He says, "I wasn't certain you'd be interested, but I'm glad you are." And he reaches down, pushes an intercom and says, "Stacy, can you bring in the prospective engagement contract?" And a few moments later, a young woman comes in with the contract.
Before that, I'll reach over and hit the same button. Be like, "Stacy, make sure it's the big time one, not the normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill one." Thank you, Stacy.
Bruce chuckles and says, "We only have one kind of contract. Lawyers are expensive."
Well, let me tell you right now, Bruce, what you're dealing with is the next great singer. So you're going to have to pay. And when I mean pay, I mean pay an exorbitant amount of money to keep her here. Exclusively, I mean, that's going to cost you. You understand that, don't you?
He's looking at you, and you kind of get the feeling that he's listening to you, but he's not listening to you. And then Stacy brings in the contract.
Stacy.
And she sets it down, not in front of you, Serial, but in front of Knox.
And just regrettably like, "Yep, he's my agent."
And you see on the contract on a yearly, you figure it's like more money than you have seen before, ever.
It's not good enough. And it's not good.
It's
and
like.
And it's not good enough. And it's not good enough. Knox,
okay.
Can I speak with you for a moment, please? Excuse me, Bruce. We need to speak.
He says, and Bruce, for a moment there, he looks mildly, irritated, and he says, "I'm talking to the lady. It's rude to interrupt, you know."
I understand.
That's true. He is my agent, though.
Thank you. No.
I dragged that out and been a very annoying, like, influencer, like, sorry.
And he says, as he turns the contract around to Serial, and he says, "You may want to consider moving up."
Moving up where, Bruce?
He says, "For example, that." And he turns to Serial, and for a moment, there's this utterly steely quality. He says, "You may be an agent, but at this moment, I'm her employer, and I don't take kindly to being mocked."
I'm not your employer. I'm not your
No,
employee.
you are right
until
now.
I signed the
No,
contract.
you are, because you currently have a gig with his club through the week. So no.
Okay.
Well, let me backtrack a little here, Bruce.
I don't like that.
He
I'm
says,
sorry. You take over because I'm obviously struggling.
"Yeah, yes."
You mean to tell me that? So my last performance was that under or not under your employment? Because I don't believe that you had bought that establishment at the time of my last performance.
He smiles, says, "True enough."
And so this means
Let
that
me
I'm not
rephrase
under
it.
your employment.
He says,
right
"Let
now.
me rephrase that then." But I didn't want to make it quite as personal. Mr. Killer,
Yes, Bruce.
I'm taking the time to show you respect.
Thank you,
which
Bruce.
is something we do in
Night City.
the East.
Yes.
But it also extends to Night City. I would take it kindly if you show the same respect.
Bruce, I will show you respect. I apologize if I've made an affront of our relationship. I will let Nox do the rest of the speaking. She's obviously more than capable to deal with her own business, but I stand behind her as her agent. And I want you to know that everything I've said tonight is only out of respect for how much I respect her as an artist, how much I think she's incredible and she needs to be loved. And I want you to know that in this club, she deserves the best. I'm sorry.
Nox, what are
Can I
you?
just?
I'm so sorry.
I will say that during this
Nox,
time,
I'm so sorry.
I had been texting the group just to be like, red alert, need assistance. And I'd sent that. And then as soon as that whole comes, I'm just like, shh.
And then the door slams open, a bunch of guys come in?
Yeah, that's up to them.
The text said
But
what?
I sent the text out being like, red alert, need assistance.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the door's open.
Yeah, I'm going to start. I'm sure these guys are ahead of me, but I'll start running up.
I just knock on the door.
Okay. While you're crying, okay, and Bruce says, "It's in my best interest to make sure she is well treated." And basically at that point, you knock on the door, and he looks up and says, "Can it wait? We're busy. Private matter."
I knock on the door again.
Okay. Bruce says, "Excuse me." And he walks over to the door and opens the door and sees you there. And he says, "Hi, can I help you? We're trying to get a business deal done."
What's with the weeping angel? What's with the weeping angel?
He looks over and he says, he leans over kind of almost conspiratorially to you and says, "She says that's her agent. I think it's her boyfriend, and I think he's having a nervous breakdown. Do you know him?"
Yeah.
"Can you help him?"
Sure.
I'm kind of at a bit of a loss here.
Isolate.
I lost it. I'm so sorry. Nox, I'm so sorry.
Isolate.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud.
I know.
Isolate.
I know.
Isolate. Do me a favor. Grab cereal.
Oh,
I got him.
Okay.
Mr. Bruce, I love your club, and we just really appreciate
Well, good. I'm glad you'll be here again.
I say, It's okay. It's okay. And I look over at Paladin. I like look at him like.
Wait outside.
Okay, and I just apply gentle pressure to Serial so he goes to sleep.
Your lullaby. Sing me the Russian lullaby.
I'll wait outside with him.
Okay.
Oh Lord!
As soon as Serial goes limp, I'm gonna drag him out the door.
And then I sit down at the table next
You're
to Nox.
dating this guy? We need to
Up in
talk.
the air.
Yeah,
There's a lot of blurred lines.
I'll say. Okay, so we have right now Paladin in the room. Serial Isolate's taking Serial out. Lucky, are you
dragging
there?
Yeah, I'll check and make sure that the Serial's okay.
And Too Tall, you're wisely staying out of this, I assume.
I'm gonna walk in, but just stand by the door.
Okay. Bruce stops and he looks at all of these people and he says, "The last time I saw this many men concerned about a woman's safety, it was all of her brothers. Are they related to you?"
Concerned family.
I do consider them my family.
I understand that. Are there any other family members I should meet besides your brother, the one who was crying? He's a nice boy, but he seems to be stressing a lot on this.
Well, that all depends on how forward you're going to be.
Well, I'll be very forward. He leans over and he says, if you look at this contract, and you look it over, and it's very clear. I'm not going to give you an exact number, but it's a lot of money. And you get a bonus at the end of it, which is a really, like, you could buy a small yacht with it.
What's the catch?
He says there isn't a catch. You're the hottest thing right now in Night City. Anybody else out there will want you. I don't intend to let them have you headlining their shows. I'm trying to get a club off the ground, and I want the best, and I can afford that. Your talent is worth it. Maybe we do things differently in Night City, but in the East, honor, integrity are still valuable.
I understand that you love her, but you have to let them go sometimes. If you love them, you give them space. Space, serial killer. You have to understand.
I can't. I just love her so much.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
It's okay.
No, he's
it's
outside.
okay.
He's outside.
He's outside.
Can
Yeah,
I?
That's
he's
right.
outside.
Oh, that's right.
Mike?
Use your right to it.
Yes.
I order a vodka.
Can
a
I
bottle
roll-
of Russian
Can
vodka?
I roll can I make an education roll to read through the contract?
Yeah. You don't even have to. It's pretty, as far as you could imagine. If you were A, lawyer, or B, Lisa, you would be able to get more out of this contract. But then I've often said my wife should be a lawyer.
Yeah, but I could have an exploding die and make money for children.
Yes, well, give it a try. Let's see. Explode babies.
Alas, I did not make money for children. I
shucks.
apologize.
Oh, well, forget
But I
your
got a
legal
16 for
career.
education.
Okay, it basically, as far as you can tell, it is a pretty straightforward business contract. In fact, you're pretty sure that this contract is probably used all over, at least, all over Asia. It's been translated. There's nothing that says like you have to marry the owner or, you're enslaved or anything like that. It's for 1 year. It's not exclusive performances, but exclusive performances in club, and it lists the venues. So basically, you come to his club. If you want to go out and do concerts, that's another story.
So this isn't a Big Trouble Little China situation we got going on here.
What? You have green eyes and he wants to marry you?
I don't know.
Guys, that is from the 90s, y'all.
Yes, and so are we, kids.
You see, Cyril, they say that women are from Venus and The men are from Pluto, and they just happen sometimes. You grow apart, and they find other people, and you just have to let it go.
Okay.
He has lots of cars.
All right. So, Knox, this is a pretty straightforward contract. I can't really, I don't read much subterfuge stuff in it.
I mean, I trust you guys.
And that is a shitload of money.
It's a shitload of money.
It is a shitload of money. Like, are there breaks where we do like vacation time? Guys, we can actually be on a yacht. Like during vacation time.
You could buy a yacht.
I'm on a boat.
All right. F it. Let's do this. Give me a pen. I'm signing this thing.
Okay. He reaches down, opens the desk drawer, takes out a pen, a gold fountain pen, hands it to you.
I'm just signing.
Okay.
Signing a big, elaborate, lots of loops, lots of whatever.
Okay.
There's a heart over an I, even there's no I in my name, but I'm still doing it.
Making it up.
Okay. Not Soraya. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he smiles broadly and says, excellent, excellent. And he shakes your hand firmly. He does not do a two-handed grasp. He does a manly grasp with you, shaking your hand like a regular business handshake. And he says, believe me, I think you will enjoy it here. Together we can make this club stand out as a model for what really classy outfits can be.
I have lots of classy outfits.
He says, he chuckles and he says, by the time we're done, you'll be able to afford a lot more classy outfits.
Hey, we're already a classy outfit. Team Monster.
Okay.
See this suit? You know how much this costs?
Lucky is a man of classy outfits.
Of impeccable grooming and taste.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Other than Paladin's majestic waterfall of a beard.
He basically has his person Stacy come in, pick up the contract. He signs his sides of it, vice versa. So you're now secured. Stacy witnesses it. She takes out she has a little notary stamp in her hand. Stacy's my secretary. You should see what she does when people bother her. Anyway, so yeah, you have a signed contract now for 1 year from this date. And like I said, your performances are exclusive club performances, not, if you go out and you decide you're going to do something that's non-club or engagement type performance.
Like if this was the CyberPunk, our year version of Coachella, that's fine.
Yeah, you could do Coachella.
Okay.
The way he looks at it, if you want to know more, is it simply expands the brand.
All right. So this is like a Vegas residency type deal.
Bingo.
That's what we're talking about.
It's
all right.
Vegas.
All right. We got
Vegas.
it. We got it. I got this.
Yeah.
I got this. Okay.
Johnny Silverhand's dead. It's got to be you.
Listen, those are big shoes to fill.
Yeah, I'll
but,
say. I hear he's not dead.
But I will sign that contract.
Okay, so you signed the contract. Okay. And as you're headed out the door with your entourage.
This is the weirdest game of CyberPunk ever played. We literally have just brought in lawyers. We've killed 0 people.
You tried. You didn't do it.
Anyone? We've not made any. It's like this is the weirdest fantasy game
I'm
ever.
getting to it.
But we possibly have a yacht for the summer. Who knows?
He turns as you're leaving and you guys are all shuffling out. He says, oh, by the way, Miss Soraya, if it's not too presumptuous of me, perhaps maybe next week you might join me for dinner.
No, bro, no. Do I hear that? Do I hear the SHI double hockey stick T?
Yeah, you still have the earphone in, so I'm assuming you do.
And he smiles, says, no, strictly business. I know you're engaged, as it were.
Engaged? That's a bit much, but if this is a business dinner, then
Of course.
Then I know that you wouldn't be at all bothered by me having my agent with me at our business dinner.
as long as he promises not to cry.
I can't make that promise, but yes, that he will be there.
It might not be good for his own health.
I can't believe we're stigmatizing male crying in 2077. This is
Was that?
No.
I think he's specifying that he might choke on his own tears. Says it seems to upset him a great deal.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Okay. So you guys leave?
Yeah.
Nora's going, I guess so. Okay. So you leave, you go back to your home.
Before we leave, I punched Too Tall in the nuts just to make sure he's I'm like, where were you? I was crying, and Isolate took care of me, and you did nothing to help me. Nothing.
Okay.
I rolled damage.
Every solo in the group make a perception roll.
Yeah, to see who I punch next in the nuts. Sorry, Nora, I won't.
Oh.
Hey, Luke.
I love this little guy.
Listen, I
made
up
an
with 3
explosion.
brothers. You don't have to.
Yeah.
400 bucks.
Okay, so
15 for me.
28.
What?
15 for me.
I got 28, Mike.
Oh, beautiful.
I raised money for children.
You did. And you see the black figure basically running along the edge of a rooftop and leaping to another rooftop and then running down the side of the wall and vanishing as it does so.
We're being followed.
Yes.
By something on those rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
Paparazzi. Got the scoop.
No, they'd
Yeah.
be
Watch
closer.
for the
If they
camera.
were, if they were paparazzi, they'd be closer, right?
No, it looks more like something very elusive, dangerous, jumping from rooftop to rooftop.
Mike, is there anywhere I can hack in?
No, not right where you are now. I am assuming you guys are walking back to your place, or did Lucky bring along the AV?
Oh, I never go anywhere without the AV.
Thank you, Lucky. We don't walk. Like we are rich mofos. We don't walk.
With a van full of our gear.
Yeah.
It's also the only thing I'm good at.
That's sort of a band, you know. Bands have a van
That's
full
it.
of stuff.
Should we lock and load?
Experience. Okay.
We're in. We jump in.
Okay, so okay. You basically head back to your home place?
Can
No.
we see where this guy went?
Yeah,
Where do
we're
you guys
tracking
live?
this guy.
Okay, you're tracking this guy?
Yeah, I think we need to find this guy. So I'm going to turn on like the thermals and see if I can see where this guy's at.
You get no thermals.
Thank you, Lucky.
Every so often you will spot him. It's a man, powerfully built, appears to be in a skin suit of black material. You think it might be some type of armor because it reminds you of one of the bodyweight suits a little bit. He's wearing a helmet, you think, because you see just like one red cyber optic. and
Let's
an
take him
antenna
on a
spike.
wild goose chase.
No, he's not following you now.
We're following him. Yeah.
We're following him.
Okay,
but-
let's do it.
Yeah, I thought you guys following him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But we
Okay.
can give him a good scare.
Okay. He drops down in the middle of the street area. You're right on the edge of what's left of the old combat zone, and for those of you who have audio up, you hear screams, kind of the screams a woman would give if like she'd run out of screaming, and there were 5 boosters jumping her. And he drops down in the middle of it.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to drop down too. That looks like a good place to help out.
Okay.
Are you going to land or are we going to fast rope down?
Landing is going to be tough with the AV. Remember, the AV is like the size of a large, a classic van, not a minivan, a van.
You're right. Yeah, full size
Does
conversion.
anybody remember what a full van looks like these days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It usually has like maybe with a cool mural painted on the side. That'd be
You know, maybe a
wizard. Yeah, that's the way to
Unicorn.
go, man.
Unicorn man.
Or unicorn. Yeah. Could be good. I'll drop the ramp in the back and say, "Out you go."
Thud, thud, thud.
Yeah, we can fast rope out. I'll fast rope out. I don't care.
Okay, so you guys are dropping to the ground. As you hit the alleyway at the far end, you see a woman who is clothes torn up, bloodied. Another woman who looks like she's been really, really worked over, more slashed up. And you see this guy has dropped in the middle, and there's about 8 booster types around him. You think they're from Metal Storm. And he is going through and rapidly dispatching them. Crack neck, snap, that sort of thing. So you guys jumping into the fight. There's still a few boosters left for you.
Isolate.
Yes.
Did you stay on the UAV and provide Overwatch, or did you come down to the ground?
No, I'll stay.
You're staying and doing high Overwatch. Too tall. Did you come to the ground?
Yep, I came down.
You came down to the ground. What about you, Serial?
I am on Nox's 6. I want to make sure she is safe.
Okay.
I mean, I need somebody to protect me, and that is Nox.
Is Nox going down?
Who's driving this van?
Lucky.
Lucky's driving
the pilot.
this van.
Yeah.
So I would imagine that as we're dropping out, we're gonna be like,
I don't know how much
because I don't know how much I could like tuck and roll out of this van. I'm sure we're gonna be.
Well, no, you're going down on ropes. You're going down on ropes.
Yeah, we're going down on ropes.
Yeah, you could never get this van. You couldn't get this van in the alley.
Ropes, you say? Okay.
Yeah. Basically,
fine. We'll do
scene.
this. I'll go down on a rope.
Let me give you the scene. Basically, you have a narrow alleyway, classic trash cans, an occasional cat running around, that sort of thing. And at the back end of that blank alleyway, a bunch of boosters are essentially assaulting a couple corporate ladies they caught and may have dragged over there. And this guy came down from the other side, down the roof, down the wall, dropped in among them, and is currently giving them what for?
Yeah, screw it. I'm going down on a rope. Yeah. What do I roll?
Yeah, are we rolling athletics if we're going down on the
We're
rope?
all rolling athletics. I was waiting for that. Okay.
Hey, Mike,
nobody screw up lower than a 12. Okay.
Okay.
Lucky,
I got a 15.
Huh?
I got a 15.
Okay, you're down the rope. Anybody get lower 12 or lower? Lower than a 12.
What are we rolling?
Athletics, and dexterity.
Mike, I'm with Lucky. I stay with Lucky on his 6. Nora's fine.
Yeah, but I want to see whether you fall down the rope, knocking Nora to her death or not.
No, I'm with Lucky. I'm gonna stay in the vehicle.
Okay, so Nora's going down. I thought you were doing her 6.
She's fine. Paladin's there. Isolate's there. Too tall. They don't need me.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Let's see. Order, Paladin, Isolate.
No, Isolate stayed on the ramp to provide Overwatch.
Paladin,
rifle.
Too tall, and then Nora. Say, Nora, you slide down. You can't quite keep your grip, and you tumble on top of Too Tall. Too Tall. Make an attempt to catch Nora before she goes to the ground over top of you.
Break my fall.
Dexterity, athletics.
Yep. What'd you get?
30.
Huh?
28.
28. So you get an open end?
Yep.
All right, that's $500 for the kids, guys.
Okay.
Good rolling.
You catch her as she's about to hit the deck, and two of you are hanging there like something out of a bad superhero movie or, whatever, a mountain climbing movie. So you lower her with your massive strength back down to the ground. You guys hit the ground. Okay. Meanwhile, this guy has wasted about half of the boosters. And he hears you guys in the AV behind him. And he looks at you for a moment. You can see the glint of the red off the eyes. And then he reaches up, fires a grapple, and goes up into the air. You figure he's probably grappled or used a snare grapple in one of the areas of the buildings up there. Okay, so he's going up the grip line. Are you going to go deal with the rest of the boosters, or there's 4 boosters left? He left you considerably for half of them.
Well, that's nice of him.
Well, you know, I mean, he shared.
Are the boosters wanting to hang out after they just watched 6 of them get Ginsu'd?
You're in the way of getting out of the alley, because where do you drop down?
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you're kind of in the way. So if they wanted to leave, let's find out how badly they want to leave. This ought to be interesting. Boosters, give me a number. Oh, these are stupid boosters. Okay, wow. Okay, so the boosters basically are still mad at him. They don't know whether you guys weren't related in some way or another. And what kind of convinces them to stick around is if they jump you 3, they get an extra woman to harass. So it's kind of decided they're kind of rushing you now because they're thinking, wow, you know, we got 4 of us guys got creamed, 5 of us guys got creamed, and the other ones, hey, more for us. So you now have 4 boosters rushing towards you.
How far away are they?
They'll be on you in a round, so let's call it right now they're in medium range.
Okay. Do we need to roll initiative?
No. You guys can roll initiative within your group if you want. Okay? So 1d10, add that to your reflex. For those of you who are solos, next turn, if you decide to delegate points to it, you can do that.
13.
Okay.
I got 22.
Do we get another?
Yes.
Okay, we're doing great.
Sorry, Luke. No, that's good, Luke. Sorry.
That is good.
That's what I meant.
That is good. All right. So, where were we? I got so sidetracked, I can't remember what the heck we were rolling about. Your perception or
just initiative?
Oh, range, initiative. Yes. Okay. So right now you're going first at the top of the round, and Nox, did you roll as well? Because you're on the ground.
I didn't. What do I roll for initiative?
You're going to roll 1d10, and you're going to add your reflex. Reflex.
Reflex. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that? I keep forgetting. That's not the
top attributes.
Yeah.
It's not the top. Where is it?
It's under skills.
Yeah.
Second row.
Well, it also should be.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have a. Oh wait, hold on. 8.
Okay. Yep. Okay, total? Total was 8?
Yeah, total is 8.
Okay, so yeah, you're going dead last. Okay, dead last. Okay, fair. So Paladin, actually you are off the mark faster than they are, so you'll all go except Nox. It'll be you, Isolate, Bad Guys, Nox. Got it?
Where's Too Tall?
I'm number 2.
Oh, Too Tall is number 2? Okay.
Yeah, because Isolate's up in the truck, right?
Yeah, Isolate's in the truck.
So it's Paladin, Too Tall, and Nox. Too Tall just got Nox falling over him, but he caught her anyway and looked really heroic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 19 to shoot the lead booster.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to shoot him in the pelvis.
What are you shooting?
Assault rifle.
Okay. You're just doing single shot, I assume?
No, I'm going to do a burst into his pelvis.
Okay. Well, it's going to be running on auto fire, which the rules are a bit different than they used to be.
That's okay. I'm down.
Okay. All right. Roll 15 or better.
I did. I got a 19.
Okay. Bang. Okay. Who's not a happy camper? I think he's even moved into critical injuries. We'll find out in a second. Okay. Da, 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 da. You know, one of these things I'm going to do, rearrange this, is, where's my damage table? Oh, there it is. We moved it. Okay. 5d6.
Yes,
Throw
sir.
5d6.
$19.
19. Okay, 19. That's going to get through armor. Okay, so those poor suckers. I'm being nice to them. I should say those victims. Okay, good. So booster 1. And 19. So 5. Okay, so blam. You shoot one, and since you're pulling it off as a burst, that's what you did in that meter round. Okay, so next.
Me. So quick scan. I look at them. Do I see anybody with firearms?
They all have firearms. Most of them, in fact, all of them are carrying some variant of a cheap Dailung. These are, low-level guys.
Does anybody look like they're at the ready to shoot, or are they all running and not shooting?
They did not expect you to be basically armed with anything other than maybe, clubs or something. The guy they went up against, who was beating their butts, he was doing it barehanded, as far as they could tell.
Cool. So I see the one that Paladin hit. The guy next, whoever's the next closest, I'm going to open up with my 44 Magnum.
Okay, boom. Okay. He's now closed it down. So 15.
All right. So handgun, heavy weapon. All right. 19.
Okay. Throw 46. Let's see what you do.
$14.
Okay. He staggers, spins, but you don't punch through the armor. So he is wearing buttless chaps and yeah, he should have the traditional bad guy armor, it's just used sporting equipment. You ever wondered about that? Where do those guys in Mad Max find sporting equipment,
I guess there was like a Big Five nearby or something.
Yeah.
Bass
before we go raiding, guys, we got to hit the Big Five.
I think Big Five went out of business in like '89.
Yeah, well, it's that or we have to go hit dicks, and that sounds wrong. Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, I didn't name the place.
I'm in the van.
Okay.
Where do I fall into initiative if I want to take a shot from the van?
The van does not depress well into the alleyway. If you're talking about leaning over and just shooting.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a shot from a van. I was trying to get a vantage. That was the point.
I don't think you're going to get one, really.
Okay.
Because, the way you're dealing with it now is you have two big doors and sliding, like a helicopter.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in a narrow alleyway, and you can't even get down the alleyway clearly, because if you did, the jet exhaust would roast everybody in the alley.
Okay, so can I get lucky to drop me off on the roof? There's a lot of people in close
you can land on the roof.
Yeah, if I could just jump out on the roof and then shoot over the roof into the alley.
Yeah, that'll be next turn then.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so you're moving out, hit the roof. Okay. Oh my God, it's 8:40 already. Goodness. Okay. We may have to continue some of this. I don't know. At any rate, you jump down and you're firing into that crowd. Okay. Pick a third target or one of the ones they've hit.
Knox.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're how many of them?
Yeah.
Whose turn
right
is it?
Now, you're taking 2. We're going to them.
Oh, it's them?
Oh,
yeah, because
okay.
Knox is left.
That's what I thought.
Too tall. Then I was going to have isolate, but I'm going to have isolate be getting to the roof, so he's not going right now. So it's their turn, then Knox's turn. So let's see. It's their turn. Well, the first guy who's got a problem is going to be looking at Paladin, because Paladin shot first. I just want to find out whether they all shoot at you or not.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, they all shoot at you.
Okay.
Good luck, Paladin. You drew their fire.
Can I dodge?
Yes, I'm assuming you dodge.
Yeah,
but
I'm kind of.
That's going to give you some pluses, but meanwhile,
back at the ranch.
They've closed enough, so they're now down to the base 15. Okay, so. Ooh. Hey, we have another open end.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
$700.
Okay. 26.
Wow.
Okay. What do I roll to dodge, Mike?
Okay. That is, we roll in this system against the range. If you dodge, you get to add other stuff to that. Okay.
Okay.
So in this case, you are able to add up to, if you've done this, you're able to add dodge equal to what you put in from your special ability.
Okay.
Okay. So where are you right now, special ability wise?
I haven't used any of them.
No, but I mean, do you have a special ability of 4? Okay,
yeah.
You can add 4 points in your dodge.
I'll add those.
Okay. So where does that put you?
And then I get to add. I roll a 10, and then I get to add 4. I get to add 4 to it.
Yeah.
Rolled a 9.
Okay.
So that's a 13.
Okay, so he did hit you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so luckily he's got a wimpy die long.
That's good.
So 5 points get through armor?
No, I have light armor, jack body armor with an SP of 11.
Okay, bam. No good. Second guy. Not even close. Okay. And let's see, is the third guy going to go for it or not? Yeah, he's going to go for it. Okay. Wow, these guys one did really great. The other guys suck. Twos in a row. Okay, so the other 2 guys, it wangs off, misses you. Okay. So it's now Knox's turn.
So I'm just going to throw a grenade at them.
Okay. Remember, you're in an alley.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Because why not?
Go big or go home.
Exactly.
They're 12 meters away from you. They're not that far.
Grenades only got a 5-meter kill radius.
Don't take those chances. Because
if you fumble or do badly and miss, then I have to decide where you are in the grenade table. Go for it. Throw your grenade.
You will.
I want to see this.
Okay, so what am I rolling to throw?
Okay, athletics is what you throw with.
Okay, here we go. Athletics and a D10?
Uh-huh. Yep. Well, athletics goes not with a D10. Athletics goes with a dexterity roll in this case, because you're doing something that involves body. So it'll be athletics as a skill.
Okay, and dex
then
and D10.
Right, you got it.
15.
Okay, 15. Okay, you got within range. Okay, so you did not drop the grenade at your feet, unless you rolled a 1. Let me know if you do sometime.
Nope.
I dropped the grenade at my... I had somebody do that. That was bad. You know what was worse? They were carrying a bag of grenades. They blew up everybody in the party.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was like embarrassing at a Gen Con. Okay, so you've just grenaded them. I need to go find out. That's actually going to spread because of the range, so they all are going to be taking damage. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
I'm not at all impressed with your new boss, Noura.
New boss?
Guy just
yeah,
signed
the new
a
guy.
multi-trillion-dollar contract, and there is no backup.
He's kind of a dick.
I'm just saying.
You would think there'd be more security.
Protect the investment.
Okay.
Right?
You've riddled these guys with all kinds of shrap. The one that you shot, Paladin, he falls over, he's gone. The other two basically scream and run back down the other way, away from you in the alley. So they're now up against a wall. Okay. Good. Okay. Top of the round. Isolate. You are now clear to shoot down from the roof.
All right.
Okay. You have basically 2 guys now. No, 3 guys up against the wall. Basically, next round they're going to try to use the women as hostages. And you guys are a little further up. I'm going to Knox, I'm going to put you in the same row as Too Tall, with Paladin leading. And then, are you on the right side of the alley or the left side? Isolate?
Left side.
Okay. Left side of the alley, shooting down. That's your field of fire. Okay.
I'm gonna use 3 points of my combat awareness to add +1 to all attacks.
Okay.
Can I drop a
and then-
spotlight on these guys, by the way? Just like flip the vehicle around and like turn on the high
good
beam,
call.
so to speak, so I can spotlight them and blind them.
Yeah. Go ahead. You're doing that this turn. You're getting yourself turned around. Remember, you're going to kind of go out a little bit and then spin it. But yeah, you can get there. Okay. Isolate. Take a shot.
All right. I can't find my the skill I'm using for my shot is
shoulder arms.
What are you shooting? Shoulder arms?
Yeah.
Going bang? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be reflex.
Nice. Yep.
Okay. You there?
Yeah. That is a 22.
22. Okay. Yeah. They're in range. Ain't going away. Okay. And your damage on that bad boy.
Yeah. That'll be
now, that was
5d6,
assault rifle,
right?
or was that an assault?
Assault rifle. Yeah.
5d6.
5d6.
Yeah. Okay. What you got?
16.
16. Okay. Just for the hell of it, why don't you roll a d10, find out where you might have ended up randomly.
Yeah. 4.
4. Okay. Yeah. All right then. Interesting. Okay. So now that you shot the bad boy, done that, your total was 16?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just check one thing on the armor table. I want to make sure of it. Yeah, 3 get through. Okay, so he takes 3. I'm going to do him the guy furthest away from you because he'd be the best shot for you to get. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. So, we're back at the top. They've gone. Paladin, I think you're it.
Are they still running away from us?
No, they are trying to get back to the women and use them as hostages.
So their backs are to us?
They've just gotten the women, so their backs are to you now.
Awesome. Which one looks the most healthy? 1, 2, or 3.
I would say, let's see, going down the top 1, 2. I'd say the one on the furthest, as you're facing, furthest left.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Remember, if you mess up, you will hit a hostage. That's his whole point. Whatever. They shouldn't have been there anyway. All right. Wow.
Well, either way, it's going to be a hostage situation.
Yeah. I just kind of, whether you're going to shoot them or not, what the heck. I mean, all right, go for it.
That is 19.
19. Okay. Well, you definitely an assault rifle, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yep. You made that 3 and all right. You assault rifle, crank out 5d6 for me here. Roll 5d6.
25.
Ooh, that's gone through. Okay, that's bad. Okay, let me check on the critical injuries table. Always good for a laugh. To the body. Wow. Okay.
Left lung punctured.
Yep. Well, in this case, yes. Actually, you've blown his hand off. It's critical injury to the body, and you just blew his hand off. So he drops the gun that he had and staggers back screaming.
That'll work.
It'll work. Okay. Too tall.
I'll shoot the next one over.
Okay. So you're going for number 2.
17.
17. Okay. Yeah, it's a big advantage. You guys are pretty close. Okay. You just made it. It's tougher to shoot that. Okay. Fine. You hit him. Roll 5d10 or 5d6. You can tell I'm getting tired. By the way, where's that weird music coming from?
That's Soundscape.
Nice.
It's the official CyberPunk stuff.
I think it's so low that I can't really tell what's going on other than the.
Okay, I will.
19, Mike.
I will give it more.
Wow. Okay, hang on a second. 6. Okay. Okay. Critical. Okay. Remember they were turning with their back. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, you just opened up and shot the guy and hit him in the spine. So he is pretty messed up at this point. They don't have anybody who can do a treatment on him right now. So he basically, with a torn spine. Yeah, and he's just saved +1. Okay. Ugly. So this guy, number 2, has fallen over screaming my back. Okay, he falls on top of one of the hostages, shielding her from any more attacks. And Noura, you want to throw some more grenades downhill?
Well, no, not with a hostage. Like, how far? If I was to slash somebody with a monokatana, let's say, how far away are they from me?
Well, you're about. Let's see. You're about 15 feet away from you now. You'd have to basically take a few steps to close.
So if I was going to
your close
run
range
and
is 6 feet.
But if I was to run and anime fly in the air and slice somebody with a monokatana, is there a roll for that?
Yeah, that would be an attack. So it's a melee attack. So what you would do is you have or blades.
Yeah, I got a monokatana.
Okay. And do you have the skills to use it?
I do.
Okay. So why don't you use that monokatana? Okay. So once again, this time I actually have an evasion capability. So that means he'll take his dex, which is really suck. And Evasion skill, which is also suck. Actually, his evasion's better than I thought. Okay, so wow, he might make it. Okay, 19 to hit him.
All right, what am I rolling?
You're gonna take and you're gonna roll your dexterity.
Okay.
Plus, if you have a blade skill, a specific skill for using that. Okay.
Like a melee?
Yep. Okay.
Okay. All right.
And then what you'll do is roll 1d10 on top of that.
All right. That is a 19.
Okay, 19. Okay. And he was a 19, so no, you don't get through that turn. Okay, so you scrape right across him, but you don't quite get through to him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, next turn. Let's see. You've gone.
Mike Pondsmith.
Yes.
I have not gone in 15 rounds. I'm going to jump out of the car.
Yeah.
Into the alley and kill everyone because it's 9 o'clock and it's time to go.
All right. Athletics to see whether or not you don't totally break your legs in the process. Okay. You're jumping 35.
Mike.
Okay.
As I'm falling to the ground, I pop my rollerblades out of my motherfucking feet. Sorry.
But that PG.
13. I
You're allowed one. You're allowed one.
Out of my God blessed feet, and I jumped out and bounced on the feet. I rolled a 32.
You rolled a 32.
I go up the side of the wall.
Okay. Did you get an open end on that?
And I grab my foot. I grab my.
I think we got another $50 or whatever.
And
okay.
No Gygax. In this moment of unbelievable heroic actions, my family and I donate $500 to
yeah.
fund. We're playing tomorrow night.
We are.
We'll donate tomorrow night as well.
Okay.
Awesome. That's fantastic.
I think we have a wrap up now, don't we? It goes.
You're awesome, Matt.
Peace. I love you.
Yeah, we got to wrap up.
I love you too, Matt.
Matt, you crazy, man. You crazy.
Hey, listen. All the bad guys are dead. The women that were in the alley, which, by the way, if that was Nox, she would have taken care of all those dudes.
If I rolled high enough, you know.
You were close. 1 point.
It's only a matter of time.
Okay. So, how late are we running this? I believe we're going till 9, aren't we?
Yeah, we're past time now.
Yeah, it's at
so
9
we're gonna
now.
wrap. I'm not going to tell you where this all leads to. You guys spent a lot more time in a bar than I ever thought you'd spend.
Well,
but
if we can get the team back to, if we can get the team back together, we can play episode 4, part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, you guys have. There's a rabbit hole, so deep, but you'll find out soon enough. And it's got a really big, chewy part for serial killer, which is why I'd have to wrap up now anyway.
All right.
So serial killer is going to get to go up against a real serious threat.
Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll play next Saturday or the week after or something like
Yeah.
that. So we'll figure it out.
I'm in.
Yeah, sorry we didn't move quite as fast. What I'm going to do, guys, is Luke seems to be the center point. So what I would suggest is I'm going to propose a date for our next session with Luke, and he can try it with all of you guys. And let me know whether you're in, and then I'll put the time aside in the calendar.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Sounds
guys.
good.
Yeah,
awesome.
Sounds good. You in there,
Thanks everyone
Serial?
for joining us tonight. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it so much for running it for
sorry
us
I didn't
again.
get you much further,
With
but
our madness, it's all good. It's all good. I'm sure everyone at home loved it.
I expected, seriously, I was waiting for Matt to go ape and then, like start trying to kill Bruce.
I was trying to play to the theme of the night, which is to make sure Nox is happy. That was it.
Well, Nox is happy. I am amused to find that Nox's taste in men are better than I thought. She did not go for he's good looking and rich. Which is good. No, I have that battle with my daughter occasionally. I don't care that he's good looking. You should stay away from him before your brother and I have to hurt him.
I need substance and character and loyalty.
Well, how much are you going to get from a guy who's just standing there looking at you in a club?
Not much.
That's
why
true.
that was awesome.
That's why you should go out. That's why you should go out for dinner with him. Find out what he's really like.
No.
And I would like to point out
bad decisions.
That due to the generosity, due to some great die rolling, we raised $700, and due to Matt Lillard's generosity, we bumped it up to $1,200 for tonight. So that's not so
wow.
That's not so bad. It's a pretty good day. So
I have to also talk to Talsorian's bookkeeper and ask her how much we can throw into, but we will be doing such.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really.
Okay.
That's great.
Any
last words, Luke?
Hey, just tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna be at it at 10 a.m. Pacific time, doing the Gooey Cube great giveaway with Elphinius Gooey. It'll be a good time. And then tomorrow night at 6 p.m. we're raising money again for Extra Life with the big game High Plains Drifters, where I'll be playing Nelf.
That's good.
Yep, it'll be a good time.
Hey, Luke, can you real quick go over where people can make donations if they want, if they haven't been able to tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. It's extralife.org, O-R-G, and you can just search for, they'll ask who you want to donate to. We have Team Gary Space Con 13. And so it's just extralife.org. I believe we put it on a lot of our promo material. So if you look at our Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, you'll see the little Extra Life symbol, and it should talk about Extra Life Team GaryCon. And I'll post up some more.
Great. And then can we go around the room real quick and talk about what everyone's got going on? Jason, can you talk about everything that's great at Realmsmith?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll end it off, but let's start with Noura, because I know she's got some great stuff coming up.
Oh, okay. Yes. Hi. Black Dice Society is starting April 1st. It's the newest official D&D campaign set in the Domains of Dread, DM'd by B. Dave Walters. Follow me at Neurological and the Things to get updated on stuff. But yeah, April 1st at 4 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be right before Critical Role. I'm also doing Into the Mist on Realmsmith with Jason. And yeah, take it away, somebody else.
Matt.
Yeah, I'm Matthew Lillard. I am a professional actor. I'm now on a show called Good Girls on NBC. It's
all right.
One stream show right now.
Are you kidding me? It's awesome. I didn't know that. I love it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was on. I'll just check it out now.
Oh, it's really good.
It is. It's been the show's taken off recently, and it's been great for everyone. So we're excited to be back. I'm also one of the founders and driving forces behind a company called Beetle and Grimm's. We create high-end boxed editions of D&D releases and Pathfinder elements and all kinds of good stuff. We have very exciting announcements coming up, which we can't talk about here, but we're excited about that. And I'm always thrilled to spend time with the people on the stream. Whether you have to hear me when I say this, I do these things a lot, and I love playing with the people on the stream. So thank you for spending time with me.
Awesome.
Okay.
John, what do you got going on for Monster Fight Club?
Yep. So I'm John Kovaleski. I make cool stuff over at Monster Fight Club, and cool right now we are absolutely focused on Cyberpunk and the new Combat Zone skirmish game that we're coming out with. We've got over 100 figures sculpted right now, and so much more in the pipeline that's just going to keep coming down. And then the other thing that a lot of people have been asking me, hey, I thought you guys were doing some stuff for The Witcher. There is some stuff for The Witcher coming. So we're going to have some really cool miniatures to talk about right down the pipe.
Right. Which perfectly leads into me. I'm Mike Pondsmith. I run our Talsorian Games, where I'm the chief cook, bottle washer, and occasional designer. We do Cyberpunk and Witcher, as well as other games. Right now for Witcher, we have a couple really nice things coming up. There's the Tome of Chaos, which is right now going in production. We also have a wonderful book of tales called the Book of Tales, which are fables and stories and things which occur within the Witcher world. It's a lot of really fun adventures, but they're, because Witcher, very, very atmospheric as well. And in addition, we're doing a bunch of cyberpunk stuff. In about 2 weeks, I think, from what I gather, we should be releasing a referee screen. We're currently banging out and getting the last steps done on a what we call the data pack, which is useful things in terms of character sheets, maps, encounter tables, how certain things work in terms of rule shifts, all of that in one easy to use package. And currently the bane of my life is I'm working on both Chromebook 1 and Chromebook 2 for this series, respectively called Black Chrome and then Rusted Chrome. One covers more urban, the other covers more nomads. And also on that same list, we are working up a specialty nomad book and a specialty book on night markets. So we have a lot of things going on in Cyberpunk land, and we hope you come and visit us.
It's awesome. Beast, any final words?
Hey, I'm Beast. I do beastly things, and I always look forward to playing with Team Monster and anything else I can get involved with. It was always a blast gaming with you guys.
Always
Thanks,
good.
And I'm Jason from Realmsmith. We do live streams of D&D's Curse of Strahd on Monday nights. You can check out our Patreon at patreon.com/Realmsmith. And actually, if you become a patron, you can join our Discord and you can actually role play and affect the narrative of our live streams and vice versa. It's really super cool and interactive and fun and something that isn't happening anywhere really right now. So it's great to be able to jump in and in a world that we can't always get around the table and play together. So it's an awesome community and check it out. Awesome.
Take care, everybody.
Thanks, guys. You have a good night.
Bye, guys.
See you guys.
Bye.